Take two. Let's see if we can do this again. Let's see if we get anybody back. By the way, I did not kill that stream to start it again. That's not what happened. The stream killed itself. I would not have turned it off with 60 people on it, 65 people on it. I promise you I wouldn't have. But we'll see. We'll see who we get back. And 5 by 5 by 5. Well, good. Then hopefully everything goes good. The wind, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but we've got some pretty vicious wind here right now.
Isn't that? I never thought about that.
Sometimes that was it? I honestly I don't have any idea because it in theory shouldn't, right?
You know what? Do you ever think this? I think sometimes the longer a stream goes, you sometimes lose the strength of the connection because of time. I don't know. The audio may be better. That's kind of cool. Valentine says it sounds good so far.
Well, good. The idea is we would like to be able to keep this going.
I feel great, actually.
I do too. I'm not at all tripped out on the.
Maybe it will give us a better connection.
Well, I think we have a better connection now. I'm trying to. Where the hell am I?
Valentine's 15,000 kilometers away, but it's windy there.
Yeah.
So, Alan, I was looking at Finger Rock. Was that called Finger Rock?
Yeah, Finger Rock.
I think we're going to try to climb that because I know that you did.
Do you know what, man? We literally lost half the audience, but it's almost expected. I think. Hopefully, the other half find their way back, but it is one of those things, and sadly, you're at the whim of the weather.
Got a question for you.
Is it a good one?
I don't know.
All right, let's give it a try.
We can obviously get a faster internet. If you pay more, you can get a faster internet.
Will
that make the connection for live streams better?
I have to do something else entirely because I have they don't have a package that we can get that's more hopped up than we have through this provider.
So it's a different provider then?
So I would have to do something completely different, and it wouldn't necessarily be such a bad thing if we were able to go that route. But it's one of those things that it's either going to work or it's not going to work, I guess. I do this twice a day. I think that we do pretty well most of the time. Occasionally we get weather.
You know what happened to me? The last time I got the screw up for me was on the 7th when the channel turned 7 years old. It was like a huge, momentous video and the live stream. I had like 100 people. It went from 100 to 6 people like that. I was like, oh, man. And you know what? Having done 5,000 videos, because that was the 5,000th video, I should have said, I know what happened. But in the moment, I'm thinking I said something wrong. Everybody just bailed on me. No, that's not the case. It was a technical problem.
Darcy says, I haven't heard your streams be glitchy before. You know what? I think we're blessed most of the time, honestly. What sucks is you can do 1,000 of them in a row that are good, and it's the night that you can't do it that's a bummer, right?
I wonder if the wind has something to do with
it. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand really how it's delivered. If you're using your cable, your neighbors are on the cable, and I got you. I see what you mean by
and they can be sucking up our bandwidth also.
Right.
And tapping into the bandwidth we need.
Yeah, that probably makes sense to me. Yeah, and we are always chewing up. What happened, Tony? I apologize. The stream quit, so we fired it back up. We're
good to go.
Yeah, right now we're good to go. So I apologize, but we are happy to be back on, and I'm glad that you found us back. We lost about 30 people, but I'm just glad that it wasn't even bothersome. It's the solar activity or anything. You know what?
Mark Wages would know.
I was about to say, I'm partnered up with Wages from Wages World. He's one of the original captains of the boat. He sat in this chair with me for a really long time, and he would say all the time, he would usually, and we don't talk every day anymore, which is unfortunate, but he used to tell me before it was going to happen, and he was always right. So if you were saying that, if you actually know that that's the case, that could be. because it does happen. Zach D, yeah, we're still here. We're not going anywhere. What sucks is that we just lost that first one because it was good. We had a good long run.
What was it, 8 hours?
Yeah, I'm gonna check right now. I don't know how long.
We start at 2:00, so it's been 8 hours and
some minutes.
Yeah. Smash that thumb like you didn't before. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I'll tell you, the nice thing is that
Squirrel's sleeping. Look at her. Well, I tell you what,
yeah,
she's so rotten. She's just, look how comfortable she is.
Easy cat in the basket. Her eyes are glued shut. That's a happy cat. That's a happy cat. Yeah, we had 8 hours in. We'd done about 1,000 views on that video. It would have been nice to keep that one going, but that's all right. A full sleep cycle varies somewhat from person to person and varies with age. Let's get that up there. And varies with age, alcohol consumption, etc. But tends to be between 90 to 120 minutes, 1.5 to 2 hours.
Did you fix that? Did you fix that for the second one?
No, I will. But I will.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I got to get that back up and running too, which sucks. But it is one of those things.
Yeah, sure is.
Now, I'm not picking on anybody, but there's about 200 likes on the video that we were just doing live, and there was 1,000 of you. Oh man, pound that thumbs up button. How do I sound like a YouTuber?
You do kind of.
Hit that thumbs up button.
Smash
What's wrong
it.
with you?
Smash it.
Smash that thing. You know why? Because it helps with that A thing. You know, that A thing. You familiar with that A thing?
Yeah, you know, I've said it 3 or 4 times, but I usually do it mocking the whole thing. Yeah, it's such a hard thing to say.
Oh, there's no question. It's downright difficult, but it could be worse.
Right? We are back, Rock Bandy,
and we're nationwide or something like that.
We are.
Yeah, it was just kind of an unfortunate thing.
Brock's one of those guys, if you had to go through a doorway, you didn't know it was on the other side. He's one of those guys you'd want to go through that doorway with. He is. He's just a big, he's a big dude. Had to stop watching for a minute. What happened? The connection broke or stopped amid sunrise dawn, but we're back. It's kind of windy here. I don't know if that has something to do with it. Could.
Yeah, we're not exactly sure what happened, but 47 of you have made it back, so that's not bad. That's pretty good.
9 hours thus far, said SPTV Tattoo Warrior.
And thank you for your assistance there, Johnny Scoville.
My pleasure. You're going to have pancakes in the morning? You know what? I'm not a breakfast guy. I really don't.
Brian D, good to see you. You know what? Dottie Pie, good to see you. Do you get jealous when you stand beside a guy who has a bigger beard?
Nah.
How often do you stand next to a freaking guy that has a bigger beard?
Right. I need a stretch for real, right?
Yeah, go on. Why don't you go do it?
I don't know.
Lay down and stretch your crap out. We've got that white thing that you can roll on.
Windy conditions, listen, could have an effect on all that has to happen. There's a momentary break in the connection and things would become unpredictable.
Checks out. Do you want me to go get the roller thing for you back?
You know what? It doesn't help.
Does it?
No.
That always helps me.
I can't go to because of the back problems I've had and the surgeries I've had, I can't go to a chiropractor. When the not moving,
Right.
I don't want that to happen.
So good. We're up and running and firing on all cylinders again.
Absolutely.
What are you looking at there? Squirrel nut zipper? She got all weird for a second, didn't she?
What is that? She's breathing kind of heavy. What is that about?
Something just woke her up. I mean, cats always breathe a little shallow anyway.
That was weird.
But something woke her up from a nap.
Donna Wheeler says, no way a chiropractor's touching me.
No, I'm a fan.
I knew a chiropractor in Rockford, Illinois, and a buddy of mine named Kevin went to this chiropractor. and he knew the chiropractor. He's on the thing, and he adjusted his neck, and it pinched blood flow to his head for a second, and he had a stroke on the table, like right there in the office.
It's terrifying.
Here's the crazy part. Here's where they had a beef because they knew each other. They were friends. He called an ambulance and had the ambulance go to the back of the building and had him go out the back because they had 4 or 5 people in the waiting room and didn't want to scare them off.
Yep.
He's okay. He ended up dying like 5 years later, very young, which was weird. But man, I just have so many problems. Like, it'd be a horrible thing. I'm scared of it, you know? Johnny, I bought an Andrea. There you go. A massage chair years ago, and it's helped immediately. You know what happened, Jason? Today, Tommy and I saw one.
The nicest one you've ever seen in your life.
Where were we when we saw that?
It's just we were looking for watches at a thrift store.
Only like $4,000.
Yeah, they wanted $4,000 for it, but it's
because we got it for $2,500.
It's like 10,900 or something new. It's one that massages every single part of you. It's like the ones that you see in the airport.
It's like the one like Costanza stole one from the Drake. When they were gonna give it to the Drake, right? Everybody loves the Drake.
Oh, love the Drake.
So that's the thing.
Love the Drake. Wait a second. What did I just miss?
I don't know.
I did miss somebody, didn't I?
How can you tell, dude? Your thing's flying by. Ridiculous.
That's the one right
there. There you go. Andrew.
Can somebody give me a quick recap what happened so far? I'm gonna watch what I missed later, but I'm curious. There's 9 hours of it, bro. I give you a recap.
Said some stupid stuff. He said some stupid stuff.
There's been a lot of coffee consumed.
A lot of coffee
consumed.
Some water.
Shifts to actually eat something.
A monster.
Yeah, we're a long time into this by now. So
Andrew, thank you for the super chat. Homemade pepperoni pizza, Reaper pizza side of homemade garlic bread with melted cheese and Vegemite for dinner.
Had to throw the Vegemite in there, right, Andrew? You were smoothing along. Everything was good.
He's from NZ too, so I'm surprised he didn't have Promite being in New Zealand. Promites, isn't the Promite the New Zealand?
Is that the New Zealand version?
I had somebody, I don't know. I had somebody from New Zealand send me some, so I'm thinking so. But you never know.
How did it compare to the slop from the other one? That's the question, isn't it?
Indeed.
Which one's better?
I think. Honestly, I think that Vegemite's probably the best. Here's the thing. I like Marmite better than Promite, but Marmite's got this, it's stringy and weird. That's the consistency, the texture.
Oh, that's the stuff that you were talking about.
It's very stringy and
good
weird.
To see you, Hunter.
But Vegemite, man, the texture is perfect. The flavor is perfect. It's just lovely.
Just lovely. Let's see. Alan Ballantyne says that often. Everything's lovely. Oh, Scoville was getting a laugh out of it while he was here. He said, "You think everything is lovely." Can't believe we built that back up to 50. We're blessed. You guys are fantastic, man. You guys are fantastic.
So Johnny, if you haven't had a garlic bread with melted cheese and Vegemite, you need to. I've had that. It's stunning. Like, I've eaten a lot. Listen, I'm not even joking you. You know the toothpaste tubes? I've gone through 2 of those. At least 2 or 3 of the big ones. I've gone through a ton of Vegemite in the last 7 years.
It comes in toothpaste tubes?
Oh, yeah. It's very convenient. No, it's very convenient. No, here's the problem. Sometimes when listen, it's easier to squirt it on it is.
Isn't that funny? She said, I don't know why, but apparently my phone thought you said, okay, Google a minute ago and started searching for whatever you were saying. So you realize we could be doing this to people all the time? Just slip it right into a sentence. We're so glad you're here. Listen, make sure you
hey Siri,
hit subscribe, right? Hit the bell for notification. And Alexa, if you're listening, put on a tune for them. Right? Play songs of the 80s. I don't have room for a house full of apparatuses. So a simple mat and TheraBrand helps me to keep my youthful figure. Well, there you go.
Kayla, just chill, girl. Come on now.
Yeah, no, the truth is the truth. We do try to PG it a little if we can, though. Well,
you can. Yeah. I know you can.
We got faith, especially this early in the feed, because as
Alan
crazy as
Valentine gifted 10. Shut up.
Thank you, Alan. Appreciate it. You know what?
Man, thank you,
It
dude.
feels like I'm glad that we switched over where we did, but because
It's almost like we started fresh.
you did. They'll bury you got to kind of, you got to do good for the first hour anyway. Your digital, yeah. See, I should start doing that more often, right? Alexa, complete playlist for the lifeboat. See, awakens thinking. That's what I should do. Alexa, right? Put on the complete playlist.
Remember we had the thing where it was a facial recognition and you opened my phone with your face?
I remember that.
So
do you remember when we had the voice things?
Yeah. Yours worked for mine worked for yours, and nobody
No,
else.
no. It would only went one direction. Like your voice worked for your phone and my phone, but my voice didn't do anything on yours. That used to piss me off to no end. But if you remember, that's how we did it in the police car. You got it out of your pocket. You started talking to it. I couldn't do that. Yeah.
I remember I put the phone on my knee
and started talking to it. Dial Rex.
Yeah, I was talking to Rex. I remember that.
Yeah. Yes, we are staying up for 24 hours in a row.
Now we
got about 9 in, I think.
9.5.
Barb will tell us. I don't know exactly how many we had in before
we started at 2, so no, 8. I think it's only 8. It sucks. I thought it was...
No, we had more than 8.5 in. So we got to be pretty close to 9. I'll tell you in a second.
I'm sorry, Anik. It's tough when you're going through a rough patch, man. You know what though? That's why we're all here. You know isn't it kind of funny that like if you've got past trauma, doesn't matter what's going on.
The old stream, oddly enough, was 18 seconds shy of 9 hours. So we're at 9 hours 17 minutes is what we're at right now.
I feel great.
Freaking fabulous. Nothing to it. Champions. He was in that one. That's right. B. Hendricks. What's up, B? Welcome to the boat. See what I did there? 5 deuce. It's my lucky number. Surprised you know that.
You know what's funny, B. Hendricks? It is a challenge. Talking for this long.
It's a bit of a challenge. I mean, you can run out of this stuff to talk about. It's I would imagine considerably easier with 2 people than it would be with 1. The ability to play off one another, the ability to take a leak, you know what I mean? To just get up and go to the bathroom is a big deal.
I'll be honest, I have a confession to make. One of the little breaks I had, I don't even think I needed to pee. I just
wanted to get away from me.
Not you.
No.
And not them. You.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all right. But I came back early. It wasn't
no, I get you.
Hold on. Well, Doug, I know you don't speak to him on a personal basis, Johnny, but anything you may share with me about what might be going on with him? Ooh. Are we talking about him?
No, not me.
Who's he talking about?
I don't know, but you do hang out with me on a regular basis.
I do.
Let's see if we back up and let's see. Johnny, I've been wanting to ask you a question for a while. It's about our good friend Jimmy Pickles.
Yeah, here's the deal with Jimmy Pickles. He's just got a lot of stuff going on. Man, I got a lump in my back, like a muscle knot. Oh,
where's that?
Right there, and a little bit on the other side of right there. Oh God.
All right. So what he was saying is
Jimmy Pickles has got a lot going on. He's you know what? Nothing's ever boring in Jimmy's life. There's always something pretty incredible going on. But here's the thing. He's good. He's ready to have this show. Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
He's ready to have this show pop. It's going to be exciting. So, he's doing good.
I would imagine that all participants in that show have to be.
We finished filming this thing like what, 6 months ago, 7 months ago? We finished filming it a long time ago. We've been waiting and waiting and waiting. I've seen the first and the second episodes. There's 10. I've seen the first 2, and they're really, really good.
Yeah. Oh, you've seen 2 of them in their entirety?
Yeah, 1 and 2, yep. They really are. They're very, very well put together.
Cemetery, go to bed. What's the matter with you, man? Come on, go to bed.
Yep. We'll be here when you wake up.
We'll be here when you wake up. But you need to go to bed in the interim. Kim no Chihuahua.
He's just busy. He's got a lot. Here's the deal. He's got girl issues, and he's just got a lot going on. But I talked to him last week and the week prior to that, so he's very, very excited about this finally coming out. It'll be good.
I've been down.
He said, "Holy crap! How are you not falling over tired, Cemetery?" I think Cemetery is
falling over tired.
Yeah. Tony, this stream is awesome. Is this really a full 24 hours? It is, and we're only not even halfway through. But we're good.
Yeah, we're
pretty close to halfway through. A couple hours away from halfway.
I got punched in the nose by a goose 4 days ago. Oh, that.
Can I tell you something? Geese are brutal. Geese are wicked, man. They use them for guard dogs or birds. They do.
Where does he buy the 7-pot ice cream?
Go to Blazing Foods.
Probably not.
Yeah.
He's been up since 5 a.m. Central Time. Funny you say that.
Same time.
I've been up since.
Awakened, you're right. Geese are vicious, man. And I'll tell you what. We've been up.
Yeah, we're all. Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it.
It's been a long one already.
Listen, here's the deal. I was with my kids when they were little. We were at the park, and there were a bunch of ducks, and it was mating season. Have you ever seen it?
I have.
It's one of the most traumatic, horrific things to watch. I told my daughter they were fighting. I thought they were going to kill it. I've never seen anything like it. She asked me, why are they fighting? I'm like, but geese, like the whole mating thing of ducks, not cool at all. Like seriously, I can't believe they it's not good. We did, Lawn Dog. We got permission. It was good.
He was attacked when he was young by them. They're savage. I remember wading in trying to kill a whole bunch of them because they were attacking Spanx Calhoun. He went running in with bread in both hands.
Oh no! When they run, the more you run, the more they go after you.
Yep.
You just got to tell them, drop the bread.
I was
drop
screaming
the bread.
Drop it. And my wife was like, save him. So I just thought, you know what? I'm going to go in and try to kill a few of these if I can. Kicking at them, punching at them. I didn't get any of them. I got absolutely nothing. But I worked 24-hour shift on my job. God bless. Hey, God bless you, man. That's a long shift. That is a long shift. Geese lives matter. I'll tell you, geese livers matter.
I'll tell you what. I'm sorry. I know it's not cool to talk about, but boy, is that a delicious thing.
Are you not supposed to talk about that?
Or not?
Yeah, because they treat him poorly.
I thought we were in the trust tree.
Isn't this the trust? Maybe it's something.
We're not.
Maybe it's something
really
awesome I don't even know about. Yeah, it could be.
Hold on a minute here. Lawn Dog, there's some geese in the. I tell you, it's a vicious creature.
Yeah, they're not nice.
Listen, they use them as
gua. Yes, please.
Right, just lather that stuff on. They use geese as attack geese, like guard geese. They do, because when you show up, they don't like it. They don't care who you are. They don't care if you got a tail. They're going to go after you. Bread's actually bad to feed to ducks. I've heard that actually. Are goose and geese the same family? I believe they are.
I think the difference between them would be the number of them. Yeah, like one goose or several geese.
Could be. A single. It could be just a singular thing.
Yeah, I think it's
Tell you what, you ever eat goose?
I have. I would love some goose.
Squirrel's totally
singular.
She's exhausted.
Plural.
She's had a tough. She's had a tough 8 hours.
Here's the deal with Squirrel. She works harder than the average cat. She doesn't get a lot of credit for that either. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, she's a hardworking pussycat.
I think she got more work done in Reno.
Oh, considerably. But she's going to start catching up now that it's getting cold here. I've got to use the measure.
Do that.
Oh, yep. I just went down. It's going back a little easier than I wanted to. Butt scratch up.
Butt scratch up. Absolutely. Squirrel. He's going to be back in just a minute. Boy, I'll tell you what, she's so needy. The second he walks out, she's walking out with him. What then is the difference between a white one in a pond and a Canadian geese? You know what? I'm not quite sure. I can tell you this. When I moved here to Reno, when I lived in Reno, you know, they say like geese fly south for the winter. Well, the destination for a lot of those geese is Reno. So that was the destination. So a lot of them head south for the winter. That was where they were headed. So I don't really know. I know this. They're a nightmare on a golf course. They just poop a lot and it's greasy and they do a number on a golf course. It is what it is. Tim, you're funny. You guys have seen geese flying in formation? You guys ever see that when it looks like a V? You ever notice that one side looks longer always than the other? You guys know why that is? There are more geese on that side. It was a joke I had as a kid, and I kind of never forgot it. One kind are Canadian, says Wharton Thistle. All right. That's enough, Kayla. Listen, you know what? Been kind of nice. Losing my sense of humor. So please, don't force my hand. Good morning from Scotland, Teresa Finchman. Good to see you. Squirrel is a sweet cat. Squirrel is a spectacular cat. Tommy will tell you that she's the hardest working cat in show business. That cat's been laying in that basket for 8 of the 9 hours we've been here. I mean, she has not budged. Kind of crazy. You know what? It's good to be a cat. You know, if you're a person who has trouble sleeping, like I have trouble sleeping, then cats just rub it in your face like all the time. I'm shutting this window. It's ridiculous. Give me just a minute, you guys. Sharon B says, I love the 24-hour stream. I wouldn't be trading place with you guys, though. I had the most absurd nightmare. I was poor and no one liked me. That is absurd. We all love you. We do. One goose will take point for a while, then it gets tired. Yes, it will. And you know, if one gets ill or wounded and must leave the flock, if it goes to the ground, 2 will go with it. And they will stay by its side until it can regain and fly back, or it croaks, in which case they will leave and join the flock. True story. And they honk like crazy from behind to encourage the one in front, because the one in front is breaking the wind, so to speak. And it's so much more work. The guys in the back, if you ever watch people, the ones in the back are just doing this. Coasting.
You're alone for 2 minutes and you talk about breaking wind.
It's a geese thing.
Oh, I got
It's a geese thing.
Yeah. I got you. Not where I thought you were going.
Squirrel the cat, the myth.
Squirrel is a legend.
Yeah, but I just told the truth about her.
What about her?
Well, you said that she's like the hardest working cat in show business. And I said she spent 8 of the 9 hours parked right there sleeping. She's gotten more sleep in the last
maybe 6 of the
She's
hours.
gotten more sleep in the last 9 hours than I've had in the last 2 days. And that's not even a joke. I'm not trying to be funny.
No, I believe that.
True story.
That's how she gets down.
I think geese are pretty cool birds, even if they're mean. Yeah. You know, they hiss. Have you ever heard them hiss?
Is that them that was making that noise that day?
Yeah.
Those were goose. Yeah,
they hiss, man. For real. So I've been calling Henny, but apparently Henny is Inga from Sweden.
How dare you?
Should we go with Inga Henny or Henny Inga?
You see now.
I don't want to do it wrong. I want to make sure I'm.
How old is Squirrel? I got Squirrel 2 Decembers ago.
You see, SVT, SPTV. Are we not monetized? Are we not?
We are monetized.
I got no $sign, she says.
I assure you that we are.
They could have already demonetized us. I've had that.
That's a
happen before.
possibility.
No, I'm serious. You know what, though? I have a spectacular record with 5,000, almost 5,050 videos. I bet I only have maybe 20 or 30 that have been demonetized, which sounds like a lot, but it really isn't if you factor in how many I've made. Oh, she does have a dollar sign.
We're good.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're monetized. But thank you. Good looking out, peeps.
Absolutely.
How cool is that for the team, huh? That's my fam. That's my fam. That's what keeps the lifeboat going. I appreciate you, man. I really do. That's
Do you think being high and stoned are two different things?
you know what? It's just lingo. Honestly. You think it's the same thing?
I think it's tomato.
Yeah, I think it's lingo. Because what's really funny is that, in my dad's generation, you got stoned drinking. Like that was a big thing. That was a term they used. They went out and they got stoned, but that was throwing back booze. Are you talking about the little dollar sign?
I see it on my chat box right next. Yep, we're good.
No. That one is just for super chats and things like that. They were making reference to whether or not because very often when you just go live, you have to set it up ahead of time if you want to monetize so that people who show up I get paid on.
Do you want to hear it?
It's a lot easier to run the live and then afterwards monetize it, but you lose 150 views out of the 1,000 or whatever.
Do you want to weep?
What?
I never monetized any of my 25-hour live streams until after they were over. I didn't know. So one of the videos I carried 100 and 200 people the entire 24 hours and never monetized it. Think about it now. It bums me out.
Well, how about this? How about the first 1,000 videos? I did not monetize one of them ahead of time.
Wow.
Not one. Yeah. Just didn't even realize it could be done.
Is it goose or geese?
Is it goose or geese?
I'm going to go with geese.
I'm going to go with geese. Because what's good for the geese is good for the gander.
Surprised you know that.
I have no idea what I'm talking about. I really don't. And I wouldn't have known even if I was an hour in. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I used to say zooted lingo. Did you know?
Hey guys, all the love from Israel. Boy, R.A. Schleider.
All the love to you, man. Stay safe, please.
For real.
Thoughts and prayers.
For real.
Thoughts and prayers. Please stay safe.
Absolutely. You're going to see a bunch of ones in the chat. That's people that are giving you a virtual hug, giving you positive vibrations, positive messages or signals or prayers.
Positive.
Or that virtual hug. Hang in there. I can't imagine.
Got to have a good life. No? Bob Marley, positive vibration. Got to have a good life.
Definitely no. Stop.
Vibration. Why you gotta be me?
Because you're irritating me.
Wow.
See, it's going to get bad.
Wow.
We're losing our sense of humor. We'll be fighting in like a half hour.
Yeah, you could take less than that. I think it could get ugly. No, man, stay safe. Please.
Yeah, for real.
Please.
And there won't be any fights.
Thousands of ones. There you go. Inappropriate out there. I love
Rock Band, I used to have a pet that's from Australia, a sugar glider. What a cool animal they are. They make it sound like an electric pencil sharpener, and they're nocturnal. Showed my wife. Nuts.
What the hell are they?
It's the cutest little thing. They have these big giant eyes and cool ears. They like sitting in a little pouch. They like small, dark places. You've never seen a sugar glider?
No.
Bro, if you saw one, you'll want to get one.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Well, work on it. Let's see what you got.
Oh, I can't believe you don't. I've never seen one in real life, in person. I got to get one, though. Look at this. Sugar glider. Look. Tell me they aren't gorgeous. Look at that little thing.
Yeah, that's actually really cool.
Look at the giant eyes. Like it's like a jungle creature or something. Look at that.
Tail.
That's why they call them gliders, man. I saw the funniest one.
Like
I saw one where the glider's sitting here on a guy's knee and there's a fan behind it and it goes like this. Lifts it, spreads his legs and doesn't fly. Just goes like it lifts up. Did you ever see it? Talk. I'm gonna find it.
Yeah. I've seen videos of sugar gliders where they look pretty cool, says Balake. Miss Sunrise Dawn says, I want a sugar glider, but I'm afraid the cats would hurt it. I can see that. Which do you think is hotter? You know what? I just know better.
With what?
A question that starts, which do you think is hotter? Like I just pumped the brakes as soon as I got to that point. Yeah. I didn't even finish reading because I'm afraid. I'm not going to lie to you. I have, honestly, it goes on a person by person thing for me.
Watch this. Watch.
Oh, because there's a fan on.
Is that not the cutest thing you ever saw ever in your life?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Can you guys see this? There's a sugar glider sitting here and it just lifts up his arms. Look at that. Tell me that's not the cutest thing you ever saw in like all of your life. Watch this. It spreads his arms. Look at that.
Because he's got the wind coming up.
Because the fan behind him. Come on, that is so cute.
Are we allowed to have sugar gliders in the United States? It's a really good question.
No, you can. I'm positive.
Yeah?
I know for a fact they sell them in the U.S. You bet. See, I want one. I want a sugar glider suit. Me too. See, I want to do a wingsuit so bad. Awakened. Gotta do it.
Johnny talks about it way too often, man.
I have to do it.
I know. I know. Mishi just said the same thing. Awakened just said the same thing.
So the white ones are called snow geese, and they don't migrate the same way. And the Canadian geese are big migrators. So the snows are the real
holes. Yeah. Yep. Baby Pantera are legal in Russia. I don't know what baby Pantera
is.
It's something to do with Dimebag Daryl.
I don't know.
You can't have one in California, Alaska, and Hawaii.
Getting fluffy cat. Canadian geese are smug. What a great comment.
That
God,
really
that's
is
awesome.
That really is a great damn comment.
Isn't it funny? They're smug.
Honestly,
Panther. He didn't mean Pantera. Panther.
Oh,
it's a great animal. That old chestnut. It's a great animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dimebag, man.
R.I.P.
You know what's scary about that? Fan killed him.
That's where the word fan comes from?
Yeah, fanatic.
Fanatic.
Oh, yeah. Familiar.
Yeah, Panther. Yep, that makes more sense to be sure. Pantera, the group.
Ever had the baby killer peppers from Mexico? No, Dottie pie. I never have.
Killer peppers from Mexico. You probably have, I bet. Is Squirrel a tortie? She is a tortie. Yeah, she is.
Unique creature.
She's my second tortie in a row. I lost the last tortie in a divorce.
That sucks.
Man. On the bright side, no, but you know what I've learned? I would never go into a marriage again without a cat.
Why?
Because I want to make sure that I get the cat in the divorce if something goes squirrely. No offense. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
But I won't get married again. Squirrels flatten and can fall from tremendous heights. Use their tails to keep them upright. That's true. Yep. Cats can do the same thing.
Yeah, it's not even a joke. Cats can survive.
Fall from, I watched one. Up. So you and I were together.
It was like 100 yards. I think dropped and ran off.
Yeah, no, it was way higher than 100
And it was doing this number.
The one with the white building one?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that thing falls. It's so much more than 100 yards. That building's got to be 600 feet up. And this thing falls for, I'm not crapping you, 45 seconds. And this, and then when it goes like this, it hits the ground and goes, and smokes off like it knows where it's going.
Not like, hey, I gotta shake this off.
Nothing. Instant running. Like it hit the ground running. You know that term? That's what this cat did. It was not in trouble. You could tell that right from Jump Street. It hit the ground and was just doing this one.
What was that right there? I switched my computer to my phone and now I'm laying in bed. There you go.
You guys. And I feel like you what?
I don't
know. She just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. Not this cat. I keep my paws on the ground. I think that that's probably a good thing, to keep your paws on the ground. My hubby and I joke that we don't.
Quick research says sugar gliders are illegal in California. I full expect, though, California.
Anything fun or cool is not allowed here, says Lawn Dog. Yeah, I get that. Here's the deal, though. If they're illegal
Northern
here,
California.
Lawn Dog, I will be more than happy to smuggle a sugar glider from my state to yours. Look, I'm not messed up about it. If you knew some of the things I've smuggled, I don't think a sugar glider should be an issue.
You want something crazy?
Hey,
Do you want
I know a guy that stole a pet from a pet store.
I don't know what you're talking about. I bought,
Oh.
listen, I was married to my kid's mom, and we bought a bunch, spent like 30 grand on snakes from Maryland. I brought them back in the pocket. You weren't there for that. I brought them back in the pocket of my jacket.
Because I remember driving them across country.
I don't even want to talk about that.
Not either. All right.
Let's not talk about it.
All right. They do not make good pets. But what I saw in the video kind of, counteracts it. Sir Johnny, did you ever see Pantera live?
I did not.
I have not either. Yep, never saw. It's not a band that I saw. Sadly. Sounds like Bob Ross.
Now, here's the deal: is that like Zakk Wylde, like the Pantera? Zakk Wylde plays on the reunion. People gave him so much trouble. He's not supposed to try to pretend to be Dimebag. He's not Dimebag, and everybody was wanting him to play like Dimebag. He's Zakk Wylde.
I like Fluffy T-Cat. I prefer the car to the band. I do too, to be really honest with you.
Here's the problem with that car. It was a nightmare for overheating. They did not.
I know.
And the ones that are rebuilt and they have the rebuilt
Radiators.
But without that, it's a nightmare.
I know.
Do you remember we almost bought one
Uh-huh.
in Reno? Well, that thing was so cherry.
And it was chromed. The whole inside was chromed.
It was a Pantera GTS.
And it had the extra fans. So there's like 4 of them or whatever.
Oh
that thing was
such
just
a pretty car. You know what though? That was Italian with a 351 Cleveland in it.
so stupid that was a bad investment. Like we should have bought that.
I know.
There's another car that's like that too. The Apollo. You hip?
The Apollo.
Yeah, look up the Apollo, and then there's 2 in the there's the Apollo, and the other one is called the Intermechanica Apollo, and the Intermechanica.
What are you saying?
Just look up the car. Intermechanica is the name of the company that makes the car. No, I'll have to use my phone because apparently.
My husband, Awaken says, used to look just like Zakk Wylde.
Intermechanica.
He's a beast, though, isn't he? Seriously. I respect him to death, but he's not one of my favorite guitarists at all. Still amazing. Like, for real, and not just because I know the guy, but Ron Thal is like really one of the greatest guitarists I've ever listened to. He really is something. I don't know.
Who is?
Nothing will ever top the Edsel. Bumblefoot.
Oh, yeah.
The great thing about Bumblefoot? He's a chili head.
Here it is.
He's a chili head.
There it is. This is the Italia. Right? They made the Italia.
Oh, it looks like a Ferrari.
It looks just like a Ferrari.
It looks like the Ferrari California.
Yeah, it looks like a California Spider, right?
Yeah.
But it's got a 351 Cleveland.
Shut up.
Yep.
What do they want for it, though? That's a $200,000 car.
I don't know that they're that much. I mean, they're not cheap, but 200, they're not that much.
You know what? For a car, it looks so much like a California.
Yeah, it's sick looking.
Even the grill in front looks. I mean, I don't know how did they have trouble with Ferrari? If you're Ferrari's one of the.
There's the back.
Wow, that is theft. I can't believe Ferrari didn't.
The Italia was.
Did they spend some time in court?
Apollo, a gorgeous coupe. See, the Apollo had a Buick V8. It's a beautiful car, man. Look at the inside. They're sick.
Oh,
isn't that nice?
It really is very pretty.
Looks wooden steering wheel. Looks exactly like a Ferrari.
Here's the thing: did they ever have any issues with Ferrari in court? Do you know if you're a Ferrari owner and you get a dent in your car or you do it, they sue you.
They make you fix it.
They don't play. You can't
no,
modify
for
your
real.
car. You can't do modifications. I mean,
They're about it. They're no
Dottie
joke
Pie
about it.
wants to know who the older twin is.
Are you whooping me, man? Who asked that?
Dottie Pie.
You're just playing games.
No, I'm just a little bit older.
4 years.
Whatever.
4 years
That's
older.
strange for twins to be 4 years
That's
apart.
because you ain't my twin, old man. My friend had a 70s Ford Pantera.
What a great
Ugly
car.
yellow. No, that's fly
Ford.
yellow. That's
Yeah, it is
fly
fly.
yellow. Ugly yellow.
You're not twins, sis. Johnny's the elderly.
Should I trade my Harley for a
That's
Corvette? Yeah, I think you should. Immediately, if not sooner. You're
Depends
safer.
on what car what Corvette you're talking about.
Well, no, I mean, if he's trading it in, it's got to be a new one, right?
I don't know. Ferrari's like a Pepper X owner, always keeping the people away from their product.
Unusual.
Boy, bonus points for Shelton on that comment.
Yeah. For a shot for old.
Okay, y'all. I tried, but I'm not a badass like you guys are. Let's see, 1 a.m. here. I'm still got more to do. I love this boat.
Who said that?
Awaken.
All right.
Thank you for being here. You're awesome, especially the split window Fluffy Cat. Fluffy Cat's got style.
Yeah, the split windows.
So listen, this tattoo. I just saw a tattoo written in one of the comments, Andrew. I think that Tommy and I are we gonna try to film that? It'd be kind of cool if we did.
Get an ink?
Yeah.
Yeah, we get ink, we'll film it.
You ever try to film a tattoo? Kind of
Some
weird about it.
places- Yeah, some places don't take kindly.
Not at all. I faked it once. I told him I was going to take a still shot, recording the whole time.
Good for you, man.
Right?
Good for you, man. I like a little. Was there subterfuge, or was it just
Yeah.
like you had to be sneaky on it? And
You know what I did? I also ate a couple peppers during it.
wow,
Yeah.
do a tattoo tour. Odd. You know, yeah, he is a rebel,
Who?
isn't he? You should have seen me at the Danny Masterson trial.
Talk about rebel.
Right? For real, man. Alan Ballantyne was there. He can tell you. I'm sitting in the Danny Masterson sentencing and my phone.
And love you, Dottie Pie. Continue.
Yeah. My phone was in this little police bag. And by police bag, I mean a police bag. It's this big, thick, gnarly thing that you can't tear into that locks at the top. And they make you turn your phone off and all that. And they drop your phone in there and they lock it and they give it to you. So I'm in there trying to get this thing open, right? I'm in there working it because the woman next to me, Alan, you know who I'm talking about. The woman next to me says, I was able to get it open last time. And you think to yourself, well, sounds good. And then she's like, here, check it out. I took out a picture of it while I was in court. And she took a picture of Danny Masterson. I was like, damn. Well, I got to get mine open.
You know, if you could have got some good pictures out of that.
Yeah, I know. But wasn't even my goal. My goal was to just be the first cat out the door. So I wanted a jump start on everybody that had to get their bag opened. I could just kind of throw mine and go. And as I'm sitting in there doing it, it went snap. It was the loudest noise you ever heard in your life. When it snapped open, the whole courtroom went.
Nice.
Turned and looked, yeah. And the woman next to me went, she did the planes, trains, and automobile thing. She went, oh, you got busted.
Nice. That's hilarious.
She's like, you got busted.
SPTV, Tattoo Warrior says, I begged my guy to let me take a little video while he was doing my boat tattoo. He did.
Really? Very cool.
Can I tell you something? There's one of the episodes in the reality show. I'm getting this tattoo here for the channel. I had a call. We called 4 or 5 different tattoo parlors before we found one that was okay with it, that it would work.
Yeah.
One said yes, but it wasn't good for the show. And a couple others said yes, but it wasn't good for the show. And one of them was perfect. But most places are really weird about that. A couple of people said the minute they heard it was a reality show, they're like, yeah, we're all set. We don't need that. I'm like, why would you not want your shop in a reality show?
It's a really good question, man. It's like, because it seems to me like free advertising, but what do I know? I did own a marketing firm, though, at one time. 14 hours and 21 minutes left. You got to watch her, though, because she digs the channel and would probably pad us. I could see her tossing an hour on.
It happens.
Do you guys remember the 240Z and 260Z? Yes.
Shut up. That's Brock Bandy with a sugar glider. It's Brock Bandy with a sugar glider.
Nice. He does have a sugar glider. Lawn Dog. said that there was a company that would take a 240 or a 260 and put a 350 Chevy short block into that car. Holy hell. You know what you got at that point, in all honesty? You got a Ferrari Dino is what you got. I mean, it's basically the same kind of length.
Front engine, though, versus mid.
Yeah, but I mean, just as far as horsepower, though, right?
That was a great car. Looks wise.
Beautiful car.
You know, it was an amazing car. The Toyota 2000 GT. You ever see that? Scariest car you'll ever see in your life. It looks like a Ferrari.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And not to get technical, but the Dino, mid-engine.
I know.
Yeah. You
should be V6.
You should rear.
No, I said that I meant mid.
Yeah.
Toyota 2000.
Toyota.
Look at this. Hey. That is a 2000 GT.
Oh, yes. I know the car.
If you get one, you know what they sell for now?
Yeah, I know the car.
In crap. If you get a frame, a skeleton of one, you got to pay $300,000 for it.
Yeah,
that thing is.
Yeah. I know the car of which you speak. It's the originator.
Oh, it's just so pretty.
It's the originator. Thank you. It's on the new nephew. We have 2 new nephews. 14 hours and 20 minutes to go.
Don't start doing that.
She did that. I did.
I know.
I like spiders and snakes. There's your girl.
There's my girl, Chili Mama Bird. She just texted me. She was, "You doing okay?" She was where I said the lifeboats. I knew she'd be ready. My girl right there.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
A little tired. Not gonna lie to you.
Need some coffee?
No. I'm a little scared. I've had a lot of caffeine, bro.
What are you talking about?
I've had like 6 cups of coffee since this thing started.
So it's getting late.
It's getting late. Start talking, dude.
I'm kidding. It's early here. What time is it?
Steve Molesky is getting a tattoo of the person's name that donates a heart to me. I think
that's what. Yeah, no question, right?
It's the least you can do.
Yeah, no question. I think that'd be a hell of a tattoo.
And since you kind of revived me, that would be the one I get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
The date.
Yeah.
Maybe like your initials or something.
One day I will own a 65 Mustang, he says. I like it.
It's a great car.
But you know what you need is you need a fastback Mustang. There's Alan Ballantyne. Alan, I was telling the story earlier of me popping open that phone bag and how much noise it made. That sound when we were in the courtroom in LA for the Danny Masterson sentencing, and just how damn loud that was.
Don't you? I take a little bit of comfort knowing that he's having a terrible night.
Yeah, he's still in the county jail.
I don't want to. It's almost worse than going.
Yeah, it's just he's been there a long time. Hey, look, man.
Yeah,
I drive your work calls at it anywhere. What?
So I drive beaters. Tim goes, egg beaters.
Living on toes and time. Okay. Now a little Conway Twitty.
Are you familiar with that?
Little Conway?
The new King of Hill is coming back. King of Hill's coming back.
Is that true?
See that? And both said 2000 GT went for $2.5 million.
It had to be a really nice one. It had to be a really, really nice one.
I'm not going to eat a cactus, dude. Dog don't hunt. You can bark up that trail all you want. It ain't going to happen.
I have seen cacti eaten in large quantities.
Did you ever watch the video of
LA Beast?
Yeah. That's the one video he's made that I have never seen.
Really?
Yeah. I told him that. I can't watch it. Here's the thing. I'm worried about something stuck in my throat. Like if you get something stuck in a tooth or whatever, and the idea of chewing up something with needles in it, shoot me with a gun. I don't understand. It's the scariest thing in the world.
Willie's Jeep. I love Willie's. She can dance a Cajun rhythm.
Wait a minute. King of Hill won't be the same without Boomhauer. Are you telling me that Boomhauer is not in it? Because it's kind of not the King of the Hill. It's not really the King of the Hill if it doesn't have Boomhauer.
I ain't having it.
I don't see that. Oh, he died. It doesn't mean he's a cartoon, dude.
The hell do you mean he died?
Do they kill the cartoon character off?
Was
or
it a
the
was
voice
it a,
that
was
does
it a
the actor?
cocaine overdose? Because I promise you, you can find another boom hour.
I know a few. I know a couple boom hours, dude.
Did Kamikaze just come in to say, "I'm black"?
Huh? I'm back.
Oh, I'm back.
No,
Well,
it
there's
says
an
black,
L in
but I
there.
think they meant back.
Okay. Boom hour is the voice of Mike Judge.
So here's the deal: the voice actor died. Can we not get a dude that can kind of?
And did that boy? Did Mike Judge die?
No, no.
Because that's what they were saying the voice was. I thought.
I don't know.
I struggle sometimes for those who want cars before we had front disc brakes. That might not remember how squirrely they were to drive. See the few cars with broke. Yeah, I agree. There's something squirrely about the.
You've never seen Brie, Nick. That is Brie. Brie's a beautiful girl. That's
Is a lovely woman.
Prettier on the inside than the outside. Just crazy because she's wicked pretty on the outside. It is what it is.
You might be the only one, Tony. That's all right, though. I'm not mad at you, brother. Nothing wrong with drums in the front as long as they're adjusted properly, which is easy to do. I don't know, man. Oh, you had a CBX 1000?
The voice of Dale Gribble. Dale Gribble died. That's a drag.
Really? That's a shame. I like Dale. The driver of the Bugabago. I'm surprised you didn't know that. I assume they're going to have to replace that. I mean, were they going to get rid of everybody? Mike Judge has always voiced Boom Hour. Okay,
so I'm lost. Did Mike Judge die?
No. Oh, so I think there's been some misunderstanding. So they're not getting rid of Boom Hour. Is that right? They're getting rid of.
No, Boom Hour's done. The actor that did the voice died. But I
That's
thought
not what
Mike
they're saying.
Judge. See, I'm so confused.
The guy that did Dale is dead. That's what they just said. The actor,
I thought Mike Judge did Dale.
No, Mike Judge did Boom Hour.
Dale Gribble is the guy who.
The actor that voiced Dale is dead. Mike Judge does Boom Hour. So why
Can
Boom
we
Hour
not
wouldn't be there?
find a dude that can do Gribble? Come on.
Okay. Johnny Hardwood, Pat. I'm sorry to hear that. He owed me money. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. Bad juju.
Captain needs some flags for the office. I got a bunch of great flags, man. Bunch of great ones. Got a great one from New Zealand, the All Blacks rugby team. Such a cool flag. Want a coffee? Do you need a coffee?
Yeah. Why don't
Do you want me to get you one?
Yeah.
Do you want to go get one? Do you want to take a quick break?
Sure. That'd be lovely. That would be lovely. Their motto is "Don't trade."
It was the voice of Dale.
That would make a good.
This
one.
was not your fault, Lord Kiss Freak. He's the one who got me off track with it.
It was the voice of Dale that died. I'm pretty convinced it was probably the entire thing. It was just his voice. We'd figure out a way through. Did you ever see the episode where he trips his gonads off? He gets a bunch of mushrooms. He's out.
Oh, I did. That's a funny one.
Episode, man.
That's hilarious. It's a good one. Jason P, I'm going to go get some much needed beauty sleep. Have a great night, you guys. See you in a few hours. I hope you sleep well. Jason. Yes. Mike Judge is very still alive. It's a good thing. Yeah. You know, you're such a fickle animal. The minute he walks out, she's got to go with him. Crazy. Cosmic Chrissy says, Alan, me too. We're having a storm now. Loving it. We got some wind going here. You wouldn't believe the wind. I didn't realize that Arizona was as windy as it is. For real. It's like crazy windy. You can almost hear that. That's the cat. But you can almost hear the wind. It's crazy. Tom Petty was the voice of Lucky. I was a big Tom Petty fan. Now, fortunately, Ray, we can just, he's probably hitting the bathroom break while he's up. Listen, these are so much different. I've done a bunch of the 24 hours by myself, and it's not easy. Tom Petty was Lucky Luann. So Tom was Lucky Luann, was Brittany Murphy. Yes. What is her problem? Yeah, she's standing right next to you. What is she crying about? Runcorn. That's where Valentine's at. Where is that, Alan? I'll need to come visit you. I'll be there soon. Tony Loretta, Johnny, I love you. The bus is my life as well as the boat. Thank you, man. Same way with me. Let me tell you something. The bus is critically important. Thank you so much. This one's hot. Oh, it's a good cup of coffee. What's your next hottest pepper you're going to try? You know what, Dottie Pie? I don't know. I've got a box of peppers I got from Uncle Bull Cow. It came in the mail today. I'm going to eat the entire box tomorrow, all at once. There's some really hot ones in there. So. Here's the thing. We're in a really strange time where there's a million pods that are just all crazy hot. Like everybody, Pepper X is sort of a joke, but everybody knows that the Reaper was the hottest pepper for a long time. There's so many peppers that are hotter than the Reaper. It's true. True story. Brittany Murphy was amazing, and she died so quick. It was crazy. So young. Hey, is it always this windy here? I don't.
No.
Why is it all of a sudden?
It just happened.
I've heard one night where it was bad, but I don't remember it being this bad.
This is pretty bad.
You can hear it howling.
You can hear it howling.
Look at that. In Arizona, you get 70-mile-an-hour gusts at some points, and don't forget those microbursts.
So this is cool for that side of the planet. They usually gets hosed and has to stay up to really weird hours to catch the boat.
Right?
Yeah.
I do have an amazing second window. I feel.
What'd you drop?
A pen. I got it. Bagara. Lawn Dog, I've expressed my concern about the controversy with Ed Curry and Pepper X. I'm really wondering about a backlash. Here's the deal. You're going to see it. It's coming.
I'm sorry. There's a controversy.
I'll say no more. Here's the deal. He's catching a lot of heat because he released this pepper. It broke the record for the hottest pepper. A couple issues about it. Forget the pepper. The sauce that they just rolled out. It's a mustard pod, and 91%. Let me show you. This is the size bottle that the sauce comes in. 91% of it is pepper mash from Pepper X, which is a green pod, yet the hot sauce is red.
Well, that's peculiar.
That's peculiar. It is. There's a whole bunch of things. It just doesn't make sense. So you'll be seeing a lot come to the light.
Misha has a good night.
Who said that?
Small world. Misha left through the Awaken Through the Looking Glass. That's
I awaken through the looking glass.
Yeah, which is good night. We have hail. We get vicious hail.
Hey,
here.
listen, the best hailstorm I've ever seen lifetime was here. I actually uploaded a video of it in 20 minutes. Like this much. I mean, I've never seen anything like it ever. I've seen some nasty weather.
Yeah, we had about a half foot of it in the backyard in some places.
Well, look at that. Dragon's Fire Pure Insane Chili Sauce will be hotter than Pepper X. I've had every hot sauce Clint's made, and he's probably got some that are as hot. That sauce is just not that hot. That's all there is to it.
Yeah,
And a lot of
I thought
people
that was a funny
coming
move.
after me about saying that. But listen, here's the deal. If you have a sauce and this much of it is 2.69 million, it doesn't matter what you put here. It cannot dilute the sauce any lower than 2.39 million. And that sauce might be 500, but I doubt it.
I promise you, it is not 2 point anything. It isn't 1 point anything.
It's just not.
Just
Here's
really
the
didn't get my
weirdest thing.
attention.
You know what's the weirdest thing is? I'm sure
Doesn't
that I
taste
have
bad.
people that love me where if you said something bad, they would lose control and they'd defend me. I get that. You have people that love you that way. But Ed, who created the pepper, he has people that if you just say, hey, this pepper is not, the sauce isn't very hot, they act like you said something bad about his wife or something. I don't have a problem with Ed at all. I don't have a problem. What I have
Is it Ed?
what?
I thought it was Ron Curry.
Eron Curry is what we've been calling him. That's bad.
I'm kidding. That's not really.
But it's just not that hot a sauce, and everybody gets so tense. Like it is what it is. I'm just a champion of kind of if something. I see something it's in front of me and doesn't make sense. I need to figure out something so that it starts to make sense to me. And that sauce doesn't make any sense to me. As a result, the pepper doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I had some roof damage to the house. Ray. I had actually some considerable amount of roof damage, sadly. Hey, Kelly, good to see you. Nothing. We thought we'd all get together around midnight here. It's 11 o'clock, I guess, on the left coast, but it's midnight here already in the Valley of the Sun, or just shy of the
Valley of the Wind.
Yeah, tonight it's pretty damn windy.
And you know what? It's only like 50 degrees out. I bet with a wind chill, it's got to be wicked.
Yeah, it's it'll be pretty chilly out there today, to be sure.
It's going to get down to 40 with if it's the wind stays like this, that's going to feel like 30. Do you realize that?
Huh. Inappropriate heifer says 213.
Do some tank.
Yeah,
straighten you out.
No question. We got that 13 million.
You know what the problem is, Bree? I haven't been eating. I've been drinking a lot. Plenty of water, plenty of coffee, plenty of bathroom trips. That's not a problem, but I haven't eaten a lot. And I'm a little concerned. I don't want to get cramps.
I've had the last dab and would say it's about 800,000 Scoville at the most.
I've had the last dab. I don't think it's 5. I've eaten all of them. I just don't think they're 5. I mean, here's the thing. You know what? Go get Doomed from Hellfire Hot Sauce. It's 2.46 million. And you know how I know? Because the lab results are printed on the bottle. And I promise you, if you taste it, it is 2.46 million. And once you try that and you realize this is 2.46 million, and you've tasted it before, you right here in your head, you know what 2.46 feels like. As a result, I know that what's in that bottle that I reviewed today is not even close. Not even close.
Thank you, Long Dog. I would look into that, man. You was talking about
eat some bread and get after it. Inappropriate heifer says.
Johnny, eat some bread and get at it. Yeah, there you go. Bowl of cereal or something. Do what you do. I got the last dab, and it's not all that. It's damn hot for sure.
Look what Brock Bandy said. I tried Ed's hottest sauce in Cincy after he gave me the Striddles. Couldn't even detect the heat.
There you go.
That's all there is to it.
There you go. Insanity. Yeah, Insanity was a hot sauce.
Yep. Dave's Insanity sauce. Here's the thing about that. That was the first sauce that was really stupid hot.
Yep. Really got everybody's attention.
It was the first sauce that was like, wait a minute. I didn't know sauce could get that.
Why'd this crap come in a wooden box?
But here's the truth of that sauce. It has its place. If you cook with it and mix it in with chili or something, it's manageable. But if you think you're going to put Dave's Insanity sauce on like a taco and enjoy it,
or a burrito,
you're not.
You've made an error.
More, you know what? Nobody buys that twice. You buy it once. You eat it at home. You're like, ugh. And then you take it to the office and leave it. Uh-oh.
Barrister 13. What's up, girl?
It's a great name, Barrister 13. That was me.
Oh.
Alan Valentine says plutonium.
Oh, let's not talk about it.
Yeah,
let's not talk about it. You know that Johnny and I we discussed the plutonium thing ad nauseum. Maybe doing one more for the road. Maybe one
it's going to happen at some point.
But if we do that damn stuff, then we're gonna film the cat cramps and all of it. We'll sweat it all out with the fam, but it's I can't.
You know what?
I don't think I could do what you did, bro.
I had cramps. You don't remember this? I did this thing where I did. It was called Psycho Bears, gummy bears. They're called.
Yeah, I saw it after the fact,
and I had cramps so bad at the office at Blazing Foods, and there were, we have an office full of employees, and they had never seen me that way before. I was on the floor screaming. I scared all of them. You got a squirrel, Chuck. Come on, squirrel.
Give me a kitty. There you go. Who's a good girl? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Exactly what I do with it. Just a few drops in cooking dishes. It's really just.
I was telling Johnny. I took a wooden match. Somebody dipped into a thing of plutonium at the halfway house, and they rooted it around and got the thing getting hot. And that stuff is a otherworldly kind of hot. Yeah, we're up 24 hours straight. 24 hours in a row. Do you stop?
What do you think? Dottie Pie says, what do you think of that boy who ate that hot chip and died? He died, but had nothing to do with the hot chip.
One thing had nothing to do with the other. Do you stock up on Preparation H?
You know why? Because if hot stuff could kill people, I would have died decades ago.
Time ago.
Not even a joke.
Long time ago. No, but occasionally you got to take a towel, maybe soak it in a little bit of milk, and then put it in the freezer and have that laying around just in case. You can see that, can't you? I
can see that. A little less than 14 hours to go. Go, Gadget Rangers.
Nothing to it, man. Nothing to it.
I feel fine.
Push off. What'd you say? Right. The plutonium's going to be hard. I would be willing to try to do it. I honestly,
the cramps.
I prefer liquid.
Real. Oh, I don't.
Yeah, I prefer liquid just because throwing back a shot of something to me, and maybe because the first really hot thing I did was tincture.
I'm not happy. Something attacked my cat. She's limping.
No.
I went downstairs and she went to jump on the counter and made it halfway and then went straight back down to the kitchen floor.
I'm sorry to hear that. You know what? No lie. This is because I love cats so much more than I love people. That goes for dogs too, by the way. In fact, if it's got fur, I probably like it more than I like you. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just keeping it real. Goes for you too. And you.
You know what sucks? She's just like mocking me with how comfortable she is.
I know it.
She sucks.
Always so comfortable. She really is. And she wants you to know it. Squirrel definitely wants you to know that she's a happy cat. Happy cat. She's the happy cat. And cute. Forget about it. She really is just a nice animal.
1x9.
Got some chocolate pie too.
Lucky.
But of course.
Big cat person.
All right. How can you not be? They're just such.
You ever tell them the story? We're going home. Do you ever tell them the story? We're coming back from college. Come back from college and we find a cat on the side of the road that had been hit. Its jaw was broken really badly. And we didn't want it to die. We didn't know, so we took it to the this vet. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And the vet, we were sitting here in the room waiting, and the doc comes out and goes, "Look, here's the deal. We can do the surgery. Surgery. It's going to cost $1,500?
Yeah.
And it wasn't our cat. So he's like, "What do you want to do?" He's like, "Do the surgery." You paid for the cat.
What was the other? Yeah, he's like, the other option. I go, what if I can't pay for it? He's like, well, we'll put it down.
That wasn't going to work.
That sucks. So we ended up paying for a cat. We didn't really want.
Tommy's taller than me, probably 2 or 3 inches taller.
I'm a little bit taller. Yeah. My wife's cat pretty much acts like a dog. Hangs out at my feet, follows me around the house, just like I got lucky, passed away 2 years ago, and is in the backyard. Squirrel Nut follows me around the house about 24/7. If I'm walking anywhere, the cat's right at my heels. Follows me everywhere, and usually talking the entire time, like the cat Trumpet. Every paw that comes down, she goes. She just walks around all the time.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. She does this thing in the middle of the night sometimes. Well, she'll start meowing, and it's almost like she starts meowing. She's like, you know what? You're not hearing me, so I'm going to be really irritating. And she drags it out. She's looking at me like you're mocking me. It's brutal. Isn't that great? I thought it was the dryer was shrinking my clothes. Turns out it was the refrigerator all along. Boom, boom.
Yeah. One of my cats acts like a dog and follows the kids around. You say like a dog. It's really funny.
I had a cat that thought he was a dog. I used to wear a bandana around its neck.
That was one of the weirdest things.
Wasn't that? If it came off and he'd bring it to you, drop the bandana in your lap so you could put it around his neck. He wore a bandana.
More importantly, one of the weirdest things I ever saw, that cat would lay on. He had this like a rocking chair, but it's on a glider kind of a thing. If you follow me, it doesn't have a rounded, like a rocking horse kind of a deal. It just sits on a glider. And the hassock, the ottoman that you put your feet on, has the same kind of a deal that goes back and forth. And the cat would lay on the ottoman and put its foot against the wall and just push itself back and forth. It was the weirdest thing to watch. I'm like,
it could also jump from the floor to the top of the entertainment center, which is about that high from the ground. I mean, he was the most athletic pussycat.
What was his name?
Great, Josh.
Josh, yeah, I knew it was a guy.
And it's a stupid name for a cat. My son named it.
It's not, though, actually.
I like human names for cats. And
one
Josh
of mine follows me around most of the time.
Want to hear a funny story about Josh? Josh ran away, and the kids were heartbroken. And I mean, like months went by, the cat was not coming back. And he was such a cool. He used to go outside with a bandana, so he was the kind of cat someone was going to steal.
Right.
So the cat's gone. About a year later, I'm sitting here, and I look outside. At the end of the road, there's this black cat. I went, Josh, come here. And it runs up to me, flops down. You know, cats do that. Does the stretch. I was like, oh my God, Josh is back. So I picked him up and went into the house. I said, guys, Josh is back. And I'm holding him. They said, he's kind of thin. They said, you sure that's Josh? He had a couple grapes underneath there, and our cat was fixed. And I realized that I'm holding a cat that's not my cat, and he's not fixed. Quickly let the cat go, and he ran out of the house. And I felt bad because the kids saw him.
Oh, no.
That's right? So, well, no, the kids thought that it was Josh coming back. And
that's awful, dude.
I felt so bad.
That's awful.
It was terrible.
We would cook anything with hot peppers. Yeah, roast would go. Anything. Where are my glasses? I screwed up and tried to wipe them with tissue that had hand lotion as part of the tissue.
Yeah, I'll do it.
And now they're so foul that I'm going to have to scrub them. And that's just downright. You're going to fit right in. Seventh son. Have you been telling jokes to Andrew, the heat seeker? Because that sounded like it might have come from you. I'm just saying.
Wash them in Dawn.
Wash them in Dawn.
Your glasses.
And tell your mom and them and say, what's up? Yeah, Dawn would be the thing to wash it in because it cuts grease. Surprised you didn't know that. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Oh, God.
Oh, stop. See, once you start complaining about your back, see? And this is how it starts, people. Oh, did you hear that one?
Not to be, I'm not trying this to be, none of those sauces, none of them are as hot as they claim they are, period. None of them. Not
but it's
one.
That kind of an industry, isn't it? I mean,
no, our sauce, like CTH4, will take rust off a trailer hitch. We don't tell anybody how hot it is. It's just a wicked hot sauce. It's probably as hot as his Pepper X sauce. Most companies that tell a hot sauce, well, it's the hottest sauce in the world. There's 1,000 sauces that say that. There's only one hottest sauce in the world. So, but we don't do that at our company. We don't. It's hot. That's about it.
Best coffee in the world. Everybody has it. What are we doing?
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again.
Well, do it.
Yeah.
Kelly says, I bought some new garlic buffalo hot sauce tonight. So, yeah, we're coming up on, I think this might be Squirrel's third Christmas with me. Second or third, something like that. Syed, good to see you. Dawn is great to clear a clogged toilet too. Is that true? Why do I struggle to believe that? Well, good. You can listen there. You can listen. You don't have to. You don't have to interact. We'll know you're here. Yeah, I would be really impressed if Dawn could clear a toilet. That would be awesome. I don't trust these trees. They seem kind of shady. Ba-dum-bum. 12:27. Yeah, the night is early. We're not too far into it. You lived with a power pooper? What is a power pooper? Hold on a second. What is this live? It is alive, yeah. What's this live? Sensational Cinema. It's good to see you again. It is 24 hours for freedom. It is.
You know what? People that used to watch Evil Knievel, they want to see him crash and burn. You watch how many more people are watching this 16 hours in, because they know things are going to go awry, go off the rails really easily.
Yeah. No, there's truth to that. You had double pneumonia? I'm so sorry to hear that.
Glad you're okay.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Really, you know what? A lot of people don't come back from double pneumonia. Thank God you're all right. That's heavy. I'm sorry, what? What was that?
Nothing.
I missed you.
Nothing.
Okay, just checking. It sounded like you got a kind of a thing out of there. Is that what you were doing? A little early tonight for that, isn't it?
You know what? I'll show a little respect. I've done so many of these live streams. And you know what? This isn't Chase the Heat. You understand that, right? It's the lifeboat.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
I'm glad to hear that, Cinema.
How cool is that? Her cat jumps into her arms. Squirrel will jump on shoulders. She'll jump from his shoulder to my shoulder. It's pretty cool if she does that.
Wow, that's a heavy kitty. That is a very heavy kitty. You know what? I don't miss beer at all in my life.
I don't miss alcohol even one bit.
Yeah, there's alcohol I miss. I don't miss beer, though. Beer's not one I miss.
I
shouldn't say it. You know what? If I missed it, I would drink it because I really don't have a problem with alcohol.
I've watched a few people since I quit drinking. I've watched people do reviews of whiskey, and the way they describe the flavors in whiskey, it's almost like me with peppers. And I kind of wish that I wasn't the train wreck that I am, because it would be cool to review that stuff, but I can't.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, not me.
Yeah, if I really wanted one, I'd have one because it was never really an issue, but I don't really miss it, you know? Got a Staffy named Tequila Sunrise. Great name.
You know, Bree's got a Staffy. I wonder if I should tell the story about Bree's dog. Should we? Should I? Or is it a...
I don't know what the friggin' story is. So,
all right. So Bree's got a Staffordshire Terrier, and it's the not cool to talk about.
I didn't know about that, so I don't know what the story is. So.
Her dog's a hermaphrodite.
Is that right?
Yeah, no lie.
So
They were going to get it fixed. Took it to the vet. They're going to charge you twice because it's got all the couple of sets of parts in there.
if you snap one off, aren't you set? You just got to get rid of the female one.
Here's the thing: if you stick it with a male dog, you can have babies. Stick it with a female dog, you can have babies. I think it's a cool dog. It's got talent all over the place. Cool dog too, man.
So all of the organs are fully developed.
Johnny's on the lifeboat. I want to hear him say one bad word. I don't do that, man. Quit it.
Oh, but he does. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. In fact, just earlier today, he was talking about this guy on the boat and saying what a worthless piece of why. What are the odds of that? I'm kidding. Oh, gotcha.
No, I don't use words like that. You know why? The biggest reason my mom would wash my mouth out with soap. I swear to you. I've made how many videos? 5,049 videos. I've never cursed in one of them. I throw a damn in there once in a blue moon. It was hot as hell. Maybe that's one or two videos, but I don't swear.
The no profanity rule isn't really I mean, what it comes down to, people, I'm not offended. I mean, I've been to prison, right? I've been to prison, but I just figured that we get together normally we get together for an hour, right? And everywhere you go, it's going to be wall-to-wall cursing. It's nice to go someplace. And for a period of time,
I remember when you first started life, I used to have that little intro, and you said, we believe if you can't control your mouth, your tongue, you can't control your anything, your life.
Right. You don't have to control it 24/7. Curse however you want. You can curse like a sailor. But here,
the reason I don't do it on my channel is because lots of kids and families, like little kids, watch my channel. And I don't want, I've had so many people say that I'm the only channel they let their kids watch without supervision because they know that I'm never going to say something that they need to worry about. So when you have a reputation for that, I can't blow that. Can't have it. Can't have it.
I do cuss like a sailor. I'll tell you something. My previous wife, she's a beautiful woman, and I remember the first time I met her mother. I went in and I said, we were talking, and I said, I love your daughter. I said, she's one of the most beautiful people I've ever met. And she goes, boy, she really is. Until she starts talking, I've never met anybody that cursed like my ex. I mean, she was just. First time I met her, I said, wow. Like, I don't think I've ever heard a woman drop an F-bomb more in one day than you did. It didn't bother me much. It really didn't. I just got to a point, though, once I got the dope out of my life, it always comes back to the same thing with me. Did I do it all the time when I was getting high every day? Yeah, I did. Okay, then I'm not going to do it now. I think that, look, this is no joke, right? I told the story the other day on the boat. When I first started to get sober, right, I started to brush with my left hand. Every time I get up, I would brush my teeth in the morning. I would do it with my left hand because it was so foreign and so unnatural that it literally, it's like the guy from Bull Durham breathing out of his wrong eyelids and wearing a garter belt to keep his brain off to the left side. It does completely screw with your brain. Your brain is so used to this that when you do it the other way,
it throws you off.
It throws everything off. And then if you look in the mirror and start doing some positive affirmations at the same time, and then a quick deep breathing exercise where you get 20 or 30 deep breaths in, and you do this 3 times a day, you will reprogram yourself. You can do it in a week.
Just me being me is awesome.
It's a good
Love comments from this person.
Yeah. Vermonster, what do you expect? Holy hell, it's late in VT right now, too. Boy, yeah, no, it's early is what it is. It's early. What is the best coffee you've ever had? Well, obviously, it's the stuff that cat craps out. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Steve says, I'm running out of gas, Candy. Well, then may I suggest you go to bed. That's what you should do when you're running out of gas. There you go. You stole the blade?
I've had Colombian coffee. You know what I want to try? I want to try that coffee from the cats. You know the cat coffee.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, where they poop it out.
They do. They eat it and they poop it out, and then they soak it. And apparently, the poop from the cats pulls all the acidity out of the pepper or the coffee bean, and it's a more mellow coffee.
That's what they say.
Well, they wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
No, of course not. It wouldn't just be an excuse to charge way more money for the same product.
You know they're laughing every time they sell a bag to some
bag of poop beans. Yeah, they have to be. I would be. I would be laughing hysterically. I'm never having cat poo coffee, says Cosmic Christie.
You know, my problem is this, Cosmic Christie. I'm a wicked adventurous eater. I
would
trying
do it
weird
just 'cause
things. I know. I just like trying weird stuff. Like when I ate the balut and
God bless you.
yeah, in the Philippines, that was as rugged as it gets. I'm not joking. You pull the top off the thing, you see feathers and a beak, and you're gonna eat that thing.
No.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna eat that thing.
Here's the thing, and don't knock me, it was delicious. Delicious.
I was in the Army. I've had bad coffee. Yep, I believe you probably had. I would imagine that the government having something to do with that at all at any level would screw that up really bad. I can tell you that the coffee in the federal system is
Kelly says, can I ask you guys something? If I type something out but delete it before I send it out, can you guys see it? No. Email me at chasetheheat@gmail.com. Ask me, Kelly, and I'll take a look at the question. chasetheheat@gmail.com. I'll look at my email right now and see what he sends. I ain't afeared.
Could be a she.
I don't care. I'm not scared.
You should.
What they send. That's one of the things. You'll have people that have male names with female pictures and vice versa. You never can tell. So he hasn't said anything yet.
Here come the high stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster.
Look at that. Oh my God. Look at the bell. Are you kidding? What did that bell weigh?
See, told you.
That's the biggest bell I've ever seen a person hold.
I agree with that. I've been in jail. I know bad coffee. Right? Right?
Well, I've been in Russia. Well, I had some bad coffee in Russia. But you know what, though? It was after so long of being there. It's like, I don't care if it was just.
How about their tea, that chifir crap? Did you drink any of that?
Yeah. I ate a lot. Black. I ate a lot of. I did get you on, Barb. I ate a lot of borscht. It's your beet soup.
Beet?
Beet.
As in the red ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Borscht.
Candy, I will let me tell everybody here. If you want a wrench, send me an email.
Haven't got that email yet. Sorry.
To sober@myyahoo.com. That's SOBER at my Yahoo. Not
For the record,
Yahoo. Go ahead.
I just picked up my wrench, 2 weeks ago?
If that.
Maybe 3 weeks ago, tops.
And that's my Yahoo, not yahoo.com. When I am on the live stream like this, I have to go through a streaming app. That streaming app takes away my ability to do any of the things that I do on YouTube. You follow me? So that's why I need mods. The mods do all that. I can't do a damn thing from here because I have this wall between me and YouTube. And that wall is the streaming service. So you want a wrench? Send me an email. And sometime when I'm not doing the streaming stuff, I can do that, but I cannot do it while it's streaming. I don't have that ability.
Hey, what is that? Hang on a minute. What is the chocolate that or the coffee that has some strange thing in it? They call it. It's kind of like that, chock full of nuts. It's the same kind of thing.
Oh no!
What is that stuff?
No, you're talking about chicory.
Chicory. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're talking about chicory.
You know, Burger used to drink that. Remember Burger in Texas? My buddy that had the cats. He used to drink that.
Well, the
chicory.
They serve it at.
What is it?
It's coffee from a different bean, kind of a thing. Tastes like coffee, but at where they serve the beignets in New Orleans, at Cafe Du Monde, they serve it there, and it's amazing.
Somebody was going to email me a question, and I haven't got it yet. Maybe they're still writing.
Or maybe they were just joshing you. They're not going to write anything. And you're just, how do you keep a,
Yeah, I know.
see chicory? There you go.
I'll get that email out in the morning. There you go. That's Coney coffee. Chicory is nice in milk, though. Chicory is poor man's coffee and basically sawdust.
Yeah, I really dig it. And the stuff at Cafe Du Monde is incredible. It's not the Turkish coffee.
People get upset when there's coffee grinds in their coffee. It's a real problem. But you eat chocolate-covered coffee beans, like no problem at all. You got a mouthful of coffee beans. You don't care. Throw a little chocolate in there. But if you put in your coffee and you have a little coffee greens in your coffee, can't have that.
Mary Jones, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad
Another reason.
I'm glad that we don't cause flashbacks. I really am. I think that's awesome. Turkish coffee is good.
Went to a Turkish restaurant once with my 3 kids in Texas.
Yeah.
My son, his senior year, my oldest, had an extra class. He didn't know what he wanted to take, so he decided he wanted to take Turkish.
That's a language.
Yeah, oh yeah. We went to this place called the turquoise something. This restaurant, and the guy comes up. I kid you not, my kid orders his food in Turkish. I could not believe it.
Did he say when the guy walked up? Did he say, "Let's talk Turkish"? I would have been fired up to say that.
No, he didn't say that.
Hey man, let's talk Turkish.
It also suggests a limited vocabulary. I saw an article, a study that said that smarter people curse more. I just don't know if I believe that.
Yeah, I don't know.
See, Anik gets it. See, exactly. I've crunched on many a dark. Can I tell you something? The caffeine in chocolate is worse than the caffeine in
coffee.
It is.
If it's dark.
Tad and Kit make this thing called bark, peppermint bark. Oh my God, is it good? One day I'm sitting around, it's like 10 o'clock, and I felt like having a snack, and they had a big bag of this peppermint bark. It's like this dark chocolate with a little bit of peppermint. It's got hot stuff in it.
I've had it.
I ate some of that. I was like, I'll just have 1 piece. And I was like, I'll have just 2 pieces. And I just kept eating, ate the whole bag, and I didn't go to bed that night. There's so much caffeine in dark chocolate. Sounds like a question for Chat GPT.
Long Dog says, give me a minute. I'm not sure I'm ready to do that. No minutes. There'll be no minutes.
I'll give it a minute. Listen, I'm flexible with a minute.
All right.
I got minutes to give. I'll give it a minutes out.
Like that?
Yeah. Throw them around.
Lickety split.
You bet.
Yakety yak.
Energy drinks are bad for your heart.
Who said so?
Molesky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I won't doubt you. I got the don't talk back. See, she got the. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that. Nobody emailed me, so it was just a tease. They just want to see how long to get me to stare at my phone. That's what it is.
Well, it worked.
I'm done.
It was.
Do you remember Daniello's Coffee Bar in? Remember we used to live in Houston. Daniello's was that Italian coffee joint.
Where was it at?
We used to play chess there in League City.
Yes, I do know what you're talking about.
They drank way too much caffeine in there one night. We were playing chess, played 2 or 3 games, and same thing. These little teeny cups.
Got
Didn't sleep
spagacked on it though.
I know. Man, Nick drank 3 a day for 5 years, plus a pot of coffee and a 2-liter of Pepsi.
Surely there must have been a way to get more nicotine. I mean, more caffeine in your body. Let's see.
I
have the bladder of real estate. I'm old though. Oh, here.
Bring your questions. What do you got? Bring your questions. What do you got? Quick. He's not going to be gone long. Years. Every 6 months they change. It's going to kill you. You don't have more than 1 cup. It'll cause cancer. Drink all you want. It just goes back and forth. I don't I like caffeine. You know, I use caffeine. It's terrible. It's a drug, and I use it. Okay, Johnny, you are correct. People who are considered intelligent by statistical studies cost more. Not me. I'm gonna beat the brakes off me. Here's the thing. I know you guys think that like when this thing's over and 24 hours are behind us, that we'll sleep like babies. It's so hard to fall asleep after something like this. Thank God we're done at 2. Maybe by 9 tomorrow night I'll be ready to sleep. But I've got a meeting tomorrow afternoon also. Board meeting. Excuse me. 1 cup of coffee, I'm up for a while. Normally, here's the weird thing. Normally, if I have a cup past 3, I'm not going to sleep that night. But tonight, because of what we're doing, coffee's going to keep going. So even if I shut it down now, I'm not going to, I'll watch when the sun come up. Just kind of works out that way. You would think, Johnny, that people with more education and intelligence would have more creative ways of expressing themselves. Yeah. Makes sense. So if you got questions about Tommy, now is the time to ask. You doing? You a girl? Huh? You joking, kitty. Caffeine does nothing for me in the sense of keeping me awake. I wish it did, though. I don't, if you listen, overdoing it with caffeine is one of the worst feelings in the world. It's a terrible feeling. I once drank so much. I drank, stupid. I was running a phone room and I drank 3 Red Bulls and I had 4 of these thing called Stackers. It's like an energy pill, Stacker 2, in fact. And I had these Stacker 2s and I washed them down. And I ran this office. I was the director of the office. And I mean, my spinal cord was like vibrating. It was the worst feeling. I had to like split and I never did that. I was like, I'm going, I'm leaving.
That sounds pretty incredible. Yeah.
Yeah. Because Tommy had, I'm not going to answer that.
What's the question?
Nah, forget it.
Okay.
You ever get a knot like on the shoulder blade? It's like the most painful thing in the world.
Where at?
Right on my blade.
No, I don't know that I've ever gotten a.
Sucks. Cemetery, the BP was 120 over 62. It was red flagged when I was in Arizona. It was 127 over 8. Low stress when I was there. My blood pressure is 120 over 60.
Right.
Most of the time. Unless, like I die in the kitchen, then it's really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Either way. That's really kind of.
Yeah, what you gotta admit though, when they realized that they thought it was wrong, they're like, "Get that out of here! It's not working." And they brought the new machine in, and it was lower than the first one. Everything got wicked
changed.
Serious, wicked serious, really quick. I mean, I was in a fog, and I could tell.
Everything changed real fast. All of a sudden, it was.
They're like, "How's he holding his head up?" I remember somebody said that. How's he holding his head up?
Yeah, that was pretty frightening. I mean, it was. It got to that point.
Yeah. Swirling the drain, he said.
Yeah, he was.
Hey.
Wow.
What's that?
Well,
What do you mean, what you just did? Probably shouldn't do that again.
Talking to me?
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
He yawned like crazy, like a big cartoon yawn.
What's
Back it up, people. Let's review this.
What are you
footage,
talking about? Sciatica, you say? Well, that just sucks. Nobody likes a good.
I've had a bunch of back surgeries, and I'm very, very lucky, even though I'm in pain most of the time, because I can sit down. No, listen, I know people, it hurts to sit, it hurts to stand, they can't lay down. It just sucks all the time.
Kelly says time to sleep. Yeah.
Don't say that.
No. And then we got the big yawn emojis there from that inappropriate heifer. See, you throw a the instead of, a that instead of a the.
And it sounds bad.
Doesn't it?
It
Like you're
does.
just a little angry.
Right.
You say, and then, that from the inappropriate.
Can I tell you something? This is no joke. Are you ready for this? We bought some caffeine, pure caffeine.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever seen pure caffeine?
I'm not in person, but
we bought some. We bought it's crystals. It's a crystal. We bought some. It says on the box, a teaspoon of this is fatal. It's so strong that it's like dangerous. It's pure caffeine. We were gonna like.
Sorry, you were gonna what?
Make just products that had caffeine in it. We thought it might be cool to do that. Scary, really. No, Deeming, but not really nervous. I bet, dad of, I got a bunch of kids.
Hey, Martha, good to see you.
New moms, though.
Close your eyes. Oh, look at Squirrel settling in.
She's just mocking me. She's mocking me is what she's doing.
Well, there's that. Wow, that sounds awful.
Right? Ian?
Yeah.
No bueno.
It starts. That was the look. I don't know if you saw that one, people, but that was the holy hell look. I've seen it before.
I feel fine. Are you kidding me? You got to remember, I've done these by my onesie, man.
Good.
No. Are you thinking about?
It's funny you say that.
Oh, man.
Tomorrow.
Listen, are you gonna need an hour? If so, tell me when. Spell me a little bit so I can kind of get ready.
I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna, aren't you? Can I see a little bit more of Squirrel? All I see are the tips of her ears. You bet you can. White Pip.
This right here, that's a cat in the basket right there.
She wouldn't pick her head up.
No,
she's not cooperating. She's
really
like, nah, I know you want to see it. Not doing it.
No, she's really out this time. And she just knows Dad's picking her up to show her off, so she sees no point in. Yes, exactly. Squirrel looks at you and then does I think I'm just going to. Biggest lie I've ever told is I feel fine. Yeah, I did that for years. How are you? Fine. Cat in the bat. Perhaps it's time for Tommy to be in the basket. See? He gets it. How much more time have we got?
Well, don't even do that.
No, I want to know where we're at.
12 hours. Because in 10 minutes, we've gone for 12 hours. So we are literally halfway through. In about 15 minutes, we're halfway through this thing.
Did you hear that?
What?
We're halfway through.
Yeah. Joe Randolph just woke up. Glad you're here.
We really are.
We're almost halfway through.
In a
24-hour
mere 12 minutes.
What's wrong with you?
In a mere 12-ish minutes or so.
Steve's leaving. Steve, thanks for being here.
Seventh son, Steve?
I don't know.
Or Steve Molosky.
Oh,
well,
man.
Either way. $99 over 114 with a pulse rate of 85.
That doesn't sound so good.
That's awful. Oh, good. You're off work. Congrats. That's good. Be safe, please. Get home safe. You're on California time. California.
And they didn't realize initially that we were going to try to stay up. Try. They said.
Did she say try?
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Why don't you just do that one here? You know what I mean? For real.
She's back in, drop it in, but head back to Finland.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Seriously.
That's
You knew
sucks.
this? That's not nice.
Bad form.
Tell us how warm and nice the bed is, too.
Seriously.
Do you have socks on? You do. You're just getting in there and doing that. You know, like you're a manatee. And you're just.
What time is it now, Tommy? It is 1:50, right?
No, it's just
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock in the morning.
So
1 a.m. No big deal. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Oh, I believe that. Cemetery says his blood pressure got a lot better after he quit drinking and started working out.
Inappropriate heifers waiting patiently for the 2 a.m. story. What story is it?
Oh. And she's patient.
Oh,
Good.
the sheep for
Tampa
John and Jeff. Are
B.
we really going to talk about
Wait
that?
a second. Tampa B, man. Are you kidding? Tampa B, man. Good to see you. Tampa B, man's not a Tampa B, man, but that's okay. It's great to see you, hon.
For real, we going to talk about that? Are we going to tell the John and Jeff story?
Oh, yeah. We can do this, though, can't we?
2 o'clock?
Is that the 2 a.m. one? What do we
That's
see
the
some of
2
the
a.m.
other ones?
The 2 a.m. we have the
We got the Danny Allen.
yeah.
Okay, what else do we got?
John and Jeff. We have I can't read my writing.
Are you wolfing me?
No, why would I do that?
Because you don't want me to do any of those stories, that's why.
No,
We really don't know what they are then.
It was a great story, and we're not telling it on the bus. We're telling it on the boat.
Screw it. Here we go.
No, let's wait till 2 o'clock. Rutland.
It is friggin' 2 o'clock.
No, it's 1 o'clock, bro.
So I got to go one more hour before I tell the story. Sorry, you heard him. It's not quite 2 o'clock.
There are no kids in the chat, are there? Are there any kids in the chat?
Are you crapping me? There aren't kids in my chat at noon. What makes you think they'd be there at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Tell the story.
And it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Tell the story.
Yeah,
Tell the story.
I'm going to tell the story. I'm going to tell the story. That's what I'm going to do. I'm tell the
Should I
story.
step away and take a break while you tell the story, or no? No, I'll stay here for this.
You know what you need? You need this. I don't need that. Thank you. Kelly Gerling, sleep well, please.
Some Z's. Everybody's talking about the Z's, man. So, how are you going to tell a story? How are you going to do it?
Exactly how it went down.
Someone's not going to like that.
No one's got. There are people that are going to be bummed out by this, but you know what? You asked for it, you got it. It's the middle of the night. And this is what you did on the radio show. So if you got away with it on US radio, we can get away with it on my YouTube channel.
Nobody knew me then.
I don't care. We're going to get away with it here. I'll tell the story. Don't worry about it. You don't have to tell it. It'll smut me up, not Johnny. But you'll know that Johnny's the one that told the story. Thank you, my man, Nick. I appreciate you, man. Keeping the boat afloat.
There'll be no embellishment. It doesn't need embellishment.
Look, first of all, this wasn't him that started this, right? So here's how it goes. I go to Oklahoma as a public speaker. And Oklahoma was a place that you went as a public speaker to test your media buy. So
I'm going to step away.
All right, so we would have to pay money to put butts in seats, and you get a formula. How much money does it cost to fill the room so that we could pitch them as public speakers? Well, the best place to test that was Oklahoma because it costs less money to put people in the seats there than it does any other place in America because of how cheap it is to buy media as compared to, say, New York or Los Angeles or whatever. So if we could turn a profit with a room full of people in Oklahoma, we would tend to do. It would give us a template for how much money we'd have to spend in the rest of the country. However, they usually were not great markets for the speakers. Not a lot of people. Is Johnny embarrassed? He will be, yeah, to be sure. So there wasn't a lot of money in it for the speakers, which sucked. Thank you, Tampa B. I appreciate you. Hopefully you'll still like me after this story. This story's rough, but you know what? It's the middle of the night, so hang in with me. Because it's actually a really funny story. It's just a little bit off color. So and it's not me, it's my friend Danny speaking. But it's not Johnny either. This is Danny. So Danny is the speaker, and he says to me, we're in the green room, and he goes, hey, when I go on stage, you got to go sit in the front row. Now, I don't watch him speak, right? First of all, it means I got to put my pants on because you don't want to get your pants wrinkled or whatever. So you keep them on a hanger until it's time to speak, right? But anyway, to make a long story short, I go out to watch him, and I said to him before, why am I doing this? And he said, because there's only about 55 people in the crowd. He's like, it's the worst room you've ever seen. He's like, we're not making any money anyway. He goes, this is going to be the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life, right? Or this is going to be awful. And he's like, but either way, you're going to want a front row seat. So, pants are for losers. That's the spirit. I like it. I'm not wearing any, so we're good. But so here's what happens. He comes out on stage and he says, hey, how you doing? He says, my name is Danny. He said, and I come here every year. I come here 4 or 5 times a year. He says, I'm a professional public speaker. This is what I do. And every single company I've ever worked for tests everything we do in Oklahoma because of the fact that it is considerably cheaper to test things here than it is in the rest of the country. He says, but I love you people. He said, because to me, you're very much like my people, because I'm from Canada, and it's a similar breed of people. He said, however, I read something in a newspaper today that freaked me out, and I think we need to talk about it. And he pulls out the newspaper, and on the front page, it says, fire chief arrested for having sexual relations with a sheep. I swear to you, it's a true story. So Danny holds up the newspaper and goes, hey, man, your fire chief, right? Not just a firefighter, but your head of your fire chief just got fired for having sex with a sheep. And Danny says, now I get this because I'm Canadian. He said, and there's a lot of jokes about sheep and people having sex with sheep. And he said, and do you know why that is? Wrenches? We getting wrenches? See now, look, you got everybody gun shy now. I can't even. 57. That's your age, Tampa B man. 57. 57 is the new 36, right? Okay. All right. So he says the reason that they make jokes all the time about the having sex with sheep is because the female anatomy of a sheep is exactly like the female anatomy of a woman. He said in appearance, right? The color. He said, honestly, the way the entire, and he starts to describe this in excruciating detail. And I'm sitting in the front row like this. Like, I can't believe this is going on, right? I'm thinking if this gets back to my boss, none of us are ever going to work again, because it's not that we're not going to make any money. It's that we're not going to be able to tell if the product that we're selling will sell somewhere else. Like, this is all part of a bigger procedure, right? But he continues to describe this, and I'm not exaggerating when I say the process takes probably 2 minutes, right? And at the end of the 2-minute description of the female anatomy of a sheep, he ends with the phrase, and tight, forget about it, right? So I'm sitting in the front row, and there's not a sound. It's like the movies, man. There's crickets, and there's about 1.5 seconds of crickets, which, if you've ever been a public speaker, is a really long time for silence, right? Like 1, right? That's a long time. And during that 1.5 seconds, 1 3/4 seconds, I'm like this. I'm just sort of looking at him. And all of a sudden, one guy behind me goes like this. Honestly, like He sounded like Butthead from Beavis and Butthead, but he did the and then the whole room just started to laugh, like all at once, in like building to a creek. Like once everybody had permission to start laughing, they did. So the way that this might have gone down is that
I came back too soon.
someone I know might have at one time or another called up a radio station and done the same gag.
That's because they were talking about a case.
They were absolutely, yeah.
And
it was the perfect setup.
It really was.
It was. But Johnny dropped that on these two poor DJs who were like this, right? And I mean, hook, line, and sinker through the entire thing. And when he dropped the end, I forget about it. It was. But we harassed this nationwide radio show. We were trolls.
Oh my gosh, we were.
It just occurred to me, no lie, we were trolls. We trolled that station.
That's why it's happening to us. We brought it out.
Paybacks and beyond.
That's what it is.
It's payback.
You know what?
I was a troll.
Two dudes who needed a little bit.
But you know something? Look, here's the deal, though. Our trolling was an art form. Like it was some of the funniest crap.
And you know what? It wasn't malicious and vicious. It wasn't like, you know what I mean?
I called up and I said to the guy, I said, quick question. He goes, what? I go, you got family at that station or something? Like, how did you get this job? Because with all due respect, you are two of the least talented. Well, I'm like, you guys got, and they, it's not that they weren't, you know what? I should stop because I'm just going to beat them up. It's midnight. They're an awful.
Stop. They're syndicated
massively. They're on like 500 stations or something. They're all over the United States.
You remember
just what I said? They got a relative there, right? And actually, I take that back. I didn't say any of that. You did. Yeah.
No, you said to them, you take this to the sand.
That's right, because you started it. You said, you called them up and said, do you have a relative at the station? That's what you said. No, that's what you said. Then I called up and I said, hey, listen, don't let that guy bum you out.
Oh, that's right.
Don't let that guy bum you out. That's how it happened.
That's right.
But I'm not kidding you. When I say we harassed these people, we had to have called them 6 times, 7 times, maybe more.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. All of a sudden, I feel terrible.
See that? Now, here's the good news. They're still on the air and getting paid. They're rich as hell.
I bet they remember that. I bet they would remember that phone call.
Guaranteed. They'd remember several of them.
A couple in one night.
The back-to-back ones were great.
I know.
Yeah. Don't let that dude bother you. Listen, man, you ride this all the way to the beach. Seriously.
You're not good.
Because there aren't two guys that got farther on less talent anywhere on the planet than you guys.
Like, no, it's not Bob and Tom. That's a wonderful guest, though.
No, I like Bob and Tom. Bob and Tom. I used to listen to the Bob and Tom show all the time in the joint. No, it was I'm going to tell him. Who cares?
No.
Okay, I'm not telling you. See that?
Good.
No, I'm not going to. You said you didn't want me. I'm not going to do that.
Do subliminal, man.
I don't want to put that much effort into it. If you really want to know, I don't. And it's late. I'm drawing a lot. Yeah, you heard me.
I don't know where they're based out of, Lawn Dog. I can just tell you this: they are so bad.
They're awful,
and they couldn't have gotten any better.
Hey, good night. Hey, good evening,
party people.
Good evening, party people. That was their icebreaker every night. Hey, good evening, party people. Welcome to the third shift. We are. Yeah.
I said it. Nobody heard it.
Lex and Terry, no. It's 8 a.m., says Borderline. On the other side of the pond, it's 8 a.m. It's just coming up.
I'm just going to say
it's John and Jeff.
It's John and Jeff.
It's the John and Jeff show.
And boy, oh boy.
And we gave them the business. Well, you may not be as.
That was bad, man.
You know how you insult somebody that way where you hit them with well, you might not be as talented as this person, or you might not be as attractive as that person. I just wanted to say that.
So funny.
So we hit him with one of those where we compared him to like 3 other very famous people that had radio shows and how they had a bunch of talent.
See, if this was 6 hours ago, we would have done it. Now I can't put my head together. I know you're. It's like.
All
Yeah,
right.
fun. Come on. We're just having fun.
You start going, right? Where were you? Sorry. Supposed to be out of the Nozzle talk. Do either of you know what precise time you started?
2 p.m.
What, like there was one?
I did not eat a pepper on account of me not prepping.
Johnny, your face is red. Did you eat a pepper?
No.
No.
Well, earlier I did. I ate a couple.
Yeah.
But that was like a lunchtime.
Yes. KLSX in Los Angeles.
Oh,
no.
no.
Johnny Jeff.
The pepper, the party people.
The late night party people. Third shift, late night party people. Oh, boy, they were all.
Like when you said you should click your heels, man. Ride that wave until you hit sand because.
Yep.
Damn.
It's not very nice. I'm not a nice person. You know, I mean, I am now.
His coffee level's full. That's why his face is red. I think it's, you know what it is? It's not that my face is red. I'm sitting back here. If I move forward, not red. Not red.
It might be a little bit.
I step back, red.
Oh, that's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah, totally. It's a.
If I take it back a couple of more feet,
it's
it
an
might
elliptical
just turn
conclusion.
magenta. Wait.
She's you know what? She's in her heaven right now. Here's the problem. You know what she's gonna do as soon as we're done? She's gonna be
See that? I like inappropriate heifer. She said it needed to be said. The John and Jeff show is so bad, people. If you've never heard it, I mean, they're awful. They really are. They're awful. And I don't know. I'm just not a nice person, I guess. They're not.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop.
Martha, I'm a late night. Woke up to pee people.
Isn't that odd?
Listen, just glad you're here.
Since cervical fusion, she no longer likes coffee. I don't know why that would. But that's weird. But I believe you. I'm up late night pee. Woke up to pee people. No, party people.
Party people. Such a nerd.
How are you two faring? You'll sleep well tonight, that's for sure. It's 8 a.m. here in the UK.
No, here's the thing. I swear to you, wait until he's going to get off this thing and do a 3-hour interview, which is going to be a dumpster fire. But
what do you mean? Don't say that.
The next day,
I'm the only person being interviewed. I'm not on a panel.
Listen, that's fine. Though. You'll be fine there. You know, it's almost better when they're not on a panel because then you're kind of sitting there waiting to jump. You know, it's easier when you just. But anyway, when he does come back on, he's going to say to you, "I thought it'd be easy to sleep like that. You haven't done a 24-hour job like this. I have. Trust me. You're going to think that going to sleep is easy after this thing. It's going to take you a day and a half to come down. Your head just keeps going and going."
Yeah, my head's not going now. Right? I'm at the halfway point. My head's not going now.
We are 45 minutes away from the halfway point.
Sweet. No.
Now, I feel great. This is no big deal at all.
That's not right, though, by the way.
What is it? Yeah, we started at 2 p.m.
Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah. What'd you just call me?
Bro.
Didn't sound like bro.
What'd you think I said?
I don't know. It just didn't sound like.
You could see I was going to go off the rails. What'd you call me, dude? Did you call me fat? Is that what you did? What? I'm fat? Remember him?
Paul.
Listen, Tommy and I had a buddy in college. He used to get drunk and go out and just pick fights. And he'd walk up to somebody that he didn't know and say, "What? I'm fat?"
And he was beefy.
Yeah.
So you would look and go,
sort of.
But you would look and go, well, I mean, he's overweight. Maybe the guy called him fat. And then when you see him hit the guy in the head, you'd be like, well, that's what you got.
Yeah, he should have called him fat.
Should have called that dude fat. Like he had it to his science. But it got to a point where it happened so often that you could be at a party and go, "Hey, sick."
We also knew, dude, we can't say his name.
Going to call him fat.
Well, just to his first name, John. This dude was a buddy of ours in college, in my fraternity house. And when he would drink, true story, like, no wrong hand. You do it. He would sit there, and as he drank, his arm, use the other way, go the other way. His arm would start after 1 or 2 drinks, his arm would say, when he was 3 sheets to the wind, for some reason he was standing.
Literally, he would go like this. His arm would just start going out like this with a beer.
So we would look from across the way, like, oh man, John's getting loaded.
He's halfway home.
We go in there and try to stop him from drinking because it was the strangest thing in the world that he did that. What are you doing?
Looking at the time. They're asking the time. It's 1:15. It is 1:15.
Look at that. Lawn Dog says, if you think you guys are sharp as attack, maybe we can throw some mathematical questions at you and see how your brains are working.
Bring it. You think I'm worried? But you're going to have to give me multiple choice. You know what I mean? Because I'm not going to be able to do the scratch work here. You know what I mean?
It's going to be hard to do math with multiple choice.
Nonsense. One of them would be the right answer. The other 3, not so much. That's all. It's just multiple choice. There's nothing to this, bro. We got this.
Starting to feel it. Getting a little punchy.
Yep. Heifer, now I want a cheeseburger. Cheeseburger.
After enough hours, it becomes quite a rush.
Right? That's the whole bass. Inappropriate heifer. Did we call you beefy? Did you call her beefy? That's not very nice.
I didn't say that.
Who called you beefy?
And SPTV says we're at 12 hours and 42 minutes.
See?
Is that possible?
Sure.
No.
Sure.
No.
Yeah.
We started at 2 p.m.
No, we didn't. We started at 1 p.m.
No. Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Are we cheating an hour? Because I feel like we might be cheating.
I'll show you. Check this out.
How are you going to show me?
Easy as all get out. Check this out. Ready?
I'm still waiting for that email where they were going to ask an inappropriate question that they weren't sure if we could answer here. How can you tell the difference between a less than and a greater sign? I'm good at that.
The one that's eating, right? It wants to eat the larger
More.
of the numbers. Yeah, it's an alligator. Surprised you didn't know that. And the alligator is eating the larger of the 2 numbers.
Who told you that?
I learned very early on because Rolex had the greater than less than 26 at the bottom of the watch for how many rads there were for the tritium. And that was my first real exposure to it. So,
look, cemetery, we started at 2 p.m. See, look, I'm telling you, we started at 2 p.m. I don't care. Listen, I'll shave an hour off. We started at 1, people. We're more than halfway through. And that's my final answer.
How many hours have we gone? There.
2 hours. It says 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Okay.
10, 11. I'm telling you, we're almost at 12 hours.
Okay. You're right. He's right. He's right. Because the original tape was 9 hours. Pretty much on the nose. And then that's when we disconnected, was at 8 hours and 59 minutes and 42 seconds. So we went 9, then we rebooted, and we've gone.
Lean back, red move.
And we've gone 11.
Lean back, red move, forward, white.
Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
It's a lighting issue. It's a lighting issue.
Well, this may come as a shock to you, but we have ring lights.
Anik is gone this time for real. Jeez, man. I don't want to do it anymore. Then.
All right, seriously, scrap it. Call it a day. You can take this up with Anik Alexander.
Anik's taking the football.
Yeah, she's taking her ball and going home. So apparently, that's apparently.
Oh, Bizzle's here. Oh, Bizzle just said something. I'm planning on getting a pizza to try Reaper Ranch powder on tomorrow. Bizzle, you know what? That Reaper Ranch powder is sick.
I was trying to read, and I don't have my glasses. You see, I don't have my
What's
glasses.
the best prank I've ever pulled? Prank? Read a couple good ones.
There's been a lot of them.
I had a really good one. Here's the problem. You know what? You start asking interesting questions when it's real late and my judgment's down.
Which story are you going to tell?
Not a good one. No, not even going to talk about it. I'm not gonna tell it.
That's not such a bad story. It's just not a good story, though. So, go wash off his glasses. It's not such a bad idea, honestly. Trivia
Was it Coke
question.
or Pepsi with John Belushi's hamburger?
It was Pepsi.
It
No
was-
Coke, Pepsi. Yeah.
Uh,
Oh yeah. Cheeseburger, Pepsi. No Coke, Pepsi.
shit.
Cemetery says, I heard that, but he didn't. He just thinks he's funny.
You know, I was in a sleep deprivation study freshman year in college, and they gave us a credit. I was in a psych class, and we got a credit for doing this. Remember Dan Lee? Ooh, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry.
So, Johnny, generally speaking, what do you think about living in a desert environment? There are a lot of positive aspects of living in the desert.
I haven't come across them yet. No, the weather is spectacular. The weather is awesome. The drinking thing. Speaking of, I need to drink more. The drinking thing, you know, is an issue for me. Pretty cool, isn't it?
No, not so much. As long as you don't get lost in the desert. No, I sound freaking advice.
You don't need to get
know
lost
what?
in that. You get lost going to the mailbox. I'm telling you, it's a dangerous place.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you'll get lost mowing the lawn, but you can definitely get killed by just all kinds of things in your backyard. Which
Eating SPTV. Are you hungry? Are you hungry?
no. No. And even if I was, I'm gonna tell him I'm hungry. You know what I'm gonna end up with?
Some peppers or something? We haven't prepped. We need to prep for it.
Some rank fish.
Oh, you know what?
Don't.
We could get the bucket.
Tommy, how?
No, I've got some
hot
dried.
does
I've got
it
some
get
salted
here in the
fish.
summertime? You get up to 120. Yeah, we get up to about 120.
Listen,
110 a lot.
excuse me. We have we've got some salted fish.
You really needed to slap me to tell me that we had. Hey man, we got salted fish.
I didn't hit you that hard.
That's just what you did to me.
See, this is how it
Exactly
starts.
what
We'll be cleaning. We'll be moving the table chairs out.
No, that is really what you did to me.
You know what it's
Mom.
like? You know what it's like? It's like in stripes after they've been working out all night trying to get the thing right.
Let's take a swing at me. Oh, I'd like to take a great big swing at you, Sarge. Thank you, Lady Crispin. Welcome back. I hope you're feeling all right. How do you feel, Lady Crispin?
Oh yeah, right there, Lady Crispin.
It is a dry heat. You know what? I should tell my story.
Smell that though.
I'd rather not. No. Man,
Has
get
a
that-
glorious
get
aroma.
that shit out of my face. I'm not kidding you, dude. Don't do it, man. Playing games with you, man. I think I am. I'm not. I'm not playing with you. Noise Opera says yes. B. Yeah, good to have you back. Delicious.
It is. It's fantastic. It's succulent.
And it starts.
I love when they say that. It's a dry heat. It's like I get so mad when they say that. Because you know when they say that? When your tongue's hanging to the floor, you don't look right, your color's off, you're certainly dehydrated. Oh, it's a dry heat.
So I knew some guys who were members of a specific power organization behind the wall. This organization is made up of two letters found very early in the alphabet. I mean, as early as you can find them in the alphabet. Now, there was a Arizona branch of this organization, right? And I met a few guys who had started this organization.
Oh, yeah.
They had
Really?
started this organization in Arizona. And I said to them, well, how does your organization differ from the nationwide version of the
Same
gang
organization.
by the same name? And they said, no, very close, inappropriate heifer.
But we're not gonna. We're
Yeah. You're missing
more
the
heads.
second
That's
letter.
it.
No, I'm not. You jackwagon. Yeah, you're right. We're going to be breaking stuff. It's just a matter of time. I wish one of you would sleep.
Boy, right?
You ain't? It's going to happen. I can't stop thinking about a cheeseburger.
I like
In
it.
paradise. Cheeseburger in paradise.
I don't feel sorry for us.
Medium rare with mustard be nice. There you go. Little Alan Valentine for the win. See that? Well, these gentlemen were from the Arizona version of Mr. Valentine's initials. And I said to him, so what's the difference between you and the nationwide version of said initials? And he said, well, it's basically the same thing, but we're more of a dry hate. Which I thought was pretty damn funny. But more of a dry hate. So I says, it's more of a dry hate. All right, I'm leaving.
No, you're not.
Is this thing on? Hey, and on cue, I'm vegan.
Donnie, welcome back. John, did you ever get a chance to try the Burger King Ghost Pepper? I did. And you know what? I got to be honest with you. It wasn't a bad burger. Tried it. They made the effort at least.
Medium rare with mustard be nice. Have it on earth with an onion slice. I'm just a cheeseburger in paradise. All right then. You feeling any better?
Me?
You.
I feel great. I'm just stiff as a board. When something funny, I was in the UK. Johnny Jr. was with me.
Right.
We're going to Newcastle upon Tyne. And we had like a 5-hour drive in this van. I'm with Sheena and Paul.
Yeah.
And somebody else from New Zealand. Josh Romulo was with us from New Zealand. So we drive 5 or 6 hours to get there. The van stops, and I get out of the van. I'm doing this because Junior jumps out of the car like he was fresh. Like there was no stiffness. I was like, I hate it.
Yeah, nothing like a kid, right?
He didn't even know.
Oh man, I'm kind of feeling the back a little bit.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Or Kiss Freak says, Fee, hello, lady. Always nice to see Lady Crispin here. A channel favorite, to be sure.
Is this a charity gig? Irish 13 cents.
No, it is not a charity gig. This is it is to bring attention to all of the I was told there'd be no speaking after the 12-hour mark. No, honestly, it's for 24 hours of freedom. Anybody struggling with anything that's keeping them incarcerated, basically in their own private prisons, right? That we all live in here. 12 hours and 30 minutes to target Xenu. How are you doing?
Sorry.
No, that's good.
That was great.
I do like a good Xenu joke.
Wow, Balaki.
Yeah.
He's covering for 7 cents. That's what he's doing.
He's not. Yeah.
Does public television still run those donations? I don't know. But
Oh yeah. Public. They're saying PBS. Yeah, absolutely, and we can do that. We may be starting to pull out some telethon stuff in about 2 hours. I'll be doing the
our phones are busy.
The phones, yep.
All the phones are busy.
But if you call now, we're going to give you a calendar.
Tampa B man, totally in prison over here, looking for the key. You hold it, man. And carrying it
You
with
know
you.
what, Tampa
It was
B?
obnoxious to say that.
No, but and you know what? Have you ever sent me an email, Tampa B, and said, "Hey, let me tell you more about what's going on"? Because you know what, this is good. The comment section is a great start, but then you know that whole connection thing is usually.
To me, that's so pivotal because I'm telling you, man, and all the times I've had issues with whatever substance I was on,
Right.
you just start cutting people off. In fact, yeah, that's what happens.
For $5 a month, you can feed thousands of kids.
I saw that.
Yeah, the PBS specials, man.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we're going to give you a tote bag that says, I fed thousands of kids. Last night's dinner for breakfast. Yay. I love that. I'm a big fan of that.
I had to be on the computer. My phone died, says Chris.
That happens. That happens a lot, actually. I can't believe we stayed on. We've been blessed as hell for 2.5 hours with the wind doing what it's doing.
It only is picking up now. It stopped for a while. Did you notice that? Because I haven't heard it for a bit. I feel like I have sandpaper glued to the inside of my eyelids.
Wicked funny that you say that.
A little dry. Love Alive. Never make them.
Well, on the bright side, you probably catch this 2 or 3 times today, and it still be the same. We're here for another 12 hours here on the lifeboat. No, you're good. Or until I pass out.
The dude from the Oxy commercials was crazy. I went through. I got a problem. You know this, right? I've got an infomercial issue. I love infomercials.
Dottie, I did this 2 weeks ago. Had somebody walk all over my back, and it's freaking amazing. It was I slept better that night than I have slept in.
My ex-wife used to do that to me.
Really?
The Vietnamese one, yeah. She's rubbing down my back.
This was the first person that's ever done that to me in my life, and they were good at it. But I mean, they were jumping up and down on it at the end of it. One of you needs a nap. Yeah, Johnny.
One of you needs a nap. Okay, who do you think is hurting more? Me or
passing out is not an option. See,
I'm good. I feel great.
3333. Make a wish. It's 3:33. I do have a wish coming.
Squirrel's sleeping. She's out like a light. She got the foot. She has her foot up.
You guys should try a space burger. That sounds kind of
space burger.
Yeah.
No, the sham guy didn't beat up his wife. He bit a prostitute.
Oh, but who hasn't done that?
That old chestnut.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I'm sorry, but
it is what it is. I'm just telling the story, people.
No, you're gonna want her to. Spinal Tap is one of the best movies of all time. Punch yourself at this foot. We're only halfway through. Welcome to the lifeboat. It's going to be a hell of a good evening.
He bit a prostitute, or the prostitute bit his tongue. A tongue was involved. A tongue was bit. Hey Siri. The ShamWow guy.
What happened to the Atomic Menace?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. She doesn't get it, she said. Let's do what happened to the ShamWow guy? The ShamWow guy. And the whole jail thing. So here's the deal.
Yeah, Tampa Bay, there's probably something to that. There's probably something to that. From our last conversation, there's probably something to that. Sober at myyahoo.com.
Yes.
Party trick time. Yeah, it's
okay, so here's the deal. The ShamWow guy began kissing this prostitute, which is, whatever. And then she allegedly bit his tongue and then wouldn't let go of his tongue. So he hit her a few times until she released his tongue, and then the cops came and arrested her.
You know, here's the deal with that, right? I'm not chewing on a prostitute's tongue. I don't want to kiss a prostitute. Just saying. You know what I mean? I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of guy. Insert your favorite. Last night I had the strangest dream.
He did, Tim. He absorbed all of that blood just like that.
In a little rowboat.
Cleaned it right up.
Who did?
She got a little twitching going on. She's twitching like crazy. What's the deal here?
She's having a dream. There's a cat. She's chasing a bird.
What are you doing?
What are your business?
No, but you're getting in the way here. You're slamming me with your chair. Listen, this could go sideways so easily.
No, I'm going to get a gun and you guys are going to watch this stuff on the by
champagne wishes and caviar dreams.
Who said that?
Deeming.
Well played.
Tampa Bay saw him at the mall one time. Oh, it's true. Oh man. Who do you think looks more tired, me or him? No one answered. Can you put him in bed? Who? Him? If anybody should go there, it should be me. I'm older than he is. You should have went off Ernie as Bert and Ernie. See that? She's so fickle. It's ridiculous. Lawn Dog thinks I look a little bit more tired. I'll accept that. Neither one of you are tired enough to sleep, says Tampa Bay. You know, here's the problem. Even if you laid down, you aren't going to sleep. You might rest, but you're not going to sleep. I'm telling you, man. I've done a total of 5 of these 24-hour live streams by my onesie, okay? And when you're done, there's no sleeping. You can think you're going to sleep, and he thinks he's going to. And it's the most frustrating thing in the world because your body is so tired, your head, but your brain is going a million miles an hour. And maybe he won't. Maybe he'll be able to sleep. I can't. I always have trouble. I'm outvoted. Oh, I missed something. How did I lose? The coffee burns me out. I was telling you about this sleep study. Me and 2 guys freshman year got this sleep study. They put us in this room, beautiful couches. They had a TV, any movies we wanted, coffee, no alcohol, but coffee or Mountain Dew, whatever. And it was a sleep deprivation study. They want to see how long we could go. And I don't remember how long we went. All I remember is at one point, and Dan and Mike came from Boston, and they were buddies together in the same town. So when they went to college, because they knew each other, they made a request to be roommates. Because they knew each other, they allowed that to happen. So these guys grew up together, and all I remember is Dan trying to kill Mike. And it was just, we were all fighting all of a sudden. Next thing I know, there's a whole bunch of people in the room, and they stopped the study. That was the end of that. But sleeping is very difficult when this is all over. I can't wait to see what Tommy thinks. Maybe he'll be able to sleep. I don't know. My head just going a million miles an hour. I remember shutting my eyes and just seeing things. Like I couldn't stop that. It was just. Sleep is a strange thing. It's really important, Break down and die if you can. I saw this article. I don't know if it's true. I know we're all online. I know you saw it. It was an article a while back of a couple. They have a disease like that where they never sleep ever. They can't ever sleep. I don't buy that. Partly because I don't want to buy it. I can't imagine how horrible that would be. Chris says, one of your sauces is going to be back in stock. You know what, Chris? We're about to be introducing 3 new sauces, and that's what we're working on right now. Here's the thing. Because of the reality show, there's a whole bunch of things we're trying to get ready for when this thing launches. And it's crazy because we've only had a year. So, but that's, how long were we up till that happened? Appropriate heifer. How long were you up until that happened? Oh, the fight. I don't remember. It seemed like it was a long time, and it was a very long time. But here's the weird thing: after that fight happened with Dan and Mike, they're roommates in the same dorm I was in. They were the very, very last room on the right, and so when the study was over, we all came back to the dorm, and they went back to the room, and they got into more fights, and it was just it wasn't so good. So wild, you guys are chatting still. I can't sleep. Sensational cinema. I've not slept much, even in a hospital. I wish I could, though. Anyone using CPAP? It's got it. Good. Kayla, we've made a super hot cookie, but it's not a Christmas cookie. We have two. We have not your granny's chocolate chip cookie and not your granny's oatmeal raisin cookie. And they're both stupid hot, wicked hot. Blazing Foods makes really, really hot stuff. Like the Tube of Terror is, when we first rolled out the Tube of Terror, we had somebody I told the story before, but it's hilarious. Right before Christmas time, we were selling the Tubes of Terror, and someone bought it. And I get an email from a guy. He bought two of them, and they were delivered, but a porch pirate stole them, and he wanted me to send him two more. And I was like, I'm sorry you got a porch pirate, in your neighborhood, but we did our job. We sent them, we made them and sent them, and the mail dude did that. They did the job because they delivered it. So we were in the talk about what we should do about it. And the next day I get an email from the guy because we hadn't decided yet. The next day, whoever had the porch pirate brought him back, and the box was open. One of the tubes was open, and there was a few peanuts missing, and the other tube was still closed. That's pretty awesome. You know what, Brock? I don't like the oatmeal raisins so much. I'm way more into the chocolate chip. But here's the problem with them. They are challenge cookies, man. They're really, you can get one. If you get one and you just pull a little piece off and do it, that's fine. But if you sit down and eat the entire cookie, I'm telling you, you're going to cramp for 3 or 4 hours. It is that hot. I'm not even joking you. It's crazy hot. I think sobriety is important to all of us. It's like, honestly, the most important thing to me, because if that goes off the rails, and everything else goes off the rails. It's a true story, Long Dog. It's pretty funny. There's a lot of really funny Tube of Terror stories. Crazy ones. There are there's 4 YouTube videos where they bought the Tube of Terror, they were doing the video, and they start doing it in their kitchen, and they get into the ambulance and the door shuts. There's 4 of them that way. There's another one where a guy they're driving to the hospital because they didn't want to wait for the ambulance. And halfway the ambulance, on the way to the hospital, they couldn't drive anymore. I guess the person driving was the one who was cramping. They stopped, pulled over the side of the road. They're filming the whole thing. They're on the side of the road. The dude's dying, and the ambulance came and took him away off the side of the road. So
there's a few like that, actually.
There are. Alan Ballantyne tried the oatmeal raisin one, gave him wicked cramps. Dude, it's a wicked hot cookie. It's hot. That sounded good.
Yeah.
Where was that?
That was the back.
Oh, man.
I think he's taking a power nap. You know what I was doing, actually? I was talking to 3 different people that have reached out to me while I was doing the live feed.
I think I have to go to the bathroom again.
Go ahead. 3 different people that reached out to me while I was doing the live feed that, oh crap, he's back. Well, thank you. People that reached out to me during the live feed that needed some help. So that's all I was doing was this is, you guys are going to get to see the lifeboat in action, because this is the witching hour. This is the time of night where people who are really hurting reach out. So normally, would I get my tongue pierced for $100? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do a piercing for $100. It would definitely wouldn't. Need to be a lot more than that. I was trying to set something up. We're gonna see. I've got some people that Remember that place I was telling you about how fantastic it is, and it looks like Club Med. All right, Tampa B, you need to send me an email at sober@myyahoo.com. sober@myyahoo.com. She said 1,000. Yeah, I would pierce my tongue for $1,000. Yeah, for $1,000, I would do it in a heartbeat. $1,000? Yeah, I'd stick a needle through my tongue for $1,000. Get your glasses. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm blind, and the later I get, the harder it is to. The later I get, the harder it is to read. Yeah, I would do that for $1,000. Yeah, I wouldn't do it for 100, but I would do it for 1,000. Would you pierce your tongue for $1,000?
To leave it in, or just for the pierce?
I don't know. I
Well,
mean, the question was, would you pierce your tongue for $1,000? That was the question. They didn't break all that down.
Well, let's talk about it. Do I need to leave it in? Do I have to like have a tongue ring? Is that the deal?
That's a great idea, actually.
I've done it.
A Chase the Heat Christmas cookie?
Well, not a Christmas cookie, but we've made cookies. We have not your granny's.
I like the idea of a seasonal thing, though.
Yeah.
I think that's a cool concept.
Let's talk about the tongue piercing. Let's get back to the tongue piercing. Do I have to, like, am I a tongue pierced guy now?
Who was the guy that did the great review for the nuts? I forgot his name. He vomited everywhere in his house.
It was Chili Chiglish. In fact, we watched that 2 days ago. We watched him. I love that guy so much.
Too, man. Chili's the
He's
best.
such a good human being, man. Boy, is that the greatest.
Chili's the best. Is that see the cat?
Oh, yeah. Can I not get an answer about the tongue ring, please?
Yeah, $1,000. What do we got?
$1,000. Do I have to do I have to walk around and like, am I a tongue ring guy now and I get $1,000, or is it just to shove a needle through my tongue and call it a day?
My tongue is too big for my mouth. I think if I pierced it, I would probably be in trouble. I think I've seen them swell up when people.
Can I tell you something funny? I was running a phone room.
Yeah.
And a dude gets his tongue pierced on break. Comes back from the break with his tongue pierced. No, he was fine then. The next day, he tried to come into work and he tells me he can't work. I'm like, well, you can't work here then. I need you today. I don't need you in 3 days from now. You
have to be a tongue ring guy.
I'm a tongue ring guy.
Hello and welcome to the Lifeboat. Good to see you. For $1,000, yeah, I'd leave it in for $1,000. I'd leave it in for a month. I don't think I'd wear it forever. Inject your tongue with a needle. Yeah, sure. I'd stick a needle through my tongue for $1,000. Yeah, that's not that much money. I mean, that's not that bad.
No,
I mean, I'd do it. The pain part, I'm not worried about.
Oh, I don't know. You know who had one? Remember Sean, my buddy Sean? He was on the boat. He died. He had his tongue pierced and he chipped his tooth with the stupid tongue thing.
Oh, but see, look, by way of full disclosure.
You have to have it on for at least 6 months.
$20,000?
Wait a minute.
For $20,000? I don't think you would imagine what I would pierce for $20,000.
There's nothing I wouldn't pierce for $20,000. Are you joking? $20,000?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I like pain. You don't threaten me with a good time. Are you kidding me? Works.
Okay, sober.
Is someone
sober@myyahoo.com. Yeah, for $20,000. I don't think you would imagine the things I would pierce.
You could film this thing. It would be a great.
That is a great video. He's just, you know what?
There's another one. Listen, Alan. You got to go watch his video where he does the six hot balls.
It's a great video.
I mean, when he goes, "Wow!"
Prince Albert. $20,000.
Sure.
You do it, Prince Albert, for $20,000.
$20,000? Are you kidding, dude? Yeah, you gotta be kidding me.
All right.
I'd film it. I'd live stream that baby. $20,000.
Yeah, but you couldn't live stream it. I mean, you could live stream
my reaction. You could do it like just from here down and see.
Yeah, for $20,000.
Yeah, I would do it.
Yeah, Uncle Al, we're so sorry, Uncle Albert.
I dare you guys to get it together. See, this is how crazy crap starts. So,
well, that would take 40. No, that's $40,000. That would be $40,000. You want us to get it together? It would be $40,000.
No problem.
Yeah, I would do it. I would do it for 20 each. Yeah, I would do that. I'd do it in a heartbeat. And I would film it. At least you could film the reaction, which would be unpleasant.
It'd be special.
Yeah, no, that would be great. That really would be notifications on. Great
That's
comment.
hilarious.
Great comment. That's funny as hell. I probably should be standing up.
I saw an article about a dude who was a gambler. Yeah, you ever see this one?
He got a rack
For a year.
Yeah, he got.
It was $100,000 bet. He either had pony up 6 figures or get a breast implants.
Yeah.
He's a dude, and he's not that way. So this dude got implants, and for a year, I tell you what, I'd rather pay you the 100G.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Oh, that would hurt too. Nip piercings.
Yeah, that would take some money. I don't like. Honestly, I don't like my nips being messed with.
I don't either.
That would cost some money. I don't like them.
They're decoration.
Yeah, exactly. Like on a bowl.
It's kind of like they're kind of like candied corn.
It's on a bowl.
Yeah. Valentine had both, and one got ripped out.
Heifer. Yep, it's 2 a.m. We're talking about balding.
Here we go.
And it starts.
Yep, here we go.
And it starts. Unfortunately, you can't read the rest of his notes.
Oh my god!
Ow! Yeah, right.
16 penny nail.
We've
left the main road. We're in the bushes.
For 20 grand, though, I do that.
$20,000
For the 16.
Well, here's the deal: you just pull it out. You can't leave it in there. You're stuck to a board.
Right.
Yeah, I do that for 20 grand. Pull it right out. Yeah, come on. $20,000. Do you realize how much fun you guys can have? If you throw money our way, forget about it.
Howling you into that 50 Shades of stuff. I already have moves. I do not, fortunately. I've managed to lose all of my my weight. I think I'm good. I have an excellent idea. Let's change the subject. Yeah. Squirrel is in loafing mode.
She's totally loafing.
She's in full loaf mode. See the loaf style?
Oh,
don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah,
What are you
you
doing?
messed with her.
Either that or tattoo a symbol of your blood type. There you go. There's a great song I could probably sing almost all of from memory now.
You probably shouldn't.
You're right. I couldn't. Oh, you just can't be you anymore, man. We're actually talking about getting a tattoo. We're just trying to find a place that will do it on air. But we're both planning on getting a little ink in commemoration of the fact that I didn't let him stop breathing.
What's that little number you're doing?
I'm dancing.
I didn't let him stop breathing.
I wish you would actually watch that whole thing on film, because there was this deliberation that went on for like 8 minutes where I was like, as you turned a darker shade of magenta, and I went, oh, all right. Oh, all right.
Considering how much we film and live stream, it's amazing that wasn't filmed. That would have been some cool footage.
No, it wouldn't have.
Oh, my back. God help me.
All right, V. V, be safe, please. Hot chili biscuits for Christmas. Nice. Been up a little too long too, have you, Ian? A man's ear? A bro?
A bro.
A bro.
Somebody asked a question. Here at the late hours, we really need your help, because I'll tell you something. He now will stare at the screen like a bunch of idiots, like two dolts. Fire a question. If you guys ask questions, I can do this for 50 hours. But I need questions to keep coming, because I'm telling you something. If you let me early on, 6 hours ago, we could do a little soft shoe.
88
not a problem.
People in the chat right now. She said, wow, it's impressive.
But here's the deal. Need your help. Some questions. Throw some questions. Even if they're stupid questions. I need some sort of direction. Like poke me, prod me, get me excited about the project.
So that's what you're into, is it? Is that how you get down? All right, good for you, man.
Oh, man.
Good for you, man. That's all right.
Oh, God.
Something about Mary. How long are you going to grow that goatee there, Johnny Scoville?
It's been 7 years. I figure another couple of years on TV, and then I don't know.
It's been 16 hours and 7 years.
It's a great song.
4 a.m. here. I'm missing my police chase videos. Yes, while that usually is pretty fun, I mean, all right, I can't compete with police videos.
There, listen, here's the problem. I can tell you what happens.
Although I'm now only what did I say last time? I'm 52 days away from my OnlyFans page. So hang on, because that's when the real fun happens.
Well, when I jumped into the tent with the hand grenade, that extraction grenade.
Silliness.
No, but listen, after I got out, she held the towel up and I dropped. And that's on my OnlyFans page.
That's what it should be. That's where that belongs.
And you laugh. You think I'm kidding.
Tommy, you need to grow one. I had one. It's in the I have it in a box. I lost it in my goatee.
Yeah.
I lost it in a game of
chess.
Yeah, life pulling together. You know what? Good. Send me a good long email. Tell me everything's going on. Get this. Let's get a little interaction going. Tampa Bay. Send me a email, Tampa Bay. I want to see a police chase. Look across. My girl.
Getting back to what I said earlier, we've been going for 12 hours, a little bit more than halfway, right? Or almost halfway.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're exactly halfway. We started at 2:00. We're halfway through right now. So here's the deal. When we first started, you can stay up there in front of people and just do a little soft shoe, firing on all cylinders. Right now, halfway in, you have to understand that we're working with about a third of the brain cells that we normally work with. When you say a third?
Yeah.
All right. So
we're not usually sparking real heavy to start with. We're not killing it under the best of circumstances. You feel me? You feel me?
It's the truth. So what we really need help with is seriously questions. You got to help me out here.
No, I got you.
You two ready for karaoke?
Yeah.
We've been talking about that, actually. We really have. We got a couple songs.
Yeah, I did.
We're actually beyond karaoke. We're thinking about doing a music set.
We may end up doing a little. We're putting the band back together. Look at her. She's going
to sit there the entire time. It's almost an insult at this point. It's ridiculous. She's in her. This is like heaven for her. She likes sitting here when we're talking. One of the next 1 hot minute.
Is that what you saying? I thought he meant this number.
Oh, that's 1 hot minute. Make fishing videos too. You know what? I have a friend who was the lead guitarist in a band. And I mean, he was in a good band. They opened for Disturbed.
She's a good kitty. She really is, bro.
One day he goes with a buddy of his and catches a fish, comes home and says to his wife, I'm quitting the band. She's like, I'm sorry, what now? Because, I don't want to be a lead guitarist in a rock band anymore. She's like, what are you going to do? Going to fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squirrel is thinking up her next spell.
Yes,
Squirrel
you can sing with us. Are you kidding? With honor.
House.
What's the wildest thing you two brothers have ever done?
Do you see this? We're down to 12 people, and then there was half.
How do you even answer that one? What's the wildest things we've ever done? You know, I thought about a story. I wonder if we could tell.
What's that?
I wrote it down because I can't even say it out loud. Remember that one? That car?
Uh-huh.
Should we tell it? Is that like 4 a.m, maybe? I don't even know if that's possible. That's
you know what? I fired it off.
You sure? No. You know what? Our judgment's not so good right now. No, look at me. I don't know.
This isn't your channel, bro. This is Chase.
I know, but
this is the lifeboat. This ain't even gonna ruffle any feathers.
Oh.
No,
are you telling the same story I'm talking about?
Yeah. Okay, so look.
Rutland.
Yeah. Get it together. This is nothing. No, I mean, if we'd been caught, it would have been huge, but we didn't get caught. That's kind of the catalyst of this one. We didn't get caught. So look, here's the deal. Here's what happened. Yeah, this is a new story. Here, we've told this on the channel probably 10 times.
No.
But we've never told it. We make references to if we got caught that time, we probably would have done
In fact,
25
no,
years, 40 years or whatever.
And somebody saw that us say this, and one of the people that love us so much.
It really
they said that we must have done something really
heinous.
Yeah.
Because you can't get that kind of time unless you do something and they were
violent
suggesting
or
that it was toward a woman or something.
Right. There's just some shady stuff. So here's what happened. Thank you so much for
that's
that
a good
chat.
one.
And we'll get to
and
that.
I'm gonna answer that because that's
not
a
now,
damn
but we'll
good
do it
question.
after.
No,
but here's how this worked.
We're all depraved. It's okay. No, here's how I
it's
set
not
it
a
up.
stolen car. It's worse than that.
Oh no, but I could tell. Oh, I'll tell the stolen car story later too, though. No, but here's what happened. All right, no, this is what happens. So we had a car that we kept in the garage. It was a little Capri.
It didn't have now the plates on it were from a Porsche that I used to drive.
No, at the time there were no plates on it. It sits in the garage, just a piece of crap. Right? The car's not. I mean, it runs, but we don't drive it. It's not registered. It's not anything. It sits in the garage, and you know what I do? I do dope in it. So I go in there and that's where I fix. It just sits in the garage and I fix in there, or I smoke crack in there, or I smoke meth in there, or whatever drugs I'm doing, I do in this car. And I'll be really honest, it's a trash can, right? There's 500 broken crack pipes in this car because it's just been sitting in the garage for a long time. And there's also, syringes and all kinds of bad, right? So as it turns out, we need to get the car out of the garage and we've got to move it somewhere, right? So we end up putting plates on the car to move it. But the plates we took off a Porsche, right? And we put on. And we didn't have to drive it.
It was my car too.
Right. You own the Porsche, but it's not. But we didn't have to drive it far. This is not a long commute. So we're not too tripped out about it. But I'm riding with Johnny and
he was driving.
I was driving. And the road narrowed. And right as the road starts to narrow and I'm getting in line for the queue, to go next car, a cop pulls off the side street. And I looked at my brother and I started doing the math.
I said, dude, don't let him get behind us.
I said,
slow down and let that cop pull out.
There was no way to do anything. And the cop got behind us.
And he lit him up.
Threw the lights on. And so he comes over and says, hey, can I get your license, your registration, your proof of insurance? I can't give him a license because I didn't have one, right?
So he's Johnny Scoville. We know each other's. I know his social. He knows mine. So the cop says, he says,
yeah.
So then he comes over to me and says, what's your name? So I'm Tommy all of a sudden.
We've swapped IDs.
A million times.
Identities because we had to, right? I didn't have it. So to make a long story short, when I give them Johnny's social, they say to me it doesn't exist. Now, I don't give them the wrong social. I mean, we've been doing this a long time. I know, and I'm like, the hell it doesn't. I'm like,
I gave yours and it sure worked.
Right. I said, run it again. I know it works. It's a good number. I'm not making this up. And I'm like, look at the freaking both of us. Like, you don't realize we're related. I can't, BS you. I'm like, look the thing up. Anyway. So the guy says, you got any problem with me searching your vehicle? No.
Well, first of all, I'm already out of the car.
Yeah.
And he says to me, do you have anything in your pockets that could poke me, stick me? And I might have had a switchblade in my pocket. So
and he says, I got a knife. And the guy goes, oh, yeah, it's not a problem. Then he pulls it out and goes,
I did that. He took the knife and opened it. I was like,
and he goes, well, this is a switchblade.
Oh, before it happened, I'm sitting in the car with Tommy. I'm like, dude, there's like 3 or 4 cop cars at this point. There's a guy behind us putting black gloves on. I'm doing this. I'm like, oh, dude, he's putting gloves on.
I said, we're
going over.
I said, we're going to prison, dude.
We are done. So I get out and they handcuff me because there's a warrant for his arrest. So they handcuff me and I'm in the back of the paddy wagon.
But here's where it gets
so I don't have any idea what's happening to you.
But hold on. So when the guy says, I would like to search the vehicle. Is it all right with you if I search the vehicle?
This was great.
And so under the front seat of this car is a GAT, right? I can't let this dude search this car, right? So, and at this point, Johnny's still with me. He hasn't been put. So he goes, do you have any problem with me searching your vehicle? And I go, no, I don't really have a problem with you searching the vehicle. I'm not going to let you, right? I'm not going to give you permission to. I'd like to know what right you got for wanting to search my car. Because you can't find my social security number in your freaking computer. That's a probable cause to search the car. And we're sitting here doing this thing on the side of the road, and all of a sudden they cuff him up, right?
I mean, put me in the paddy wagon,
right? Because he had a warrant, and they're taking him away.
I had a warrant,
right? Well, I had a warrant, but he was assuming my ID, so they had to take him away, right? And the cop says to me, he goes, "Listen, we're taking your brother to jail." Me, they're taking your brother to jail. And I said, "So what happens to me?" He's like, "Well, you're going to have to provide transportation home because you can't move the car." He goes, "I'll get in it and I'll park it in the parking lot. You don't have to worry about anything." He's like, you can leave it here. I'm not going to tow it." Man, you sit your happy butt in this car and it's over. If you sit down in this car, like everywhere you look, there's paraphernalia.
In fact, I don't know how they look.
Well, no, because it's a little Capri. It's the smallest car in the world. But if the door opens out, right, and you have the ability to look in there, it's all over but the crying. And he said, "So you can't get back in the car or anything else." And I'm standing there on the side of the road, and Johnny's in the paddy wagon, and the cop turned his back for, a split second. And I jumped in the car, fired up the engine, and started driving. And the cop he goes, "Hey!" and turns, and I just turned on my turn signal and pulled right into the parking lot that was like a foot ahead of it, right? And I pull and I park, and I got out, and I threw the keys in it and locked the door. And walked away. And the cop comes storming up to me. He goes, "What the F are you doing?" I said, "You told me to park the car." And he said, "No, I told you I would park the car." I'm like, "What difference does it make?" And he's like, "Because you can't move it. It's got no plates. It's got no nothing." I'm like, "Well, relax. It's over." And he was so unhappy. But miracle.
Meanwhile, I'm in jail, right? So I'm left-handed. He's right-handed. At this time in our lives, every tattoo that he had, I also had, because they had pictures of our tattoos. So I go down there and I'm standing there and I'm having to sign everything. So I'm signing it right-handed because I'm Tommy all of a sudden.
Right.
And I'm sitting down and starting to panic. I'm thinking, this is not good. They yell for me. They come up and they say, "It's time to get fingerprinted." And this is game over. If they fingerprint me, it's done. My fingerprints are in the system. His fingerprints are in the system. The second they fingerprint me, they're going to know that I'm not Tommy. So there's nothing I can do. They fingerprint me anyway. So I sit down. Now it's like, in my head, I'm hearing tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I can hear the clock ticking because now it's like I'm freaking out. So then they scream, they yell my name. I'm like, "Your name, you idiot."
Yeah.
And they're like, "You made bail." And I'm like, I was stunned. I'm like, "I did?" I didn't know who. I didn't think it was going to be him because I thought you were going to jail too. Right. I didn't know.
You assumed I was already on my way.
They said, so now I've made bail. Anybody who's been to jail knows that after you get fingerprinted, when somebody bails you out, it could be an hour or 2
or 5
before
10.
you get out of there. So if they come back and figure out whose prints those are before I get bailed out, I ain't getting out. It's going to be like another charge. So I'm sitting there. They scream my name. I think that's it. I'm going to jail. They said, "Walk along the wall with your feet on the yellow line. Don't deviate from it. Get to the end, take a left." So I'm walking down the whole way thinking they're going to tackle me halfway there. Right. So we get to the very end. I take a left. I look down the hallway, and you're standing there.
Yeah, with dope and everything else. Yeah, the good old days, huh? Honestly.
That one was a bad one, though, because with all the crap we had and
truthfully, so here you go. Yeah. I mean, the enhancement on the bang bang would have. Oh, and the punchline. So I forgot what we're doing there. The reason that we were willing to take this thing out to move it and do what we did was I also had to meet a guy about picking up. So in the car we had probably 100 balloons.
Yeah,
100 balloons of dope
and 100
of tar, and then maybe 60 of the white of the blow. So if you get into the car, we got. Possession with the intent to sell, 2 different drugs, right? And then the gun, which enhances both crimes.
So 40.
Oh, yeah. No, we'd be looking at so much time. And I'm on paper, right? I was already on paper. Well, the punchline is we walked away. I mean, that really is what the punchline is. The punchline is that somehow these cops were this close.
Here's the crazy.
This happened
all
about
they
500
needed, all
yards
they
from a
needed
police
was
station.
one cop there to have his head on straight.
And there was 100 of them.
There were so many. No, there was probably 10 or 15.
Yeah, we got pulled over a couple of 100 yards from a police station. So even going in and out. Oh no,
that was
we
the
were
scariest thing.
going,
and then, I mean, that night we went home.
Like, Tampa B's got it. You don't want to do the time, don't do the. Yeah, if you don't want to do the crime, don't do the time. There's a lot of truth to that. I mean, there really is. But yeah, we definitely did a little part. So I'm going to answer this question though. Top 5 songs, right, of all time. Now that would be my top, right? Not what we think the world thinks. This would be my personal ones, and I love this question. I really do.
I don't even know if I can answer it.
Well, what do you mean you can't answer it? You got to be able to answer it.
No, I don't.
Why not?
Because I don't want to play. I can't narrow it down to 5 favorite songs.
Oh, I can.
No, because I could throw songs out and you're like, yeah, it should be in the list. It's almost like the top 100 movie quotes.
But I'm not saying these are the 5 best songs of all time. I'm saying these are the 5 songs that I would say are my favorite. Like if I had to take 5 songs to a deserted island kind of a thing.
I hate the desert island thing. Oh, they want my 5 too.
Yeah, I mean, and they should. That seems legit.
Well, there was a pen.
I got one in my hand. Hold on. And I'm thinking. Yeah, it is hard. It's really hard with 5. 5's a tough number.
No pen.
I got illegally stopped 2 houses from my home. So close. I've been caught like that too. I've been
always 2 blocks from your house.
Yep, I've been caught like that. Applause. Why, thank you. I need one more. Yep, gotcha. What's it called?
Don't even read yours out. Let me get mine.
Yeah, I got you. All right, here we go, people.
Yep. And
so I now have I hold in my hand my top 5 songs. Now, it is a rugged thing because even the criteria is hard. White Rabbit's a great song. Love that song.
Wow, for real.
But it would not make it into my 5 as much as I love it. And it is a great song. It wouldn't make it into my 5. Because again, when I do this, I'm thinking to myself, so these are the only 5 songs I'm ever going to get to hear again on the radio. I mean, I could sing anything I want, and I would go West Coast. But this is stuff that I would need to listen to. And yeah, I can live with all these. I really can. He's struggling, people. Honest to God, I should be doing the
Shut up.
Wow. Got to check out High Ren by Ren. Just went to #1 in the UK without a label. That is impressive. Wait, are we guessing? I don't know if you should. I mean, do you need? I guess you could be guessing, but I don't think you'd get any of the stuff. Honestly, I don't think you guys would get. Yeah, I mean, you might get 1 or 2 of them. I'd be really surprised. Over 20 million views on YouTube. Wow. That's impressive.
That's a lot of views, man.
That is a lot of views.
I need one more. I'm trying to think of one more song.
Okay. Well, while you're farting around, I'll roll out my 5. Maybe you'll hear something that will inspire you.
Okay.
I picked Janis Joplin's Bobby McGee version of Bobby McGee. Well, I really dig the original. I would need a woman's voice, and if I'm going to pick a woman's voice, I would have gone with Janis. If I had enough, I probably would have also picked Etta James, but I went with Bobby McGee. The Eagles, or more appropriately, Joe Walsh. Life's been good to me so far because it can pull me out of the worst mood in the entire world and completely turned my day around. So I would take that one with me. New York State of Mind, Billy Joel, great song. Just a really, really fantastic song. Ripple.
That was the first on my list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grateful Dead, Ripple. And Broken Radios, which is a tune by oh man, what the hell is his name? Prine. Broken Radios is a heavy, heavy, heavy tune. But that would be my heavy tune, would be John Prine. Yeah, Joe Walsh, really, I guess technically it's a Walsh tune, but that did make it onto the Eagles' greatest hits album, so I thought I'd lump it in with the Eagles, but it's definitely a Walsh tune, to be sure.
I'm struggling with my fifth. I'll tell you my four.
Okay.
Got Ripple. That was my first.
Yeah.
Tangled Up in Blue.
Oh, good tune.
Right?
Yeah.
Dead, Dylan and Dead.
Yeah. No, great.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Great song. Good call.
Life's Been Good to Me So Far.
Yeah.
And that's where I stopped. I didn't have my fifth yet. I almost put In the Summertime.
Yeah, by Mungo Jerry.
But I need a harder one.
I thought about that one too, if you want to know.
I believe you.
Oh, you mean something with a little more punch?
Yeah.
Pick something heavy. Put a little Sabbath in there.
I was thinking about Voodoo Child. Was one that I was
very,
very serious
good
about.
song.
Those are good songs. But here's the thing,
Black Dog by Led Zeppelin.
Not a bad song.
AC/DC, Let Me Put My Love.
I love AC/DC. I'm a huge AC/DC.
Jimi Hendrix, All Along the Watchtower. Great song. Doors Light My Fire and Blue Oyster Cult, Fear the Reaper. I could use a little more cowbell. Yes. Brothers in Arms, Sweet Child of Mine, Take Me On, Imagine, Sound of Silence.
Boy, it's not bad.
No, it's good. Solid.
You know what? I really like Disturbed, their version of Sound of Silence. You know how it feels. Is that a good song?
To be me. Inappropriate Heifer likes it. You know.
Willie Nelson's pretty cool.
He grew up in the Indiana town, had a good looking mom. Never was around.
Ooh, did you hear that?
Grew up tall. Was that your back?
No.
That was the wind?
Outside, something.
Oh, man. The last time that happened.
You know what's weird? I heard voices like they were standing right outside a couple nights ago. Is that just a weird sound?
No. Last time that was
I might have to feel somebody.
I smoked with Willie once. I hear that all the time. Get that all the time. That is a Brenda Lee or Patsy Cline.
Is a great.
I love
Johnny
Brenda
Cash's version of that is
amazing. I love Brenda Lee. If I have to choose, I'm going Brenda Lee. Yeah, Alan Ballantyne says cowbell. I love that, but not as much as the Californians. A really funny skit.
That's a funny skit, but I can take 2 minutes of it and then I'm done. Yeah,
I could watch it, bro.
Man, I couldn't.
Waylon Jennings, never heard of him. Kidding, relax. Well, I turned 21 in prison, doing life without parole. Scorpions, anything by the Scorpions. I'm a fan.
What are you doing?
Standing up for a second. Yeah, my back is.
Mine is too.
Is not really happy. Yeah, that's much better. It's better. The year I was born.
Entire album.
How about what?
Deep Purple is a great band, so I would never
put them in your.
No, man.
You don't smoke on the water.
No.
It is the most played radio tune in history.
It's a great, and you know how I started. There's some really great songs. They've done some amazing things, but I still wouldn't put them in. I don't know, man. One of my favorite albums of all time is Night at the Opera.
Great album.
Oh, Back in Black is a great album. James Taylor's Greatest Hits is one of the great albums.
Awesome, yeah. JT's awesome. Elton John, Billy Joel. Yeah, I mean, even if you gave me 50,
stand up.
Yeah, even if you gave me 50, I would struggle like hell to put 50 in there. You know, I just would. That's it.
Oh my God.
It's not blame him. Or were you calling for help? Jackson Browns fan, freaking tastic. Phil Collins. Oh, a great song. Coming in the Adelaide.
Every time you hear that song, you know what I think of? Pete Norman.
Peter Norman Strickler.
Every time. It's pretty good.
Yeah. He was a piece of work, wasn't he? Looked exactly like Phil Collins. He looked exactly like Phil Collins.
And he was trying to work
Except-
that. He was trying to work it so hard. Like
The-
that's dude. I mean,
Struck.
never heard a great song. It's our first AC/DC I played on my channel. It's such a good song. You know the weird thing about that? When you play, I just do hammer-ons.
Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Tommy Roo. That don't tell me I got nothing to do. That's classic. It's a great tune.
You know, a great Pink Floyd song. It's so underrated. Nobody even knows it. It's not Pink Floyd. It's David Gilmour. Out of the Blue.
Out of the
Oh, what an
Life now
amazing
just
song.
entails pretend that I was on the town.
I'm gonna lay on the floor.
Good call, dude. That's what you need to. Boston's entire first album. Don't give me more than a feeling. Boston's entire first album doesn't have one bad song on it.
No,
It's like here, we're here. Here's a great album. Great, another one, right? No bad songs.
2112.
Another one. Yep. Another one. How about songs you know by heart?
Wicked.
Buffett.
Yep.
Tell me you're not heartbroken about Jimmy Buffett being gone.
That sucks.
That's a bummer, man. That was a bummer. That one was felt. Rush has always been top 5, says Tampa B man. And that is a lady.
Rush,
Bucking the system. You see this?
Rush
Tampa
is the
B,
rock-
where have you been all my life?
Chili is.
Say again?
I'm very much like Rush.
Tampa B, where have you been my whole life? There are no women that like Rush. It's so bizarre that you work here.
It's like nobody would watch my channel. It's okay.
No, I mean, yeah. Well, there's probably some truth. To that.
93%.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I used to be that, but in the last 4 months, we really evened out quite a bit of the audience. See, perfect. That's waiting for me. No, I don't know any women that dig Rush. We were just talking about this the other day.
Was cold as
Yeah, that's not going to happen, man. I made an error.
wow. It's chilly out there.
It feels like it is literally freezing outside. White Snake. Ah,
I kind of like White Snake.
holy hell.
You know what? The funny thing about White Snake,
I
the
made an
lead
error.
singer is David Coverdale.
Never heard of him.
My nickname for him, and it never caught on, and it should have, was David Covertune instead of Coverdale. Because every single thing he sings sounds
like Led
just like
Zeppelin.
that. Yeah, man. And I called him David Covertune forever, and nobody even got it. And I think
Look at
that was
the
the,
inappropriate heifer says Rush brings back middle school memories.
I love Rush, man. Rush was the first album I ever bought with my own money was Rush 2112.
The first album I ever bought with my own money was
Billy Joel.
no, believe it or not, it was Jay Giles Band.
Oh, nice.
Freeze Frame
Oh, what a great album.
was a pretty good album.
What a great album.
Yeah, I sent my mom to pick it up because she was going shopping, and she said to me, "I saw track 9 and I almost didn't buy it." Because track 9 was
The most
Piss on
played
Wall.
song on the radio is Every Breath You Take. I have a hard time swallowing that.
You know what? There was a plaque given to
Being honest.
What's that?
I'm just being honest. I have a hard time swallowing that.
Well, I saw a plaque given out to the guys from Deep Purple for Smoke on the Water being the most played song in radio history. But if maybe that has been eclipsed since then. Your first concert was Paul Revere and the Raiders. Epic.
Wow, right? Hold on. I need to find this out. Most played song on the radio. The most played rock and roll song on the radio.
U2 opened for Jay Giles in Atlanta. Epic. Epic. Tampa. Epic.
Okay, so not in 2022, you idiot. Like, period.
Ever. The most played rock and roll song in history on the radio. That's what we're looking for.
Okay, what are the top 15 most played rock songs? Number 1.
They're listening to me, man.
No, listen to this. Number 10 is Sharp Dressed Man.
Okay.
Number 9 is Legs. That's some ZZ Top action. Crazy on You by Heart. Peace of Mind by Boston. Great song. Carry On, Wayward Son. Expect that.
Right.
Number 5, More Than a Feeling by Boston. Number 4, Shook Me All Night Long. There's a tie for number number 3 is All Along the Watchtower. And the top 2, they say, these are classic songs. Top 2 are Aerosmith. Dream On is number 1, and then Sweet Emotion number 2. I don't know if I believe that.
Well, I'm telling you right now that they definitely got an award for it because I watched a documentary when you already said that, Cosmic Tampa. What did you say? Don't lie to me. I met Bono in the intermission. He wasn't wearing any glasses then. Wow. Who sang Those Shoes? Who wears these shoes? Do you mean that one? That would be Elton John.
You know what?
In the window.
A lot of my, I'm not sure about Elton anymore.
You think he might be gay?
No, I
don't know what the hell you're talking
he's
about.
turned into such a
Eagles, yeah,
douchebag lately. Like in the last 10 years, every time you read about him, it's not good. He's just a jerk.
Well, I'm glad that you got your cheeseburger. Rocket Man is amazing, no question.
That's a good song. Boy, you know what? It really is a legend. Where's that stupid back scratcher? Butt scratcher.
Hello, Jill Randolph. Oh. How you doing? Well, that sounds healthy. Butt scratch up. Aretha Franklin was awesome. Motorhead, Megadeth, Rush, and Joan Jett. Oh man, I got a big Joan Jett thing.
Oh, that's great.
Remember ELO, the Electric Light Orchestra?
Oh man,
do I?
Did some great songs.
Moonlight.
You can hear a lot of Beatles in the ELO. If you listen, there's so much. Beatles are a huge influence on ELO.
Oh yeah. I saw the oceans down. There's a lot of stuff they do that sounds remarkably like Lennon, like maybe even more than just the Beatles. They got a real John Lennon kind of sound to it. Standing on the wave she came. It's a great band though. Their album too, Yellow's first album was friggin'
It's 2:30. That's awesome.
What's your point?
I don't know. I didn't have one. It just seems awfully late.
It is late, right? Pat Benatar was fantastic. Before I put another notch.
That's one of the great guitar solos.
You'll be seeing Devo in December. Got.
It's a pretty interesting band.
It's an interesting band. Very intelligent guys from what I understand.
For real.
Except for the whole flower pots on the head thing.
Everybody in the world knows the image. How dumb are they? It's brilliant.
Do you feel like I do?
That was a monster.
That was a monster. You think that was a monster? No. Frampton Comes Alive. That was a monster.
Great Family Guy reference. Did anybody know that? Did anybody know that was a Family Guy reference when he was doing it? Because, God, not the reference, but the actual moment in Family Guy.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? I wish I could be a Jackson Brown fan. I am not a Jackson Brown fan. You do not like
Jackson Brown?
I like one or two songs. No, man, I'm not a fan. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's
just
weird.
Not my deal, man.
Flock of Seagulls hairdo.
Remember that.
I walk along the avenue.
It's not.
Never thought I'd meet a girl like you. Yes, it is. But I won't pick on you for it when you look it up and find out that that's flock of seagulls. Dropkick Murphys.
That's great.
Yeah. What's that tune they do that I really like? Kiss Me, I'm Shit Faced, I think it's called. In fact, I know that's what it's called.
Wow.
Question: what did you want to be when you grew up as kids?
Ever since I was a kid,
this is pretty much what I wanted to do. As stupid as that sounds, this is pretty much what I wanted to do.
No, we didn't know there was a YouTube when we were younger,
but this is what we knew we'd be doing. This was
kind of.
SPTV Tattoo Warrior says Lover Boy.
It's a great band.
Yeah, I kind of just want to do this number now. the album cover, wasn't it the fingers crossed behind the except it was a red pair of red leather pants. Yeah, that was a great band. That was a great band.
We need some questions, people, because I am just
as
dumb as you can imagine right now.
Todd Rundgren, I spelled it wrong, but you get it. I don't want to work. I just want to bang on the drums all day. Oh yeah.
Do you need coffee?
Did I make coffee?
Do you want one?
I could probably drink one. Although we've had.
You want me to score some coffee?
And yay.
Or do you want to?
Do
you want to score some coffee?
Lady down by the
I went out to the last break. You should score some coffee. You gonna have one?
No.
I don't want one either. Nah.
No, you know why I'm doing this?
I need to drink more water. Caffeine dries you out. No, I got plenty of water here.
What's your point?
I don't know.
See, you know why I'm not having caffeine right now? Because I'm going to be taking that first power now. While you're working like he, well, you know, person that built the.
Rutland, idiot. Drink 2 Rockstar, you'd be good to go. We don't have any Rockstars, do we?
No, we don't need any Rockstars. We're good. We're good. I just need to.
You aren't going to be able to sleep. I don't know why. You can lay down and rest, but you aren't going to be able to sleep.
You have no idea.
Are you going to go do that right now?
No, I'm just going to see something here.
He's just checking it. He's laying down to see how he's testing it out. No, you won't be able to sleep. Your head's going a million miles an hour. Squirrel. There'll be no sleeping. Cosmic Christie has speakers in my ceiling, she says. You want me to tell you something? Vic Klenko. If you know who Vic Klenko is, he has the world's biggest privately owned hot sauce collection on the planet. 11,000 bottles like this. 11,000. And he's got lights. All the lights in this. It's a strange thing. I've never seen anything like it. Every light in the ceiling where this hot sauce is a speaker. Every light is a speaker, like the frame of the housing of the light. So no matter where you walk, you're hearing sound. It's really kind of cool. Let him pretend he can sleep, right? All right, what are you doing? You're just going to test it. And you think you're going to be able to sleep? All right, good. I'm going to give you an hour. When I come get you, don't mess with me. You understand me? Huh? What? We're good. Fine. All right, Brock Bandy, Johnny, out of the red chocolate primatale, Louisiana Creeper or the Hellhammer, what you say is the best tasting. Chocolate primatales taste really, really good. Never used to like chocolate pods, but I like them now. See how fast I just like came to life? Give the guy an hour. I don't even know why. When it comes time for my hour, I won't be able to sleep. Sure, Cemetery, take an hour. 2:35 here. We'll set it for an hour. We'll see it at 3:35. But seriously, more questions like that because I'm not, a little on the sleepy side. You know what, though, Brock? The Louisiana Creeper isn't a bad pepper. It tastes pretty good. It does. What was the other question you asked me? Hellhammer. I've had I wonder if I've had the Hellhammer. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you if I've had hellhammer. I'm not sure. It's Nick Kemp's created that pod. I don't really remember if hellhammer. You betcha. I've eaten the hellhammer. Yep. Several times, in fact. Once 2 years ago and once a year ago. Look at that. We only have 11 hours and 23 minutes left. Here's the crazy part. I can do that standing on my head. I don't need his help. Cemetery has over 60 bottles of hot sauce, maybe 70. You know what? When I left, I give away a lot of hot sauce because here's the deal. With how much sauce I review, even if I ate sauce every 4 minutes of the day, I wouldn't be able to go through the sauce I've got. So instead of throwing it out, I end up trying to turn other people on to hot sauce. It's kind of what I do. Cosmic Christie. I kind of like sriracha. I've gone back and forth. I went through a stage where I thought it was the best stuff in the world. Then I'm like, man, I don't know. You know what sauce I was really disappointed in? This is not a hot sauce channel. So we should be talking about my drug addiction in the past. We really should, actually, instead of talking about what's my favorite color? Black. Isn't that crazy? And it's a color. I don't care what anyone says. I love the color black. I've got like 150 shirts, and 2 of them are not black. True story. Man, I like Jefferson Airplane a lot. It's not like I didn't like them when they went to Starship, but it was more of a Jefferson Airplane. How many T-shirts do I own? Inappropriate heifer. I probably have 50, maybe 100 already in Australia, and I probably have maybe another 50 or 100 here. I have a lot. I have a lot. They're all black. I wear black. I don't, if you ever see me in a shirt that's not black, I swear something doesn't look right. Look at all these great questions. See, this is so helpful. My shoe size is 11, 10 and a half or 11, depending on what shoe. It's my favorite food except peppers. I love seafood a lot. What was my drug of choice? My drug of choice was probably weed. I mean, I quit them all. Alcohol, you name it. I was addicted to all of it, but weed was probably my drug of choice. Problem is, it wasn't legal, and so when I wasn't around, I did what was around. I was an equal opportunity drug user. Just being honest with you. But I'm really, really happy to be sober. You know, the really funny thing is, quitting drugs that weren't my drug of choice were really, really easy. Quitting my drug of choice was difficult. Like when I quit dope and you name it, every drug there is, I've done it and I've used them. I live in Tucson now. I do. Yes. But this reality show comes out in January, and I'm hopefully by March, I'll be in Australia. So I'm hiring an attorney who specializes in foreign travel, passports and visas and such. So hopefully that'll help things. Being in this reality show is going to help, believe it or not. I have attorneys that have told me so. Question: lakes, rivers, or the ocean? Ocean all the way. Love the honesty. You know what? Amazing. You love the honesty. That's cool. Amazing person, not so much. Thank you for thinking that. Thank you for taking care of Tommy. Yeah, he's my brother. Listen, kind of brought me back from the dead a month ago, so I kind of owe him that. So it's not that big a deal. I have 2 cousins who did hard time for weed in the 60s. But I tell you what, imagine doing time for weed now when it's legal all over the place. That would really irritate me if that were me. Top 5 favorite movies. Wow. See, I'm so like Casablanca would be one. Tombstone. The Good, the Bad. No. Outlaw Josie Wales. That's a great movie. I have to think about it a little bit more. All I have left in my entire family is my brother, Tampa B man. It's heavy. Nothing's more important than family. If I were to get $1 million, but you had to spend it in one day, what do you buy? It's a great question. I'd go to Hemmings Motors, and I would buy several very, very high-end exotics that would appreciate, and that's what I would do. I wouldn't buy several. You wouldn't be able to buy several with only $1 million. Is that what it was? Was it just $1 million? Buy one. Buy really great. I don't know. That's a good question. Now I don't know what I'd do. So here's the thing. Money scares me. It does. Money gives me the creeps. I give my money away. Yeah. Here's the problem with money. Money just changes. It doesn't really change who you are. It just magnifies who you are. If you're a prick and you get rich, you're just a rich prick. You know what I mean? But if you're a nice guy and you get rich, you're kind of a nice rich guy. I've seen it happen on both sides. I've seen money change people. Really have. Yeah, it can be dangerous. It really is. Cheryl Nile is just waking up. Oh, no, tease me. Hey, did you sleep well? Tell me you did. I hope you did. Beverly Hills Cop was a great movie. Were you guys teens in the 90s? I was teens in the 80s. So I'm a little older than that. Depends on how you get your money sometimes. Yeah. See, you know what's interesting? I'll be really honest with you. How many people are here? Should I talk about this? Like what's happening to me right now is pretty scary. Like this whole reality show that I'm in is really a scary thing. You know, I like doing, I love this. I love interacting like this. I love making videos. I love eating hot stuff. But the thing like recognition, like being recognized places and kind of freaks me out. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a catch-22. I want to do better at what I'm doing, but in order to do that, it brings more of the stuff that makes me uncomfortable. You know what I mean? And this reality show was originally just going to be Hulu. And a month ago, we were waiting for it to come out, and it's like, it's delayed. We're like, why is it delayed? I found out that the reason it was delayed was Disney was buying them from a big chunk of it from Comcast. Now Disney owns all of Hulu. So I was all upset that Disney was slowing down the launch of this. Well, it turns out now that Disney has seen it. They like it enough that they're putting it on. So it's going to be really, really weird. And I'm like, I don't think, like, I'm not really well known. I'm well known in the chili world. In the chili world, everybody knows me. And being well known has not changed me. It really, the only thing that's changed with my channel is I'm a little bit more comfortable in front of the camera, and that's it. But I'm going to make money now for the first time. I'm going to make a lot of money. And that kind of makes me nervous. All of it makes me nervous. You know why it makes me nervous? I figured this out. Like every job I've ever had is, yes, I am. SPTV. Not for this, just because I'm in love, but I am moving to Australia. But every job I've ever had in the past, regardless of what industry it was in, if they, at any point, if you said, what's the next level for you? I could tell you, director or whatever. And I knew what I needed to do to get that, and I would do it. And but what I'm doing now, there's no, like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like I didn't go to, when the Netflix thing, I didn't go to Netflix and ask them to be on that. I mean, they came to me and I was like, yeah, that'll be fine. You know, I didn't go to the Hulu thing. They came to me. And all these things, they've come to me, and it's just been a weird thing. So I have no idea what's next. You know what I mean? And that unknowing, having no idea what direction, like people say, well, it's really hard to plan because I know they're going to do a season 2, which is cool. But not being able to plan and know exactly what's happening or where I'm going next is very unsettling. It is. Henny, thank you for hanging out. You're awesome. Have a good night. I think I'm going to do good. I hope so. I am. Interesting how different stars handle fame, like Tom Hanks, a regular guy. Yeah. Who is my definition of happiness, or what? I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure exactly. Do you mean what is my definition of happiness? Like the best part of being a YouTuber is I don't have a boss. I do what I want when I want. I'm moving to Australia. I don't need to clear that with anybody. You know what I mean? So to me, the best happiness to me is doing what I want, when I want, how I want, without having to clear anything with anybody else. I worked my whole life for decades working for jobs I didn't like, making people I didn't really care about, making a ton of money, and be able to do what I want is just everything. So that's the most important thing. In fact, the other day, my Mama Scoble was here. She's sitting next to me, and she's like, "You have a lot of downtime. What are you doing?" I said, "I made a video an hour ago. I'm gonna make another one in a few hours. I'm chilling out. I'm never like doing nothing. That's the truth. I can make a full-time job just out of responding to comments on YouTube. I could do that for 8 hours a day, and I'm not playing. So, and I said to her, that's the reason I do this, is so that I can have downtime like this. Every other job I've ever had, I was, always just read, that's the best part. That's happiness. Did you and Tommy ever fight over a girl? Never, not one. Tommy and I were really great that way. Here's the other thing. If Tommy was interested in a girl, I kind of was not. You know what I mean? Not that we have different tastes, because a lot of times our tastes are similar, but if Tommy is interested in a girl, that girl no longer exists in my world. And that's kind of how, if I was interested in a girl, that girl no longer existed in Tommy's world. And that's kind of how we always have been. What do you trust most, your gut, your brain, or your heart? They've all failed me. They've all been spot on at times, like wickedly accurate, and they've all deceived me and lied to me at times. My heart tends to be the one that lies to me the most. I think when I was younger, I convinced myself that I felt certain things when I really wasn't necessarily really feeling those things. I know they're all, my gut's pretty. They're all equally as bad, I suppose. That's a fact about Warren Buffett. Have I ever seen a ghost, Dottie Pie? No, I've seen some weird stuff, but I don't think so. Did my sister take a different path than the two of us? We have two sisters, an older and a younger. They're both educators. They're both teachers. They both did very good. Yeah, they're just, yeah, we did take a different path. I mean, this is what Tommy and I were supposed to do. Like whether it was YouTube or something else, like this is what we've always done, just with smaller venues. But this is kind of what we've always been doing. So. A few ghost stories, Dottie. I used to live next to an old cemetery. I had one weird thing that happened when I was married to my kid's mom. We moved into a house in Plano, Texas. Hey, what do you call a dog from Plano? It's a Plano dog. But anyway, we had just moved I was running here. I ran a dating service for a long time, 18 years. All right. It was not an online service. It was a very high-end dating service. You go in, you meet with them face to face, you do a criminal background check. It was like anywhere from like $4,000 to like $10,000 to become a member at this. And I did that for a lot of years. I don't even know I'm not sure if I should tell you all about that. Anyhow, I'll tell you that. So I had been running an office in Austin. The company I worked for had a lot of offices. And the person that ran the office called me and said, I got a deal for her. I said, what's the deal? He said, you can come to Dallas and run my Dallas operation. I said, how bad is it? Because the last office I took over, I had to fire every single person in the building because it was just so jacked up and start all over. He goes, it's not too bad. So I got that. They had 53 employees. I said, how many am I going to have to fire? And every time I went into a new place, he would say, fire everybody you don't like. Spend a day hanging out there and fire everybody you don't like. Because I got people that I like and that like me. And what happens is if you go into an office that somebody else was running, they're all loyal to the old manager, and they're not loyal to me because they don't know me from anybody. So I would just go in and clean it out and fire everybody. But we had just moved in, and it was a horrible thing because we moved, and I literally everything was on the truck, and I went to work, and I helped unload everything in the house. But So I came home that night, and my kid's mom was already in bed sleeping, and everything was in boxes. Nothing's put away. Everything's just in boxes. We just got everything off the truck and in the house. And I was in bed, climbing into bed, and I was laying in bed, and I started hearing music, like big band music, which I love, like Count Basie, like Duke Ellington, Glenn Miller. It was just, I could hear it. It was just amazing. I'm like, where's the music coming from? And she said, I don't know. I said, did you set up the stereo? She said, no. I mean, like very clearly I could hear the music. So it was very strange. I got up and the music stopped. And then a bunch of weird things happened. One night in the same house, and I didn't see any ghosts. I'm just telling you some weird things I can't really explain. One day I come home and I go to bed. I got home always very, very late. So it's probably 11 o'clock, midnight, and I'm climbing into bed. And I hear all it sounds like an old man clearing his throat, like every couple of seconds, like that. Scaring the crap out of me. I said, do you hear that? She was like, yeah. I'm like, what is that? She goes, I don't know. It's been happening all night. It was very weird. You couldn't hear it. There's like nobody in my house. The neighbors weren't really close. So I didn't know what it was. And weird things like that happened. And then it was just very, very strange. There's weird things happen in the house. And, we had this one room. I had a pool table in one part of the house. It was kind of cool. And I had this game room that the kids played in. And it was a slate floor. And it had this support beam. And it cast a shadow across the floor. And one day I was sitting in that room, and I'm looking at. There's a beam. It's a support beam. And there's a light, so the shadow isn't fixed. You know what I mean? And I'm looking. All of a sudden, when you take a rope and you shake it, and it makes the ripple that goes all the way down the end. The garden hose, you whip a garden hose, and the ripple goes all the way to the end. I'm looking at this, and a ripple. It was a ripple in the shadow of this steel beam, which doesn't ripple. And I watched it happen, and it was a strange thing. And so I've never seen a ghost. That's about the weirdest things I've ever seen, and I don't know why those things happen. I don't know. I've never seen a ghost, I don't think. How many kids do I have? How many does Tommy have? 2 for Tommy. I have 3. I have 2 sons and a daughter. Bree has 2. So when we get there, there'll be 2 more. I used to live at an old apartment, and more than a few times my shoes used to get thrown at me, and I was getting so much I had to move. I've seen some weird stuff. Here's the thing: if you get to be my age, you're going to see some weird things. It's just kind of how it is, So I've seen some very bizarre things. I definitely have seen some things that I could not explain. It's kind of how life is sometimes. I have friends. I've had friends that have had experiences. Like one of my closest friends in the world when I was 20. I bought a motorcycle for him. We were in college. I was a sophomore, and he wanted to buy this motorcycle. He didn't have the money for it. It was $250. It was this cheap Honda CB something. I don't know what it was. But anyway, he didn't have the money. I'm like, I'll buy it for you. He's like, serious? I said, yeah. So we went to this dude's house. It was on campus. It was like a 2-minute walk from the fraternity house. We get there, and I had the money. I give him the money. He gives me the keys. I gave the keys to him, and like 3 days later, he was dead riding that bike. And that night, he died. And it was a really good friend of mine who I dated for a number of years. He was a doctor, a psychologist. That night, when she was in bed, the night he died, he visited her and was standing by her bed. And is a doctor. He's not a lunatic. You know what I mean? So people see weird things. Weird things happen. That's a lot of what life's about. Hear my bulldog breathe and snore. She passed 2 years ago. I'm so sorry. That's hard. Hey, you know what? How long has Tommy been laying down? Look at the clock. Quantum entanglement. Let's get started. Let's do it. Let's do that quantum entanglement discussion. I kind of got into quantum physics for a while, kind of looking at studying quantum physics. It's a weird thing. It's a very weird thing. See, there's so much stuff in this world that we don't know. We half the stuff. Listen, the Big Bang. Just until fairly recently, we thought there was a Big Bang, and now we know that the Big Bang isn't what we thought it was. Hey, come on, squirrel. Come here. Squirrel. Oh, she's cute. What a great animal she is. So I won the bet. What bet was it? 15 minutes. Thank you, Kenneth. All right. So, hey, Siri, give me a 60-minute countdown.
1 hour, starting now.
With that Australian accent, we're going to give him a full hour. You know what? Ray, I don't think he's here in the chat anymore. Ray saw orbs all the time in videos that I've done. And there were a whole bunch of people that thought my apartment was I don't know, whatever. I think orbs, there were a few of them. There's one video in particular where there's something floating around. You can see it. But I don't think it's anything weird. I think it's probably like a dust particle that's catching the camera. I don't know. That Tommy would tap out for yeah, I guess I did win. You know what? I've never seen a UFO either, and I have a bunch of friends who've seen them. That's a fact. We could see orbs in Tommy's videos for a while, Chris says. I believe it. There's one in particular. There's a few in particular that I can remember. I can remember the video in particular. There's like a little thing floating, but I don't know. You know what? I had some weird things when I started having the sleep paralysis. That was pretty spooky. I just saw a shadow over there, and Tommy's not over there. That was kind of weird. That's my eyes playing tricks on me. But boy, I'll tell you what, the sleep paralysis, that is a spooky thing, man. I had heard about it for a long time. It never happened to me. It would happen to me the first time, like maybe 3 months ago. 3 or 4 months ago. And when it happened, I thought I had a stroke, man, because I couldn't move. And I thought, oh man, crap. I had a stroke. Start thinking about how I can't grab my phone. I can't make a phone call. I'm just stuck here. I can't do anything. I'm like, there'll be literally thinking this in my head, thinking it's going to be a wellness check. I'm not going to go to work today. They're going to say, where the hell is Johnny? And they'll show up here. I look like a fish on the deck of a. So that was the first time it happened. The second time it happened was the time that I got up in the middle of the night thinking, and I'm awake. I'm thinking I'm wide awake. And it turns out I'm still in bed, but I don't know I am. I'm thinking I'm walking around because it seems really real. I went to look at my peephole. I was going to get a drink, and it was like 3:15 in the morning. I don't know why, but I was like, let's go check my peephole. And I don't know who does that, right? 3 in the morning. So I looked through the peephole. There's an eye staring back at me. I almost had a heart attack. Instantly, I'm in bed. And I was like, well, how did I get from the door to my bed in a different room? Like that, this is one of those dreams. And then the third time it happened, I was sleeping on the couch. I just kind of fell asleep on the couch. And I opened my eyes and I couldn't move. I'm like, great, here we go again. And I'm telling you, I felt fingers on my neck, something touching my neck. And that was scary because at that point, up until that point, I'm just seeing stuff, right? I'm only seeing stuff that isn't there. Like my guitar had 7 strings instead of 6 strings. I had a fire extinguisher right in front of me that I don't have in my apartment. There's some weird things like that, but something touching me, like I swear to you, I felt it. I was like, oh crap. Johnny, do you shampoo your beard? I do. I shampoo and condition it. Do. It's a drag, I mean, for 7 years I've had this, you guys. It was down to here when I first started, and the only reason I started like that, I ran this dating service forever, and about 4 months before I started the channel, I get a call from my boss. He's like, I got good news and bad news. I'm like, what's the bad news? we're shutting down the office. I'm going, that sucks. That's terrible news. What's the good news? Is you can work from home now. That's good news. But I lost my management pay, my override, everything else. But I still made more money doing it just for myself than I did babysitting a bunch of adults. So anyway, I got a chance to work from home. I had never worked from home before. It was like, oh my God, the commute, it was like 20 feet. I wake up and just get a cup of coffee and like walk over to the desk and there I am. So, did you guys hear that? What the hell was that? Did you guys hear that? It's the cat. Squirrel, you pain in the butt. So anyway, I had this job that I was working from home and I never had a chance to play with the goatee. So I thought, started growing the goatee and it came to a point. I thought, kind of dig the point. It got a little longer. And I thought, you know what? Like 3 months went by. I'm like, I'm going to braid it. So I braided it. And I was a big chili. I love chilies. And I was thinking about starting here's the reason I started my channel. I was sitting around my place one day. We're divorced, so the kids were with me this week. And I was watching this dude eat chilies, and he was eating 2 chocolate chocolate bootless. And it was funny as can be. He ate it in a second. I said, honey, my daughter was there. I said, honey, you got to see this. It's hilarious. Come here. She comes and sits next to me. And as soon as she sits down, he starts dropping F-bombs. I was like, I couldn't like cover her ears. She heard it. I don't talk like that in front of my kids. And she heard this horrible word and I couldn't rewind it. And right then and there, I remember thinking, man, it sucks. There's no like YouTube channel that like a kid can watch and not be offended. You know what I mean? It was just bad. So I thought I can do that. And that was the goal. I wanted to make a channel that was family friendly, that anybody could watch. That was still sort of fun. And that was why I started the channel, was because that was the reason. I came this close to not starting. I told my wife, I said, hey, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. She goes, what are you, 13? What's her reaction? I said, so for 2 weeks, I was like, I'm not doing it. So I blew it off. But then I was thinking, well, I mean, I only did it for fun. I thought it'd be fun. That was the reason. It wasn't like I wanted to be a YouTuber. It was never really part of the plan. I just wanted to have fun. So I decided to finally make one. Glad I did. I lived in a house in Japan where a man had hung himself. My second ghost story. One room was haunted. Scary. You know, it's interesting. Like, I got a friend. I won't tell you his name. I got a friend. You've seen him on video. How about that? I'm not going to tell you which one he was, but he was with a couple kids, a couple buddies of his when he was a young man. And he sees they're in this field and he looks up and he sees a flying saucer, like something in the air, like a spaceship. And the second he saw that, his friends were like were frozen in like slow motion. And everything was normal speed for him, but his friends were like, and frozen. And he said it freaked him out, affected him big time. And I know this guy really well, so you know, these are out there. And now look at you, Johnny, says inappropriate effort. Listen, I'm winging it. Nobody's more shocked about what's happening to me than me. I promise you. Nobody's more surprised than I am. I still can't believe people watch what I do. What is this channel about? Jeez, I'm sorry, Mo Love. This is a channel about sobriety. And boy, normally you'd hear a lot about sobriety, but we're doing a special 24-hour live stream. And the host of the show, who is my brother, Tommy, is sleeping right now. Because we've been doing this straight for, time check, was it 12, 13 hours? Something like that. We're a little over halfway. So normally we would talk about sobriety. In fact, I probably should talk about sobriety. You know, it's funny, when I got sober, the first thing I did was I called my children and told my kids, like, your dad's got a problem, but your dad's going to fix it. Your dad's sorry. And I talked with my kids at length about it, told them what was going on. I told my mom and my dad. Then I told Tommy. I didn't tell the channel for a year. And the reason is It wasn't a matter of not want. I wasn't nervous about telling everybody. I wanted to have a year under my belt. I wanted to have 1 year done. So people say, "Oh, tell us in 2 weeks." I've only been doing it for a month, whatever. So on the 1 year anniversary of me being sober, I did a horrible challenge where I drank a bottle of plutonium. And that scroll. And the video is called "I Am Sober." So on the 1 year anniversary of me being sober, I did a video and told everybody about it. Something very, very cool happened that I wasn't intending on having happen. Triple girl. Tons, and I tell you, tons. I'm not just, I mean tons, like probably 100 or more people start over time, not immediately, but now there are hundreds of people that have stopped drinking. And I never say, listen, I look in my own mirror. I don't look at anybody else's. I stay in my lane. So I didn't say I quit and you should too. I never pulled that. This is what my problem is, and this is what I'm trying to do to fix it. Thanks for still sticking with me. So I never told anybody that this is what they ought to be doing, and this is how you should be working your life. But every week, I get emails from people who send me their sobriety date. There are 2 people that are in the reality show that I'm in that got sober during the show, which I'm telling you was a good move, because after the show comes out, it's going to be a life changer for a lot of people, and you'd want to be sober before that happens. Hang on. I'm going to cry. This is the first time I have felt love or warmth in so long. Mo Love, I'm glad you're here. Listen, the premise behind this channel, I'm speaking for my brother here, that the opposite of addiction has nothing to do with sobriety. Mo Love, the opposite of addiction is what's happening right here, which is connections. When you're addicted to something, what you do is you hide. You hide from people, you hide from everything. So when you be in an active addiction, you push everything that's good in your life away from you. And that includes all the good people that have an effect on your life. So what ends up happening, you become very, very isolated. It even starts when you're a kid, before you ever take your first drug or anything. You have a bad day. Instead of coming home saying, I had a bad day, let's talk. I got to talk to somebody about this bad day. You have a bad day and you come home and you don't want to talk about it. What happened? Nothing. I just want to forget it and put it behind me. So even as a young age, you start, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to deal with this, so connections, and so people that come to this channel aren't just somebody who's trying to put a substance in the rearview mirror. A lot of times are people just recovering from trauma. Because even when you have trauma in your life, what do? You don't tell people. You wall people off. You start isolating. So I think the solution for so many problems right now are connections. So I'm glad you're here, Mo Love. See that? Mo, we're here for you. Mo Love, I can relate to that. What did Mo Love say? I'm in the hospital because of a failed suicide attempt. Well, thank God you failed. You know what I mean? So I'm glad you're here. You know what I mean? And boy, this is something I've never talked about on the show. But since you just said that, I will say this. I came at close once. I was married to my kid's mom. We had just moved. And I got fired from the job. The job, I got fired. I didn't know what to do. She was pregnant with our first baby. And I got fired. We didn't have a savings. We were kids. I had no idea what I was going to do. I was already drinking too much. It was probably already a problem, my drinking was. It wasn't like it was later on, but it was probably already a problem. And I was sitting around one night, and I hadn't even told my kid's mom that I had lost my job yet. I hadn't even told her. She was upstairs, 9 months pregnant, almost 9 months, about eight months or so pregnant with a baby. And I was downstairs in the living room. It was weird. We had just moved in. Everything was everything was still in boxes. Talking about moves, I move a lot. And we had this mouse that was in the house. We'd only been there a couple of days, but there was this mouse I'd seen running around. So I had this total cartoon setup. I had this bucket with a stick propped up on the bucket with a string attached to it, with a piece of cracker or something under the bucket. I'd sit there trying to catch this mouse. And I was just lost. And I came that close. I'm so glad I didn't. I realized then that if it ever got so bad, I would just move to a different city, say, I'm Michael, good to meet you, and start over, you know? But you have people that care about you, Mo. This is a crazy thing. You see the ones in the chat? Somebody may have already explained it because I was yakking. When you see a 1 in the chat, you're going to have people that are in this, that are here, that are into positive vibrations and good feelings. And you know what I mean? Some people believe in prayer. So if you see a 1, that's somebody that doesn't even know you. It's willing to send some good vibrations your way. And that's sort of a beautiful thing. Man, is that the lifeboat? Is that Tommy? That was me. Jeez, you know what? I just put a 1 in the chat and I thought it was Tommy. It's the 13 hours. That's what's going on here. But anyway, Mo, people here are giving you a virtual hug. They care about you. You know what I mean? And connections. You know, let's not make permanent decisions, a permanent solution for a temporary problem. You're loved. Bawling my eyes out, but the best way I've ever felt. Cannot find words. I don't have them. You know what? You don't need them. Got a bunch of people here. You don't need. We know the groaning of your heart. We're all broken like you are. You understand? There's nobody here that isn't broken. You know? That's it. You love your family because they're your family. The people here, we love each other because of how we're fractured. You know what I mean? So, look at that. How cool is it to stop? How'd you even find this channel, Mo? Curious. Just curious. How did you find this channel tonight? I'm just sort of curious. Yeah. We all have a reason we're here, but randomly found us looking for a live stream. Wow. There's no such thing as accidents. If this was an accident, it's a beautiful accident. Because here's the thing. You don't have to have an addiction. You know what you need to be needing? Connection. And it sounds like, there's nobody that doesn't need connections, right? I need more of it. We all do. I've never typed in a YouTube channel ever and wanted to connect with someone, anyone. Well, holy moly, Mo, you found the right place. You know why? Where are we? We have 58 people in the chat, you plus 57 others, and we're all equally broken. And when you have someone like this, we love each other because of our brokenness. And now you're part of the boat. We call this the boat, the lifeboat. We're all in the same boat together. You know what I mean? But you have to, I can tell you that I'm no good when I isolate. Isolation sucks. So I'm glad you're here, Mo. I love all your broken pieces. That's a cool thing. Well, we're all broken. He's a wonderful man. I found this channel because of him. I don't know who you're talking about, Nick, but thank you. You have a rainbow that is going to be the most beautiful thing that you've ever seen that is waiting for you on the other side of the storm. You just got to get there. Here's the deal, though. It's like this. I think about this all the time. If you had to go from one side of the United States to the other, okay, at night, the whole way, just imagine you a little exercise. You're driving from one side of like the East Coast to the West Coast at night. You can only, it's thousands of miles. You can only see 100 yards in front of your car. You don't need to see all the way to the other coast. You just need to see the 100 yards. And even though there are corners, as you need it, the light's going to be there. We're taking little steps. We don't need to know what route we're going to take. It'll be laid out in front of us. He's talking about you, Johnny. Don't say that. I'm not a wonderful guy. Listen, I'm the most flawed guy you guys are ever going to come in contact with. But I own it. That's all. But thank you for saying that. I appreciate you saying that. Inappropriate Heifer says, we're all broken pieces, and the lifeboat is the glue to bring us together. Well, there's never a time where you can't come here and find, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. There's no time where you can come here and not find somebody. 5 and 5, 5 in the morning, 5 at night. But there's always somebody that's going to say, oh man, I know what you're going through. Or I don't have any idea what you're going through, but boy, let's talk about it. I wish I could thank all of you individually with the app, but I'm on my phone. But all you're the most beautiful people I have ever met. Well, Mo, listen. How may you donate? You don't. You don't. That's not what you're here to do today. We don't want you to do that. You know how you donated, Mo? You're here. And I promise you, to everybody here, it's the greatest donation. What's greater than your time? Please don't donate. We just want you to be here. Your beard is how I knew you were amazing. Buddy, that's an awfully nice thing to say. There's a lot of great people here. And this is not my channel. Tommy is much better at this than I am. I'm a YouTuber also, but I eat peppers for a living. Now, it sounds kind of silly, and it really, really is, honestly. But that's what I do. So I'm just kind of stepping in for Tommy. How may I help your channel? Please allow me to help. You know how you can help, Mo? I promise you. I'll make a deal with you. All right. Here's the deal. Here's how you can help. A couple things. Every day at 5 in the morning, 5 at night, this channel does a live stream. So here's how you can help. You can tell somebody about this channel. More importantly, at 5 o'clock, you can be here. And what you'll find is a bunch of people who don't need to know what trouble you've been through or what we don't need to know. We just want to be supportive. That's all. There. So that's how you can pay us back. All right. Will you do that? There you go. I will be there. Perfect. It's a beautiful thing. And there's a lot of great information here, and you're never going to come here and not find somebody special that's going to, help you get through a crappy time. Being here is the best donation, honestly. You brought a tear to our eyes. You didn't die and you found us. It's pretty special, don't you think? Good day, sweetheart. M. Hunt, so good to see you, man. Yeah, you made my night. You know what's really funny? There are no accidents. I love when stuff like this happens. For real. Yeah, where are you in the world, Mo? It's a good question. Where are you? Are you in the U.S.? Are you in a different country? Where are you at? I wish I could join your StreamYard. Someday I'm a journalist. I would love to interview you. Mo, my email address is chase the heat. Like you would chase the sun or chase a boy or chase a girl, but instead you chase the heat at gmail.com. And this is Tommy at help me out. One of the mods, can you toss Tommy's email in this chat, please, for Mo Love? Excuse me. But Tommy's a very, very giving, wonderful guy. And I'm sure if you would like to do an interview, he would love to do that. Sober at myyahoo.com. And there it is. Thank you so much, Charlie. So that's his email. And there's just a whole lot of people here that would be happy to help you anytime you need it. Mean it too. Not just saying that. 10 hours and 40 minutes to go. I got this. You got to be kidding me. Catching a second wind. It isn't so bad. Here's the thing. As long as you guys are firing questions at me, I can talk I can go for another 30 hours. I promise you. It's when I'm sitting here at the screen and I don't know where to say it. An hour in, I can come up with stuff. But 13 hours in, I'm looking at it like. So, Mo Love, thank you so much. Always, Mo Love. Oh, did you tell us where you were? Did Mo tell us where she is? Because I know we asked her where in the world she is. I don't remember what she said. I must have missed it. Did you happen to tell us, Mo? I'm not sure if maybe you don't. Oh, there you are. Washington, D.C. There you go. All right. Well, you're in the States, which is great. It doesn't much matter because there are people on the bus. On the boat. Here's another weird thing. Tommy's got the bus or the boat, and I got the bus. I call my channel the bus. I was at a Grateful Dead concert once, and Jerry said, I'm just the driver of this bus. The bus is yours. All right. So I've always kind of seen that. So Scoville Transportation, bus or boat, either way, you're in good hands. Okay. Mo Love, ask away. So Mo's got a question. Fire away if you got one. And I may not be able to answer it, but somebody probably will be able to. Tough town. Boy, you know what? These days, every place is a tough town. Not too far. I'm in NC. I used to live in North Carolina. Grateful Dead. My father knew Jerry Garcia. No joke. Mo, I quit. Tommy and I were at one point, we're really serious deadheads. How cool is that? Your stock is going up. You have so many people who love you. No joke. Don't forget the super secret electric car. Oh, yeah, right? Pretty cool. You're kidding. No, I'm not kidding at all. I have Grateful Dead tattoos. No joke. I got a Steal Your Face tattoo. I got a Dancing Bear tattoo. And the day that Jerry died, I stuck a teardrop in the Steal Your Face tattoo. Not joking. When am I moving? I assume you're asking me, SPTV. I'm moving to Australia probably, hopefully, I don't know. The reality show pops January 22nd. I'm really lucky. I'm not joking when I tell you I was supposed to be in 2 scenes and that was it. And I ended up being like, it's sort of about me. So it's a beautiful thing. But because it's on Disney and Hulu, it's going to aid me a great deal in getting over there. So hopefully soon. I'm not quite sure, but even still, I'm going to buy a house here, and I'm going to just do the back and forth thing. So, because I have my kids here, but she'll be doing a lot of traveling with me. My sister lives in New South Wales, South Wales, excuse me, in Australia. It's the craziest moment of my life. Isn't this crazy, Mo? Here's the weird thing: you stick around this. Everybody's always connecting like this. This is how it happens. How is everything connecting? Right? What's going on? Here's what's going on. You're supposed to be here right now. That's all. And all these little connections are affirmation that you're in the right spot, the right time. New South Wales. I'm going to be in Bundaberg. We knew you when. It's a kismet sort of a thing. I can see that. Connection is the key. You're exactly right. It really is the truth. I mean, think about it. Think about this. Every time, everybody's individually, every time in your life you've been in a spot where things were awry and what did you do? You were going through that alone, right? Connections are everything. Can I get your autograph now? Whose autograph? Get Tommy's. It's his boat. Listen, I'm just sitting for the captain because he's sleeping right now. Hope we can catch up when you move here. You will, Al. I promise you we will. Mean it. M. Hunt wrote a song about a girl moving from Australia to the States. We just got to do it the other way around. Jeremy Shelton, if you're not careful, you'll be living in a van down by the river. Jeremy Shelton was well placed. If you need a house to stay in, my family has a home in Melbourne, I think. Not being used. It's an extra house. You know what? Things are going really, really well right now. So well, in fact, it's kind of hard to even figure this out. I'm still trying to figure it all out myself. But this is the greatest night of my life. Boy, I tell you what, if you think this, it's only going to get better. If you think this is the greatest night of your life, just keep coming by on the fives. It'll help a lot. Didn't you say something about half your Yeah, my t-shirts. Yeah, I'm in love with a beautiful woman in Bundaberg and I'm sending my stuff over. So when I do move, it's going to take it'll be a lot easier on me. I'm going to fly my broom out of here before this is over. Kenneth, thanks for being here. Peace. The Chili World, SPTV, 4 years, January 18th. Here's the weird thing. When I get there, we get married. They've got a law in Australia that if I get married with her, I can't leave the country for a year or a year and a half or 2 or something like that. And they do that to make sure people aren't just kind of get married to get over there. So here's the jam that I'm in. Because of this reality show, they're doing a season 2. So I gotta be able to make sure I can travel back and forth. So I'm gonna be able to get married right away. Mo, I thought I was completely alone for so long, and now people are saying they love me and they don't want me to die. Thinking about TV and Chris Farley jokes, you all are amazing. Listen, Grateful Dead is amazing. Everybody here is broken. Everybody here has had that moment where you're wondering what's going on and where am I going. We all need that. Alan, Johnny, I know I've asked before, but will you be starting a Blazing Foods in Australia? You know what? I'll be wicked honest with you. I was going to 2 years ago, but because of this reality show and what's happening, I don't know. I'll even tell you about this. I don't know if I should do this. There's a fast food restaurant in the U.S. They have locations around the world, and they came to me as soon as we concluded filming season 1 of this reality show, and they asked me to do their commercials. And I don't think I can tell you who they are yet, unless somebody wants to try to guess, and then I'll tell you. But it's a fast food place, and when you see the commercials starting after January, when you see the commercials on TV, I'm going to be that guy. So that's going to make it. All these things are going to make it a lot easier for me to get out. But seriously, that's like I was saying earlier. The fact that I don't know where I'm going is very, very unnerving. Makes me uncomfortable. It really does. You're not sounding maudlin. Can I tell you something? If you can't get it, you should get the feel, Mo, that everybody here is kind of like, honestly, can I just share you something? This is a God thing. That's just how I feel about it. Because I'll tell you something, if you're somebody who just tried to take your own life and you're needing a connection, you happen to randomly go online and this is the channel you find, that's not an accident. It's not. It just isn't. You can think it is, but it's not. You have always been that guy. I might have. Look at that. No apologies here. No sorries here. You'll figure it out, Mo. You're going to love this place. You are. It's a beautiful thing. Australia is a great place. I really love it. Look at Bach Buddy says, not maudlin, you're beautiful. You know what? I almost feel bad for Tommy because Tommy wasn't here for this. And every time I've done one of these crazy, stupid, long live streams, something spectacular happens. You don't know when it's going to happen. And you were it tonight, Mo. And I got to sit in the captain's chair when it happened. What a beautiful thing, huh? Do you guys, everybody in the chat, sort of feel like something special happened? Isn't that kind of a cool thing? No accidents, but I almost feel bad for Tommy. For him to get up, he's gonna come in and sit down and say, "You're not gonna believe what happened when you were gone." Here's the funny thing. When you start a YouTube channel, this is the crap they don't tell you about. You never think about it. You think, well, I'm going to, maybe I'll make a buck or two and I'll make videos and maybe somebody will watch them. You never dream of something like this happening. Right? I know. Tampa Bay man, totally broken for Tommy right now. He has no clue how special and beautiful this was. It's from Mo. Thank you all. And about. You can watch the replay. Martha Simmons. Good morning, sunshine peoples. What did I miss? You missed something beautiful. Something pretty cool. I wouldn't even know how to describe it. You know what? The right person ended up in the book. It's how it always happens. The right people end up here. Just how it works. Tampa Bay man, Molov. I'm not crying. I have cat hair in my eye. I got chili powder in mine. SPTV, it was just an amazing place and full of beautiful people. Alan's talking about his time here in the States. Kirsten Iverson, good morning from Denmark. Good to see you. I will be here from now on forever. Hey, here's the great thing. It's not like we take roll call and you got to be here, Mo. We hope that it's someplace that you find that it's if you know how many times I lurk a lot because Tommy, my brother, runs the channel. We live together, but sometimes I just lurk. But if you know how many times I've been in a jam, and when I say jam, I don't mean like I mean I'm feeling it. I'm emotionally beat up. She hasn't seen the cat in the basket. There you go. It's a cat in a basket, Mo. But so many times I've been here lurking and I've been in a spot where I'm feeling it. And every single time something beautiful happens here that makes you feel glad, Look at that, Tampa Bay man. Mo love you too, you little gummy bear, you. That's Squirrel. That's the cat's name, Squirrel. I always want to be here. This is the first time I ever felt like a person. I can't explain it. What have you felt like in the past? If you feel like a person, Mo. Doesn't matter. You're here now. That's the important thing. For real. Here's the funny thing. It's more fun with me sitting here than my brother. It is what it is. But now he's amazing at what he does. Now let me tell you a little bit about my brother. My brother's, I shouldn't steal his thunder. I should let him tell you. He's an amazing guy. My brother is just an amazing human being. Like everybody here is an addict. We were all addicted to something for the most part. There's a lot of people here that are just recovering from trauma. So I shouldn't lump everybody into that category because not everybody is. But there's a lot of people here that have had an addiction. And my brother is no different. He was a heroin user for a lot of years. Might have robbed a few banks, did a little time, but in prison, his life changed. And he's been sober for over 8 years. And my brother, who once was just one of the great drug addicts of our day, would throw himself in front of a city bus to get a stranger sober. And that's a cool thing. When you become personally involved in the sobriety of somebody else's sobriety journey, it does wonders for yours. In the very same way, if you become that connection that somebody else needed, even if it isn't a sobriety thing, if you become that connection that somebody else needs, something beautiful happens. And that's what we're doing here. I can do snakes. Spiders creep me out. Yeah, I don't mind snakes at all. Snakes don't freak me out a bit, but spiders, that's a problem. Here's the deal. They have too many legs. They have too many eyes, and the hair, like a spider with hair on it. That's not cool. I've become a journalist to cover politics. I've also interviewed addicts, but I would be really grateful to hear your thoughts on addiction through an interview. I'd be happy to do that. You can email me at chasetheheat@gmail.com. So I have met the most special people in person on the lifeboat too. Absolutely, Fee. Lady Fiona, what is right above Lady Fiona? World can look so negative. The boat is a place where there is regular kindness and hope. Yep. Well, it's kind of a dim world we live in. I didn't mean to make that thing hide. There you go. That's better. I have email addresses at your wonderful community. Cool. Here's the truth. You caught us on a good night, Mo. Not that it's always pleasant. It's always a positive thing. Now, typically, it's not like this free form sort of thing. This is just a bizarre 24-hour live stream. By the way, what is our time up to, guys? 13, 14 hours or something? Anyhow, typically, Tommy, my brother, has there's a beginning, a middle, and an end. There's a message. And each time we're having a certain thing that they're discussing. And with me, it's something like most oftentimes, even if it's something I don't think it's something that'll fit me, it ends up being like he's read my mail and it always seems to fit. That's one of those things that happens frequently. So, Matt, thank you for being here. For real. My timer is going. We still have 20 minutes left. So that means I've given him a chance to sleep. I hope he slept a little bit. 10 hours and 22 minutes left. You know what I should do? But you know what I should do? I should turn off the alarm and just let Tommy sleep until he wakes up. That's what I'm going to do. You guys don't mind, do you? Do you mind sitting with me instead of him? Because listen, here's the deal. I got nothing to do today. Well, I have a board meeting later on. It's today. But he's got a 3-hour interview he's got to do. So I think maybe it'd be a good thing if I let him sleep a little longer. We'll do that. We'll let him sleep. Hopefully he's sleeping now. The other thing that's good about that is he will owe me big time because now I'm doing him a favor, but I did him a favor in front of 57 people. So it does make me look pretty good. Not that I'm looking for that. He will be so mad. You think he will be, Jeremy? You know what? I don't think. You got to be kidding me. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't get you up to work, if you're not sleeping for a day. I don't think it's going to bother him. I really don't. Could be wrong, though. You never know. Well, here's the troubling part. Now, he's not here, and I need to go to the bathroom. What can we do about that? Listen, if I ran to the bathroom really quick and I went fast, I mean, like really fast, nobody would leave, right? Would anybody leave if I did that? There's 57 people. We can talk to each other. Go. Are you sure? Make sure you keep Mo company. I'm going to make it really fast. I promise I'll be right back. Oh, see, I've already lost 3. I haven't even left yet. It went from 57 to 54. I'm staying. I can't. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. Oh, back to 57. Perfect. I'll be back really quick. I promise you guys. Please forgive me. We only lost 2 people. Squirrel, you did a great job. All right, so let me tell you what happened. I went to the bathroom, like 2 ships in the night. I crossed with Tommy. I said, dude, what are you doing up? Gotta go to the bathroom. So I said, you want to sleep a little longer? He goes, do you mind? I said, no. So we're gonna let Tommy sleep a little longer on account of this 3-hour interview he's got later today. And not only that, he'll owe me. He'll owe me mightily. You guys know I'm not doing that, so he'll owe me, but it's a plus. All right, so thank you guys for not disappearing on me when I went to the bathroom. I apologize. Oh, girl. This cat has not left the basket. I mean, almost for the entire thing, she's been sitting right here. If I had lay in one spot for that long, I'd hate it. Fluffy T Cat, I was sleeping on the couch after horfing up a huge hairball. A lot out of me. Yeah, she's got a tough life, this cat. Nick just turned 30. Did you really? You're not 30. You're kidding, right? Cats have great lives. I love all animals. I really do, but I just understand cats so well. I really do. I mean, I love dogs. I really do. I've had a lot of dogs, but I'm really a cat guy. You know what? Wow, dude. On July 29th, you turned 30. That's crazy. Everybody in my family's got their birthday in July. Like all of us. So is everybody throwing their ages out? Is that what we're doing here? We're talking about ages now? I think I'm probably older than most of you. I'm positive I'm older than most of you. Back scratch, huh? Don't worry, when my species takes over, everybody will be on the protected list. My soul is ancient, but this body is 53. 56. All right, well. No, I'm older. I'm 57. There you go. I'm old. Oh, no. Yeah, but you don't look it at all. SPTV. You know what? Last Sunday, she was with us in church and sang you have no idea, like an absolute straight angel. You know what was really funny? When we were talking about you, I said, when she sang, I was like, holy God, her voice. But what shocked me the most wasn't even when she sings. Her voice, just her speaking voice, was just like, I need to step up and get a deeper voice. Louder, project more. Gary Smith, Johnny, you and Tommy get on so well. Was it always this way? No. No, man, not at all. I was a jerk as an older brother. When he was little, when he was little, I wasn't the nicest older brother. Then I got into a really bad car accident. July 29th was the day. A long time ago. Tommy was with me. We rolled a car. I got thrown through the windshield. It almost killed me. He found me. He ran and he couldn't find me at first. And he finally found out where I was and he thought I was dead. I seem to be doing that a lot to him. But anyway, and I ended up, breaking one of everything. It was really bad. It almost killed me. But I had a double concussion. And so for a couple of days, they had to wake me up every hour. They wouldn't let me sleep longer than an hour because they'd be afraid I'd go to this deep sleep and wouldn't wake up. So I'd sleep for an hour and they'd come in and the family had a rotation. They'd come in and they asked me what my name was, what my social security number was, what the address was, what the phone number was, whatever. And I started figuring out the rotation because it was like my mom, my sister, my brother, my mom, and it was a rotation. I started to figure out. Anyway, when he would come in, he told me he loved me. He gave me a kiss on my forehead. And it just really started, ever since then, I've been very, very close. I wish I was 30, 40, or 60, and then I'd be wise, and I'm not. Just want to survive my 20s, Mo Love. Can I tell you something? We all feel that way. Don't wish time passed. It's it's gonna go by anyway. It's for real. Chill. You got this. Can I tell you something? You have more wisdom right now than you did an hour ago. Right? And that's not because that's just because that's life experiences. Every minute we gain wisdom. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. Damn it. You're wise enough to know you have a lot to learn. You know what happens to me? I don't know if anybody else has experienced this, and it comes with age. The older I get, the more I realize I don't know crap. Like I don't even know what I don't know half the time. That's how I feel. And the more you know, the more you realize how little you know. Yes, exactly it. I'm serious. Very correct, Johnny. It's weird. Man, the thing that, I don't know, it's funny. Isn't that funny how life is such a journey? It's bizarre. I don't know how to use a microwave. I don't know if that will come with age. I'm good with a microwave. You know what I do with my microwave? And I'll bet you everybody in here does the same thing. Let's say I have to put a burrito in for 1 minute and 45 seconds. I will hover around that microwave. And when there's 2 seconds left, I'm going to stop it because I don't want to hear the alarm. Don't want to hear it. Anybody else do that? Tell the truth. Who stops the 2 seconds before because you don't feel like hearing the alarm go off? Guarantee you, people are going to go, oh my God, I do that too. I started a house fire because I put popcorn in the microwave for 30 minutes because it sounded right. Literally burned a house down. We live and learn, right? See Tampa B Man, he does it. Martha Simmons, she does it. No way, the alarm means it's cooked. No, I can't do it. I hate that alarm. Can't stand it. See, look at this. Kirsten does it all the time. Bo Buddy, Buck Buddy does it too. Chad does. Stop and flip. I'm telling you, it's not just me. You know what I should have done when I went out there? I should have got a cup of coffee. That's okay. See, Lego does it too. So, but getting back to your question, no, we haven't. Now, in the time since we've been brothers, 3 times he and I have got into a fight, fist fight, like where we were trying to kill each other. And that was it. And it won't happen again. You know what? No, I don't need to get it. I'm good. This is more important than coffee. That's why I turn it off, Bach Buddy, because if the alarm goes on, it's going to go beep. You don't need to hear it beep for 5 seconds. You just need to know it's time. So sometimes I'll throw it in for 2 seconds longer than I need to, just so I can get the actual cook time and still not have to hear the alarm. No, it's weird. Doesn't make any sense. Tampa B Man says, Mo Love, tell me stuff you do know how to do. Here's the deal. Promise you, Mo is far more accomplished than she's leading on. Other than I can share my embarrassing moments here. Listen, you burned a house down with a little bit of popcorn. Things happen. You know what I mean? I bet you learned a lot from it. I bet you learned that. I bet you know that 30 minutes for a bag of popcorn, probably a little too much. But listen, we all do things. I mean, it is what it is. I buy commercial appliances. Don't mess around with things from Target. There you have it, Ian. I'm thinking the man's cat. I'm thinking man's cat, a woman's too. Mo Love says, Tampa, I know how to change my own oil in my Porsche. I learned how to drive at 15. Very, very good. And it takes a lot more oil in a Porsche. What kind of model do you have? Tom and I, at the same time, we drove 911s, and it takes more oil than most. True story. Fantastic to hear, Johnny. I don't speak to one of my older brothers because he's cranky. That's how. Mo of a 911T. You know what's really funny? I'm looking at cars right now. I'm trying to figure out one I want to buy. I don't know which one it is. I don't know what to do. I got my eyes on a couple different things. I'm not quite sure. Inappropriate heifer. I caught my broccoli casserole on fire in the oven on Thanksgiving. Smoked 30 people out of the house. I can beat that. Want to hear a terrible one? Christmas. The last year I was married. Christmas Eve. Already had the channel, so I was getting ready to. I had a bunch of peppers, and I'd eaten. Look, these peppers are going to go bad. I didn't want them to go bad, so I said, I know. I'm going to make some hot sauce. So I took the peppers, cut them open, put them in a saucepan, threw some oil in there, and turned the heat on. Now, these are really hot peppers. They're not jalapeno. They're not habanero. These were just stupid hot peppers. Now, you don't know what happens when you put a hot pepper in a frying pan with a little bit of oil. When you start cooking them, the fumes become noxious. You can't breathe. It's why, listen, you've heard cops use pepper spray, pepper gas to kind of control people. There's a reason for that. So in the house was my wife, 2 stepsons, and a dog. So I'm in the kitchen. It's starting to get bad. I'm starting to have trouble breathing. I'm coughing. So I opened the doors. I mean, real quickly, every door and window in the house was open on the bottom floor. And it's December 24th. Now, it's only San Antonio, but it's still chilly that day. So within about 5 minutes, my ex-wife and the 2 boys split. The dog went in the backyard, wouldn't come in the house again. And then I thought it was over. I made some hot sauce. It was actually a lovely hot sauce. But here's the problem. Then later in the evening, they came back and I thought it was fine. I was okay breathing. My breathing was okay. But apparently the breathing, she was still unhappy. Still not clear yet. So there's that. Scary thing. Hot, peppers in pans. Not good. From tears to laughter. It's going to be a great day. Cheryl Niles. Yes, it is. Not face. Body combat in a few minutes. Should be fun always. I hope you had a good rest. Haven't been with us in a while. I hope things are good. Fluffy T Cat. Most dogs would have been the first one back in the house. It was bad. Yeah, there'll be no sleeping for me tonight. I only sleep like 4 hours anyway a night. But the nice thing, if you only sleep 4 hours, if you have a bad night, you're missing 4 hours. Fiona, gosh, you're amazing. Fiona gifted 5 lifeboat memberships. Holy moly. It's awfully kind of you. Sleep is overrated. Yeah. Look at that. Kirsten Iverson, new member. Where's Bizzle? We need some Bizzle. Can I tell you now that Bizzle's not here? Do you guys know all about Bizzle? One of the nicest human beings alive. I don't want to steal his story. He's going to be on an interview with Tommy on the lifeboat on the 17th of this month. And he has a story that you all need to hear. He's a absolutely spectacular human being. Mean it. So see, I need a question here. Starting to slack off here. iPhone won't let you do gift memberships. Sorry. 5:55 a.m. What is it here? It's about to be 4 o'clock in the morning here. Yep. Yeah, Fiona is amazing. I make what my boys call hot sauce, barbecue hamburger with everything hot the boys wanted added. Wife finally made us limit it to when she was away for the weekend due to the smell. Yep. Man, I'll tell you what, Blazing Foods, where I just moved from, we make the hottest stuff in the world. Just the truth. Sometimes it's bad. Sometimes, like, depending on what we're making, it's really tough. Johnny, how will get ask your peppers when you move here? How will? Excuse me. Here's the thing, Alan. When I get there, every pepper grower in Australia knows me already. So when I get there, it's a bonus for them because I'm somebody they'd love to send their peppers to, but it's difficult when I'm in the States. So there's a lot of American growers that are going to be bummed out when I move, but I'll be coming back and forth a lot. But it's going to give a lot of here's what's exciting about this move. Not only get to be with Bree, which I just love her, but it's going to be a really good thing for the chili community in Australia. You know what I mean? Because there's a ton of Australian producers that would love me to review their stuff. But that stuff, even if they do send it to me to the States, you aren't going to get as many sales because no one wants to lean into the pitch and take a hit for shipping from Australia. But when I do it there, it'll be a very, very good thing for the chili community. So that's exciting. Getting married is like getting a tub of hot water. Once you're in, it's not really that hot. Listen, it is what it is. Fiat has the Jeep, which equals junk, says Cemetery. It's going to be a great thing for the chili community. I'm excited about it. I love Australia. We pop it up to say good day when you're here. And I love Bree. She's amazing. Thank you, Fiona. You're amazing. You are. Mo says, yeah, the CJ7 with a Kevlar body, but I gave it to the guy I was dating. And he sold it immediately and broke up with me. I love that cheap. You know what? I bet you wouldn't do that again. We're living and learning here, Mo. Kind of how it works. It's funny. I always say this a lot on my channel, but like doctors and lawyers, they don't have a job or a business, right? You know that. Doctors and lawyers have a practice. The reason is they're always working on it. You can't ever perfect it. They're practicing forever. And really, if you if you're, looking at spending a lot of time in prison, or if you got a surgery, you want a dude that's practicing. You want to hire that guy. No, that makes sense. They approach business the right way. They're always practicing, always trying to master it. We should look at our lives that way. Like, how's your practice? And every day we should learn something from what we've, someone say that man is the only animal that'll stumble over the same stone twice. Like if you're on a path and a horse trips over a rock, that'll never, ever happen again. We're not like that. So as long as we can learn on our journey and take what we've learned and apply it, that's the game right there. Kind of. $10 hours left. Oh, SPTV. You know what? I feel great. Boy, think of how bad he'd owe me if I let him sleep till the sun came up. If you guys keep asking questions, I promise you I got this. It's when no one's asking questions that I start feeling like an idiot. And I start thinking, what am I doing here? So keep firing questions at me. And I swear to you, I could roll for another 30 hours. I kid you not. I know it sounds like I'm full of it, but I swear I can. Love you all. I have to get back to bed as I'm working tomorrow early. Take care, and I'll pop in when I get up. Great work, Johnny. Thank you, Alan Valentine. You're loved, dude. Some horses have tripped over me more than once. I'll take you at your word. It was black, soft top. Amazing, Ian, says Mo. And Mo's throwing some love Alan's way. Alan's a great dude. That's not a joke. You're still going? I'm not even mad. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm going. Here's the thing. We're letting Tommy have a bit of a siesta. He's got probably didn't think this through. He's got a 3-hour interview to do after this 24-hour interview concludes. Does your braid get caught in things, Tampa Bay man? No, it doesn't. You know what happens to my goatee? It's a handle for women. No, like for some reason, like when I was on the set filming for this reality show, at least a dozen women walk up and just kind of like touch that. I can't fathom doing that, reaching over and touching somebody you don't know, but they do. But it doesn't get caught on things. It was nice to cut 8 inches off it. You should have seen it before I hacked it back. It was long, like really long. Question: what was the last thing you did that you were really proud of? My sobriety, Mo. I do a lot of things a lot that make me proud because I'm living right. But the thing that I'm most proud of is my sobriety. And I'm not just saying that because this is my brother's sobriety channel. I mean that. You know, you strip my sobriety away, and I promise you my channel wouldn't be doing the way it is. I wouldn't be in this reality show. None of the things that would be happening would be happening. Question: will Mama Scoville and the rest of the family come to Australia for the wedding? Yeah, I would say they probably will. I don't know if they all will. It's a weird thing. I've been married before. Bree hasn't. So I kind of want to make it a huge deal since it hasn't happened before. And she's going to look so beautiful in the dress. But I don't know how it's going to work. Here's the other weird thing. Bree and I, it's like we were making a list. And I'm telling you, having a list of 300 people, I am going to hurt the feelings of so many people in 8 different countries that think that should be going. But when you're getting married in a country like that, it's a difficult thing. Hey, fly across the world that's such a hard thing to ask somebody to do. But when we were making our list, we did it country by country. I kid you not. We're like, all right, let's look at your UK. Who's your list? I'm like, well, here's mine. There's a crossover. But there's people in so many different countries. But the first 2 years of the channel, I went around the world twice for the channel. So we've got friends all over. So it's going to be hard. Mom comes, I'm coming up to say hi. Yeah, that's a must. My mom loves you. Martha Simmons, what was my major in college? Did you dream to go? What did you dream to grow up to be as a kid? My major in college was political science. And that was my core study because it was the thing that interfered with my partying the least. Didn't have my ducks in a row. What was the other one? What did I want to be when I grew up? I was a great tennis player, so I kind of wanted to be a professional tennis player for a long time. Kind of feel guilty that I didn't do that because I was great, but it is what it is. No regrets. I'm happy doing what I do. This is a silly one this time, says Mo. What animal do you think you could physically win in a fight against just hand-to-hand combat? Mine is a goose. That's a great question. Let me think about this for a minute. See, birds are good to go with. I think birds are good to go with, but I think I'd probably go with a sheep. I could scare off a sheep or slap one. It'd run away from me. I'm not too scared of sheep. I think I'd do that. I wouldn't like a bear. Not a good idea. Like a wolverine or a badger. Probably not a good idea. And really, can I tell you how badly I hated, I don't like politics and I hated political science. When I tell you that I did it literally just because it was the easiest thing, I'm not even joking. That was, it was so, it came to me, it came very easy to me. So that was the reason. Oh, crap. It's trash day. Oh, no. What am I thinking? You had me think it was trash day, Scooby. I'm going back to sleep after I take the trash out. You should, Scooby. I played tennis up to 18 when I joined the Army varsity. I taught tennis professionally at 15. I had my US TPA teaching certificate at 15. And I almost passed it at 14, but I didn't. Like a month later, I turned 15 and passed it then. But I used to teach like old people tennis when I was a kid. That's the reason I wasn't a pro tennis player, man. I mean, Like in the summertime, I'd get up in the morning. My dad would drive to work. He'd drive by and stop at the country club, drop me off, and I would play tennis from 8 in the morning until noon. I'd stop and have lunch. I'd play from like 1 to like 5. My dad would come back home from work, pick me up. We'd go home and eat. We'd go back. He'd change. We'd go back to the courts and play for another 2 hours. And I did that every single day. When I was a junior, they're like, if you want to try to be a pro and go on the circuit, we'll get a teacher. And I didn't. That's pretty cool. Is there anything I haven't done? Yeah, you wouldn't believe the things. Look, here's the thing. I'm older than dirt, inappropriate heifer. I mean, I really am. I'm an old guy. The only thing I haven't done is killed a person. I'm not trying to be a jerk or anything, but other than that, every single experience a human being can have, I've had. And that's why I don't need to do any more. I've got them all. I got out my yayas out of my system. For real. I was, you know what? When I was a kid, I think my parents are great. They were very involved. They got me into sports and doing things like that. So it was kind of an important thing. They kept me active. What word is the hardest for you to pronounce? Silly question. What was the hardest word for me? I'm pretty good with words, like English words. I don't think I have too many problems. Like foreign words. Here's the thing. That's my wheelhouse, is communicating. It's kind of what I'm good at. So I don't often have to. Here's the thing. Like if there's a word I don't know, I try to learn it so I can use it. I didn't know you moved to Arizona Cemetery. I did. Missed you by about a week. Could have met you too. That would have been fun. All right, we'll get a chance. I used to read the word manslaughter as man laughter. That's all right. Well, you know what? Hold on. When I was a little kid, I got the word plague wrong. I thought it was plague. Telling it is. So I pronounced it wrong, but I was a little kid at the time. I remember saying it in front of my dad. He's like, "What?" I said, "Plague." There was a plague that ran through the. I read a comic book about a plague, and I was telling him about it, and I said the plague, and he got a kick out of that. Yeah. Johnny's favorite food to eat with peppers, chili, like chili and peppers, just it's perfect. The whole peppers. You imagine that? I had a conversation with my mom. She won't be up, so she won't see this. But I was sitting down, and she's like, "Give me a heart." She's like, she doesn't like the fact that I have downtime. Like she thinks I should be working all the time. Honestly, this reality show is going to be an absolutely life-changing thing for me. I mean, there's a couple of seasons that were a minimum of 2. They've committed to 5. If the committed to 5, guarantee of 2. So this has potential to do really, really well. And the whole thing that, like, if you knew how many businesses Tommy and I had that tanked, you have no idea how many businesses we've had. The very first one was a charter boat service we had. Like we ran 2 or 3 different phone rooms. Tommy and I have had probably legitimately 7 or 8 businesses that tanked. And we weren't idiots. It's not like we were fooling around. We gave it our all. So, and in spite of that, we just failed left and right. And the things that made us successful were things that sort of happened by accident. Is astonishing to me. This is a funny channel. I'm laughing. I'm happy. Here's the thing, though. You need to kind of know, Mo. Fun right now. Sometimes it's not quite as fun as this. It's always important because you're always learning a message and you're always getting that connection that you need so much, because that's what this is about. Squirrel, such a good girl. This cat is so sweet. Jen W. Hi, I'm from Australia, and I saw you on Surviving the Survivor. I'm very pleased to join you tonight. Jen, you actually saw my brother. I'm his better looking, older, smarter too, and maybe a little more successful, older brother. So you saw my brother, but yeah, he was great, right? But I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry he's not here. He is, this is a we're not usually live at this hour. We're doing a 24-hour live stream is what we're doing. And then, he's got after this whole 24-hour live stream is done, he's got a 3-hour interview he's got to do. So I'm trying to let him sleep a little bit. Kirsten says, these dudes have so many funny stories. If we only knew the half of them, some of them, a lot of them we can't tell. I just Googled you, Johnny. You're quite the guy. Don't Google me. Listen, there's some things you're going to read about me. If you Google me, it's going to tell you that I'm worth $3 million. I swear to you. There's a thing out there that says that my net worth is $3 million. I drive a brand new Tesla. Bree and I are already married. Let me set the record straight. I am not worth $3 million. Okay. Bree and I are not married yet. So there's a lot of things about me that are not true if you read online, and I'm serious. If you type my name online, there's so much about me. Anyhow, Google's trippy. I'll tell you, don't Google yourself. It's a strange thing to do. Like, strange, very strange. My brother once said that the Native Americans lived in teapots instead of teepees. For the next 34 years, his name has been Teapot. Poor kid. That's rough, Jeremy. Wow. Nothing like sticking them with a name that's going to go the distance. Also, trolls spread misinformation. They sure do. Johnny, is Tommy doing a 3-hour live interview on YouTube? Martha, I don't know. I'm just being honest with you. I don't know where his interview is. I think it's on YouTube. I don't know if it's live. So there, I'm not quite sure. I have a 3-hour meeting, or not 3 hour. I have a meeting tomorrow, but it's a board meeting for some different business. So I'm on their board. So there's that. Google doesn't know me. I know I ain't worth anything, or I would not find me in Google. Listen, can I tell you something? There's something to be said about anonymity. Like, that's the thing that I struggle with the most, is like people rolling up and like saying, hi, Johnny. And it's a strange feeling. It's a strange thing to have. Especially when you spent your first half. Like, look, I spent the first half of my life doing a lot of ratchet things with Tommy and just got into a lot of trouble. And so I've done all I can to kind of fly under the radar and not be noticed. You know what I mean? So to all of a sudden now be noticed, it's kind of crazy. No, I know. I don't really care about money, Kirsten. But the reason I say that is I had friends in the last 6 months come in and say, dude, I can't believe you're doing so well. I'm like, what are you talking about? Dude, I read about you online. I said, what'd you read? You got a new Tesla? I'm like, no. Tesla? Yeah, you're worth $3 million. I just laughed. I'm like, excuse me? So then I Googled it and found it. And sure enough, so other than that, it's really kind of an interesting piece. Whoever wrote that did a lot of work on it, because a lot of it's kind of true and some of it's kind of off. Here's the thing. When you're a content creator, you kind of can't really care about what people say about you or think about you. I got a lot of people who say stuff and think about, say stuff, and it is what it is. Can't let it bother you. Thank you. Cemetery has good taste in watches. That's what I've heard. Indeed. Glad my mug shot doesn't show up anymore. You know, I'm pretty sure there's mug shots of me out there. It was really funny. Tommy and I have only been in jail once together at the same time. It was weird. It was Father's Day. Like, I don't know what year it was. I was driving home from work. I get a call from Tommy. I'm like, what are you doing? I could tell something was weird right away. I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, I'm in handcuffs. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, why are you in handcuffs? And we had just fired a girl. I don't know if she quit. No, I don't even think I fired her. I think she quit. I come to work one day and there's a envelope with a letter and a key in it. This person used to work for me, and she says, I quit. I can't do this anymore. She said the company, we had a $30,000 camera that we used to shoot commercials with. And she said, it's in my apartment. If you go get the camera so you guys don't lose it. I said, you got it. So we went and got the camera. Anyway, the bottom line is, I called Tommy. I'm like, what do you mean you're in handcuffs? Because you're not going to believe it. Her name was Nikki. Nikki filled out a police report that we broke into her apartment and stole her stuff. I said, I've got a letter from her in her hand saying, with a key, saying, please go in and get the stuff out of the apartment. So I said, let me talk to the cop. So I get on the phone with the cop. I'm like, dude, listen, there's, whatever you think is going on, there's not. And I got a letter. And he goes, well, why don't you come down here? We can talk about it. And I'm like, look, this is my first rodeo, been down this road before. So I'm like, so I turned around to go to Tommy's place. And as I'm pulling it, I was wearing a Rolex at the time. I take it off and put it in I knew I was going to get arrested. I swear to you, I just knew. I took my watch off because I didn't want to go to jail with my watch on. So I took my watch on the stick. I go inside, Tommy's handcuffed, and I'm talking to the cop, and I'm like, well, here's the deal. I talked to him, everything's fine, and about a half hour goes by, and finally he looks at me and goes, all right, please turn around and put your hands behind your back. I'm like, you aren't serious. So I turn around, I think he handcuffed me, and anyway, we go to jail that night. I'm sitting in jail, and we're through intake, and I look over, I looked at him, I'm like, it was a funny moment. Because I've been in a bunch of trouble, and so is he. So I'm like, you know what? Just occurred to me. He's like, what? I'm like, this is the first time we've ever been in jail the same time. Never happened. And it's weird too, because when I went to his house, we were both were wearing khaki shorts and a blue shirt, different blue shirt, different khaki shorts. But if you looked at it side by side, it looked like we were wearing an outfit, like a costume, like a uniform or something. Very strange. So our and it was weird. They're like, they had to take pictures of all our tattoos because they're all at the time. Now I have a whole bunch of his now and vice versa. But at the time, it was all the same. Interesting. 25-year-old citation. That's a drag. They get me elected. Fiona is so sweet. I think Fiona's trying to. Mo's still here. I think that's what you're trying to do is get Mo a membership. Mo is still here. Thank you, Fiona. You're awesome. I'm trying to think what I ate today. And if I ate today. I did. I had some cereal. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, my nurse came in. You get a pass, Mo Love. Okay, question. What side of the bed do you sleep on? Well, I sleep alone, so I sleep in the middle. If I have like when I was married, I slept between the door to our bedroom and her. If we went to a hotel room, I always slept between her and the door. That's kind of how I did things. I couldn't sleep. Like if we're in a room and there's no way I could let her sleep between me and the door. I couldn't sleep that way. I've always been like that. I don't know why. Johnny, go get something. I can't, Lady Fiona. I can't. You guys, we're having a good time here. All right. Not only that, I'm earning great brownie points. I think I just heard. Totally hearing Tommy. Question: what was the last thing I ate? I had some cereal this morning. And I drank a lot of water today. Here's the thing. I can stand to lose a few pounds. So me skipping a meal, it's not going to be a problem. Skipping liquids, that's a problem because we know that that's not good for me. But I've been drinking like a champ. You guys have seen me drink. How many times have I had to go to the bathroom? I bet I've made 6 bathroom trips since this thing started. So just get a Sammy. I'm good, honestly. Wait till Tommy comes back. I tease him constantly. Yes, she does. Squirrels right here. Cat in the basket, people. All right, that's the cat in the basket. Who's the best stooge? No. I hate to just say it, but I'm gonna go with Curly. I know. Hold on, what was that? Where's Squirrel still in the back? Oh yeah, okay. You know what? Not good at I sleep on the left. Even well after divorce, I sleep next to a couple of firearms. I need my right hand for the drawer. Don't make me tell Mama Scoville. Listen, don't do that. She's vicious. She's little, but she's fierce, man. She really is. Don't say anything to Mama Scoville. She's little, but man, I'll tell you something. She's just a force. I'm not even joking you. Her father-in-law, my dad's dad, used to call her Little Beastie. That was his nickname for her, Little Beastie. Oh no, did the stream just pause for anyone else? Uh-oh. Are you getting a pause going on? I'm sorry about that. Side sleeper, back or stomach. Tampa B, man, I can't sleep on because of I broke my back a few times and my neck. I have a fusion in my neck and one in my back. And so I can only sleep on my side. Only. I can't even lay on my stomach. I can lay on my back, but I can't sleep on my back. I can't even lay on my stomach, but I can lay on my sides. Excuse me. I'm back. Oh no, I lost my connection. Hopefully I didn't lose Mo. Question: what was your favorite subject in school? English. I love writing. Loved writing. In fact, when I was in college, I took this creative writing course. My sister, we went to the same college, and she had this professor for English, creative writing, named Tony. And she said, he's great. You got to take him. And I took him. It was just a great class. So I actually took that twice. Like, why take it? I said, I have an elective. He goes, why are you taking this? I said, because I had fun in it. He was fun. The senior, the final exam for him, he goes, here's the final exam. There's no final exam. I'm like, I'm in. He goes, here's the deal. If you all go out with me Friday night drinking, everybody gets an A on the final exam. If you don't go drink with me, you don't get an A, but it doesn't hurt you. But you can only, it'll help if you go. So we're all like, I'm in. He's just a super fun guy. But I love writing. So English was always my favorite subject. University of Vermont is where I went to school first. Mo's taking off. Mo, it was really great hanging out with you. Do me a favor. We'll see you 5, right? At 5 o'clock today. Normally it's 5 o'clock every day, 5 in the morning, 5 at night. A little different today because of the live stream. So we'll be here till 2 o'clock. But please come back. We'd like to see you again. Just remember this, Mo. There are no accidents. It wasn't an accident you were here today. Okay? Cool. So you already have a whole bunch of people who care about you. Bach Bottle, look forward to seeing you in the future. Streams, Mo. Absolutely. Oh, Mo, you should do? Check out my channel. It's called Chase the Heat. We don't talk about sobriety, but I'm a lot more fun than he is. I eat hot stuff for a living. I know it sounds crazy. Better than the old job I did. But thanks for being here. For real. Long story, but I took care of my ex that was disabled for 14 years, trying to get back on my feet. I gave up a lot. Now I have to get back a lot. Awfully kind of you to do that. Selfless. Appropriate effort. I just woke up and look forward to meeting you again, Mo. Yes, we do. Mo is awesome. Mo, I just subbed to this channel. What's the other channel link? Can anybody else throw a Chase the Heat in the link? If not, it's no big deal. You can, yeah. You get one of us. That's good. SPTV Tattoo Warrior. Thank you. There it is. Thank you, Nick. Johnny is amazing. Thank you for saying that. Here's the thing, though. I eat peppers. Like, this channel is something spectacular, something meaningful is happening here. Like, I eat peppers, you guys. I feel like that, like, in the grand scheme of things, I said this before, but I'm like one rung on the ladder higher than like the guy who bites the head off of chickens at like circuses. I mean, I eat hot stuff for a living. Can I tell you, I got on a plane with somebody and they say, "What do you do?" I'm like, if you tell somebody, like, I'm a YouTuber, "Oh, really? What do you do?" And they want to know. And then it just becomes an interview. And then I tell them what I do. And then they look at me like I'm crazy. So, but this channel, beautiful, important, incredible things happen here. You know, lives are changed here, mine included. So if you're going to be on one of them, Mo, this is the one you want to be on. Thank you for being a friend, traveling down the road and back again. Boy, those would be great lyrics to a song. I'm just saying. I'll tell Tommy about you, Mo, when he wakes up. Indeed, I'm sure he'll hear a great deal about you. My life changed tonight. What a blessing that is. Just remember, though, nothing happens by accident. And don't make us chase you down. I mean, I won't. But Lady Fiona will. She's fierce that way. But I'm glad that you were here. It's important. Jeremy, like Bert and Ernie? Like Bert and Ernie. Is there a pepper coffee? Indeed. Funny you ask that. Roasty boys, roasty, toasty, roasty, something. They make a hatch pepper or a hatch coffee, a ghost pepper coffee, a reaper coffee. I'm forgetting one. But yeah, you bet. You want something funny? When I started the channel 7 years ago, the first 2 months of the channel, I did a video where I had a cup of coffee. I took reaper powder, just pepper powder, and put it in coffee. Everyone's like, wow, I can't believe you do that. Like, I was crazy. Now there are 4 or 5 companies that sell spicy coffee. Mo has a channel of her own, so we should go check that out, people. You're a pal and a confidant. More great lyrics. 9 hours and 44 minutes. Boy, I can tell you what, it's almost seeing the finish line. It really is different. When there's 2 people, it's crazy different. And the other thing is this. If I have to sit here and just try to do a little soft shoe and come up with stuff to keep talking, it's a nightmare. My brain hurts because I'm tired. You guys fire questions at me, forget about it. Easiest thing in the world. I mean, see, that's your cue to ask more questions. Size 10.5, whatever you got to ask. Here we go. If Johnny was in Roadhouse, he would replace the guy at the end with a polar bear falling on him. Do you see anything, Johnny? I eat peppers. Jeremy Shelton. Cheryl, do you drink spicy coffee? Mo's channel. There's Mo's channel right there, people. Thank you, Lady Fiona. Johnny, do you work out? I only ask because I'm getting ready to. Tommy and I have been working out. Yeah, I don't go to a gym. We just do a lot of push-ups and other stuff. I've never been that much of a workout guy, but I've always been in good shape. Kind of a natural athlete sort of a thing. Got that, but came by it naturally. I get stuck in a dining chair. Right? You know, I got stuck in a dining chair. The closest, that's what I had. Wasn't much left. What works? I will do my first live ever to thank all of you when I leave the hospital. You know what? Let that be a back burner thing, Mo. The last thing you should do is feel like you've got something you need to do when you get out of the hospital. All you got to do when you get out of the hospital is ease back in for real. Don't get out thinking you've got something that needs to be done. Like, have that weighing on you. Don't do that. We will be here. Tommy's channel has been around for almost 3 years. Mine's been around for 7. Focus on you. That's the most important thing. Please. Excuse me. What is my favorite charity to volunteer with? It's going to sound terrible, but it's Harvest 912. Harvest 912. You guys may remember them. They're a mission out of Erie, Pennsylvania, that gives shoes and necessities and things like that to homeless people. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I've known them for 3 years. When they first contacted me, they said, "We love your bus," because I always call my channel the bus. They said, "We love your bus. We're on it. We'd like to tell you about our idea. We have an idea. We'd like to get our own bus, but like a real one. We want to have a podiatrist on the bus, and we want to drive to the hood in really tough places with brand new shoes and help people out and take care of their feet issues." And they told me that idea, and I'm like, "Well, it sounds good. How can I help?" So I started doing reviews for them, and they started selling more of the products they had. And after almost a year, they bought this big bus. I'm not even joking you. And it's so amazing. Bull cow, you're back, dude. Anyway, it's the most amazing thing. It's called Harvest 912. So after working with them for a couple of years, I went down, I did a clinic with them where we washed their feet and get to know them and give them a Bible and some food. And it's just a very cool thing that we do. Anyway, about 2 months ago, something like that, they came to me and asked me if I would be on their board of directors. So I said, of course. And then they asked me if I would be their national spokesperson. So I said, absolutely. So that's my favorite charity. Changing lives one soul at a time. It's pretty cool. Your life is too early to give up. Trust most of us, but so close, Mo. For real. So, Mo, you're taking off before you split. Are we going to see you again, or am I going to have to send out the hounds to find you? Because we got the hounds. We're going to see you again? I hope so. But thank you for sharing some time with us. I hope that your day is wonderful. You have a little perspective on things. You're loved and cared about. Mean it. Yes, I will come back. All right, Mo, we will count on it. Question: what was your favorite Schoolhouse Rock ditty? I'm Just a Bill, baby. Boy, that was a good one. They're all good. All of them were good, but I'm Just a Bill was really good. Because the victor at the end, when they say, "Oh, you're a blah," it's just the coolest thing in the world. That was a good one. I took my SATs. I got really railroaded bad when I had my SATs. I had to take my SATs the day before my last home football game ever. It sucked. Squirrel. Good kitty. I knew it was my last game. I knew I was never going to play. I wasn't going to a school that had a football team. And so my head wasn't in the game. Not even joking. They have no hounds. Trust me, I should know. Oh, we got hounds. Fiona's a hound. She'll track you down. Fiona, she's doing fine. A little restless through the night, but other than that, not too bad. Conjunction Junction was pretty sharp. Tommy and I sing those songs all the time. I kid you not. Yeah, Squirrel likes the head rubs. What she likes is under here, under her chin. Boy, man, she hasn't budged. Like 13 hours, she's been sitting right there. It's not like as soon as I turn the camera off, I can go back and lay down and go to sleep. It just doesn't work that way. What are you doing? It's cool. You imagine licking yourself. You got a fur coat on. You got to lick it. Someone's got a lot of hair in her mouth, you know. She's doing like it's her job, just so focused on licking this part of her. Like, the internet makes it too easy to find people. Boy, that's a fact. I enjoy starting my day with children's cartoons. Keeps me young, and I want to know what they are watching. It's a good thing. Oh. Hey, what are you doing? Huh? Hey man, just catching up on your live. I see La Butler. Good to see you. I heard you say that you are moving to Bundy, as locals say. Yes, Brisbane. Yes, it is. I love Australia. Yeah, like that. If you ever see like a blow up of what a cat's tongue looks like, pretty interesting. He also tries to pull his toenails out when grooming, Snotface. Yeah, they like doing that. Well, you know what? We can snip them. What are they going to do? You know, they don't have a lot of options. What are you doing? You going to stick around? Or are you taking off? I'm going to go see Tommy. Where's Tommy? Chili Festival. Kirsten. An old phone with a hotspot so I can keep playing music. You know, I kind of think a cup of coffee might be good, but here's the deal with that. Coffee's way over there. I can see it from here as a crow flies, 100 feet. So I'm going to wait until Tommy does get up. When he does, I'll be fine. I don't want to leave you guys alone. I already did that once, and that's terrible to do. Moni, good to see you. Thank you so much. Sending love from Perth, Western Australia. Thank you both. And Squirrel. Thank you so much for the super chat. I love Perth. Man, when I was in Perth, it was crazy. We had they wanted me to do a radio show. And they said, sure. And here's how it works. Apparently, in Australia, a short drive is like an hour. If it's a little bit down the road, it's like maybe 2 or 3. If it's, you got a decent road, that's 2 or 3 days of driving. Well, I said, it's just up the road a little bit. So I thought 10, 15 minutes because I'm a dummy from America, right? Well, 2 hours later, we finally get to the place. They're dropping me off because he had something else he had to do. So and he just drops me off at this radio station. So did the radio show. When I was done, I had to get an Uber back. Listen to this. I am in like East nowhere. I mean, I could spit into the outback. I'm not fooling you a bit. I mean, I was out. I got my phone out. Uber. I'm telling you, in 5 minutes, I was sitting in that car. I could not believe it. But we get in the car. We're driving back to where we're supposed to be. And I look out the window, and there's camels. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. Camels. Big camels, not the double hump job, just the single humpers, walking around in the bushes. So I said to the driver, I said, is that a camel? I just saw a camel. He goes, yeah. All over the place. Didn't know I'd be seeing camels. Kind of strange, right? Thought it was strange. I used to drink a pot of coffee. Now it's 1 cup. I generally only drink 2 cups of coffee a day. Kind of hitting it hard now because of the, They have camel races. Of course they do. I went to a chili festival at the Heirloom Chili Festival. First of all, it was in the mountains. Like we had to drive for a couple hours. But the cool thing about this is if anybody you saw there, man, they drove their butt off to get there. I've been at some like, I took a wrong turn here. What's going on here? It wasn't like that. It was really crazy. One of the most beautiful places. What a gorgeous place. I didn't like Sydney. I liked Brisbane. I thought Brisbane was cool. I like Perth. Not a fan of City. Monty says, "Oh my God, that's a perfect story. It's very true. It's hilarious. Which radio show were you on?" I don't remember. I might be. I wonder if I could find out. I've never even heard like the final thing. You know what? Era Lewin is. I can't know how to spell it because it's a weird spelling. But are there a ton of radio stations down there? I was actually on 2 of them in Perth, 2 different stations that interviewed me. That's all the reason in the world, Fiona. Australia really is a beautiful place. I came out of this one place. I swear to God, this is a true story. I actually have the video, but I can't let you see it because you can't see what a video is happening. It's a nighttime video. I went to this place. They had this dinner. They had a dinner in my honor, which was crazy because people paid to come have dinner with me. It was just the silliest thing in the world. But anyway, I'm having dinner with these people, and it was done. We walked outside, and it's nighttime, like 9, 10 o'clock at night, something like that. I walk outside. I hear this squeaking, right? Squeaking, like squeaking. I said, "What is that noise?" They said, "It's a bat," right? In America, we got bats. They do this. This is what they look like. I look up, and I mean, it's a bat doing this big sweeping wing beat. I'm not joking. They had a wingspan. It looked like a dog with wings. I'm not even trying to be funny. The biggest thing I ever saw. There was like a dozen of them flying around. I got a video. There's like a street light, and it flies behind the street light, and you can see it. And I'm telling you, it looks like something out of a scary movie. And everybody's okay with these giant things, bats flying over their head. I kept walking around looking like that. Huge. Everything in Australia is different, man. I'm telling you. Buffalo. There you go, Ian. Oh, man. Yeah, it was a fruit bat. It looked like a fox with wings on it. I'm not even joking. I wish I could. You'll see it someday, Fiona. It's just the sickest thing you ever saw. I'm not joking. The wingspan's got to be 3 or 4 feet. I'm being serious now. They're so big. It's weird because in America they just do this, and that's how they fly around. They little squeak, and that's it. Crazy. We have dingbats here. There's some dingbats here in the States. I know a few. Not gonna lie. Met a few since I've been here in Arizona. A few dingbats. Funny thing is, feed just as I hit send, they said true story. It did. It looked like a fox. I swear to God, Nick, it looked like a fox with wings. Send me your email. I'll send you the video. I'm not even joking. You won't believe it. And you can hear even in the, you know what, here. You can even hear the squeaking. Even though you can't see it, you'll be able to hear the squeaking. Listen. You hear the squeaking?
Sydney, Australia. I'm watching. This is gonna sound weird to you, but back to back. Look,
You hear the squeaking?
that right there is a bat. They're flying fox.
Listen, it's a crazy animal. That's all I'm saying. Steeler wants to play 2 Truths and a Lie. I don't like that game. I've trained well. I smell the trap. Looking good, Johnny. Thank you, Russ. Appreciate it. Hey, if he asked Johnny to play, I don't know how this game plays. I'm a little suspect. I think I'd like to observe some of you playing. Right? Cockatoos. It's really funny you say that. We were at some dock, a marina, I was with a guy named Dunny, and he's like telling me that it's the worst creature. And there's a whole flock of them. I can't tell it's a cockatoo, right? Whole flock. I said, "What is that?" He goes, "Oh, it's the worst bird in the world. It's noise pollution." He had one. He had a flock. He used to come and sit in front of his office, and it was making so much noise, it almost made it impossible to work there. Anyway, they'd fly closer to us. I'm like, "What kind of bird is that?" He goes, "It's a cockatoo." Listen, in America, what are they? $1,600 a pop, a couple grand a piece for a cockatoo. They must. When I tell you there was 100 of them in this flock, I'm not even joking. It was like $250,000 worth of like parrots just flying around. But man, the noise they make, forget about it. Very loud. So hold on. What is this game? See, I started talking and I missed what you guys were talking about. What is this game? See, I don't know how to play this, people. Somebody needs to tell me how to play. Here's the thing. I don't even want to play. I'm getting set up. I can just feel it. Oh, I can go for some caffeine right now, Scooby. You tell us 3 stories. I'll tell you 3 stories? Man, all my stories get me in trouble every time. Here's the problem. If you caught me the first 2 hours, I can do stories for days. Right now, I'm scared to tell you a story because I could tell you the wrong one. I mean it. 2 are true. 2 are true and one's a lie. Is that how that works? And you guys have to figure out which one's the lie. Is that the deal? Is that what we're doing here? Yeah, you guess the lie. Okay. Trying to think. They don't have to be long ones. Man, you know what? Again, if you caught me 2 hours into this thing, I feel like a monkey doing a math problem right now. My brain is just not, he'll wake up feeling fresh because he slept. I feel all this pressure. Don't put this pressure on me. Question: Australia, y'all have pet kangaroos? No. I ate one, though, when I was there. The meat was strikingly red. And I'm not fooling when I say that. It was like red, like almost red. And delicious? Forget about it. Lean as can be and delicious. Go get the coffee. I want to. No, the last time we had 57 people. We dropped down to 48. I can go without the coffee. I'm good. What was more surprising to me to see the flying parrots in the wild. You know what else I saw? I saw a couple blue-tongued skinks. It's crazy. Get the Honey. Anybody know that movie? Get the Honey. Nobody's going to know that movie, but I'm good with the coffee. SPTV. When he gets up, I'll get some. I don't want to make him get up yet. I don't want to leave you guys alone. It's bad to do that. 9 hours and 10 minutes. That's it? That's what remaining, right? Yeah. It's easy. 9 hours. I can do that standing on my head. I couldn't actually. You got this time. Thank you, Nick. I feel, I'm ready to go. I feel. This is false. I'm trying to convince you that I feel good. I really don't. I'm tired. My brain is tired. My brain sort of hurts. The lie is the kind of Scotland. You know what's funny about kangaroos? Have you ever seen the ones that look like they're in the gym, hitting the gym? You walk up, they flex on you. Seriously, have you guys seen that? It's crazy. The coffee is calling. Here's the problem. There's no way for me to get that and to do it quickly. And man, you can't. I can't leave. I just disappear. I can't do it. Johnny, let Tommy know or remind him when he's got time to hit me up, please. It's been a rough night. He knows. Thanks, brother. I will let him know, Russ. He's got a rough one too. He's got this 24-hour thing until 2, right? Or was it 1? There was some confusion. But then as soon as this thing is over, he's got another 3-hour. Oh, I can't. Here's the problem. After 24 hours, there's no coffee. It's going to make that okay. Good girl. See, Dom DeLuise loved honey. Thank you. See, you know what, Jeremy? Did you Google get the honey? How'd you find that? Did you Google get the honey? In quotes, is that what you did? It's okay if you did. I'm just kind of curious. What you doing? The babies are all fine. We've got 2 babies now, Donna Wheeler. We have 2 babies in the family that have made their arrival in the last 48 hours. We have Luca, and then I don't know if they've determined the name for the second one yet. But 2. Isn't that funny? Like, I've been live streaming longer than one of them has been alive so far. Maybe not. It's close though. Double the heart. Thank you, Donna. Yeah, feel free to play the lying game amongst yourselves. I'm okay with that. I just can't be put on the spot to lie right now. I have a hard enough time telling you the truth right now. But to come up with a lie, it's a weird thing to do. I have to write it down. My brain. I had to work 72 hours once with my crew. Stupid laughing by the end. Just looking at someone brought out hysterical laughter. Yeah. Been there. Oh, God. I'll tell you, as soon as he does get up, though, I'm going to make a beeline to the coffee maker. Excuse me. Miss V, Tommy is grabbing a quick nap. Anybody know how long he's been sleeping? Because I forgot to make a good note of it. I'd like to know. I think it's been over an hour, right? The 22nd granddaughter of Robert the Bruce Tattoo Warrior rolls off the tongue. Pretty cool. Very cool. I set an alarm, but you know the problem is? I turned it off because I felt guilty about going to wake him up. And that was a while ago. Then when I felt guilty about going to wake him up, so I turned it off. Fatso. What a great movie. See, and I got to pee too. This is not good. This isn't good. I can't pee and get a coffee. I'll be gone for 3 or 4 minutes, and I can't do that. I promise I'll come back. There'll be 30 people here. And then Tommy will be like, what happened? It's going great. You had one job. I can hear it. Wow. You know what? Now would be the time to go because you guys are lying to each other. You got a little lie game going on, slipping a little truth into here once in a while, right? I wonder if I should do this. You guys promise not to go anywhere if I go pee? Come on, don't go anywhere. He's going to be mad if you guys leave. Josh, look up Dr. Heimlich and drowsy driving. Sucking slice of lemon removes a sleep dragon, eyes and system. Heimlich researched it. When I'm driving and I need to sleep, I take a drop of tincture. You got like 10 million in your mouth? Not sleeping. Just not. Okay, guys, please do me a favor. I'm sorry. I feel bad about this. I'm not going to do a coffee. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back. I'll be fast. I promise. I'm sorry to do this to you. 56. Please be 56 when I come back. Turns out I didn't even need a cup of coffee. I just need to go to the bathroom. Who knew? Boy, there's all kinds of lies getting slung around base. What is that right there? I just saw. John, you need coffee to stay awake. Nah, I feel pretty good. Squirrel. Good girl. Yeah. I think I'm doing okay. What, squirrel? What? Good girl. I need caffeine too. Caffeines. Scooby. Coffee might make you more tired though. Girl. So seriously, I'm not trying to like find out how long he's been sleeping, but how long has he been sleeping? Has it been an hour? A little over an hour? Does anybody know? Times 4 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock right now. Right now, what's the weather like? Cold. Very chilly. I'll tell you how cold. Oh, yeah. It's chilly. 44 degrees right now. The wind seems to have died down a little bit, which is good. She's trying to rip her toenail off, it looks like. Way over an hour. Nice. 2.5? Really? Hour and 40 minutes. You know what? SPTV. Feeling pretty confident with those numbers. What time was the alarm set? I don't remember. I just yelled at Siri and said, set an hour. And then I kind of felt bad about going to wake him up. So I turned it off. That's where I went wrong. Ooh, my eyes are burning though. Oh. You know what? I had 56 when I went to the bathroom. Now I have 58. That's pretty good, right? You all right? You having trouble? Coffee's calling. Oh, man, you need a coffee. Feel free to get some coffee. And the coffee. Everybody needs coffee. Boy, had you said coffee one more time, I was going to fall. I was going to, that's it. But you came up one short. Eye drops, not Visine, have been recalled. There you have it. So Pepper X wasn't what it was said to be, Johnny, or is that bottled stuff not as hot as the actual pepper? Here's Fiona, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. 2 hours and 15 minutes because I was texting. Here's the deal with that, Russ. There's a couple of things that are problematic for Pepper X. Number one, for 5 years, he teased everybody in the chili community. Said, you're going to get it. You're going to grow them out. Said I was going to get one, review them. So for 5 years, he teased everybody about it. Then he goes, no, I'm not. Now, the other problem, there's a bunch of problems with it. One of the biggest problems is that mustard pods just don't get that hot, period. When you have peppers, you have like chocolate pods, mustard, red, orange, yellow, peach, and so on. Chocolate pods are always the hottest. There's never been a mustard ghost that's hotter than a chocolate ghost. There's never been a mustard 7-part primo that's hotter than a chocolate. Chocolates are always hotter. So he's got this mustard pod that, no mustard pod has ever tested over 700,000. He's claiming it's 1 million more than a Reaper. I'm just telling you, it's not. It's just not. It isn't. The other thing that's spooky about it is he's never releasing it to the public. Like, don't worry about creating a little bit of suspicion there. If he released the pepper, go a long way into squelching some of the doubt and the trouble that they're getting from the chili community. The sauce that he made, I'll show you right. This is the sauce that he made, Pepper X. There it is. I chugged this entire bottle. It's supposed to be, this is what it says. It says that 91, and you can read it right here. Right here in this red band right there, it says 91% pepper, which means of this 5 ounces, 91%, so right about there, is pure Pepper X, which is 2.67 million. Here's the problem. You ready? If 91% of this, if all the pepper is to here, it doesn't matter what the other 9% is, it can't possibly lower the sauce lower than 2.39 million, period. And I'm telling you, this sauce isn't 500,000. I do this for a living. I know how hot stuff is. Most people don't know how hot stuff is. So he's just, they're just going, okay. They don't know any better. Well, I do. The other thing is that Pepper X is a mustard pod, right? Green. It's a green pepper. 91% of this bottle is Pepper X, which is a green pepper, but somehow this sauce is red. Kind of weird, don't you think? So there's just a whole bunch of problems with this sauce. But let me tell you what I've done. I bought a bottle of this and sent it to a lab that tests stuff like this. They're going to get it on the 13th of this month. After they get it, they're going to test it. And they're going to send it back to me. And then I'm going to do a video and tell everybody how hot it is. This is the famous pepper guy who said he made the hottest pepper in the world and was waiting 10 years to release it. Yeah, it makes loads of sense, doesn't it? So he released the Reaper and became, made millions and millions of dollars on the Reaper. But we're to think that he doesn't want that to happen again. So he didn't release this for 10 years. There's just a whole lot about it that doesn't make sense. That's all. The biggest thing is I do this for a living. You may be able to fool somebody who doesn't. Now, and it's either a mistake. At the best case scenario, it's a mistake. Worst case scenario, it's criminal. I'm not sure. It needs to be found out. I can tell you this. Well, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. It's not that hot a sauce, period. And there's no way that pepper is 2.69. Just not possible. That's all. It's funny, you know what this reality show that I'm in is about? The quest to find the hottest pepper. Kind of cool. She was just laying down, stopped to grab a bite to eat, and she'll be back. Squirrel's taking, exactly, Charlie. Squirrel's taking a break. She's been working hard. The Trinidad scorpion is not the king of the heat. There are many peppers a lot hotter than a Trinidad scorpion. The hottest pepper in the world right now, there's 3 that are pretty much neck and neck, but all way, way hotter than a Reaper or anything else. And it's called a chocolate primotali. That's one of them. The Omega Pod is another. The third is something called the Louisiana Creeper. And those pods are all about the same level in heat, from what I can tell. And they're all way, way, way hotter than the others. The hottest to me are those three that I just mentioned: the chocolate primatale, the Louisiana Creeper, and the Omega pod. In fact, I would need to see the scores from a lab to actually know which one's hotter, but it really wouldn't matter because they're all about the same heat as far as how it feels to me. Miss V has had some of the best cheeseburgers in the last few days ever in her whole life. It's pretty cool. I love cheeseburgers. You know what? When does the sun start coming up? Anybody know? God, my eyes are burning. Wow. You know what? I wonder if I could run there and just run black. If I just take it black and I don't put any cream in it, it won't take too much time, right? I really need some coffee, you guys. I do. I feel bad. Does anybody mind if I grab a thing? I'll make it fast. I swear to God, I'll go quick. I'm gonna go real quick. If I don't, I'm not gonna make it. And I want to make it. I want to imagine that he lays down for a nap, wakes up, and the chat's over. He'd kill me. I promise. I'll be right back. I'll make it very fast. Thank you, guys. Man, I'm so sorry, you guys. Please forgive me. I won't do that again. Donna Wheeler's never had an In-N-Out burger. It ruins my morning. Do you have an option? Is there one in your city? Is it because you just don't have one around you? Do you not want one? Because I need to know. That was just the seat, Kirsten. Was that a fart sound? It's so funny. Nope. The triumphant return of Toots McGee. Yo, now sunrise over there is at 6:55 today. So we got about an hour, a couple hours till the sun comes up. If I can somehow have my act together and do this until the sun comes up, boy, he owes me big time. Like for real. Thank you, Nick. You're awesome. Let's see here. The Walmart cart proud of the streets online. Oh, everything hurts. Oh, God. Would a pepper help? No, but 7 or 8 would, or 10 would help a lot. Here's the problem, though, and it's a genuine problem. I haven't eaten anything. I'm not hungry for food. Don't get me wrong. I'm not whining that I'm hungry. I'm just saying that I haven't. In order for me to eat 10 peppers, I need to have a good base of food in my stomach already. Because if I don't, then this stream is a wrap. We're gonna have to stop it. You know what I mean? So. Russ, thanks for being here, man. Some stretches. And Genra says, make time I get a stand-up desk. You know, the problem is my back. I broke my back, and standing still is a very, very painful thing. Walking hurts, but standing still for some reason hurts so much more than walking. It's one of those things. Doesn't mean you shouldn't eat, so eat. I'm not hungry, though. I'm really not. And the problem is this: I probably won't eat tomorrow or today either. Listen, when you stay up for 24 hours straight, it throws everything off. You're sleeping, you're eating, you're drinking. It just does. Fiona, you're so cute. I don't want anything for breakfast. You know what I want for breakfast? If you can somehow make the hands of time, just go ahead a little bit faster. I want him to wake up feeling rested and say, holy crap, I actually slept a little bit, so that today when he does his interview, he slays it. That's all I want. I remember saying to him yesterday, dude, you have an interview tomorrow. This is the bad day to be doing a 24-hour live stream. You didn't think so. But wow. I can wake him. That's easy. No. You want him to sleep. He'll be all right. Honestly, I'm fine. So not only does this help him, but really you have to understand it gives me some leverage. I can say to him, dude, I was good to you. I let you sleep, man. There's nothing you can say. Tommy's a dedicated man. He really sets his mind on doing something and follows through it. It's a good thing, though. You know? See, I don't think that coffee's helping at all. Not even a little bit. So I'll jump in the van and take him some breakfast. Oh, my eyes are burning. See that? Fiona's in Australia, surrounded by fruit bats. See, I just fell asleep in front of you for a second. It's true. That's bad. I'm gonna chug the rest of this coffee. Moni, got a story for you, Johnny. I went to the U.S. and was telling the family I stay with Aussies wearing thongs. The shoe thing. Yep. Same thing with the UK. Same thing. Oh, Johnny, I think it's no. I got a second one. I just kind of dozed off for a second. That's weird. Here's the worst part. I kid you not. The minute this is over, I'm going to put my head on a pillow and I won't be able to sleep. I swear it's the truth. I think I heard Tommy. Selma says, I'm doing great. Thank you for saying that. Jacob Deathridge, my bro. Good to see you. Jacob, we're like, I don't know how many hours we're in. We're a bunch of hours in. Bunch. I look like Tommy when he's falling asleep. I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes open. That was interesting. Hold on. Excuse me. No, I can't, Selma. Yeah, I can't. Johnny, truth or dare? You either tell us about the best day you've had this year or you go wake up Tommy and get yourself some rest. Okay, you got it. Here's the best day of the year. I'm trying to think. Okay, listen, I'm not a money dude. I really don't care about money. I like being successful. You know what I mean? Money is is a byproduct of being good at what you do. So I'm just prepping this by telling you that it's not because of money. But one of the coolest things that happened to me this year was this reality show was supposed to roll out. I think it was going to be, earlier than it is now. And it was originally, it got delayed. I remember saying, well, I found out, I did a bunch of digging and I found out why it was delayed. It was delayed because Disney was buying Hulu. All right. So that was the delay. And then after the sale happened and Disney took ownership of Hulu, Hulu sent the reality show I'm In to Disney. They watched it and they liked it enough that they're putting it on their platform as well. And the day that I found that out was pretty significant because it's a very good thing. So that's kind of that was one of the better days, I think. Can I tell you something with that? Every day I have is really good. Like I'm very blessed for real. The 3-hour interview will be the icing. I think so. Noise opera. I hope so. Be right back. Got to get the coffee. You guys pull shifts all night. You got more in your tanks than I ever seem to, especially for being, well, let's just say a smidge older than I am. This is still far easier than doing a 24-hour by yourself. That is, even though the few breaks I had weren't long ones, I still had 5 minutes away, 10 minutes away. I'm not sitting in front of the camera. Just cream in my coffee. How many hours in? Paul asks. I'm not sure. I really don't. Does anybody know? Because I know I think we did like 8. And then there's 6, but I'm not quite sure. I don't really know. Not 50-50, like coffee and just a little bit of cream. Like not super light, but not dark. SPTD, Tattoo Warrior. So we are at 15 hours, 12 minutes. Totally holding down the clock. My eyes are burning. So I don't even know. That's the problem. You know, I know he has a 3-hour interview. He's not on a panel where, you know, a panel, it's just a one-on-one interview. So that much I know. I don't know the name of the channel, who the person is. Lori T, good to see you. Checking in. I see you're by yourself at the moment. Yeah, I'm giving Tommy a bit of a break on account of his 3-hour interview. Not trying to be rude, but if Johnny fell asleep on a stream now and we continue to talk in the chat, that would be super funny. I think I said this earlier. The other day I was on YouTube and I just clicked the live button to see what stuff was live. And I was scrolling down just to see who was live because I know a lot of people on YouTube. And then I see this. The title was Watch Me Sleep. And I thought, nah. So I clicked on it, right? Guess what? Dude sleeping. Sleeping. Camera on him. That's it. Think about that. Isn't that crazy? So what's this? I mean, how bad would it be if I said, look, I'm kind of tired and I just went like this and just kind of, that would be bad. I can't even talk like that. 8 hours and 36 minutes left. Boy, you know what? That's not bad. Right? Inappropriate heifer. I got to tap out. The sun is up and burning my skin. Back to the coffin. I go. Thanks for being here, inappropriate heifer. I mean it. Oh. I've fallen asleep in meetings before. But where's the cat? You know what she's doing? That rotten little thing. She's sleeping with him. She's curled up. You're both sleeping. Yeah. I wish I could sleep when he gets up. I know I'm not going to be able to. You know what I'll do? I'll feel bad, so I'll sit with him anyway. Wow. Yeah, I might need to go get him. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tough it out. We'll do another 30 minutes and that's it. 30 more minutes, then I'll get him up. Okay. So hey Siri, 30-minute countdown.
30 minutes starting now.
Here we go. Singles, I was better in singles. I was good in doubles, but I was better in singles. No, I got it now. Fiona, I'm good. I promise, I'm good. Did I miss some good stories last night? You might have. I don't remember, Laurie. Things got a little crazy. We had the most wonderful thing. By the way, thank you everybody that was here when Mo was here. I love you, each and every one of you so much for doing that, for being there. That was the most amazing thing. And I'm heartbroken that Tommy wasn't there for that. But thank you all so much. Every one of you are just superstars and really special people for doing that. It's very cool. Thank you. Oh, wasn't that crazy? Just that whole thing with Mo was just like that was the reason this live stream happened. Like we can shut it down now. That was the reason this needed to have happened. We can't shut it down now, can we? I'm kidding. Baseline player serve and volley. SPTV. If I played on hard court, it was serve and volley. If I played on clay, I would just wear you down. That was kind of it. Here's the thing. I played against people that didn't know how to play tennis. You know, I could beat the number. I was number one on my team. I could beat the number. I'm left-handed. I could beat the number 2 player on the team right-handed, and I'm left-handed. So it wasn't like people were very good. I was good, but the team wasn't. But it was a great game. I mean, what he talked about was the whole boat doing stuff. We didn't have to do it all. We just did it. Johnny, the lemon wedge will remove your tiredness. Saved me on the road many times. Head out the window to stay awake. Lemon cures it. Something about puckering reaction. I can see that. I think jumping into a cold lake has a very, very similar effect. Honestly, of all the things I've ever used, tincture has been the best. If you have tincture in your mouth, you're just not going to sleep. It just doesn't work that way, you know. No, SPT TV, I don't. And here's the reason for that. I broke my back in a bunch, several times. I can't. I can pedal a bike. I'm a great biker. I'm a really good cyclist, but I can't run. I can't make that motion, and I just can't. So it's sort of a bummer. League of Fire, Johnny the Savage. You've got to be kidding me. Who is that? Is that Paul or Sheena or Matt? No, listen. I'm being a superstar brother to Tommy. He's got a interview this afternoon for 3 hours. And he thought it'd be a novel idea to, I don't know, do a 24-hour live stream and then roll right into an interview. Not the best idea. So, but anyway, I don't play tennis anymore, just broken backs, and I wish. I don't know the coldest water I've ever been in. I've been in water so cold it gave me a headache, like a migraine immediately. Like the second I got in, I got this intense headache. My favorite holiday. SPTV, you're so wonderful to ask me questions. You know why? She's scared I'm going to go out. She's like, oh, God, quick, ask him a question. My favorite holiday. You know what's really weird? Holidays not the same now. When I was married, holidays, Christmas and Thanksgiving were it. You get divorced and kids get pulled in different directions and it's not the same. So it is what it is. Still remember those 24 hours you used to do. It's Paul and Shen here watching from the phone in the coffee shop near where you drank a bottle of Nando's. I remember that. Paul and she are like, I love them very, very dearly. Well, that's a funny question. What's my favorite thing about myself? I'm not wired enough to tell you that. I'm not wired that way. I don't know. I'm very bad at what's my favorite thing about myself. Oh, man. You know the expression, I'd rather be lucky than good? I'm really lucky. I'm really lucky. Tommy Bird, yeah, unfortunately, I witnessed it myself. Asked the doctor why methadone for the baby. His mother was talking to Suboxone, I swear. He told me they were the same drug, basically. Yeah, they're not. It's about the dangerous world of competitive free diving, where divers descend to the dark depths of the ocean while holding their breath and then attempting to swim to the surface. Seems like a bad idea. I saw, they go down and just don't come up. That's not a good sport. How can you read from so far? How can you read from so far away? What am I reading? You're talking about the computer? It's huge. It's like a thing this big. So you can't see, but it's a big computer too. I think Johnny should be telling us about Tommy, so he doesn't secretly like Vegemite. The weird thing is, I can't believe he doesn't like Vegemite. I almost think he's just saying he doesn't like it. I can't get him to try it. Because I think if you tried it on toast with cheese, you're going to love it. It's so good. I don't see how somebody could not. I know it's stupid, but. Do you like musical theater? You know what? Chicago is one of the greatest musicals I ever saw in my life. You guys, anybody ever see Chicago? Oh, such a great musical. So I'm not really a musical guy, but that musical, I sure was. Sorry. Okay, now we're 20 minutes away. Johnny, is there something you dislike as much as Tommy dislikes Vegemite? Surströmming. I hate surströmming. Tastes horrible. No, I like everything. I like liver. There's nothing I don't like. I may not be the right guy to be a reviewer because I like everything, Bovril is awesome, Paul. I really, really like that. You know what? Bovril's got it just tastes like beef. Very, very, it's different. You can kind of tell it's sort of in the same family, but it's very, very different. Somebody messaged me and told me there was a shortage of Marmite. I thought they were secretly just playing with me. Durian or natto? I love durian. Wow, there isn't much food I don't like, but with 30 plus food allergies and being vegan, diabetic, I don't eat a wide variety, sadly. All right, I've seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's awesome. Everybody got it. You know what? It's a great movie. Is there a food I hate but will eat to be polite? No, there's no food I don't like. It's really bad. Like I went to in the Philippines and had soup number 5. You guys ever heard of that? It's just reproductive organs of like animals, like chicken ovaries and just really weird stuff. But the flavor is so good. And I don't know. There's no food I don't. I don't like surströmming. Balut was trouble. I didn't really have a good time eating balut. Pretty much, I like everything. I want to get married to her. SPTV. Vegemite surströmming tacos is Tommy's favorite. I just don't believe for the life of me he doesn't like it. If you has anybody ever had it in spaghetti sauce? If you take a tablespoon of Vegemite and you put it in tomato sauce, it gives it the most savory, incredible thing. And flavor. I can't believe if like he would not like that. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, candy corn is so gross. I thought I heard it. I'll make him like it. I know his tail like savory, salty. Who doesn't like savory and salty? Well, it's not. You've heard the ad campaign. You love it or you hate it, kind of thing. No, man. So stroming is a love it or hate it kind of thing. I think everybody can learn to love like Vegemite. It tastes great. I don't know. Candy corn is good. Sold out after Halloween or maybe before. It's the grossest thing. Ugh. Man, I've said it before, if you're a kid and you got candy corn at a house trick-or-treating, you weren't stoked about that house. You remembered it. You took their number. Remember, it's the house on the corner. It's no good. Diabetic type 2 as well. And honestly, if I became vegan within just a couple months, I'd probably look so related, identical to Smeagol. Did you like wearing shoes or not when I was little? We grew up in the country, so yeah, I probably wore shoes when I needed to. But like home, I never wore shoes. So I had a very idyllic childhood. Really did. It was a great childhood. Annette, did I miss something? Where's Tommy? Johnny, you're cool, but where's Tommy? Okay, Annette, here's the deal. My baby brother has we're doing a live stream today until 2, so another 8 hours or so. But after Tommy's got a 3-hour interview, and I'm just trying to give him a little bit of a rest so that he's not a blithering idiot in this review. So that's kind of what the goal is. Australia is a beautiful place. Honestly, the land is incredible. The people are incredible. The animals are incredible. He's not, well, he's not, we did a live stream starting at 2. So we went 12 hours without a break. And knowing that he's got a 3-hour interview after this 24-hour live stream, I said, take a nap. So that's the reason for the nap. I don't think I wore shoes until I was 6 and went to school. Arizona's a cool place. Yes, he's fine in that he's sleepy and I'm trying to do the good brother thing. If I didn't care about him, I'd say you got to sit here and tough this out with me. But since I don't have anything tomorrow that's as pressing as he does, and his interview is sort of pressing, I'm going to just work a little bit longer and kind of give him a little bit of time of a rest. So, but he's fine. There's nothing wrong with Tommy at all. It does, Lori. It's full of vitamin B and iron. It really is. There's all kinds of vitamin B in this thing. Plus, it just tastes good. Mike F is not something I'd like to look forward to. Does John when Johnny does his live streams in Japan, it won't be a cat in the basket, it'll be a spider in the basket. Both ridiculously hairy. Japan, something I don't know. I sort of got used to Tommy and Johnny being so close together. It's going to be weird when Johnny's gone again. I'm never going to be gone for good. I'll be traveling back and forth a lot. I have a business here. We're going to shoot it. I think we're going to shoot the reality show, the second season in Australia. And you'll see when you watch the first one, they asked a million questions and they said, would you get married on video? So I called Bree one day and said, hey, you want to get married on video? You know what she said? She said, I'd marry in a bowling alley. I don't care. Just get married. If they could film the next 2 seasons in Australia, I could get married to her now because I wouldn't need to leave Australia to shoot. Jeremy Shelton needs coffee. I think I could too. I'm sore. Vegemite is cultivated yeast, most likely from the armpits of 80-year-old retired sumo wrestlers. I'll tell you what, it's the finest armpit yeast of all of them. Look, I don't care when they say things like that. If they say, oh, you're eating rat at McDonald's, they prepare that rat well, I could care less. So I don't care what the Vegemite is. I like it. Tuck him in. Tommy, that is. Listen, I've been pretty good to him. I'm not going to tuck him in. He's had at least 2 hours. Like I think I've done pretty good for him. We'll see. Well, you answer some invisible question. I'm chatting to more than just here. So sorry. Don't be sorry. 12 minutes. I'm going to go get Tommy. And that means I will get him around 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh, he's got to be happy with that. That means we're only 8 hours away from being done. It's my favorite thing to grill, Annette. Vegetables. I love grilling vegetables. Like get a tin foil and you wrap up like asparagus, onion, just every kind of vegetable you can think of. Mushrooms, a little butter in there. Grill it. It's amazing. I'm going to stand up for a minute, you guys. I'm dying. Oh. You guys fancy cars. You regret selling the 959. Mine was a 911. I liked my car. I don't know. Might get another one. Thinking about it. I'm looking at some pretty cool cars right now. I'm just not sure what to do. Oh. Salat Shoe. Thank you. I don't know if I said that right. Ever had a ribeye steak? I don't know. Let me know what that is. I'm not quite sure. Matchbox all day. Shelton. I could wake him up now. Yeah, I'm supposed to go another 10 minutes and then it's. I said your right name right. That's awesome. How could I afford them then? Just the hustle. Yeah, the hustle. Would I buy a car here or in Australia? Both. I'll buy a car there when I'm there, and I'll buy a car here when I'm here. I'm slipping. It's kind of fun when you drive on the wrong side of the road. It's kind of a cool thing. What's more bizarre than even driving on the wrong side of the road is to sit on the side of the car where in America you'd have a steering wheel and not having one. You just kind of sit there. There's no, and that's kind of a weird thing. But ghost or spirit, they say the same thing. Do some push-ups, Johnny, says Annette. Probably should, but that'd be out of the picture. And yeah, I should say a ute or a helix. Helix. You know what's weird? Utes are huge in Australia. They never caught on in America. I don't know why. Do I like to go out dancing? No. No. Go get him. He will want to see the sun come. The sun is not that close, is it? Would you say 6:55, Fiona? Because I'm gonna go get him now. I can't do it anymore. I'm dying. Is it bad? How long has he been sleeping, you guys? Can you guys tell me? Can anybody tell me? Has it been 3 hours yet? 2.5 hours? Please tell me 2.5 hours. That's it then. I'm gonna go get him. Guys, I'll be right back. All right. I'm gonna get him, and it's gonna take him a while to wake up. So I'll be back, and I'm sure after 15 or 20 minutes he'll come join me. But give me just a minute. I'll be right back. So I feel bad. I went in there, woke up, and scared the crap out of him. He jumped that high in bed. So he's getting up. It's going to take him a little bit to get going. Lori T's trying to quit smoking cigarettes. You can do it. It's a tough one. I just need to get up and walk around. I feel better. I shouldn't have got him up. I don't know how he slept. How did he sleep? Oh. Push-ups. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, buddy. I'm doing them. You can too. So I did 10 and it didn't seem to help me at all. How do you sleep? We think you will crash like the stock market when you go to bed. I can't. No, it's really weird. I almost feel like it's bad to wake him up because I can't. So I'm not going to be able to sleep. We can't see it. I really did the push-ups, honest. Capsaicin helps me stay awake too, but I haven't eaten anything. So if any kind of capsaicin I would take that would be strong enough to keep me awake would be strong enough to give me cramps. The only thing worse than being up for 24 hours straight is to be up for 24 hours straight and to have cap cramps. I have 2 issues: smoking and buying clothes. Got rid of the buying, still got the smoking. You know, you just chip away at it. You don't need to do it all at once, you know. Maybe this 24-hour live stream will cure his insomnia. I feel bad. I just scared the crap out of him. I feel terrible about it. For crying out loud, you just fell asleep on the live. I did. Probably, you know what? There's probably 3 or 4 times where I kind of did that real quick and just kind of realized I was sorry. I'm doing the best I can for real.
Yeah, I need to give her about 60 more seconds.
Take your time.
Give me that. I got a mug. No.
I gave them the mug's already out there. How do you feel? I didn't mean to scare you, dude.
You did.
I know. No, I mean I didn't mean to. I know I did, but the 24-hour stream outside Reno was epic. That was a good one. Right? I might have fallen asleep a few times. How many times do you think I did? 3 or 4? Right? I just went like this for a split second. And then I realized I was doing it. Deep sea, that's right, Jeremy. I was checking my eyelids for holes, man. Squirrel, what are you doing? I think Johnny just fell asleep. Yeah, I did. This is what it is. Yeah. Here comes the dude. I do feel bad about giving him up, though. You should ask him when he comes on. Ask him who he's doing the interview with. My eyes were burning because I was sleeping with my eyes open. Wait till you hear about Mo. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys have to tell him about Mo. The dude abides. It's a fact.
You know, you walk up and fall asleep for a few hours and this one. Oh.
Hurts. Not dying, but I'm hurting. I'm not even going to go to bed. I'm just going to lay my back flat on the floor for 15, 20 minutes, and then I'm good to come back.
Well, she goes in. Shut up.
I'm sorry about scaring you.
You're good. What's up? Isn't he a beast? Hey, get your phone here, Johnny. Good morning. Yeah, he could take a cat nap. He's not coming back. He's not coming back. That's all right. That's good. That's good. That's good. So, good morning. Yeah. Super impressed with Johnny. He's the beast. Happy birthday, Bruce. Welcome back, Brock. Thank you, Brock. Yeah. glad to be back. I was starting to get a little punchy there at the towards the end, so I'm feeling a whole lot better now. Yeah, Captain. All right, Captain, back in business, feeling like $1,000,000. So, we did not do this with much falderall last week. We did it almost as an asterisk, but nice, excellent. We'll be accompanying Snotface on her on the retrieval of dog poop. Oh, that's good. Johnny always does a phenomenal job. If I had to bring somebody with me, like you said earlier, and go through a door, I would take Johnny. Do you want your phone, bud?
No.
Okay, good. All right, cemetery, go to bed. Time to go to bed. Welcome to the Love Boat. There you go. Promise is something for everyone. The cone is still on R2's head. That's a good sign, right? Who is Mo? Mo is a visitor to the boat. Oh my God, Johnny transformed. Yes. Coffee time. So, with very little falderall in the last week, the lifeboat clipped into the 10 years of watch time. So if you were to take all the time that people have sat in front of screens and watched the lifeboat, it would take 10 years if you were to go back and watch all of the amassed watch time. It is actually 10 years of the lifeboat being on around the clock, 24 hours a day for 10 years. Johnny permanently gets the trophy, people. This one is absolutely for the old man. He's fairly impressive. Was worried to see you coming back looking white as a sheet. No, I feel good. I feel good. He was able to give me hours of a break, which was more than I was probably supposed to get, but we're good. But we're good. Well, I feel good. It was one of those strange kind of rest. Didn't feel like I was getting a whole lot while I was in it, but I assure you that I did get a lot, and now I am up and awake and medicated, which is good stuff. Men over 40 or 50 are just the most handsome most of the time. Oh, well, all right. See that? You know how long I had to wait up to be handsome? 5 decades just to pull that off. Tough stuff. There are definitely crew members that have been awake the entire time, but yeah, there's something nice about not having to talk and just having people talk for you. Sit back. 25 years, a long time. What year were you born? Excuse me. You know what? Awakened. Can you please put Tommy Sig's link up here? People, he needs like 3 Yeah, he didn't need much to get to the next plateau. So if you haven't subscribed, over to Tommy Sticks. Let's do it. Good morning, Edward. Good morning, Edward. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Right? More subs. Subs are good. Subs are good, okay. Yeah, I would imagine that Johnny's great as far as any kind of a test. If you're testing the body or doing anything like that, Johnny's probably your guy. Yeah. Good morning, Edward. Glad that you're here. Yeah. Sorry. But I digress. You got a few new subs for the crew here, too. All right. So this went 7 hours on the new clock, which really puts us at about 18. Just a clean 6, and we're off to the races. Is that how this works? Close your eyes. If this were a normal day of the week, is it? I think it's a Thursday or a Friday. It might be a Friday. It is Friday. It is. Yeah. Good morning. So if this were a normal morning, I would be just about starting the lifeboat right now anyway. Johnny deserves the trophy. To be sure, Johnny deserves the trophy. Right? Time to go read your pillow. It's starting to hit you now. Go to sleep. You guys don't have to. You don't have to keep hanging here, folks. Only one of us has to continue to talk. The rest of you can kind of sit there in silence, so you could be on the lookout for a nice place to collapse. Start making that nice little snoring sound and call it a wrap. 77, good year. I don't know if it's the best year, but it was a damn good one. Yeah. Congratulations is correct. Stop that Tommy Malone yawn, right? Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. It's making you yawn now. Yeah, it's making you want to yawn. That's how that works. That is the best year. If that's when your fiance was born, then to you, it absolutely is the best year. Fantastic. Yeah, that's hard. I don't make anybody anything. You knock that off. You do that on your own. Oh, I'm sorry. Insomnia sucks. If any of you have the ability to go back to sleep, that's always a good thing. I'm never going to complain. Coffee now. Yes. Yes, I understand. It's a little. We see ya. So, one of the subjects that we have probably visited on the lifeboat more than any other subject concerns. Sorry, my son is going through this at 32. 32 is a much better age to go through it than 46, right? I've talked about this on the boat so many times, but it's easy to let it get away from you, and the next thing you know. Thank you, Lady Crispin. Gifted 5 boat memberships. Too kind, people. Really, all of you. Far too kind. And thank you, Lady Crispin. Yeah, I mean that. And then, yeah. And then while I'm away, I'll ride home every day. And I'll send all my loving to you. All my loving, you. All my loving, darling. Yep. It's definitely different. Thank you, Lady Crispin. Very kind. I mean it. Very, very kind. Well, and we love you. Awaken what I'm praying for today. Good morning, Celeste Smith. Glad that you're here visiting. Maryland, huh? Well, this is 24 hours of the lifeboat. And that is this is unusual for us. By Gary Lewis and the Playboys. Since you've been gone, all that's left is a band of gold. All that's left of the dreams I hold is a band of gold, and the dreams of what love could be. You were still here by me. Good tune. Yeah, great song. Squirrel's here. She is come on. Come here, Squirrel. Should be here shortly. I promise you. See, there she is. She's taking Johnny's chair. Good night, Lady Crispin. Get some sleep and take care of yourself. All right, please. Yes, good night, Lady Crispin. The great ambassadors of the lifeboat. What are you looking at, Cat? She's going through all the blazing food stuff like she's thinking about eating it, which is just funny. Because, damn. 25 years clean today. How cool is that, huh? I need to go back to sleep before my friend wakes up and wants to come over. Yeah, I would recommend that. Then get some sleep. Get some sleep. A few days ago, Tommy swore he would never sing on the boat. Yeah, a little live stream later, and we're getting a concert. Did I really say I wasn't going to sing on the boat? Because that doesn't sound like something I would do, but I suppose it's a possibility. It is getting kind of late. But I sing on the boat all the time, embarrassingly often. It's not so much the time. And you're getting a concert, yep. Yes. Here to serenade you, the dulcet tones of Tommy Scoville will take you into the evening. Hi, you're next on The Love Line. You all right, Squirrel? I think it's really funny when she cleans her body like she's angry at it. You know, cats have a way of going back to something and like chewing on it like they're trying to rip off their own foot. Sorry. Good night, Noise Opera. Boy, oh boy, that's hanging for a long time. You're a beast. Good morning, Divine. Goddess Divine, good to see you. Know any Isley Brothers tunes? Yeah, I know. You. Great tune. Sometimes you gotta, yeah, you gotta break a few eggs. Making a proper Italian. Mick Moore, spreading out far and wide. Tommy Two-Tone. Tommy Two-Tone would be 8675309 Jenny, right? Isn't that Tommy Two-Tone? Jenny, I got your number. Yeah, that's who that would be. I need to make you mine. Jenny, don't change your number. 8675309. Thinking I might just drink my Java. Boy, it's moving quick this morning. And snuggle with the fur boys just for a minute or so. Well, that sounds lovely. A little furry cuddling is always fantastic. Speaking of which, Squirrel. She's over there crashing out on the top of the couch. You love the singing. Stop that. You really do. You've been up far too long. You need to go to sleep. Leisure knows the tune. Fun to watch the lifeboat crew working in shifts as well. Well, that was a necessity. I think if I hadn't gone off to bed when I did, that might have been the end of it. I was feeling really, really punchy, and I'm glad to have gotten a little bit of a respite. That Tommy, don't quit your day job. This is my day job, bro. How about that? This is my day job. Since I joined the boat a month ago, it has been a blessing in the fact that I can come here and not start stinking thinking about when my son, when I get up. It's hard. It's great to have things that are a distraction. That's my ex-husband's favorite song. Really? Well, it's a great song. Yeah, I hate to. Cemetery says, I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Boy, I get that. Whoa. When I was in Vegas, my mate set my phone to be 8675309. That's funny. That's funny. When I was in college, physically, right? Not when I went back, when I was in prison, all that, but when I was attended college back in the 80s, there were no cell phones, there, none of those things at all, right? And we tried to dial basically every area code in America and ask for an 8675309, see if we could find a Jenny there. these were the kind of things that you could do back in the day before the world changed. And now you can just use your computer to do all the work anyway. So there's nobody sitting there even thinking about doing stupid stuff like that anymore. The world has changed. Probably for the better. I think it's in most ways the world changed for the better. In some it didn't. I mean, technology is always going to make you reevaluate the kind of things, how much better athletes have gotten at sports as well. They've upped every single sport so dramatically. I was watching some clips of film last night of freestyle skiers doing slope style, and slope style is something that I competed in for a decent amount of time. But to watch the stuff that they're doing on skis just makes you realize that, I mean, every sport has just been sort of multiplied to a level that you're just thinking to yourself, they're going to damage they're going to do brain damage spinning as much as they do. You see these guys coming off of jumps and doing 900s and 1050s or 1080s. Look at you. What are you doing?
I can't sleep.
Oh,
I'm just kind of, I'm sitting right here.
You should just go and do something for your back, if for nothing else. Is that helping at all?
No.
Not so much?
Yeah.
Why don't you go lay down?
Freezing.
Proper. Well, then put some stuff on it.
You're good. How do you feel?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I fell asleep a few times.
While talking to the crew?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
So just a flash, and then I'd catch myself and go, hey, I'm going to start.
Yeah. I've watched it happen. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Did you sleep, actually?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I did.
Squirrel.
Louisville versus Virginia. No, I did not. Good football game or what? Somebody bring me up to speed since I don't know what happened. And here's to you, Mrs. Rapp. Morning, sir. Just wanted to check in and see if you were all loopy yet. Well, Joel, your wish is something. I don't know. I'm pretty impressed that you fell asleep sitting in front of the crew. Hey, how are you? That noise you hear in the background that's slightly more noise than normal, that is Squirrel drinking out of her flowering I don't know, water bowl. Yeah, Jess says I could watch snowboarders on the pipe for hours. They're amazing. Me, I can't stand up right on a frozen driveway. There's a lot to be said for I don't know. Snowboarding did a massive amount of good for the ski industry. You don't
lay down my back. I'm sorry.
do it. You don't hear skiers admit this very often. But the best thing that ever happened to skiing was snowboarding. It really it changed a sport that was sort of stagnating, I think. Skiing had sort of plateaued and not gone anywhere. And right around the time they started to roll out the parabolic skis, so that you didn't need skis that were as long. You had all of these people on snowboards that were all of the tricks that they were doing in the half pipe and doing out there. It got skiers to try to start upping their game, if that makes sense. Skiers started to do bigger tricks, and it really put a bunch of new hey, Fancy Nancy, new sub here sent from Tommy Stig's show. Well, we're glad that you're here. And Fancy Nancy is just a great damn That's just a great name. It really is. I wish I could blow up the pictures, but if you're just arriving, the lifeboat has been live for, I don't know, a stink load of hours. We're going for 24. We got to be closing in on 20. Yes, I have thought about that. In fact, that probably is going to happen. Demon 9 says, Tommy, have you ever thought about putting a tiny camera on Squirrel? No talking, just a day from her perspective. I have. I've talked about this with many, many people. Yeah, it's something I think you'll probably see happen soon. That's definitely something that you will see. Will be Squirrel with a tiny camera. That definitely will happen. So in answer to your question, I have. Oh, the injury from the Virginia foosball game. You asked more context. That is some context. And Good morning, world. Came from STS. Well, we're glad to have you coming over from STS. That would be Surviving the Survivor. I was over there a couple of days ago. I've done a few interviews with Surviving the Survivor. Good group of people over there. It's no regrets at all working with them. They just have great sense of humor all the way around, fun people to work with. Hold on a second. I was totally expecting to wake up and y'all both would be loopy. I promise you, brother, we're both loopy. I was so loopy I had to walk away. My brother Johnny took the helm, so to speak, where he nodded out several times and fell asleep. But you'd rather have somebody falling asleep and keeping your place than someone not, right? He didn't bail on me. He's a stone cold beast, Johnny. Johnny can. It's worth doing. It's worth overdoing. Like this kind of show feeds perfectly into who my brother is. I promise you, I'm not kidding when I tell you that the guy was a bit of a lunatic. Oh no. That would be funny. Never lose hope, Tammy C. Once we do, we lose the battle. Here's the deal, right? We don't lose hope. We don't lose hope. It's the only damn thing that we've got, right? And it's the only thing that you got that's going to get you through the darkest of times. I promise you, is hope. And I remember telling people that in prison it's a bitch. It's a terrible emotion. It's something that you don't want to put too much stock into, because if all of your hope is in your appeal and your appeal fails through, then you feel like you're gonna have to take yourself out. And there's just a lot of really difficult time. Oh, sorry, people. I think right now the problem with Johnny Scoville is more back than it is awake. I have toothpicks if I need them, which means to keep the eyes open. Good. A 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. I'm going to be doing a 3-hour interview. On the bright side, I think I will be. I think I'll be well rested by that time. I always think that you are talking to me for a sec. My first name is Joni, and my last name starts with a K also. Oh, gotcha. Gotchas. Scooby says I need caffeine. Can't sleep and I want to cry from being tired, but I got to clean and take care of the house. Oh, yeah. Having to perform when you're really tired. And I don't mean like in front of a camera. I just mean having to do whatever it is you do. Having to perform when tired is always tough. I am so glad you guys are here for 24 hours, or as long as it will be here. I can procrastinate, and as long as you want. Well, all right. I watched the Banana Sprite Challenge and laughed so hard it hurt. But then I watched the gallon of milk challenge. Now I don't feel so well. You got to be really honest. If you watched the gallon of milk challenge, that the sound effect from that one, all right? If you don't know what he's talking about, there's a challenge that has been going around the internet for a million years, and the concept is that you try to drink one entire gallon of milk in one sitting, and you know that's 8 pounds of milk, and it's a lot to put on the stomach. Another lesson learned: sleep is essential. It certainly goes a long way toward making you feel like you're clicking on all cylinders. Sleep is essential. Not at the moment. It'll make him tired, but can't sleep. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna have to go back to last night and replay it. I'm gonna have to go back and replay some stuff too. We learned Johnny doesn't dance, but you've been known to bust out a white suit and go to town. That's funny as hell. So yeah, I will dance. I was a theater major in college, and dancing comes up in theater pretty routinely. If I'm choreographed, I can pretend that I can dance. Wow, what's the odds of this happening? The gallon of milk challenge equals the cottage cheese blender. Again, there's could be something to that. The gallon of milk challenge equals the cottage cheese blaster. Yeah. Well, this one, I got an entire gallon of milk, or very close to an entire gallon of milk, to leave my body all at once, and it makes this kind of a sound. What's happening? And if you run it a little bit slower than normal speed, it's one of the funniest things ever. That gallon of milk challenge was great. Get him looping up on no sleep, and he will be the right support, I bet. Yeah, probably something to that. All those years, you can't tell me that Marianne and Ginger didn't shack up with the professor. You think it was the professor, do you? Don't forget the orange, Tommy. Don't forget the orange. I didn't know. I was told that I needed to remember an orange. Yeah, if you really need, I mean, if you're in a place where people are trying to beg, not for a morning dose. When I threw up the milk, it is. I don't know. It's one of my favorite pieces of film in the history of everything that I do online. Oh, the orange in the vomit. Yeah, the amazing thing about that orange is it really looks like it comes up in one piece. And I assure you, I did chew that up. That was really a gross, that whole day. It's one of my favorite challenges of all time, though. And the reason is that I was able to blow chunks really quickly, and Johnny was not. And he had to sort of suffer through all that, which made me laugh. My cats are trying to con me into feeding them again. They don't realize I know my hubby has already fed them. They're amazing, aren't they? Cats are little actresses and actors. Was the milk colored? The milk was white. There was a bit of a orange tint to it just for a split second, while the orange that was in my stomach caught the next train smoking. The milk was not. It was white milk. Johnny does do push-ups, though. He does. Lady Tina Marie says, the professors. The professor was more handsome, but Gilligan would have tried harder. Ha! It's funny. There's probably something to that, too. Marianne always gave Gilligan some pie. Yeah, I probably sounded bad when I read it, but you know what? I don't blame me. Yeah, the first 3 years, I think. Marianne always gave Gilligan, yeah. Annette, problem is this early, I can have coffee. Can't have coffee, not till midday. This early, I got to get energy from our energy drinks or other forms of caffeine. The skipper had nothing to prove. He was in charge. He could charm them all day. Yeah, for a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. Cemetery says Gilligan's Island, 7 got stranded, and it would have been 17 getting rescued. That was one of those shows as a young kid that I loved, I think, more than any other. That may have been the first like syndicated television show that when I watched, I really freaked out. Like I was a huge fan of that channel, and there wasn't a day that went by that I missed that for any reason. It was probably the first thing that I really freaked out, and probably the last. That didn't happen again. That was the only show that I ever really kind of lost it over. Or yeah, probably the only one. No babies were made on Gilligan's Island. Seriously? No, I think that I think there probably would have been a thriving little community. But all of the speculation and all that, it would have been I could tell you who would have been the most popular there. And believe it or not, it would have been the skipper. It's the hat people. You put on the cool captain's hat and it's all over with the crying. Good morning, Ben Turner. Even Russian astronauts landed on the island. How did they not get off of it? It's an excellent question. It really is an excellent question. The better question is, how do they stay there for years and keep that same battery working on the little white radio? I mean, if they ever do get off the island, they got big cash coming with some of the things that they had figured out. I mean, for God's sakes, it was the disposable batteries that they never had to dispose of. It always worked. Yeah. Yeah. And their car, the little car that they built out of bamboo, I always thought that was one of the coolest things ever. How did Lovey end up staying with Thurston? Well, I think he says, I figure he would have traded up for Ginger. Oh, I think there's probably a lot of that going on. I think Lovey was a little slow on the uptake. That's just personally my opinion. Hear that? Bruce says, Jeremy Shelton, the Russians caught a helicopter. Fun fact, I was named after Tina Louise. No way. My parents changed to Louise because my last name sounded better with Marie as my middle name. Well, I'll be damned. How about that? So you were named after Tina Louise. Very, very cool. 24 hours makes under eye bags need cover up. You make a solid point, but I'm not worried about it. How about the poor person that has to interview me after this? Come on and be like, Tommy, tell us a little bit. I can't. You're gonna have to spoon feed me one question after another, and they're probably going to be really short answers that don't necessarily make any sense, because I'm finding myself in the wheelhouse of absurdity, right? And it's getting more and more absurd. It's that place where you hear yourself talking and you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth, but you have no idea why you're saying them or what started the process of you putting this word salad together. Nothing. I got nothing. What a great comment. Slot says, Deeming, I told my fiance on our first date that I want what Gomez and Morticia have, and if It's not that we wouldn't work out. I love that, man. I think that that's a gorgeous relationship that they've got over there at the family. I would have. Marianne was the sweetest. I loved her. Everybody loved Marianne. She's the girl next door, right? Everybody loves Marianne. I pretty fond of Ginger too, though. Yeah, Cemetery 76 says real life is Gilligan would have been they would have unalived him very, very quickly the first time he messed up. Yeah, they definitely put up with a lot from him. I don't know that I would have put up with. But yeah. He's doing a great job being my Gomez Adams. Da-da-da-da. 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 My parents are 89 and 90. They still smooch kiss every morning. To me, their daughter, it's yucky. Yeah, I bet you to you, their daughter, it's beautiful. Yeah. When you think about it, the island would have become a weird incest cult. I got news for you. It did. It really did. I'll probably make a lot of people really angry about that, but yeah, I don't care. Oh, crap. A roast with Gilligan on a skewer and an apple in his mouth. Yes. Marianne, Miss Nevada, was it? Shut up. Marianne was Miss Nevada. Somebody document this for me because I'm not believing it. Was she really Miss Nevada? That's really impressive if so. As far as couples go, my boyfriend and I are like Chi-Chi and Goku. Is that a good thing? I'm hoping that's a good thing. Gilligan is on me TV every day. On me TV every day. I believe that. A lot of Gilligan out there. I think that was one of the first shows to be syndicated, right? I think it was. Yes, she was, according to Bruce, and I have no reason whatsoever to doubt Bruce, especially as long as the guy's been sober, right? He's been doing it a long time. But according to him, Marianne was a Miss Nevada. Well, I'll be damned. Carousel Delirium says it's an anime thing. I like. There's something about anime that fascinates me. I don't necessarily watch it all of the time, but there are times where if she gives me permission, then a squirrel will let me. She won Miss Nevada in 59. 1959, she was Miss Nevada. So let's see. That would have made her 64 today. Yeah. Is she still alive? Has anyone... You used to play drinking games to him, huh? I'm sorry to hear that. Yep. Been struggling with it for years. There are a lot of tricks people do. None really worked for me. My ex-husband loves the girl next door and the girl he worked with and his old high school flame. I'm going to be honest. As much as Marianne was great and everybody does love that girl next door thing, I had a massive crush on Ginger. To me, Ginger was always like the Marilyn Monroe ideal, and I've had a thing for Marilyn Monroe since the first time I saw Marilyn Monroe. There was just something about Marilyn that changed me. I think the first time that I saw her was I'm a fan. I'm a massive fan. DJ Daddy, oh, it's so good to see you, man. It really is. Question. Things are going good for me. I'm in a new relationship. My kids are doing good. Family is healthy. Praise God. Food is my addiction. Why am I struggling hard not to overeat? Well, that's an easy one, Lady Tina Marie, because at this point, it's habitual, isn't it? At this point, what you're doing is something that is ingrained into you and has become a habit. This is part of your life. And when we do things habitually, by definition, it means we do it without what? Second thought. We do it without having to tell ourselves to do it. It's our brain running on autopilot. Now, if your brain is able to do something without being told to do it, obviously it's going to be a hard thing to fix. This is another perfect example, Lady Tina Marie, where I was talking earlier with Johnny, and I said, you get up in the morning, you walk into the bathroom. If you normally brush your teeth with your right hand, brush your teeth with your left hand. It's going to completely change your brain. I'm telling you, the first time you do it, you're gonna feel a shock because it's so foreign, and we've been doing it the other way for so long. It's like eating, or not eating, or self-harm, or whatever. It's been a coping mechanism for you for so long that if you got upset, right, food comforted you. If you got too happy, food comforted you. If you got not enough, food comforted you. Right? Too much, not enough, anything, food becomes the comfort, and that becomes a trained. We're no different than Pavlov's dog. Sad but true, right? But I go in and I start brushing with my left hand. My brain is slightly off skew, and it's doing the what the hell is going on? Why is this different? Start doing the deep breathing exercises. I mean, really get some in there, right? Get 25 good deep breaths in there, right? In as deep as you can. Hold that thing for a minute, and then exhale. And then look in the mirror and start doing some daily affirmations. Today, I am not going to allow food to be something that comforts me. Today, I will not let food comfort me. Okay? I'm done eating for comfort. I'm done eating for comfort. Starting today, I'm changing who I am, my physical form, everything. Food will no longer be comfort for me. I got to say that 200 times in the mirror. You do it. Daily affirmations. The stuff that this is my biggest pet peeve in everything that I do on the lifeboat is I'm no genius, people. I haven't figured this stuff out. I didn't. I met people who had found people that had figured this out. We just following roadmaps of people that have already done this, right? The way out of the forest was not, me originally. I'm following the footprints of the person that found their way out and then teaching other people to do the same. We're not splitting any atoms on the lifeboat. We're not doing anything that's even remotely unique, except for the fact that we do this online and it enables us to be a lot more open and honest very quickly, right? You don't feel like people are staring at you or judging you because the anonymity of the internet gives people a feeling that they're not being stared at and judged, right? That's really kind of a beautiful thing. But if you're using food to comfort you, or as a coping mechanism, or anything like that, anything that you use as a way to cope, other than you, I think you have trouble, right? When taking steps, switch your legs, switch your feet, hands rhythm, and it will help with that method. Working the method of working the prefrontal cortex. Carousel delirium is right. And this is just what I'm talking about. You're just trying to reboot the computer and stuff just like that. Things that you do repetitively that you've done your entire life, tying your shoes. If you try to do any of those things that are so ingrained, I mean, honestly, people, when's the last time you thought, okay, I got to go over or around the tree and, right? You don't have to think about tying your shoes. There's no conscious thought that goes into it. We do it, and we do it on autopilot, right? We just do it on autopilot. Well, boy, we do the same thing with food, don't we? If we start feeling some kind of way, I could listen to what Tommy's saying, and maybe I could, try to reach out to somebody in the group, or I could go eat. And you know what? That's going to do it for me. I promise it is. Because what happens when you eat? Your body releases feel-good chemicals, right? Your body is reinforcing what you just did is important, massively important. Annette says, I've been on a diet my whole life. Annette, I think a lot of people could say the same thing. I think a lot of people could say the same thing, sadly. We had a doggy gate, and when I stepped over it, I made myself switch to the other leg. I'm telling you, that's genius. It really is. That's genius. And it's not something that I get everything having to do with the brain and programming and all of that. These are concepts that so I wasn't educated by Q on this stuff in the sense of the word that you would think. He very much wanted me to come up with my own conclusions about things, which I think is a beautiful thing. So he steered me in the direction of research and things I could be reading. That's the jarhead in you. Shine your shoes. Exercise is the key. I think exercise is super important. But you know what the key is? Pay attention, people, because I'm going to give you something right now that is the key to everything in sobriety. One word, key to everything. Plastics. I can't back that up. I'm kidding. The balance is the most important thing. Honestly, in sobriety, it comes down to balance and balancing everything in your life, right? Most people don't need a diet. They need a lifestyle change. But with full-blown eating disorders, it's really challenging. But it's a great comment because it's the truth. You hear this? And this is what I mean by the total package, right? My biggest piece of advice is when it comes to getting sober on anything, it is a holistic approach to all of this, right? In other words, it's not, okay, I got to stop drinking. So how do you do that? Well, I don't put booze in my mouth. Good to go, right? We're done. That's all I got to worry about, right? If I don't put alcohol in my mouth, then I'm not drinking and everything else will take care of itself, right? Wrong. That'll just make you sober or clean. It's not going to get you where you want to go. Ben Turner, this is a good one. Ben Turner says, yeah, it's amazing. In drums, starting a roll with your right hand, right, left, is actually easier than starting it with your left, left, right. It's so funny because it's the same thing. It is and it isn't, right? Because your brain perceives it a little bit different. But so if you want to be the best you that you're going to be, you are going to do a little exercise every day of your life. You don't have to be pumping iron. You don't have to be doing massive amounts of work, right? You do not have to be doing things that you associate with a gym membership and going crazy. You need a little physical exertion in your sobriety plan. 26 minutes of walking a day would be freaking awesome. 20 would be great. Just go out and walk for 20 minutes every single day. That will take care of one part of your entire holistic approach to being sober. You feel me? That one part you do not have to worry about if you say every day, I'm going to walk for 20 minutes a day, every single day. Thank you, Annette. I like this. Annette says, our bodies will get used to a certain weight and will stay there until you eat a different diet. It's like resistance. And I'll tell you something else that's lovely. And there's no way I'm going to be able to, I wish that I did a show on this once, but so we have this mitochondrial DNA in our bodies, right? Mitochondrial DNA in our bodies. And these things, there's some really fantastic and interesting research about killing off the cells in our bodies. You know the concept that cells got the you have so many times in your life a skin cell can regenerate before it finally dies, right? A skin cell can keep dying and coming back and dying and coming back and dying and coming back. And the number of times that it can recreate itself, right, apparently is predetermined, right? But what we want to do is slow down how often those things die and replace themselves. That is the aging process, right? I need to create a schedule like you say, Tommy, because I literally forget to do it on many days. Look, the schedule is the most important thing in the entire world. The total package of sobriety is based on a program. What are you doing for your program? Why is it so important that working out is a part of my program? Well, number one, I know that if I'm going to get any chemicals, right? If I'm going to get high off my brain, which is what I used to get high off of using telomeres, thank you. They look like a shoe at the end of a shoelace. You know, that little thing that's plastic on the end of a shoelace that holds everything in place. Well, when that starts to fray and the telomere starts to look like the bottom of your shoelace that's all frayed out, you're going to get to a point where it says, that's it. I came back, 100,000 times. I don't come back 100,001 times. So if there was a way to slow down those telomeres fraying and then going away, we're going to live longer, right? CK says, get a heart rate up even 10 minutes twice a day. Getting your heart rate up is good. Sobriety is more than just not picking up the drug. If I didn't change my mindset, I would eventually pick it back up. You're damn right. And I was that guy. I proved that forever. Over the course of 30 years of doing that drug, what I did was I proved to people that I could stop taking the drug for a period of about 3 days. I was excellent at that. I could get to that right around the 3-day mark. I could never, ever, ever, ever stay sober. It's rote. I feel better in the AM. Yes. Of course, I run every night. It's rote. I feel better in the AM. For me, right? For me, I was a guy that got up in the morning and then right at the end of my 46 years on this planet, when I got sober, I was getting my dope by collecting money from people that owed money to drug dealers in prison. So I would get up in the morning, right? And I would walk out of that cell and I would go out and see my guy, Mochi, and say to him, who am I leaning on today? And he'd say, if you could get, this person, or whatever. And I would go and make sure that I had my dope, right? That's how I would start my day. When I got sober, from the second my eyes opened, I needed something to do until the second my eyes closed. I had to have my day planned out virtually from the time that my eyes opened until the time that my eyes closed. And I found that if I allowed any freaking downtime of any amount during that period of time, I was going to go get high. And as stupid as this friggin' sounds, it took me 30 years to realize and to understand. Simply put, I had to stay busy. How sad is that? But that's really what it took. It was about staying busy. And I understood the concept of programming, right? This made sense to me from doing 3 prison sentences. I was on my 3rd rip. I knew what it meant to program. I knew that if I didn't program and if I didn't have my day planned out, then I was going to sit down and I was going to have thoughts like, I wonder who my wife is banging. Right? You sit in the prison cell and you say, I wonder who my wife's having sex with right now. And these are the kind of things that eat an inmate alive, right? When he's in prison. Those thoughts. I wonder if my daughter's in danger. I wonder if my son is in danger. I wonder if they're getting high. I wonder if there's anybody trying to push dope on them. I wonder. Automatic negative thoughts. When you have nothing to do, when you have time on your hands, automatic negative thoughts will take over and they will kick the ever-loving crap out of you. I mean, sweet slap you back to the Stone Age if you allow it. And you all know it. It's why you're here, right? It's why we're the relapse kings. It's why the recidivism rate for people leaving the federal system is in the 80% range, right? Automatic negative thoughts are going to tell you you're a loser. They're going to tell you there's no point even trying this. Why are you even trying? What, are you kidding me? Tommy, really? For all the years you spent doing this dope, you're going to try to get sober now, man? You're a joke. People are laughing at you. Why are you even wasting your time, man? Go get a bag. Let's do this. Go get a bag of dope. Let's get right. And then we'll figure this shit out. But you're not making any sense with this sobriety thing, right? And the automatic negative thoughts will just start rolling. Just start rolling. And once they do, there's no going back. There's no stopping that, right? So for me, I can't let it get to that point. For me, I have to schedule every single thing in the morning. And have it. I do the same thing every single day. I get up. I would imagine I'm boring as sin. I would imagine I'm boring, but I get up in the morning and I do the exact same thing every single day, right? And if you think about it, people, right, we got to get up in the morning. We're going to brush our teeth. I don't think any of us are going to walk out the house, right, with that dragon breath going, good morning, right? So peeling paint. We're going to brush our teeth, right? We're going to do that. If you're a guy, I promise you, I don't need to know you to know that you need to take a leak the second you get up, right? That's a given. You're going to go to the bathroom. You're going to do the morning business, right? And then you're going to brush your teeth. You're going to journal. Oh, you know what? That's part of this program that I don't do. I choose a little from column A and a little from column B. And the journaling thing, I'm not a writer. I'm not going to do the journaling thing. Then you're not going to be who you should have been. You have to journal. If you want to be who you want to be, if you want to live your best life, if that's honestly what you're doing here, tired of being a drug addict or tired of just not hitting the top level of my life, of not reaching my maximum potential, get a friggin' pen and put it to paper and do it every single day. Because if you're not, you're going to fail. You're going to fail at doing the best job that you possibly can do because you can't do that without writing stuff down every day. So for me, I had to make sure that I was brushing my teeth. I had to make sure that I was journaling. I had to make sure that that damn bed was going to be made. Why? Because I didn't make it when I was a drug addict in active addiction. Did you get up and make the bed, Tommy? No. Okay, well, then get up and make the bed now. Everything that I do now tells me I'm sober. Everything I do now in the morning in a routine tells the world I am sober. As opposed to getting up and saying, I don't give a shit enough to even worry about getting dressed or showering or doing any of that. It's about the dope. Where do I get my next shot? Right? That was the only thing I worried about. So now it's about, journaling and creating a schedule for the day, a list of things that I have to get done, people I need to talk to, right? These were all brand new concepts. Yeah, I ran a publicly traded company at one time in my life, but I was hiding a massive secret, that I wasn't the guy that I pretended to be. I still need to hit that 17-mile hiking trail. Yeah, well, you know where to find it, right? Artsy Tartsy, severe narcissist survivor. Greetings from Jacksonville, Florida. Good to see you. Lori, Sue, Craig, and Clement. Yet you finally decided not to relapse. Why? What was that catalyst for you? Clearly, it's different for everyone, regardless of any jargon, slogans, etc. It's something deeply internal. Well, this is the $1 million question, isn't it? I can answer it, and I think that everybody reaches a point. Everybody who achieves the miracle of sobriety reaches a point where they're so sick and tired of the suffering that there's nothing that they wouldn't do, and that's what happened to me this time. Why did I not relapse? To say I finally decided not to relapse, basically says that in the early years, the first 30 years, that each time I relapsed, I made that conscious decision. And what I have found is this: the very first shot of heroin that I ever did, I made a decision to do. All of the other ones seem to be greatly aided by that first decision, right? And I came to realize that if I don't ever do that first one, I got nothing to worry about. And that really was the big difference. I also, for the first time, I had a guy that didn't give me all of the stupid cliches like you were talking about, the jargon and all of that, right? He didn't say to me, hey, you got to want to do this for you, Tommy. You got to want to do this for you. He was very intelligent. And he said, make a list of all of the people that you really, really care about, right? Because you might get sober for your daughter. You're not going to get sober for you. I hated me. I didn't like who I was. I hated who I was. I couldn't stand me as a person. Every single time, I was not a guy that was going to self-harm. I wasn't going to take myself off the planet personally. I just wasn't. But I hated getting up. I hated opening my eyes every morning because I knew what it meant. It meant that the game was on. I had to come up with dope. So the big change was, for me, the big paradigm shift was the belief that it could be done. I didn't believe You see, when people, I would go to a meeting and the guy would get up to do the talk, and he was going to be the speaker for the day. I'm sorry, but you ain't me, right? I'm doing 7 grams of dope a day. I'm robbing dozens of banks. You're not me. Don't come here and tell me that it's easy to get sober or you can do this or this, because you ain't me, right? And I do things a little harder than that speaker, I promise you, right? I go hard to the paint. I rob banks to get my dope. I knew that I was different. And in my head, I really believed that crap. The real paradigm shift happened. Why did I finally decide not to relapse? I came to believe that I could get sober. And once that realization, once it was real, once I knew that there were people out there that had done more dope than I did who were sober. Once that possibility was a reality, once that was something that was in my head, now it became real. And that's a good one, actually. A fellow recovering addict I know always told me, if I get hit by a train, I ain't worried about the caboose. I'm worried about the engine. And that first hit is the engine for me. That's perfect. It really is, isn't it? We are all the same, says Bruce. We are. We're all in the same boat, which is how we got the lifeboat name, right? I love loving life. Wow. Annette, I love you, Annette. I really do. Annette says, I love loving life after drugs and alcohol. The life I drank to avoid is now my favorite. Do you love that? God help us. Do you love that or what? But that's me. That is me. And once I got sober, there were so many things in my life that I realized I had never done, right? There were so many things in my life that I realized I had never done. And I had prided myself, that I was the most adventurous person in the whole world. You give me a freaking chance to do something cool and I'm going to do it. Jump out of an airplane, you got it, right? Run with the bulls, yeah, I'll go do it. You give me a chance to do something cool, and damn it, I'm going to do something cool, right? Well, I came to realize that I hadn't done anything cool ever, right? All of the stuff that I had been doing that I thought, oh, you know what, how cool. I was wasted for all of it. 300 milligrams of fentanyl patches, micrograms, sorry. I decided I didn't like the effects of the drug and I titrated off. Lori, excellent. Now, is there a reason? Oh, I see. Let me explain something here real quick to everybody involved. I have I get a roommate in college, and the two of us say, tell you what we're going to do. We're going through this together. We're going to sign up for the same classes. We're going to do the same parties. We're going to do the same drugs. And he and I, from day one, I buy a quarter ounce of weed. He buys a quarter ounce of weed. We smoke it at the same rate. We do blow. We do pills. We do everything. Acid. We do it all the exact same way, side by side, doing the powder, the pills, all of it. And we do it for 4 years. Right, Lori? 4 years. Every day we're partying on dope and booze and all of it. And then I look at my friend and I go, about time to become an adult, huh? College is over. We got to go into the real world. I'm done with this partying stuff, right? No more drugs. And he says, okay, yep, I'll quit too. Only he can't. I put the stuff down. I get to work. I do what I do. But that next morning, that cat needs it, right? For him, we did the same shit every day. We did the same amount of dope. We did it at the same time. Why is one of us unable to do it? You see, Lori, the conscious decision could be made by my partner, right? And it could be made by me. But one of us had the ability to do that conscious decision, no problem. One of us didn't have a disease. So we could be running side by side doing the exact same drugs. One of us will be affected differently by it. So wait about this for a second. How about a conscious decision to change how you process insulin? Could you do that? Could you say, I'm going to make a conscious decision so that I'm going to do a better job at processing out sugar in my bloodstream, converting it to taking dextrose, converting it to energy, doing all of this stuff. I'm just going to change how I do that. Well, you can't, right? Diabetics, they need medicine. They take a a shot of insulin so that they can then take blood sugar and process it right and all that. There's no conscious decision that they could do to not need insulin. With a drug addict, if you are addicted to drugs, the conscious decision is going to be very different for you than if you're not addicted to drugs. You can be abusing drugs and not be addicted to them because you do not have that addictive gene. It's just like take the same roommate in college and the two of us eat the same damn thing every single day, right? And I balloon up to 325 pounds and so does he. And our 4 years of school is over. And you know what? I developed diabetes, right? Developed it. Wasn't born with it. My lifestyle caused me to end up developing a disease. But my roommate doesn't get that. And we did the exact same thing every single day. Why is that? Well, one of us had a genetic predisposition to developing that disease. The other did not. Same thing with drug addiction. One of us had a predisposition to develop into an addict if you put this chemical into our life. Kabish? So it's going to be, honestly, it wasn't a big deal when all was said and done. I made a conscious choice. The disease is still present. That will not change. But my choice is to deal with it differently. Overrode that. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. For some people, it is very easy. For some people, it is not. People ask me all the time, why do I think that is? Because I think very often the person who's quitting was dependent, not addicted. Because they're not a drug addict. You realize that somebody could do the same amount of heroin as me. And if they're not a drug addict, it's not going to have the effect on them that it had on me. Doesn't mean they're not going to get addicted. If you do dope with me for 2 weeks, you're addicted to heroin. I promise you. You're going to wake up in the morning. You don't have it. You're going to get dope sick. You're going to go through it. Guaranteed. Now, you're physically dependent on it. There's no way to get around that. Are you addicted? I don't know. Have to find out who you are right around then. That will be when it becomes real evident, real quick, whether or not you're addicted. Are you a drug addict? If you're not going to get addicted that way. You're going to get dependent, but it's two different deals. What's the difference, Tommy? The difference is in the drug addicted individual, when they do drugs, their brain says, best idea you've ever had, genius. Here, have some feel-good chemicals. Have some oxytocin, have some dopamine, have some everything you could want. Whatever happened to your roommate? They're all gone. They're all gone. There's nobody left. Jack is still alive. Everybody else is dead. Everybody else is dead. The malfunctioning reward center of your brain was put there to make sure that we continue to have sex, that we continue to procreate so that the species moves on, right? That's what it's there to do. So if I invent fire, if I manage to sit there with the sticks and do this number back and forth, right? And all of a sudden, whoosh, the fire goes, right? My brain chemistry says, wow, that was a really good thing. That fire is going to save your ass, right? So all of the feel-good chemical that gets released tells me that what I just did is the most important thing I ever did, right? And the really big dose of that is going to be when your wife gives birth, your significant other, your partner, whatever, gives birth, your brain is going to say, that child is the most important thing on planet Earth. That's what the brain chemistry does. Why? Because if it didn't, when it started making that noise and it started going to the bathroom on itself and stinking and all of that, we'd throw it out with the bathwater. It's an awful sound, right? Awful. But then what happens, right? What happens is the feel-good chemicals bond you to that child like nothing in the entire world. When they come in and they hand you that kid, they handed me Spanx. And in 2 seconds, I knew that was the most important thing on planet Earth. I knew I would kill for that. I knew I would die for that. Steal whatever I had to do to protect this little skin bag of crying child. I'd do anything for that kid instantly. Any mother that's hearing the sound of my voice knows what I'm talking about. And I hate to be a dick. But what do you think that bonding is? It's the reward center of your brain saying, that child is the most important thing on earth. protect it. My brain said, that drug is the most important thing on earth. Protect that. The difference between the dependent and the addicted is the dependent needs the drug in order to not get sick, right? The addicted, that drug is the baby that the doctor just handed you. And your brain is saying, you know what? Not only is this the most important thing in the whole world, but then that you have to protect it, but I love it. I love it, right? Nothing in the entire world is more important than this heroin. This is the thing that is most important to me, and I love it. And every time I even pick up a bag, the malfunctioning reward center starts giving me the feel-good chemicals before I even do the dope. If you are addicted to alcohol, if alcohol was your drug of choice, there's nobody here that can tell me that on that first sip, when the alcohol touches your lips and your tongue, you feel better. Instantly. That fast, right? You go, oh, your heart rate slows down a little, and instantly you just feel better, don't you? Well, how's that possible? Because it takes 20 or 30 minutes for alcohol to get into your system. And how is it that when I taste it, I feel better? Because the reward center of your brain says, we're almost home. Taste that? We're there. The most important thing in the entire world, you just did it. Right? The difference between the addict and the dependent is the reward center of the brain. Now, can the reward center of the brain be fixed? Yeah, it can. It can. It takes training and it takes practice. How, Tommy? Well, start brushing your teeth with the opposite hand. Sounds stupid as hell, doesn't it? But that's what you need. You need to just offset yourself enough, right? Put a pebble in your shoe and walk around with that thing. Tell me if it's comfortable. Of course it's not, right? But you're not thinking of anything else that day, I promise you. You got a pebble in your shoe, you're probably not thinking about anything philosophical, right? Or what's going on in the government or anything else, right? Your kids, no, you're thinking about getting that friggin' thing out of your shoe because it hurts like hell every time you take a step, right? But we'll leave a rock in our shoe for our entire friggin' life. And we call it addiction. And no matter how much pain it's causing and how much suffering it's causing, we've got the other part of our brain going, so important to leave that rock in that shoe. Holy crap, it is so important. There's nothing more important than leaving that right where it is. My addicted brain, my addict brain is making it darn near impossible to quit smoking cigs. You know what? Today, is going to be impossible for you to quit smoking. Tomorrow will not be, but today will be. If we ever say things like this, right? And it's self-fulfilling, right? But making it darn near impossible to quit. If you believe that it is darn near impossible to quit, it is. It is. Mindset is going to be probably one of the most important things through the entire process. So we are powerless over that first drink or drug. Avoid it like the plague. Annette, thank you. We're powerless over that first drink. I would say this. I think, me personally, right? I have unbelievable power over the first one. I have zero power over every other one. I cannot do that first shot of heroin. I've managed to not do it now for 8 years and 5 months. So almost 8.5 years now, I've been able to not do that first shot. But if I do that first one, I can't not do the second one, and you couldn't stop me from doing the second one. Neither could the government or anybody else. Oh, Lord, Bruce. I was married to a person with alcohol abuse disorder. And yeah, Annette, makes love to the drug, no interactions needed. Yeah. I was married to a person with alcohol abuse disorder, and she would fight to keep that first sip down. So hard, fight so hard. You know, I would watch her throw up 4 or 5 mouthfuls. Like she would get it down and then throw up, and then get it down and then throw up. And she had to get that one down that she could hold, because until she did, there was no chance of the day starting in any way. And it was horrible. It was heart-wrenching to watch. But God bless her. She's been sober for 20 years now. So she's doing great. That would be my baby's mama. I think that's beautiful too. Beautiful day today, full of possibilities for you all. Stay on the path. It's a beautiful thing when you get sober. All of the different possibilities in life, right? We have this wide open palette. You know, there's so much that you can do to change your existence, and there are days I just want to scream. You know what I mean? Quit being such a wimp. No offense, but there are days I just want to scream that at the top of my lungs. And I would say that 99 out of 100 people that I deal with trying to help people get sober are hard as hell, tough, ready to roll. But that 1 out of 100 that's just the whiny sobriety person just makes you want to yell, you know what? Buck the you know what up. Drug addiction, getting sober off of drugs is the hardest thing in the world to do. It takes a miracle, right? It takes a miracle to get sober. There is literally nothing that you're going to do that is more difficult than getting and staying sober. I mean that 100%. But quit bitching about it, right? It doesn't make anything better, ever. I had an alcoholic friend that willingly gave up his house and moved into a camper so that he would have more money for alcohol. He parked the camper in the parking lot of a bar. So very sad. I'm not at all surprised by that. I've watched that show so many times of people that it's the moment of reality. It's the moment of truth where and I've watched this happen with heroin addicts so many times where someone loses a family member and gets a settlement or whatever, but has a windfall of a large amount of money. And they just proceed to trade everything on planet Earth for the next shot. And it's sad because there's nothing more obvious than when you hand somebody money, you will find out exactly what they care about, right? Everything else will fall to the wayside. If you give somebody, $25K, see what they do the first thing the following morning. You'll know where their priorities are, right? That money will give you ultimate clarity in terms of what that person has for their priorities. Do these techniques work for getting over trauma? You betcha they do. You betcha. Substitute trauma, right? Or anything else for the concepts that we do. This is why I say we're not an anti-drug channel, right? I'm not anti-drug. I'm anti-addiction. We're trying to help people live their best life, right? That's what we're doing. So the symptom is cocaine, or the symptom is heroin. It doesn't matter what's causing the symptom. Is it being caused by trauma? Is it being caused by whatever? Who cares? I mean, obviously for you, it's going to be important, but for the guy sitting in this chair, it's the same damn thing for everybody. We're all in the same boat for the same reason. I don't care what puts you there. So yeah, it's trauma for everybody, because when you start peeling back the onion and you find out that, oh man, this happened to me in 1977 and I'm still doing dope to try to make that go away. Something happened to me in 1977 that made me so uncomfortable in my own skin that the only thing that would make me feel comfortable in my skin was drugs. The goal becomes learning to be comfortable in your own skin without having to pay for that comfort in 4-hour time frames or 8-hour time frames or whatever the case may be. Nothing worse than a dry drunk or substance abuse person. I was that person, Golf. I really was. Can you believe that? I was a dry drunk. I was the worst dry drunk you've ever seen. It wasn't booze, but same principle, right? I was absolutely awful with it. Yeah, and that's why I ended up doing the Suboxone route. I got sober, and I had been sober for 5 years and was still miserable. I had this constant um this constant craving, this never going away craving. And it was, my quality of life was awful because yes, I had learned the tools necessary to remain sober. It was very difficult to remain happy if you spend 8 to 10 hours a day literally doing one trick after another to get to the next minute. If you're white knuckling it the entire time, I cannot tell you the shock that went through my system when I found out that cravings could be turned off. Like that was really something. Carol Klingon Targarder says, you just helped me sort out why I had an uptick in my desire to drink with 20 plus years under my belt. Well, Carol, I bet. Yeah, you know what? You worded that so perfectly. You just helped me sort out, right? So what you should hear out of that is she figured it out, right? She figured it out. And if we do something to help anybody figure out anything, that's fantastic, right? That's good stuff. Getting your, you know what, man? You can go to some, take a nap. Hear that, people? That's Johnny Scoville. Whoa. Man, I just went to drink my coffee and some lump of something hit me in the teeth. Kind of a bummer. Jeremy Shelton, you're a genius. He says, Tommy should have a prescription pad that he can fill out for us. 50 milligrams of candy corn, 200 cc's of yoga, and 1 tablet of Vegemite 3 times daily after meals. You're right. There really ought to be a prescription pad. It sounds funny as hell, but you know what? You're actually spot on. Do you have any idea how much good that would do for all parties involved? If I could say, I'm going to write you a prescription for yoga. I need you doing this 45 minutes a day. You want to stay sober, you have to do this prescription. If I could do that, my God, we really would get a lot done. I'm going to write you a prescription today for journaling. Why is journaling so damn important? Why does everybody and their brother beat the piss out of this concept? Why does everybody who tries to help somebody get anything sober, organized, happy, whatever, why does it always get back to journaling? Because people found out that if you go to bed and right before you lay down and go to sleep, you dump all of that crap in your head onto a journal, it changes your life, right? It changes your life. You're not going to go to sleep and start working through things that you just put in the journal. It organizes our thoughts. It makes it so that our ability to get a decent night's sleep and our ability to process through things, this is the toolkit. These are the bag of tricks. These are all the things that I'm always talking about. I remember to use my therapy light while watching the last 30 minutes, and it really helps. Going to go journal and start my day. Have a good day, everyone. Thanks for the lecture, Tommy. You're welcome, Susie Q. I'm glad that you're here. I really am. It's not easy, but it can be done. 7th, it took me a while to relearn quality of life without booze. Me too. Me too. And you know what? I'm telling you, I was for 5 years, I stayed sober. That was all I did, was I stayed sober. I think everybody needs to always be looking for the next thing that's better. I don't think that you can just do I'm very satisfied with my sobriety, my walk. For me personally, every day I need to be trying to get better at what I'm doing. Don, I love you, Don, and I'm glad that you're here. Don says, I watch all the time, sometimes in replay. Sorry, I don't chat. I'm usually crying. But I hope to become a more and more active member of the great community. Well, we're glad. But now that we know that you're crying through this, Don, then we're cry often. It cleanses. Yeah. Now that we know that you're one of us, right, and that you're crying through this, we're probably going to be asking you every day, Don, how are you? Where's your head at, Don? I'm all about tears. Tears are freaking fantastic. 100% right. They're the telescopes through which we view God. They cleanse, they wash away, all that stuff. We also don't want you doing it for 3 hours every morning. That's not a healthy life. It's not. Right? Crying is great. Unless you're doing it 3 hours every morning. Then that's a bad thing. Not good. Bad. Bad. Not crying? Good. Crying? Bad. George Bush reference? Yeah. You're punchy, aren't you?
No, I feel better now. I was punchy earlier. All right.
Yeah. Thanks for all of your efforts, man.
My
Thanks
pleasure,
for all of
dude.
your efforts. You know what?
They told you all about Mo, right?
Do you
Mo
hear
Money?
yourself?
Mo Money.
You're insane. Yes, I know about
It
Momo.
was amazing.
It's very cool, isn't it? People come across things. The internet is great. The algorithm is great. It's all great. Great. I love kids. Want my pictures?
You know, I love them.
You know, I love them. Smack you in the face with it. You know, there really are only two kinds of people in this world. You know, there are those of us who drive with our turn signals on. Lydia Von Stretchclaw. I love that name, by the way. Lydia Von Stretchclaw, who says, it's good to see
That's such a family guy.
you guys both on the screen together. Good times. Good times. Thank you. Unpredictable Tony says, love you two guys. I loves you guys. Yous guys. You threw you guys in there. You sound like you're from Close Your Eyes and I'll kiss you. Sorry, people. Just checking. And yea, though, Moabi lady down by the land of the Canaanites. Come and cry, and then we will help you laugh and smile. Booyah, booyah. Wait a second. Do you hear that?
No.
Okay, good. Crying is a release. You damn right it is.
Yeah.
This is a safe space to cry. It is. It is a great place to cry. And you know what? They're handsome overload on my screen. Hey, you knock that up.
Someone's on the payroll.
For real. I'm gonna give you exactly 3 more days, and then that's got to stop. All that commenting and the niceties. 3 more days, and then I'm taking no more of that. How do moths swim? They use the butterfly stroke. Checks out. Makes a lot of sense, actually. I do the butterfly stroke. You'd be really impressed that an old man my age can still do fly, but I can. Make that 3. I don't like either. Oh. Wink, wink. We'll take it. I'll take a little wink, wink. Giggity. 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 When he does the my favorite of all giggities is the ESPN. You know, when Cragmire does the giggity, giggity, like Sports Center. Great stuff. This is my first time to watch you live, says Artsy Tartsy. I am wondering who joined you.
Me.
This guy? This would be my brother. Amazingly. You don't.
I didn't, but
She doesn't know what a birthday is. That is my older brother, Johnny. He's kind of well known in the eating really hot things community. Now, if
like
you're sitting there,
for that.
if you're sitting there thinking to yourself, wait a second, there's a community of people that just eat hot things. Boy, howdy. In that community, this would be Mr. Ruth.
Oh, stop it. What's wrong with you?
Because it's the truth. Do the hustle. Oh, I can do the hustle. Dun, 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 dun. What? You guys are related? No, when I said brother, I meant in the, sort of the
Yo, brother, kind of a way.
what's up, brother? Kind of a related thing. Bizarro Tommy Scoville. He ain't heavy. If I had $1 for every time that song came on and my brother Johnny had just call me and play it into my answering machine, or I would do the same to him. Really, really a great song. Fleetwood Mac, Meatloaf, and Bowie. Anything after them is a bonus. I like it, Jess.
Yeah.
What is true, Tommy? Or that is true, Tommy. There you go. Good morning,
What happens
guys.
to the channel in the middle of the night? What happens to the channel in the middle of the night?
Well, normally it turns into a pumpkin, but this last night, I went to sleep and just bailed on my brother, and he carried the show.
Just for an hour or so. That wasn't that.
You didn't cross the line, hon. I'm just being funny. No, you didn't cross the line. I have no problem with people who say nice things about bald guys, since the vast majority of people on the planet don't think we're attractive. If somebody wants to throw that out there, I'm never going to stop them. You didn't cross any lines, I promise you. And if that was crossing the line, then we had some earlier that were.
Wow,
You know what? And look, now that that's over and in the past, people, we just every once in a while we err on the side of just assuming that maybe the person that's saying something has got a really good buzz, right? Because a lot of people who come here with a really good buzz. We want them it to be their last really good buzz. In theory, that would be fantastic. And these conversations occasionally happen. And usually they're pretty funny.
So
Apparently, in the comment section over on Relatable Reese's channel, there was a conversation concerning the two of us. And if I'm
wasn't
not
as weird
mistaken,
as today's. That was a little odd this morning, or however that happened.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Me either.
Why are spiders so smart? I don't know. I know why they're ugly. They find everything on the web. See what they did there? Yeah, it was great. I could go to sleep. I didn't have to stay up cleaning that pumpkin, the boys' trash, every day. The road is long with many a way. Jason P. Just because you two are awesome and holding strong. Thank you, man. Very, very cool. I wouldn't have made it without Johnny. I was last night I was getting kind of punchy. We are actually brothers. He is 4 years older than I am. I was brought home on his 4th birthday.
Indeed.
Oddly enough. Skin is in, love bald man. Yeah, see that? Janie says, I'm 56, and you two are very handsome. Well, you would have to be 56 to think
People
we're even
getting paid to
remotely.
do all this?
I don't know.
There's a
We'll
whole
take it.
streak.
We'll
of
take it.
This is the appreciation.
Good show, gentlemen. Time to do some things around the house. Everybody will be everyone be
kind to yourself.
Be kind to yourself. I've cried here before. Wipe my tears. Also made me laugh at the same time. We're good for a laugh usually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe how cold it was out there last night. When you go out there last night, you stuck out there, you're dead.
Oh yeah, no, you could have frozen that here last night to be sure. My wife just took my coffee order. Good woman, your wife. Solid. The name is Scoville because they are hot, I tell you. Still going strong. Johnny held down the fort. I'll tell you what, man. If I had to go through a door, I would take Johnny Scoville with me. For real. Unless, of course.
Well, we've gone through that door before.
Unless, of course, I have to hang out with him on the other side of that door. You know what I mean? Then I'm going to go pick somebody else. Yeah. You know what will make you cry? My Girl. I assume you're talking about the film. Still have not seen it yet. Always a laugh through tears here. Love this place. I love this place too. Yeah, go journal. Do what you do. Hey, Valerie. Glad that you're here. Are you taking calls at the office?
Does it look like I'm taking that call?
Well, you picked the phone up.
Just to stop it from vibrating. I went like this with it.
So you weren't picking it up. You were doing a side grip. I got you. Kirsten Iverson. Aw, my husband of 30 years just brought me coffee and pie. Oh, that's so nice.
What kind of pie? What kind of pie?
What
That's a
kind
great
of
line,
pie?
right? Huh?
Yeah, I do.
So, but I'm serious. What
Change is gonna do me good.
What kind?
I don't know, but she's talking about the honky cat. Better get back to the world. Well, I left those ways in my redneck ways, and oh, change is gonna do me good. if I'm not mistaken, and
Probably
I often
not.
am mistaken, Balake says, what does a cow use to do math?
A calculator.
I happen to know they use abacuses. Not trying to be a jerk or anything else, but I grew up around them. In fact, there were more of them than there were us.
Their hoof gives them an advantage. I'm surprised you
Is it
didn't
a
know that.
hoof?
Isn't it a hoof? Foot? It's not a foot.
I think it's a foot. I know that they're not. Do you guys have phantom hair movement? Do I? Check this out. Are you ready? Watch. Here, careful. Are you ready? Huh? Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Sorry.
These nuts, you mean?
D's? You know what? You gotta love a D's nuts joke at let's see, 20 till. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 ain't 9. That's true. Severe narcissist survivor. That would be severe. Didn't we know
Glad
a
you
dude named
survived.
Severe? Yeah, we did. Or they called themselves Severe. We knew a guy named Severe. I'm having a wicked flashback. Morning, Steve. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. This coffee has been on this table since the
Do you
Carter
want to know something?
administration.
All things considered, we kept around 80 to 100 people throughout most of the thing. There were a couple times in the middle of the night, got kind of low.
Have you noticed that with your stuff, if you don't drink it right away, it kind of lumps up
It
on
gets
you?
a hair on it or something. Yeah, it gets kind of weird.
It gets thick, and you go to sip it, and it feels like there's a baseball
A
or
lump.
something in your coffee cup. Of course, I need the caffeine so bad. I'm probably just going to roll it.
That's what I'm saying.
Roll with the baby. Come on, you got to roll with it. Buffalo Bob's kind of a weird name, but people say Joe Dirt's kind of a weird name. And how cool am I, right? Yeah, I heard about that whole Buffalo Bill thing, Jeremy. Not trying to get in your business, but I heard he shoved a road flare up your bumhole. Kind of the word on the tier. I'm just saying. So, I'm just saying. Winwood, big fan of Stevie Winwood. He did more heroin than I did.
What's the new Pussycat?
Johnny, you guys make it fun
What's
and
new
interesting.
Pussycat?
Oh, well, that's a nice thing
Meow,
to say.
meow, meow.
What's new, Pussycat? Excellent music here too. Oh yes, I mean we are nothing if not well balanced.
Can I tell you something? Seriously, it's not even a joke. Do you understand the music that they taught us when we were kids? It was brilliant. I remember going through a thing of albums and seeing like Janis Joplin, The Doors.
You should start rocking some powder in your coffee. Very tasty. The fact that there's
Done it.
somebody in the world that says, you know, Tommy, you should put some powder in anything. It's always a shocker. I stopped rocking anything with powder a while ago, Chad. Just as a rule of thumb, if it's powdered, I probably try to stay in the next county. What with all the snorting and shooting going on.
I think you're pretty safe with this powder.
Yeah, I know, but that's, you know, it just starts. I've seen it 1,000 times. You know what I mean? It starts with you're tearing open one of those pink sugar packets. 2 days later, you're slamming tar. I've seen it 1,000 times.
Times.
Why are snails bad at racing? Because they're sluggish. Because their S car won't go.
Oh, that's just so good.
S car won't go. But good morning, all. Hope you have a wonderful day. LeBron, have you been asleep since the last time you left a comment?
Oh, it's such a.
Because
good
if
night.
so,
You did well. You did well.
You done good. You done good. I feel like it's been like I don't know, man.
There was a weird
12,
period
13 hours?
of night. People say, "Oh, I just got up. I feel great. How's the stream going?" And I'm about to lay down for a while. A lot of that going on.
Yeah, it seemed to go in waves. Next time I make cherry turnovers. Good call.
He was referring to chili powder. Oh, he knew. He knew Chad was talking about.
The
chili
Eagles
powder.
are going to be in Lexington, Kentucky next week. I'm in West Virginia. I'd love to go, but I don't know who's touring with them now. Regardless of here, I would probably try to get out there and see the Eagles if I had a chance.
Next thing you know, your daughter's knocked up and there's money missing off the account.
I've seen it 1,000 times. It's so for your daughter, you know, and for your whatever Grateful Dead, Box of Rain is
Can't
playing.
get a whole lot.
Playing where? Where the hell is Box of Rain playing?
Radio in his house.
No, he's got to have it. Must be on an app or something. Nobody plays that. No, the next thing you know, Jed's a millionaire. Kinfolk said, Jed, move away from me. I said, California, now that's the place you want to be. So they loaded up that chunk of Tommy on the hair movements. Did you like the hair movements? Hold on, check it out, ready? You actually can do it. You look like Shawnee O'Shea with his hat.
Right?
Yeah. We
These kids nearly got Munson.
Ooh, hate to see that. Oh, Munson. The old Munson. That movie disturbs me like few films.
Yeah,
ever.
that really was rough. The first time you saw that,
Oh, my little
Relax.
Roy Tommy. You jarred something loose there, Tiger. That is one of the most foul on my cassette. My thing is Prince and Stones all day long. Kirsten, you can't go wrong with either the Prince, with Prince or the Stones. I'm good on either of those. Captain Tommy, did Johnny tell you that he made us look at your back wall for a hot minute while he took a toilet break? I'm sorry, you did what?
I don't know what he's talking about.
It's funny. We don't even have a toilet. What were you doing during this toilet break? Were you?
Both look like Sean Cassidy.
We both look like Sean Cassidy? You're not talking out.
Careful, they don't call it dope for nothing.
Right? He did the bat dance? Well, I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. Come on, everybody, get down, get with it. Come on, everybody, get down, get with it. Is that not the only Sean Cassidy song you can think of? Because I was 16 and sick of school. I didn't know what I wanted to do. Oh, that's such an awful song. Those contrived, we're just going to make this guy a rock star stuff is just the worst. Thanks for your content. I will be back another day. Have
Thank
a
you for
blessed
being
day.
here.
Artsy
Artsy.
Tartsy. So kind of you to be here. And we look forward to seeing you again, hopefully in the near future. Yeah, during summertime and the living's easy.
Wow, such a good album.
Bradley's on the microphone, Ross MG. All the people in the dance will agree that we're well qualified to represent the LBC. But that's not the one she was talking about. My gut would tell me that she was talking about the original, right? Summertime
Squirrel.
and the living's easy. As in Porgy and Bess, kind of. There you go. Egg wrap and coffee is here.
When I wasn't here, was she here or what? Because if you look at the whole 24 hours, she was here for 20 of it, I'm sure.
Or a raspberry beret. Kind you find in a secondhand store. He was working part-time at a 5 and dime. His boss was Mr. McGee. He told me all the time that he didn't like my style because I was a bit too leisurely. Squirrel butt, yes. Yeah, a squirrel, like most cats, is not truthfully happy unless she's putting her backside as close to your face as possible. I need a cup of Joe. You do? No, that's what she said.
Oh.
Eating an apple turnover. Super strong is the way to go. Yeah, you know what? This has got to go. This literally has turned into big chunks of crap floating in my
Big
mouth.
chunks, people. Big chunks. No whammies. No whammies.
Big whammies. Big whammy. Gonna leave the
Not a bad song, Greg.
Cat Stevens. Morning has broken. Does he want to follow somebody?
Yeah. He's changed a lot.
Yeah.
He didn't age so well. Boy, outside feels fresh. Fresh air feels good. I'll tell you what, it was colder. I'm not joking. For Arizona, it's freezing. I should almost have him get me a call.
Do announce the new format. We're just going to be doing 24-hour live shows from this point on.
No, I was going to let you do that. We also haven't talked about our plan for 2024. Oh, you do? Our plan for 2024. Catch your snap. Molesky says you're getting sloppy. We do have a announcement for this year. Some of you know it's coming. Some of you don't. I waved at you when I drove through Arizona last week. It was a cool 60. Boy, Lydia Von Stretchkoff. That doesn't sound like a Family Guy name. I mean that in the nicest ways. I wonder if anybody can guess the 2024 news that Tommy and I are going to talk about. I can't believe you got that from a different room. It's pretty good. You got the reference from a different room, even. Thank you, Amanda. What's coming 2024? Do tell, Johnny. Tommy, I'm going to hold off on our 2024 announcement until you get here. Until then, you could guess, if you want to give it a shot, what's happening in 2024 for the Scull Brothers. Something is. Not even something we want to do, something we have to do. The funny thing is, it was bound to happen at some point. There's a hint, kind of. We watched Squirrel move around while you were on your toilet break, whispering to you, so Tommy doesn't hear. She's a pretty good cat. Where'd she go? No idea. I know it's happening in January, so you do, Jason P. Now, something is happening in 2024.
In the year 2024?
Oh, yeah.
If men are still alive?
Yep.
All right. What's happening in
World
2024?
gets a swimsuit calendar. Cindy Tomley thought, thanks.
That's a great idea. Here's the thing with Squirrel, though. She's a little hard to work with. Her agent's kind of a jerk, but we could probably do something with Squirrel. She should get a swimsuit calendar. Spill wine. Let that girl.
Okay, so here's the thing. So for a long time now, people have suggested
That the two of us are not actually related. They're onto us.
no,
So who would blow up a volcano with an A bomb anyway? Wait. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not. However, it was an H bomb. It was hydrogen bombs that Xenu used to blow up the volcanoes 70 billion years ago. Now, there's reason to believe those volcanoes may not have been there 70 billion or trillion years ago. He'd really get rolling. He liked a big lie. You know what I mean? He liked a good one.
we watched a video yesterday that I hadn't seen yet.
Yeah, we actually found a. Wait, it was a Bob Will Walters interviewing VHS tapes. Okay. You know, they are primitive, even by Earth standards. But they, the hydrogen bombs they used, they also were flying in spaceships that look exactly like a DC-10. Who knew DC-10s were actually?
They wanted to
based
keep it
on-
simple.
Yeah, well, they based them on the ships that the Galactic Overlord Xenu was using when he transported all of the Thetans to Earth. In the sky, he put soul catchers. So that after he touched off the hydrogen bombs and all those souls went up, they were caught in the soul catchers where they were brainwashed. and they were showed films to program them, and then they became angry Thetans who attached themselves to people all over the place. And if that makes any more sense to you than it did the last time that I explained it, then you haven't been sleeping. Yeah. And yea, though Moab be laid down by the land of the Canaanites, so jealous, can't make pastry to save my life. Even touching store-bought, I ruin them. I make great bread. You know what? Great bread is you know, if I had to have my partner make really good bread or make really good pastry, I'd probably go with bread.
Any day.
Has Johnny moved to Arizona with me? He has. Johnny lives in Arizona. Who knew Hubbard just took all of the stuff from the 50s and created science fiction and a cult? Right? That's him. That is pretty much how it went down. My bread sucks. We should exchange notes. There you go.
Boy, your dear is right. She nailed that landing. It's a man's world, but would be nothing. Nothing.
In a man's world. Yeah, I don't really want to be in a man's world.
Easy.
It's a skill. Even Bobby Lay has a hard time with pastries. Wait a sec. Is Bobby Lay? Is that the?
That was Bobby.
Might be Faye, but is that the? Because you know what I also have for Fiona. I also bought her a piece of art that is the Cake Boss. It's his face. It's a ceramic done of his face with like a thing of cake on the top of it. I don't know. It's kind of hideous, but she's a fan. So I love focaccia, and you should. I wish everybody would call RLH Lafayette all the time. I think I could make that happen. Flay equals lay. I got you. I got you. Have any idea how long it's been since I've been flayed? Sorry. Come on now. That's just funny. Hey, I've been up late. It's a long time. Bobby Flay is the Iron Chef. I got you. See, now I get it. He's trying to get flayed. Oh, jeez. Brad Crane. Hey, Brother Scovilles from down under. Wait a sec. We have somebody here from Australia?
Crazy.
What are the odds of that? Yeah, I'm going with Lafayette from now on. Apparently, he had breath like a goat.
Here's what I don't understand. Just can you just imagine for a minute having to that be your boy,
your homeboy? Where you just go like this? Lafayette, bro. Have you heard of the toothbrush? Yeah. Bet you have cold hands with all right, touch me, heavy, warm hands. That's usually the difference recipe. But don't help. If you try, no need recipe, it should work for you. Gotcha. His teeth.
I'm dying for some more punctuation somewhere. I'm just saying.
You know what?
Oh, his teeth. Just.
You know what, Xenu, your homeboy? That's not fair, man. It's not. To any clown, anywhere.
I know, right?
Not fair to any clown, anywhere, to say that Lafayette looked like a clown. But he did have that wicked Clarabelle hair thing going at the end of his life. Oh, and how? Like, he really had it.
He's wearing this ascot. And the
that's the one. Yeah, that early one. Yeah.
He stands up and throws his elbow on. I mean, he's just so full of crap.
I will.
You know those guys that you can just look at, like, I feel like a 3-year-old can go, oh, he's just lying about everything. Everything.
Yeah, you can watch the gears crank. If you watch interviews of him and they ask him questions, you can watch him lie. I love cold hands on me.
That girl that used to do my massage, it was a requirement.
You overslept? How dare you?
At least they shared it with us.
That's true. That's true. Did you ever meet my masseuse, Charlie? The girl named Charlie?
Is that the one that could take lug nuts off a car with her
fingers?
Yeah, is that the one you told me that I was tap out?
Mm-hmm.
Was that yeah. We go we went skiing and we get this masseuse. What was her name? He says she's gonna come here and give me a massage. You're gonna tap out. She has the strongest hands. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Showed up at the house, put my face in a little donut there. And I swear to you, I thought it was a joke. I thought you set her up. She's just like, just to hurt me. And you guys giggled.
That's because it was wicked funny. You know what? I'm going to cover this one. This one needs to be covered. Amanda Deer says, I can't believe Scientology got me, but I was coming off active addiction and I thought I was helping others. I'm not surprised that they got you. And anybody that says this is something that I had to learn for myself. I really did. But I want to tell you something, right? The whole concept of people that say, boy, you know what? You could never get me in a cult. I assure you that they could. It is not, you don't show up on day one and they come in and go, hey, 30 billion years ago, a guy named Xenu put a bunch of people in a freaking volcano and we're going to take all your cash program and we don't want you to talk to your family anymore. What do you think? Sign line 7 right there. And we're good, right? That's not how it goes down. What they say is, we would like to help you with communication. And I'll tell you something, the communication program they do is fantastic. To this day, Jerry Seinfeld still says that he got an unbelievable boost in his career from the communication course he took in Scientology. He never became a Scientologist by any of the rest of it, but he said that course was incredible, and it is. You think that the early stages of Scientology is awful, and that's how they get people in? That doesn't make any sense, people. Come on, you're smarter than that. It's there. Those early courses actually help people become better at being human beings. The trouble is that as you get deeper and deeper in, you surrender more of yourself. There's so much information that they glean from their parishioners that it becomes really kind of frightening. Amanda Deer, you are just obviously a great person. And those bastards just seized on that.
A lot of truth to that.
Can you drop a microphone for me, Maria? Because that's just a damn good comment. Yeah, I don't put up with that one anymore.
You're sounding great. I just thought I'd tell you that.
Well, thanks.
How do you feel?
Wide awake. I get really tired of that comment in particular, and maybe it's because of all the friends that I've made who have been former cult members, right? Have been part of it. It's if you believe for a second that there's something having to do with intelligence, you know that I can't believe that they're not smart enough. Our mutual friend, who is OT8. Was that cat smart or what?
Wicked.
Wicked. Now, ethically, he was challenged. You know, I was too. But there were some issues with this guy in a big way. But one of them was not intelligence. This is a really smart cookie. Very, very intelligent.
I thought about him a bunch in the last several years.
You've watched the hostage video, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that short little David he's one of the nicest people in the whole world. You talk about just smart. It was so funny when you were like, I've watched him do the same level of excitement selling soap.
That was a little offsides, maybe.
Jeremy Shelton, you are wicked funny.
Wicked. No truth. There's wicked truth to that.
Yeah, they stole it, the communication course, from a lot of good presentations. A lot of people get a lot out of it. You're right. You're absolutely right. And they did steal it. Everything in Scientology is stolen from something else. L. Ron Hubbard just repackaged everything into a new deal. I don't think the guy had a lot of original thoughts, other than the creativity part.
He
of it.
didn't
Like
have
the
any
stories.
dental floss either.
He wasn't big on the whole dental hygiene thing.
No.
And the reason behind that, supposedly, is that the entire thing was born during a bad experience on nitrous oxide. And I'm not being funny. I love it.
Ooh, cool.
There is no way I would ever be dumb enough to join a cult. I can see through all of the lies. You can't. You're going to try all you want, but you can't convince me of that. Ooh, Kool-Aid. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, look, shiny. Squirrel. Importantly, the info in the entry-level courses was mostly swiped from other people. No question, Lydia. Again, I don't think the guy did a whole lot of anything that was original. Have you seen the guy on the internet who offers any OT8 on the planet to move something with their mind? No one has yet succeeded. Shocker. You know, it's not 100% true because we do have a mutual friend. We'll call him Emmett. But that's his name. I'm just being funny.
It really is.
That really is his name. But no, I've watched this guy, you know what I mean? Like through the power of Scientology. And he is OT8. But I roll my eyes every time I see the guy. Like that makes it happen. Literally every time I see him now, I go,
yep.
You know, Nah.
If I ever see him, I'm just gonna look at him like this. Like, I know you.
Right, you
Say
lying
whatever you
bastard.
want. I swear to God, I know you. You pathological. Oh,
Went to sleep with you guys on and woke up and had to turn off because my phone wasn't charging. Happy to see you guys about to start work. All right, LeBron, be safe today, huh? We're geared for connection. That's why cults snag so many. You're right. You're absolutely right. And they provide for people something that is missing, right? It's the same thing as gangs. If there is something missing in your life and somebody comes along to provide what is missing, who is he? Who is he? Who's who? Who?
Emmett.
Emmett. He is a gentleman that I did business with several lifetimes ago. We did some infomercials together. We did some multi-level marketing stuff together. Went around the country a little bit. He did some public speaking with me.
Wicked good liar. Just saying.
Excellent liar. Hello, Liz. Good morning. Glad that you're here. But this OT8 sat me down once to try to talk me into Scientology, and it didn't work out. But at the end of it, he said to me, I don't understand how you can have faith in something like, say, Christianity, where there's a, where you have to believe in a deity or an entity or anything like that. And he was explaining to me how Scientology worked for him because there's none of that. It's a meter. This is science. This thing moves, you know what's going on, and all the bullshit is aside. That's a quote. So if I see him again, I'm going to go, dude, come on. You want to talk to me about, he said there was no mythology in my religion. Oh, you got mythology, bro. You got
Takes
mythology.
mythology to the next level, for real.
Don't forget to sleep. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Damn it. No, I believe it or not, I even went and slept last night, Liz. Johnny didn't, but I did. I hope you're doing well as well, Liz Ferris. Knock that off. What's the matter with you? Liz says, I'm doing good. I promise good. I expect promises. I have promises to keep.
Miles to go before you sleep.
Whose woods are these? I think I know. His house is in the village, though. He will not see me stopping here to watch his woods fill up with snow. My little horse must find it queer to stop without a farmhouse near. He gives his hardest bells a shake to ask if there is some mistake. The only other sound I hear.
Can you stop, please? I think you can, maybe. Oh, BS. The hip hooray to LRH's picture every day, multiple times.
Is that where they turn and do the hip hip hooray?
I had never seen
Or
that
is it
photo.
a
You showed me
huzzah?
yesterday. You showed me the picture yesterday of him with his stand there looking all.
Yes, that's the Commodore picture.
The Commodore.
That's what I referred to it at. That LRH Commodore shot.
Hilarious.
Yeah. And breath likened unto that of a goat.
Here's the deal. Every once in a while, you'll come across somebody who just really gets off on his own voice. And that dude.
You think LRH like to hear his own voice?
Oh, man.
No. Come on now. That's not fair. And Sharp?
The Seventh Son says today is day 31 after I drank enough to cause them to put my stomach in the ER.
31 days. Good for you. No way. Not really much for smoking dope. Now, Kayla, listen. Kayla, we need to talk. We need to talk. Kayla, I want you around, hon. I really do. I want you around. If you accuse us of doing dope, I don't do dope. I've been sober for 8 years and 5 months. So I don't want to have to get rid of you for that. And there are wrenches who want to. Because last night we gave you a little bit of leeway. So they're probably like this. Just waiting to go. So maybe
you know where the lines are.
Yeah, maybe
right
that.
You know where they are.
Because we want you here, right? We don't want we don't want to see you leave. We really don't. Xenu, your homeboy. I have Xenu, my homeboy. There's probably like 7 or 8 Xenu derivations now that have hit the subscribe button here on.
Yeah, I know there's a bunch.
Yeah. But I love a good Xenu reference. And did you ever notice that in his first lecture, instead of Xenu, he used an M and he said Zemu. In the original, he said Zemu. And I don't know how it went from Zemu to Xenu, but it did. There is no science in Scientology. It's literally based on a fiction book written by a loony old man that wanted fame. Yeah, I loved his science fiction, man. I really did. Zimu, see? Yeah. 7, 31 days. Congratulations, says Candy's Life. That's amazing to hear. And it is. It is. And it's not like you went off the deep end for a long period of time either. I once had a Xenu VCR. Oh, wait. It's a Zenith. Zenith also is a company that makes excellent wristwatches. Really, really good wristwatches. Been in business forever. Yay, Steve. 7th, that deserves a tiara, but you got to do it this way. Yay! Sorry, but if you're going to go with the tiara, you got to do this is as close as I can get to a tiara without going to my room where I have several.
You do have a fine tiara collection.
I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'm a fan.
You can tell he has them from different eras.
Yeah. All the leaves are brown and the sky is gray. Day 3547.
It's a lot of days.
Wow, good for you, my brother. Are they still around, Zenith? Yes, they are. They are still around. They have been around since, 18 something, and they are still in business. Just trying to figure out how you still. I understand, hon. That's why I wasn't really.
We just rock. We're just like that.
I took a short nap, and Johnny, spared me. But no, as far as the dope goes, I'm really kind of virulent on the not getting high thing. The only stuff that I still do from time to time, I will still have a beer, or a mixed drink, or some champagne or whatever. Booze is not something that I've completely eliminated from my system, although I haven't done it now in probably, I don't know how long. But LRH said, if you want to be a millionaire, start a religion. And so he did. I happen to believe that.
He didn't have the chops to become a millionaire without starting a religion. That's the problem.
And the sky is gray. There you go. I went for a walk. There's not much I wouldn't do to have a business that did not get taxed. Can you imagine? Actually, I had a business like that for a while. Well, bank robbery. But then eventually they catch you, and believe it or not, they make you pay taxes on the stolen money, which is amazing. And then I asked, if I have to pay taxes on the stolen money, does that go into my retirement account? So in other words, let's say I still steal $10 million, and now you charge me tax on $10 million. That tax. The FICA stuff should be going into my personal retirement.
That's just another way of them to give you the business.
Oh, he was so angry when I brought it up. Like it was the dumbest question in the world. To me, it seemed like a real legit ass question. If I got to pay the tax on it, shouldn't I get some benefit? But apparently it doesn't work that way. Apparently. So I wish the predatorology sign was a little bit bigger.
I know it's not quite bold enough.
It says, what is predatorology? Based on the works of L. Con Hubbard, founder of the cult of predatorology.
So Jason P, today I'm going to treat myself and my wife to lunch today. Should we do seafood boil or turf and surf? I'd say seafood boil. I love seafood boil.
Papa John Phillips was a monster. No question. You're right. Surf and turf. If you see, that's another one. Surf and turf, right? Say turf and surf.
Turf and surf.
Changes your entire brain. I promise you. Anything that you do in life that is so programmed that you do it without thought, it's just like the left, right. Now go right, left. It's a completely different deal for your pepper. What? It's a new religion. You just listen to pods and they guide you to the true meaning of life. Boom! Tax-free status. Beautiful.
It really is.
He changed it to Xenu because he stole the name from a comic book character called Zemu. Jess did not know that. Why am I not surprised? What are you doing there, Christina? Yeah, I saw that.
So I'm just saying.
Why was the robot so tired after his road trip?
Yeah, hard drive.
He had a hard drive. He called his first wife and said he chopped up their kidnapped daughter and that he would call back. And that he would call back and say he was just kidding. He was really a sick individual. I read that. And he did that. Apparently, he was not a very good guy. Marvel Comics, 62.
Here's the weird thing, though. Can't you just look at him like, I don't see how anybody with their head squarely on the shoulders can look up and go, oh, paragon of virtue, this guy. When he speaks, he means it. You can take it to the bank. Guy flosses like a champ. Probably gargles with that Listerine.
No, that man did nothing for oral hygiene for the entire time that he was on this planet. You just know that, like, he walked away and people went like this. Did you smell that man's breath? Like, every time he walked away from somebody, someone else just went.
How come no one said, dude, seriously, invest in a toothbrush, you foul, nasty creature?
I saw a guy in an interview recently, and they said to him, so you met with LRH? He said, yeah, in England when he had that manor over there or whatever. And he said, what was your takeaway? Was it the charisma? And the guy said, he goes, honestly, you're going to think I'm being funny or whatever he goes, but I think of Lafayette Ron Hubbard, and the first thing I think of is breath. He said it would have cost you. Like when you got near the pool. Can you imagine just being so, you know what I mean? Like if part of the legend of what you believed was, by the way, the guy you think is kind of godlike just had breath like an ass. You know what I mean? Like he just ate crap.
It doesn't, yeah, you know.
He gargles with the blue liquid that barbers use to put their combs in.
Yeah, I see that.
Today, tell a joke day. Okay. Shatsy, good to see you. What? No tax rebate? No, he gargled with stroming. Like that's the kind of breath. Apparently, it was really awful. Really, really, just not. It's not good. Chili Mansa.
Day 5. This is keep the day strong. It's early. It's a long day ahead of you. Stay strong, bro.
It means it's not just you, right? We also know that you were sharing your sobriety date. So both of you on day 5. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. What difference between education and experience?
Linear and practicality.
Well, I think that very often it's the difference between when you learn something in a book, it's I don't know, it's like looking at a picture of steak, right? You can look at it, you can probably even salivate from looking at it, but it's not the same thing as the smell, the taste, all of the things that go kind of along with it. And I think that's the difference between actually like practical, hands-on kind of learning versus something that you do in a book.
One you can practically practice and do, the other you got to regurgitate.
You know what? Why is it that it always gets back to regurgitating?
It does, doesn't it, though?
The last picture of him alive is pretty good depiction of the man that he was. With that long hair, he was an absolute psychopath.
I just can't believe nobody just didn't beat the brakes off him at some point for being the prick that he was.
Hey, Kayla, send me an email. sober@myyahoo.com. sober@myyahoo.com. My Yahoo, not regular. I spent 30 years of my life where the only time I was sober, it was because it was right after a nap. I get it. Shoot me an email. Education produces social idiots. It's a little broad, but I can see where you're going. Vomit. Yes, his breath again. Yeah, you got 5 in. Let's just go 19 more. You can do this. Let's start with 1.
Listen, if we can talk for 24, you can do it. I know you can.
Lawn Dog says, good morning, guys. I had to leave late last night to get a little bit of rest, but I'll be back this morning with the sunshine. Well, there you go. New day sunshine. Educated person reads fine point. Experience is fine print. Experience is what you get when you don't.
Because you didn't read it, you had to live it. It's pretty good. I like that.
That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. People respect you when you are book smart. They admire you when you are street smart. But they look at you strange when you are pet smart.
It's not bad, Shelton. It's not bad. Here's the thing. He had me going to the end. I thought there was something like a real nugget in there.
I did too.
Then when I got to the pet, I'm like, oh, geez.
You dirty.
Right?
Wait a second. Why, if I didn't know better, but I do. Kayla never quit quitting, like Tommy says. Yeah, you never quit quitting. Never quit quitting. Do you know how many times I've quit?
Look, Candy's Life says, one moment at a time, Kayla, you can do this.
Yeah, you absolutely can. 5 hours is a good one. You got a nap in you. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Very funny.
Jeremy could do stand up. And if we were in the audience, he'd be way funnier.
Well, that's the thing. If we were the audience, not only could
He'd
he
be
do stand up,
slaying it. Good
Right.
God.
he'd be the most famous person in comedic thing with the stuff and the I was
The comedic state thing of the stuff. And
you know.
what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm checking all of my social media platforms on account of
Okay,
the fact that I've got
whatever.
a ego issue.
Mob Entertainment Group. Hang on now. In my 1994 CA class, I had a probation condition to attend
California
college.
case. I had a probation condition to attend college. My street brothers told me in some ways that college is making you smarter and in some ways dumber, no question. Let me tell you my opinion on college. I'll tell you my opinion on college. What college does is create excellent employees, right? They show you how to show up at 9 o'clock in the morning, punch your time card in, and then don't really argue with the person that you're working for, right? And even if they're wrong, right, you're going to let them be wrong and probably not going to stand up and tell them. And they create employees, right? Number one rule in life is that the C student in college will hire the A student in college when college is over, right? Because the C student found out how to go get high, how to party, how to get laid, and how to throw keg parties and do all of that while college was going on and balance that. The other guy learned how to be a great employee. He got A's. He learned how to do exactly what is asked for him and not think and not, I'm sorry, but I believe that wholeheartedly. And I have a college degree, but well, that explains why I'm such a pain as an employee. Checks out. Exactly, right? Lady Godiva was a freedom fighter 25 minutes later. And then there's Maud. Well played. Well played. Yeah, I used to be a big college backer, but now I love the trade schools. I would recommend trade schools to anyone, especially with the changing environment in the world right now. I think that artificial intelligence is going to do a lot to really change how everything we do in life is just really going to be wildly reorganized, right? AI is really going to do a number on us that way. So yeah, I think trade schools are probably, it's a really great time to be going to a trade school. Annie, I'm glad you're here. That's exactly how I felt in college. All the kids that locked themselves in a only study simply missed college. But incredible discipline. More power to them. Yeah, I don't really remember a whole lot of it. I know
College?
Johnny used to show up about every 2 or 3 weeks and come down and see me.
Always a good time.
We had good times, but I didn't take it very seriously. I didn't get my college degree until I was in my 40s. Not here. I have a degree and couldn't stand working in the factory anymore. Then I got my real estate license, so I don't have to work with people constantly. Good for you, Lori T. Good for you. Annie O'Halloran. Let me guess. Italian? No? Sorry, not very good at this. O'Halloran. Yeah. Still not just not tracking. I don't know. Do take me back. Boom, boom, boom.
I did. I slept really well. Chrissy slept really well.
I'm so happy that you slept well. You rubbed that in. Seriously. That's all right. Not that we've been up for long periods of time or anything.
I got this. Don't trip.
You'll have to handle that stuff, Buttercup. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Enjoy. Before the industrial humans used to sleep in 2 to 4 hour lots. One at dawn, the other at dusk.
First of all, how do you know how people used to sleep? Right? People I know about that. You know, guys used to sleep, right? I told you that.
When does the marathon end? Marissa Robertson. The marathon ends 2 p.m. Chad, you're awesome for saying that, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Here's the great thing. Regardless of what you're doing, Kayla, the cure There's going to be greater connections with more people. It's true. Why the PowerPoint presentation across the playground? To get to the other slide. Nice. Blaming Jackson. You know what? The weird thing is with AI and everything else, it's almost impossible to find out what direction we're headed. It's just a weird direction. It really is. Hey, didn't he come back wicked fired up? That little arrest he got did him just, it was wonderful. He seemed to be pretty awake, which is a good thing. So I think I have a board meeting today. And then after that, I think I'm going to eat all of those peppers I got from Bull Cow. Tell us your story to get clean. Here's the thing. It depends on what drug you want to talk about because I've quit them all, like all of them. But, it's interesting. A long, long time ago, Tommy said something to me I won't forget. He goes, people don't quit doing drugs until they want to quit doing drugs, until they've done enough. And I think I just got to a place where I had done enough drugs. I didn't want to do them anymore. You know what I mean? It's like, and it's very, very much, and I said this earlier, but it's very, very, very much like Tommy says about connections. When I was in an addiction, everything in my life, every single influence that had any kind of positive effect on my life, I pushed it so far away from me. It's what you do. It's what we all do, So that's what I did, and truly just talking. That's why groups are so powerful like this. Just say when you say it, it takes away its potency. So Tommy also talks about a window, someone's window of opportunity being open to want to quit, and the window's doing this all the time. And if you get the person at the right time when the window's open, you got it. And that was kind of the situation with me. I didn't want to do drugs anymore, and that was kind of it. I wanted to. Here's the thing. My entire life, I was like if I didn't make a change, I promise you, when I died, they were just going to say the dude was just like tragically, he never achieved his potential. That's what they would have said. And I really want to achieve my potential big time. Chili Phil, the Scoville-thon. It's going well. We are now where are we? How far away are we, guys? Anybody? The lifeboat. I'm sitting here and he's somewhere else within the house leaving comments. It is what it is, people. I have a friend who got crazy about Jack Russells, and within like a couple of months of getting their first one, they were breeding them. It's crazy. You have to be on 15 hours now. We started at 2 yesterday in the afternoon. So at 2 o'clock in the morning, it was 12. So it's 18 hours. Yeah, about 18, almost 18, Phil. Because at 2 p.m., we're pulling the plug on this thing. Oh, yeah, we are. Hey, look at you. Attaboy. Hey, attaboy. See, that's kind of, Kayla, sort of what we're talking about. That's a little crossing the line. And that's where, here's the problem. You're going to get mods. You see, they have a wrench, and they don't like when people say things like that. So you're going to encounter some trouble, Kayla. Everybody here is going to be very kind to you, but if you break rules like that, listen, it's not a good thing. So, you know what's right. You know what's crossing the line. Let's make sure we don't do that. really simple. It is what it is, Shelton. It is what it is. I'm going to get one of my coworkers to eat a ghost pepper a little later. I like it, Chili Phil. Caleb, I recognize that you show the critical thinking needed to step away from it. It takes love, forgiveness, patience for yourself, a step at the time to rescue others. Who got sober first, you or Tommy? Oh, we've been doing this for years. We get sober on something and then just ultimately sober. I got sober from hard drugs sooner. I've been sober from hard drugs for 15 years. So for the hard drugs, I got sober before he did. But for everything else, he did. Like I was the most like alcohol. I quit alcohol 4.5 years ago. So I suppose I'm the last one to get completely sober. But as far as the hard stuff, I got sober before he did. Absolutely, Kayla. I'm very sober at this moment. Wickedly sober. Jason P says, Kayla, the majority of us here have all been through the grinder. So it's tough, but we are here for each other. Indeed. What do you call an iPhone with no sense of humor? Too serious. Checks out. It's a good one, Balaki. There's a good one. Kayla, slow down, honey. Not everything needs to be said. That's a good one. Not everything needs to be said. Everyone is giving you a chance. It's the truth. And here's the thing. At some point, if everybody's giving you a chance, if you don't figure it out, because you know what's right and wrong. That's all there's to it. So at some point, if you don't, then one of these people with a chainsaw is going to handle it. We'd rather not see that happen. I'll be trying the Boot Orange Copenhagen, grown by Uncle Bullcow this afternoon. It's a great pepper. Amazing flavor, Flamin' Jackson. You're going to love that thing. For real. It's lovely. I have to go do stuff. Gotta go. Sydney Plumley, thank you for being here. I got to get a slow leak fixed to my tire today. I've been squirting air in it every couple of days. I'm ducking out of here. Hope it goes well, Lori T. Indeed.
All right. How are we doing?
That Kayla, leave that man alone. You are your problem, not anybody else. No, listen. No.
See you later, alligator.
She's kind of on it. On one.
Yeah, it happens.
And we're trying to be upfront with her.
Okay. Well, we can all get on. It's the timing is key. Can't go on and show the third option and give hope.
Do you know what the key to comedy is?
Because the first two options, the worst choices. The key to
timing.
comedy. See what he did there?
Come on, that's pretty good stuff.
No, fix a flat. I keep it around.
Yeah, fix a flat's pretty important stuff.
I had a tire once that was completely made of fix a flat. I would drive to go see Johnny like twice a week, and it was about 180 miles round trip or something like that. And I would use fix a flat about 3 or 4 times. I probably put
restrooming it
$60 worth of fix a flat, $70 worth of fix a flat into a tire I could have bought for $30 back then. But if you were to rub your hand, you do that a lot. If you were to rub your hand along the side of the tire, the metal steel belts had actually worn all the way through and would cut your hand. Like when that, and this is no joke, right? It was a front tire and I was rolling a joint and driving with my knees when the tire blew. And it just threw the car into a spin. I was on the freeway. It's amazing it didn't roll. I was very fortunate. Remember the old days when you could use baling wire to hold up a muffler? Yeah, absolutely. And I remember doing it. I really do. I really do. Hey, Kayla, sober at myyahoo.com. No one's coming after you. Let me explain a few things because no one's coming after anybody. I promise you that's not what's going on. But they're used to a chat where we tend to keep things what our biggest fear in life, my biggest fear in life, I'll tell you right now, right? I don't want to offend anybody away that needs help. I never want to run somebody off that truthfully and honestly needs help. And I know that I rub a lot of people the wrong way. So I try to go out of my way to make sure that I don't rub anybody the wrong way and push somebody away from the boat. What happens is when people have been here a long time, they're used to people acting a specific way. And we just want to make sure that everybody gets along, right? The last thing in the world we want. And other times this comes up, right? You can get rid of a comment without getting rid of a person, right? You got to wrench, remember that. Because I don't like seeing people get booted or kicked or anything like that unless they're mean. I mean, mean is really the thing that I don't forgive here. Everything else, I mean, we all do drugs, man. I robbed a bunch of banks, right? I hurt people. I did stupid things for cash for a long time. I robbed a crap load of banks. If I can be forgiven for that, we can really forgive almost anybody for almost anything, right? It's not, I mean, if they're not being violent or mean or whatever. And I did learn that there's a difference between potting soil and other types of soil. That would have been good information a while ago. You know what? Plants grow here, and that blows me away because we get a lot of sun, and which is obviously good for the whole photosynthesis thing. But I feel like it's almost too much. Do you remember when the bright lights was a foot button on the floorboard? And it really wasn't, and it was not. It was just a little silver nub, this big is what it was. And you would put your foot over to hit your high beams on the little silver nub on the ground.
I remember the silver nub.
Yes.
Every once in a while, you'll see a photo online. They'll say, you young people won't know what this is.
Tammy, thank you. Tammy says, clean and respectful is why I am here. I love it. Jackson, I love you too, man. Chip's got a 73 Dodge truck. Had the floor button for the brights. Yep. Yeah, there are things that happened in cars that I thought, now why would they ever get rid of that? And they used to have a deal where the lights adjusted automatically. So if the person coming the other way threw their high beams on, yours would automatically kick down. And I had it on a car, and I thought, this is friggin' genius. And they did away with it. Yeah, as far as soil goes, man, I buy it every time. I just assume that the soil where I live is crap. And then
you're right, though. How is anything live here? Like there's places that we never hit with water. And
I know.
Somehow there's green stuff there.
I know.
Because if they left you out there in 12 hours, you'd be,
The 45 record plastic insert. That may be my next tattoo, by the way.
It'd be a great one.
And you had to always put the parking brake on. Yep. Well, see, that's another thing too. Like, it used to drive both of my parents crazy later in life. If I borrowed their car or if I drove the car or moved it or anything, I put on the emergency brake. It's just something I do. And they would yell at me. They're like, you don't need to put on the e-brake. Well, it's still here listening and working. Going to make a custom mug for work today with infusible ink mugs and a heat press. Hope everyone has as much fun as I do.
What an interesting thing,
right? Yeah, I think she gets it.
So we're gonna find out.
So 9 hours. So we're 18 hours in right now.
Yeah,
almost 19 hours.
Absolutely.
So we got about 5 hours to go.
I can do that on my head.
Pshaw.
I can do that standing on my head.
Well, you know what's really funny?
Short time.
Yeah, short timer, right? For real.
You know what? When the long ones I've done in the past, when you get around 3 hours, you can see the finish line. 5, you sort of can, but not really. 3, you're like, oh man, we're gonna do it.
So did you notice I changed? This is how cold it was in the house, people, is that I had to throw this on, right? Just so that I wouldn't freeze my my can off. And I'm no longer in shorts either. I had to go to the sleep pants because it is colder than a well digger's backside in Alaska, say, right? Or the Klondike. That would be a cold place for a well digger's backside. See what I did there?
I did.
Church that up.
You did.
The old man was fond of that expression.
Churching it up?
No. Colder than a well digger's ass in the Klondike.
He liked churching it up too, though.
He did like churching.
You thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Okay, Sally, shoot. I gotta go now. Hang on a minute.
They call you craft woman? That's very cool.
It was an absolute pleasure spending the last 10 hours with you. You too. I hope you have a great rest of the stream and I hope you have a wonderful day. Love you all. You too.
God bless.
Thank you for
Salah.
being here. For real.
God bless. One of these guys has issues. Captain, it's in the 40s here in New York State. New York State is gorgeous. What? Tell me the nearest city you're close to in upstate. You don't have to tell us where you live, but give me an idea.
We'll have an idea.
Yeah, I know upstate New York really well. I really know upstate New York, so.
You get a good autumn day there, and there ain't no autumn day like a good
It's
autumn
also
day. Right
21 degrees here in Minnesota. Hey, Janie.
Janine.
Does that say Janine?
That's Janine.
I am so sorry, people. I can't see a damn thing. I can see that Jason says 1970 after his name. I'm going to go with that's the year of your birth. And if that is the case,
boy, tough to slide one by you.
Damn, you're old. I'm just saying. Sorry.
Between Corning and Rochester.
Okay, yeah, I know exactly where you live. So my guy that I used to work with had a place in Lake Honeoye on Lake Ontario. That was just
dude had a racetrack.
He did
around his house, like around the driveway, the perimeter of his house.
Yeah, so
for these little go
kart things.
But they were go karts.
They really were.
Johnny has a pillow goatee. Can he rebraid it? I'd like to see it.
Sorry. Good morning from Uniontown, Pennsylvania. Well, we're glad that you're here. Michigan has 4 distinct seasons. Magoo, you've done it again. The fever is hot. And the wicked wind whispers and does something else. You got your reasons. You got desires. But I got a few of my own. Is that where she was going with that? Or did I just... The fever is high. Had to be an Eagles reference. There's no way it's not, man. Should we check and see where are we at for subscribers here, Lifeboat? What do you call a security guard outside a Samsung store? Guardians of the Galaxy. That's actually funny. I lived in Perrington, New York, one of the 3 P's surrounding the east side of Rochester, New York. Perrington, Pittsford, and Penfield. Wait a second. 47 here and 51 in Tombstone.
Say,
I'll be your huckleberry.
That's pretty chilly.
That is chilly. My car puts down its own parking brake when I park. See, that's so cool. That really is. That's cool. I'm an hour from Candawaga, close to Pennsylvania border. Gotcha. We got into the low 20s a week ago. 2 days ago, it was in the low 80s.
Low 20s is wicked cold.
That's getting.
What's the coldest you've ever seen?
Get her done. Coldest I've ever in my life.
Your life, ever, anywhere.
Without the wind chill?
With the wind chill.
With the wind chill, 110.
You were there?
Yep.
Wow, it beats mine.
Yep. 110 below with the wind chill. We were in Montana. Went out for a ski competition and it was called due to the cold.
Wow. You don't hear that too often.
Yeah, it was a Red Bull. It was a
I
Red
saw
Bull
57
event.
below.
Brutal, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Honest to God, it doesn't. You get past 20 below.
You know what's interesting? When you breathe, your breath hangs in the air way longer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because I remember walking up on a crowd. I'm like, there's just a cloud over them.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, it's totally different. I was a huge fan, too, of taking hot
Daisy.
water.
You know Daisy.
You know Daisy at all. Taking hot water and throwing it in the air and watching it come down and snow. We did that, I'm telling you, all day.
I did that in Siberia in February.
Yeah.
I
I was at the hotel. I was at the hotel in Big Sky, and we weren't allowed to. I mean, we were what's called intralodged. You were not even supposed to go outside for any reason. They weren't running lifts. They weren't doing a thing. It was so damn cold that they killed a Red Bull sporting event And I mean, a lot of people out there and everything else.
Canceled.
Yeah.
Killed is strong.
I'm sorry. Watch it, Tommy. A 1970 myself. Well, see, I happen to also have been born in 1970, just so. But here's the good news. Only men from 1970 got old. Women don't. It's not how it works. Women begin to glow. Men get old. It's different.
They do. It's a fact.
Surprised you didn't know that. Hold on. What's that? 1967. I'm a 65 model, also a 1970. Hello, Ellen.
I love 65 models.
You know, I got a
great
thing.
model.
I got a thing for 1970 in wristwatches.
I even
think
like
one of them
66 models. They're
great
great.
year. 1980 here and no Botox. Oh, come on. You can tell the truth. You got a little Bondo. Where did you get it? There's a little Bondo.
The old drum sets are just old guitarists. A classic.
Yeah, old drum sets are just old. There's something to that, isn't there?
I like that. I'm going to use that one. But old guitarists are classic. I like that.
Close your eyes. 50 in August. 50 is the new younger stuff.
When I was in Idaho, I ran into a type of go-kart that slides around a lot. I was thinking, like, it's called drifting go-kart. What a cool invention. I don't know if you've ever seen one.
That's basically what this guy had.
Yeah, but in his backyard.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Tommy and I grew up, I kid you not, the greatest rally drivers that have ever happened.
I feel like, why is the shadow following me? This is the weirdest crap in the world.
The greatest rally drivers that ever happened never won a race. I promise you. They all came from the town that Tommy and I were from. When we used to get in the car to drive to school, when I tell you that 70% of the trip was done sideways around corners, I'm not even making it up.
No, he's not. But he would do it just to torture me. I'd be in the back of the truck in tears.
But did you or did you not learn how to drive like Juan Fangio because of that?
I did the same thing to other people, which is awful. Like I became you. I distinctly remember having Janik in the back, Jenny going, "Come on, dude, slow down." And I was, where? I used to take a little air out of the back tires so it would slide.
Right.
So you'd get a little tire roll. And I would drive basically in third gear from house to town with my foot in the engine block. But when I went to trade in yours was
and that's
blue.
the classic 621.
Good year.
Wicked
Really
good
a
year.
good year. Yeah. But when I traded in your blue truck on my red one, you know what they told us?
What did they tell you? Oh, we work on 3 cylinders.
It only had 3 cylinders. You had destroyed one. But that just made Dad laugh because we had already cut the deal.
I like older cars too. I'm not going to lie to you. I love a 56.
A 56?
Oh, yeah.
56 was the year of the first day date.
What you looking up for?
Shut that door. Watch this. There's a wrap. Tired of that thing in my face.
There you have it.
I remember running home on Friday night at 8 o'clock to watch the boys. And that would be, of course, the Dukes of Hazard County. Bo and Luke.
A vintage 66. That's what I am. I'm an absolute vintage 66.
Speaking of which, so's your watch.
Yeah.
It's a vintage 66.
I'm in a little better shape.
Than the watch?
Just want to see how you take that.
Oh, okay.
All right. The watch might be
Sunday, Monday,
a little better shape.
I had a brother that had a 69 Ford Falcon.
Pile of poop. Had like 10 pounds of compression in number 5.
Nice. You know something? I had a friend that had a Ford
Falcon. Looks like those old boys are up to no good.
Very funny. Very funny.
Only it's not so funny if you knew how often.
Oh, I know, right? Come by the house.
I don't want to talk about it.
Most of the boys home. Jumps the river with the bridge closed. Yeah.
What time we got woke up? You didn't see when I woke him up. I scared the crap out of him. He jumped. You were mad for a couple seconds. Furious, I could tell in your voice. You're angry at me. You did that on purpose.
What are you talking about?
So I scared the crap out of you when I woke you up this morning. You remember that?
No, I don't.
Oh, I do.
Did I yell at you?
No, but you were heated, man. I'm like, dude, I didn't try to wake you up. I didn't try to scare the crap out of you. What's your problem?
Well, I mean,
No, I had to wake you up, but you made it seem like I snuck in there with blah. Like
old enough means to know what jump the shark means. You know what my go-to has always been?
jump the shark. Nice.
You know what my go-to has always been? Jonestown.
Oh,
You want to hear a funny story? I'll tell you a funny story.
how you got to transition from Jonestown to a funny story? I can't wait to see how this
is
works.
a very funny story. So, I don't. As I've gotten older, I don't date much, on account of the fact that I'm an old man. But flashback, I was in my 40s, and I went on a date with a girl who was a little bit younger than I was. And by a little bit younger than I am, I mean that she was transitioning between community college and college. So she was a few years out of high school. Anyway, this person asked me out. I did not ask this person out. And I was on a date, and I got a call from Johnny Scoville. And I took the call, and he said, Tommy, what are you doing? And I said, I'm on a date. He said, you're on a what? Remember this?
No.
I said, I'm on a date. He's like, what the hell are you doing on a date? I said, well, this person kind of asked me out, and well, tell me about her. I'm like, she's a little younger. How young are we talking about? I said, she's pretty young. And you said, well, here's the rule. You just need to ask the person if they know about Jonestown. And if they don't know about Jonestown, then you shouldn't be dating them. And I said, all right. I said, listen, I want to be off the phone before she gets out of the store where she was buying wine coolers with a fake ID. But Johnny says to me, just mute me, and I'll mute myself, but I want to hear you ask her if she knows about Jonestown. So I mute the phone, and I take it and I put it down like this, and the girl gets in the car, and I won't say her name, but I said, can I ask you a quick question? She first she comes in, and this is the worst because I know Johnny's listening, and she says, they didn't have any wine coolers. So I bought, and I can't remember what she bought, something else, but I know that Johnny's on the other end going, oh my God, did she just say wine coolers? But how this ends up panning out is at the last second, I say, hey, do you know what Jonestown is? And she says, of course I know what Jonestown is. Like I'm a tool for even asking her. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's a good thing, right? Screw you, Johnny. And she says, it was that rock concert in New York, right? And then, as if it is the loudest thing you've ever heard, you just hear Johnny coming through the phone, wah! Laughing hysterically.
Oh, Lord,
won't you buy me a Mercedes?
Wow,
Benz?
Steve Molesky comes out with a Zima.
Hey, the Z word? No Zima.
Weren't you skiing when they first launched?
No,
that?
way
Where
before
were we?
that. Way before that. No, we were in. This was the Biscuit.
Because oh yeah.
Yeah, it was the Jay Larkin thing. I gotta go run some errands now. As always, loving hanging out.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. You know, Johnny and Tommy, I kind of don't know how kids today have a blast like we did as kids, meaning go-karts, mini bikes, BB guns, kind of doing a little bit of wild stuff, etc. It doesn't happen anymore. It doesn't happen anymore.
I saw a study that said that when we were kids, like 75% of kids said that they spent every single day, they would hang out with friends 2 to 3 hours a day.
Yeah, every day.
75%, right? And today, like 10% do.
Yeah.
There's no
Zima
connection.
is still sold over here. No Jolly Ranchers though. My friends all drive Porsche.
I must make amends.
Works
hard all my life. It's a great song. Do you ever see her Porsche? Or Paisley? Was it 356 or Speedster? Speedster.
No.
356.
You had it right the first time.
And it was
356.
Paisley.
Yeah.
Can I tell you, you ever look at that car? The paint job sucks. It looks like a kid did.
Yeah, a kid did do it. They did it.
And there you have it.
Yeah, they did it. That was not professionally done. Yeah, the famous behind that car.
You should spend hours outside. Now everybody has it. Apparently, They're selling crap out of vitamin D now. Like no one ever used to buy it
Right.
because we weren't cave dwellers.
Right.
And now we're all cave dwellers.
Troglodytes.
Yeah.
I personally don't need vitamin D because I do get outside.
Favorite Golden Girl? I swear to you, I'm telling you the truth. I know that Betty White was in it, but I couldn't tell you anybody else. Couldn't tell you their names.
Oh, I remember all of them, but Betty White was my favorite. She played kind of a dumb one in Golden Girls.
I wish Madonna would take a look at Betty White, how Betty White stayed relevant and didn't turn into a lunatic. And she should follow the footsteps that Betty White did.
I'll tell you something.
Because Betty White didn't do the ridiculous.
I'm never going to be the same from that. That really was awful. I took a shot to the side of the head from a huge piece of wood that fell down, and it got my ear. Just basically my ear.
I thought it was going to kill you. I can't believe it didn't knock you out.
No, but it hurt like hell. The super old Golden Girl was really funny, too. What was the name of the guy in the Mad TV skit that used to drink Zima all the time?
I got nothing.
I don't remember. But
look, I'm red. The closer I move. Light. Red. Light. Red. Left, right.
B. Arthur.
Left,
There you go.
left,
That was the
right,
name. B.
left.
Arthur.
Great Seinfeld.
Flo from Diner. Kiss My Grits. Played red light, green light in the streets. Yeah, you betcha. Right? Play whatever. Anything stupid. The BB gun thing was big with me. I grew up in a
You know what's funny? The
hayseed kind
remember
of
like
part of
in
the country.
Car,
Yeah,
game on, game on.
on.
Tell me that wasn't exactly
Everywhere in the
like
entire world.
skateboard ramps,
Yep.
hockey.
Betty White had a pet boa. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't see that coming. But that also could just be a great lie. Because that's one of those things that I believe just because, like, who makes that up?
Well, we also know that Betty White was not your average chick. She was crazy. She was wonderful. I can see that.
Yeah. Sitting in the morning sun.
My Golden Girls was the youngest. Okay.
Yes. I like what you're doing here. Only came home when the streetlights came on, right? You got to be home when the
Look at
streetlights
that.
come on.
It's 8:00.
What's 8 o'clock?
Right now, it's 8:00.
Is
In the
that
morning.
true?
Well,
Is
now
that
it's
true?
6 minutes since 8:00.
Were you telling me because I said this wrong? Is that what
No,
you-
it's not
'cause
at
I-
all.
'cause I did
No.
not-
No, what I'm saying. We're getting closer. We're not close. Is Alice Cooper still alive? Absolutely.
That's the time it is.
And I don't want to tell anybody, but it's almost 9.
Yeah.
This thing says 8.
That's because I have that set to California time.
Are you kidding me?
No,
Oh,
that's your phone.
we're close. We are close. And he is sober. He's
Alice
a
is
believer,
sober,
too.
Yeah.
Tommy and I saw, listen to this funny story. Tommy and I saw Alice Cooper twice, both times won tickets on the
Annette, you nailed that. Yeah, the
Isn't
Woodies.
this gross?
I got
Wasn't it like citrusy? It was citrusy, wasn't it? It was a citrusy malt liquor.
No. Yes, there was a hint of citrusy. It was citrusy. Yeah, you nailed it. That's as good of a description, I guess.
You understand? We just picked up an hour. I thought it was only 8, and now it's 9. It's a beautiful thing that just happened.
Punch buggy. Yeah, the especially what was the other one? If you saw one that had a light out,
A padiddle.
padiddle. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Stop or my mom will shoot with Sly Stallone. Oddly enough, one of my 3 favorite films of all time.
Boy, not me.
Yeah.
No.
I can't back that up. I thought it was awful.
Alice Cooper is a good dude. I'll tell you what, for an old dude, he still has a great show. Still an amazing friend.
Those were the days, my friend. We thought they'd never end. We'd sing and dance forever. ABBA?
You betcha. You betcha. And he's a scratch golfer. That's a fact. Alice is.
Does your wife play, Alice? Still alive. He's 75. 75's young. Come on.
75 is a new younger.
I'll be 75 in like 6 weeks. Throw Mama from the Train. I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
Owen.
Very, very, very funny. Yeah, Padiddle, say, you know.
Diddle. Oh yeah.
You don't
If
have
were-
a cousin, Daddy.
If you were on a date, the Padiddle game was on like a pot of neck bones. That's all I'm saying.
Pomfret. You guys would be surprised at how many famous people, both Hollywood people and music people, pop up here in the Palm Springs, Palm Desert, Indian Wells area.
Oh, I believe
This
it.
whole city, this whole desert city environment. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Actually. No, that's
makes sense
that
to
part
me.
of the world. There was something in the air that night. The stars were bright. Fernando. Jeremy Shelton, how dare you? Fernando it. Can't bring that here. Hunter Haas, always good to see.
Absolutely.
And
Carol Klingon Targ Herder. Sorry, I just like saying that. Do.
do 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 do. Betty White rocked. You would never know what she could get up to. You're right. Oh, I could tell you stories. Yeah.
Chrissy had a Daisy Duke Jeep, drove it with the top and the doors off. So
Really?
she wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Of course she did.
In Levi cut off shorts, no doubt, because you couldn't really rock that. My birth mom lives in Tucson. Oh, that's lovely. Tucson is fantastic.
It's a pretty cool city so far.
It is. It really is.
If you can get by, you just got to stay away from anything planted in the ground because it'll get you. I'm still reeling from the needles in me. Awful, man.
Wow. Therefore, we listen to it. Checks out.
You know what? I got to tell you something. When we were kids, do you remember when I got Kiss Destroyer?
Uh-huh.
You would have thought like we were just going to hell.
Did Johnny
taking
take a
the
nap?
fast
He
track.
took a short one. Yeah, he took a short one. Galactic Star Bunny. There's a name you don't hear every
No,
day.
but fast forward 20 years, he could sing along to so many Kiss songs. Like he loved Kiss.
Yeah.
But early on, so it's like, kind of get it.
Knight Rider was one of the best TV shows. You know what? I was a fan of Kit.
Can I tell you something? I don't think I ever saw an episode start to finish in my life.
Really?
Really?
Michael. Carl would call him Michael because his name was Michael Knight. Michael.
I just remember I remember the intro. You know what the problem with that?
Was it Trans Am?
Here was the problem with that show.
It was a Trans Am?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not a huge. I mean, the early Trans Ams, like the real ones, the Smokey and the Bandit kind of thing. I mean, those were cool.
You designed that body?
I do. John DeLorean.
Not bad.
Yeah, thank you. 24-hour Scoville madness.
Don't be so proud, Hunter. We're not there yet.
Oh, I could pull the plug on this thing any second, so don't start yet.
We'll scuttle
I
this
mean,
thing.
I will I will sink this boat right in the middle of the lake.
When I was doing computer repair like 10 years ago, I worked for a small company. And they handed out assignments to go on site, some on-site repairs, and my coworker got an assignment. And I lost it.
Yeah, you did.
Got an assignment to a house.
The $6 Million Man was awesome. I just saw a comment. This is the $6 Million Man. I
Dark
was a fan.
Shadows, shut up.
Yeah, big fan
Here,
of
when
that.
I was a kid, here's how it worked. Gilligan's Island was over. And after Gilligan's Island was over, it was Dark Shadows. But my mom would always split and go in and cook because my dad was almost home, right?
Right? Yeah.
And she'd say, don't watch Dark Shadows. Remember, it'll scare you. And we'd sit there and watch Dark Shadows. And I'll tell you what, Barnabas Collins, dude, the name scares me. Barnabas.
Yes. Yeah, he was frightening. John DeLorean also.
Designed and started the GTO.
Yes.
He was
Well, the United
responsible
States
for
version. The United States version of the GTO.
You guys know that the Camaro is one of the most popular designs ever.
Yeah. The Gran Turismo Olengata. It was they stole the whole GTO thing from Ferrari. But yes, he did design the goat. A recording studio, and they were having issues with their computer. Guess who showed them the problem he was having with the computer? Tyler. Steven Tyler. You know, he's in a bit of trouble. Been having
I
some.
don't talk about it.
Okay.
No, we could if you want to. I don't really want to unless you need to.
What the hell did you just say?
I don't have
What was that double talk?
I said I would have to, but if you need to, go ahead.
Oh, Jamie
Jamie
Summers.
Summers. Oh, I remember the bio.
Giggity. Giggity. I was a fan. Love the 70 Road. That was it. You know when he jumped? I'm a fan. The episode with Bigfoot.
Was that classic? Remember that?
Magic.
Or was it not?
Hey, squirrel, just let yourself in. Don't
That's fine.
worry about it. There you go. What do you say? Where you been?
Bluesy. What have you been
Lazy
doing?
animal. Hey. You been sleeping? Oh.
Shut up. Molesky had a $6 million man lunchbox.
So did I.
Swear to God, I did too.
Yep, so did I.
No lie.
I also had the action figure. I had all of it. I was a fan, man.
You wore a leisure suit.
I did. I
No,
did have a leisure suit.
No, it's a $6 million man did. Surprised you didn't know that.
No, he definitely rocked a leisure suit.
Like a champ, dude.
Yeah. How messed up a kid was I? I was 6 asking my mother for a leisure suit.
You had one.
I did. I rocked it.
You killed it,
I was
dude.
a fan. Oh, I was a fan. That show was big for me, man. You had the action figure with the eye and all that, and the arm, the skin would roll down.
Oh yeah, you peel the skin. It was rubber. You
and the
peel
whole
it down.
bionic piece would come out.
I remember that.
Was the business.
If you had one of those now in the box, you're retiring.
Three's Company was awesome. Me, George.
Who'd you like,
Jetson.
Roper or what was the other one's name? There were 2 different ones. Oh yeah,
Furley.
Mr. Furley or Roper? Which one's like more?
Furley.
Yeah. What about York or Sargent? Shut up and just say York or Sargent.
Get some sleep.
I'm good, man.
Yeah.
I'm good. Well, what do you choose? I'm asking you. York or
Chip
Sargent?
still has. They're the same person.
No, there's Dick York and Dick Sargent. There were 2 different Dicks on the.
Yeah, well, they're both dicks as far as I'm concerned.
I thought that was
The original.
that would be York.
Yeah. The
Or was it
one
Sargent?
awful. The second one was awful. He has an original 18 lunchbox. Tough. We can rebuild it.
Better.
Make it better.
Faster.
Stronger.
How about that crash at the beginning? Do you know? Was it a
Chuck
real
Yeager?
crash? No, the crash was week.
Yes, that's Chuck Yeager.
It's a real thing, dude.
That's Chuck Yeager tumbling down the runway in his test miracle. That was Chuck Yeager. Hey, I will take you off
No,
the
you
planet Earth.
won't.
Is that how you want to go
No,
out?
you won't.
Been up a long time. The man from Atlantis, Total Water Baby. Remember when they tried to make the bionic dog happen? I do. Yes, I do. Dick Sargent, Dick York, Sergeant York. You lost me. When I was a kid, I used to run.
Elizabeth, I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Oh, it's a big one.
Clutch his chest.
I get the Sanford and Son theme song stuck in my head sometimes. I'm sorry.
You don't know that theme song.
Yeah, no.
Do you really?
Yeah. But I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of having anything
Stuck in your head.
stuck in my dome, especially if it is musical. Happy days.
Squirrel.
Are yours and mine happy days. I'm coming, Elizabeth. Hey, Zipper. What do you say?
The 6 mil, the Bigfoot. Yeah, Molesky, absolutely remember that. You have to admit, back in the day, for them to say, I got an idea. Let's have the $6 million man encounter Bigfoot.
But he'll really be an alien.
But that was bold back
Bigfoot
then.
will really be an alien. And we're going to have him encounter Bigfoot and run through this cool tube that goes around in circles. I dug that. That one was that was such a great episode. It changed my life.
And how fleet of foot was that Bigfoot?
Of course, you're still accepted, and I shouldn't go there. But every woman I've ever cared about was a bad girl.
But typically, they would have, if they were, they'd own it.
Yes, you are
Just
accepted.
saying.
And she did. She said, "I've been a bad girl lately."
And I won't apologize for it.
Oh, is that what you said?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see, I missed that part. I just got.
You can pretend that's not a problem, but
well, we were doing just fine. This is like watching the search for Spock's brain. Would that be Star Trek 8? The search for Spock's luggage? There is truth in all movies, says John Black. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Trouble with Tribbles. What a classic that was.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's the pilot, isn't it? Trouble with Tribbles, is that not the pilot?
I don't know. I don't know.
I think that's the Star Trek. Maybe it wasn't the pilot, but that was the little furry numbers. I remember.
Amanda, having a song stuck in your head is a lot like Scientology. Just saying.
You're funny, Amanda. You really are. That's great.
Look at that. Tiff always wanted a Tribble. Man, right?
Carol had a rooster named Tribble.
You know what, Hunter? Everybody's bad. Nobody apologizes for it. Every time I do something, I own it and I apologize for it, especially for something that you guys see.
Anyone remember the TV show Beyond 2000 on Discovery Channel about the technology will be around after the year 2000? No, but that's funny.
It would be fun to go back and watch and see how that thing aged.
Right?
Klingon pets are targs.
Anyone remember the TV?
Yeah, you already read that.
Harry Forquat Mud. Did I read $6 million? The episode with the 6 million man versus that ice tunnel in the Universal Studios. I worked on that with my grandpa. Lots of welding to make that tunnel. No kidding. How cool is that?
They made good money tax-free back then.
What were you, Scientologist or under the table? Scientology makes good money tax-free. They're thieving that way. Thieving bastards. I never had a lunchbox. Got a sandwich wrapped in a waxed paper bread. There you go. In waxed bread paper.
Maxim.
Yeah, Matthew. You know what else he used to eat a lot of?
Smoked cheese. You know what else he did? Those little wieners. Those little
yeah.
What are those things called?
Vienna sausages.
Ah,
Vienna sausages and smoked
cheese.
Smoked cheese. That was
you know what he'd have for lunch all the time? A Western. His mom would make him a Western.
omelet.
Yeah, that was his lunch. What's in a Western again?
It's just an
bologna and like
it's
bologna.
It's odd crap in an omelet. The only thing worse than an earworm is an earworm you hate. The only thing worse than an earworm is the one that Khan got in the.
Wow, is that an earworm, right?
Yeah. In the Wrath
Yeah.
of Khan. Khan! Do you know I have
from the floor to my thigh.
I have
Like a champ.
I have an SS Enterprise in the other room that
Pretty
you hit a
cool.
button and it starts talking to you. And one of the things that it does is yell Khan. It's the Captain Kirk yelling Khan at the top of his lungs. Love it. Love it. How freaky is how much the book 1984 got right? Yeah. There's a lot in 1984 that Orwell seemed to be pretty in tune with. Oh, I gotta feed the cat.
She getting low?
She's out.
There you have it. You can't have that.
Excuse me?
It's a weird time we're living in. But you want to know what? What an exciting time to be alive. Like for real. I don't know. Try and look on the bright side. Listen, he's an amazing actor, Jason. You know, again, the Hulk, I never did the Hulk that much. I had relatives that were into the because we stayed in it. Like we gotta watch the Hulk. I wasn't much of a Hulk guy. Hulk, you a Hulk guy?
No,
Never really.
it wasn't. Yeah, it just wasn't one we really caught on to.
We had relatives that liked him.
You ready for a laugh? Trip down memory lane. You guys ready? How about this? How about that bad boy? Huh? Do you remember that? How long ago did you get your first Apple iPhone? Wait, could it even have been pre that one? Look at that rascal. How round that thing is. I've got a grip of old apples.
I can't believe this thing battery still works.
Oh yeah, they'll turn on all of
Okay.
them. No, they will turn on. I promise you they will. You may have to put a charger on them, but I fired them all up. They all still work, which is pretty crazy if you think about it.
I have a really old one, but I don't know if it's this old.
I don't know if this is Gen 1 though. This one is a newer version of this one because this is the one with the hopped up. It's got 16 bits. Forget about it. This was a smart phone. Never had
Scooby,
an
I've never
iPhone.
had one. You know, here's the thing. I've had Android. To me,
Linda Carter,
right?
the original Wonder Woman.
To me, iPhones just seem more intuitive and it makes more sense to me. I've got like a dozen text messages.
Of my friend, I can only say this.
Stretch
Of
Armstrong.
all of the souls I have encountered in all of my chapters, his was the most
human. Cool Stretch Armstrong here, though. Tommy had a Stretch Armstrong.
I did.
And when I tell you that that was a really important toy of his, he really liked his Stretch Armstrong.
Wes said, I got my first cell phone a year ago. Wow.
Held out. Stick to your guns, man.
I still eat smoked cheese. I love smoked cheese.
So do I.
But it was just bizarre because this dude had it 7 days a week.
For the whole every time.
365 days
And I
a
knew
year.
him. We met when we were first grade. And we graduated together. And the kid was just like he was sponsored by smoked cheese.
The plane. Fantasy Island came on
All
right
right,
after the
So
love
listen,
boat.
it's 9:15. Do you think we need another cup of coffee? Or is that do we not?
I personally do not need another cup of coffee.
I'm gonna no, please. No, I'm good. I'd rather not. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do instead is drink water. Where's my water?
Well, I got a bottle over there if you need it.
Where's my water?
I just have to use the restroom.
I got you. Ice water with pineapple hot sauce. Nice. You know I love ice water with like cucumber. You get like some cucumber and cut them up and just throw them in your ice water. Lovely. So I feel so much better now than I did before. I feel a lot more like I do now than I did before. From like 11 to like 2 to 4 actually was pretty rough. Just was. But nobody remembers Jenny Dolls. Man, did not have a Jenny Doll Zelda. They were before Barbies. Didn't have any. Whew. Oh man, my back. Oh, my back. I'm great. Thanks for asking. I'm just sore. I feel like I've been beat up. I feel like someone's been hitting me with a bat or something. But yeah, I'm good. Star Trek 2, Lawn Dog, Wrath of Khan. Probably one of my favorite all-time motion picture movies. I'll have a scotch and water. Hold the scotch. I have a friend who does that. We go, he's like a bitter, sober dude. Every time I've been out with him, he's like, I'll have a Jack and Coke. Hold the Jack. And he does it like he's bitter when he does it. I feel bad for him. And he's feeling better, but needs rest. Get it? Rest is important. Jess Gunn doesn't even have a smartphone. Yeah, well, you're here online, but I'll believe you. Listen, phones they're a necessary evil. I feel bad about them because I'm on my phone all the time. And I get that it's an addiction. And I feel bad. Like I feel like I have the easy out. Well, I'm a YouTuber. I have to. You know what I mean? I wish I didn't have to as much. But it's just the nature of the beast, you know? Zenu, what do you recommend for a replacement for Cholula for eggs? Something a little hotter, but not atomic. You know what? I would go to Tabasco. Tabasco Scorpion is a great sauce. If you use it relatively, like don't use a ton of it, you'll get an amazing flavor. It's going to be a good step up, hotter than Cholula, but you'll like it. Oh yeah, I remember the pager. I sure do. Cover your ears, not a Trekkie. You know what? I'm kind of like Tommy. I like the old school Star Treks more than the new stuff. Lawn Dog, that's exactly what I would recommend. Tabasco Chipotle is good. Yep. And the garlic one are available in stores. You know what the best Tabasco is? Their Family Reserve. Wow, that's a great sauce. My favorite. Oh man, Deeming with the Evil Knievel. We had one where you cranked the thing up and did a wheelie. Oh man. Yeah, we had one. He was crazy. He was like a wild man. I remember being a kid going, they let him do that? It's cool. It's like he's allowed to do that. It just seemed weird to me. You know what I mean? It's like, wait a minute, they're stopping traffic. He's going to jump buses in the London Fountain. I mean, I remember thinking like, and they're going to put it on TV. Like he could die, but they're going to put that on TV. Like, how do you, it didn't make sense to me when I was a kid. I remember thinking, it's kind of odd. Fredo, you broke my boy. The Family Reserve, boy, it's so good. The way the story goes, they go out once every 5 years, and the actual family, picks a bunch of peppers. They ferment them for, instead of 5 years, like 15 years. It's just a much better flavored sauce. It's so good. Battlestar Galactica, by your command. Remember that? Cylons, that's what they were called. Cylons, they had that thing when zzz. They scared the crap out of me early on. I was a little guy then. What year was that? I'm like, was it really? Hey Siri, what year was Battlestar Galactica?
There were remakes, but the original
2005.
Yeah, which I speak. Let's try that again.
All right, so hey Siri,
what year was the original Battlestar Galactica?
78.
See that? I'm good. And we followed the Starbuck, I believe, was the character that
Jojo Starbuck.
No, his name was just Starbuck.
Oh,
but
he was a basketball player.
Well, why would you?
Because his name was Jojo Starbuck.
And does that have anything to do with Battlestar Galactica? The Cylons, they were a little tin canny. Like I remember being scared crapless of them. I was
The Cylons?
Yeah.
They were spooky.
They were spooky. But
they had the red thing. And you know, you could tell when they died, the red thing would stop. Like, oh, hey, phew, he's dead.
But
but then it would take up a.
But when you see them in hindsight, when you go back and watch it, they don't age well. They very much look like they were made at the recycling center. And it's just cheap tin looking crap.
Yeah, it didn't matter. You were 8, bro.
Trivia.
Hey, you were 8. It was awesome.
What's the leader of the Sleaze Stack name?
The leader of the Sleaze Stack. It's a hell of a question.
You guys still on a marathon?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bet. I'm feeling great. Hey Siri, who was the leader of the Sleaze Stack?
Everybody dresses in silver fire blanket material in Battlestar Galactica. Bach, buddy, well played. Everyone dresses in silver fire blanket material. It's true.
You want to know how bad that was a Sleaze Stack? That's the thing that scared the crap out of you when you were 8.
I remember that being
So the person in charge
Enoch.
of the police stack. It doesn't say.
His name was Enoch.
And there you have it. I'll buy that.
Look at this.
Danger, Will Robertson.
Look
Danger.
at this. Hey Siri, how long until we actually have Cylons or we create them for real? Don't ask questions like that. They're building them right now.
Star Trek had so many fake rocks. Boy, there was a couple.
And what
great
they're doing
ones.
with the skin texture and lifelike feature.
I'd really rather answer something, she said. You know what? Settle down. We
I
aren't
got a
talking
better
about-
idea.
So Enoch is
Wait a
back.
second. Lene, you're saying those rocks in Star Trek were fake? No. Enoch is correct. Enoch, Enoch. Brother Esau killed the hunter.
She didn't know what it was. That one.
No.
No.
No?
I asked her and she didn't tell me.
Well, I'll be. Well, blow me down. 10 hours, 16 minutes, and 25 seconds. If
So
I'm
hold on a
not
minute.
mistaken, we are 20 hours into this. 20 hours and some change. We got 3 and some change to go. Could that be possible? Yeah.
I thought it was 4 straight up. Like
Now
4
we're on
solid.
the downhill run.
Excuse me. We're on to the theory that we can make a machine that travels fast in the speed of light. You know,
No, you're not at all.
here's the
Caleb.
thing.
You're not at all. I don't have any problem with anybody here that's dropping a shot of anything into their coffee. If you're addicted, we would like you to eventually maybe not be. But we want people to continue to show up here, get to know the people here, realize that there are a lot of people out there that were actually able to set down their addictions and move on. And hopefully at some point, and my addictions were horrific. I was doing 7 grams of heroin a day. I was robbing banks. I was doing a lot of really bad stuff in my life. New Bohemian Rhapsody at Tire Store Garage. Lovely. Scramjets and hypersonic rockets, as we just found out, exist. Along with the ion beam.
You know what? We got to shift gears here. I'm just going to start feeling
So,
all
yay,
kinds
low,
of
low.
stupid.
Well, no, you know, the here's the problem. I have an excellent idea.
Let's hear it.
Let's change the subject. So,
Tommy, your hair's a mess.
I'm sorry. You know what, though? This time of day, you have to understand. Is it still whacked? Still whacked?
You look wonderful. You look
Good.
terrific.
We don't judge here, with the exception of maybe my hair. But that's all. I know. I just want to know, you know, that mine were cocaine and cigarettes.
All
Stopped
stopped
them
them
both.
both 5 years ago. 5 years, almost 6 for cocaine. That's
Good for
awesome,
you.
Scooby Dooby.
Yep. Good for you.
Less judgment is more and more love.
You know, it is. It's one of those things. My hair kind of frizzes out. It's one of those things. You know, and I think it might be time to lose the goatee. I think I might just go back to the stash and lose the goatee.
You look a little like a young Ned Flanders.
I don't think you need any Grecian formula yet, Tommy. No, of course not. Of course not. But I appreciate that. He's referring to something like tips for men or Grecian formula or the stuff that gets the gray out of your, so that I would look more like this and less like that. No, but the day is coming where I might need that. And if that's,
You might need that.
Lori says, don't shave the goatee. Okay. Yeah, George Michael was a really sad one. He did not look at all like himself. At the end, he just did. That was a really sad thing.
I never liked cocaine. Didn't do anything for me that I couldn't get from drinking 10 cups of coffee.
I look like Saul Goodman undercover. All right. With the stash.
Pretty good.
I like the goatee stash combo better than just the stash, says Kathy Womack. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Maybe I'll keep it, I guess. But I trim it. I don't let it get out of control. Like,
Rick James is a wicked sad one. Oh.
yeah, that
You
was
know what's sad about that? When that dude died, his drug of choice was crack, and it was in his system, but there were like 13 other drugs in his system when he died. And they said he never had a sober day. And that is so tragic. It really, really is. He died. It's like, I don't know. It was a weird one for me.
Yeah,
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
that cocaine is a hell of a drug. I mean, he went to you know what he went to prison for?
Yeah, I sure do.
Kidnapping.
Yeah.
And he was burning a recreational specialist that he and his wife had hired
with a glass.
Yes,
he
smoking
was.
instrument often used for the inhalation of rocked up cocaine. He was burning that hoe with a crack pipe. Well, that's really what was happening, right? He hired a prostitute and burned her with a crack pipe. He and his wife were just burning the girl or something. There was a weird situation.
She hung out and smoked a quarter ounce of crack after they burned her a little bit. Is what I heard. I don't know.
Wow, I look all hot, clean shaven, but the goatee gives you that je ne sais quoi, which I believe is French for I don't. Loved Bruce Banner.
Adam West is such a rock star. We were talking about Adam West yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday we were.
I'm serious. He's so great. You know what? I always thought he was great, always. But
then
what he
Family
did
Guy.
on Family Guy was just so next level, in my opinion.
No question.
That's what secured him in pop culture forever. It wasn't the Batman thing.
No, but how smart was what's his name to bring him in? I mean,
how would you not? I mean, it's just lay down. Are you kidding me? If you can get him to say, the only hard part is getting him to say yes.
So you're telling me that if you had been making that show, you would have thought to yourself, I need to go get Batman and make him the mayor of the town? No, that's freaking genius. That's next level crap.
No,
I wouldn't have thought of that.
No, but I mean, I guess I'm just thinking about the show and it just makes sense.
It makes so much sense, but I never would have.
What did Five Fingers say to the face?
Let's love that. Okay, I have to know something. Is Bubba the Love Panda a prison term or just a hypothetical roomie of Masterson? Okay. This Bubba the Love Panda is a hypothetical roommate of Masterson. It's not a prison term. And I'll tell you something. This is a good question, and I'm glad it got asked. So I'm a pretty big dude, you know, but at least by nationwide average kind of standards, right? I'm 6'2" and I'm over 200 pounds, right? So I'm not on the smaller end of the spectrum. So when I went into to prison, I wasn't terribly concerned about anybody trying to assault me in that. I've been on 10 hours. I wasn't worried about anybody sexually assaulting me. You know what I mean? But it's in your head because it's in every damn movie that you've ever seen. If there's a movie about prison, someone's either getting stabbed or they're getting raped. And that's how it goes down in every prison movie. So when you walk in, that's in your head. But the only group of people on planet Earth that you can crack a joke about them getting raped is convicts. If someone says so-and-so is getting sentenced to prison, you'll hear, don't drop the soap. I hope he gets Bubba the prison, the love panda, right? That he gets an amorous celly that wants to rape him. And you know what? Probably couldn't happen to a nicer guy. I don't think that's going to happen, but there's a lot of people using that term. Inside, even joking about that kind of stuff doesn't happen because it's kind of considered sex play. And among the fellas, sex play is considered super bad form. So they don't joke about stuff like that. However, all bets are off with a guy like Danny Masterson because he's on NC status, right? He's literally got nothing coming from anybody. So nobody cares how much you pick on him. Nobody cares how many jokes you make about him. And if by some chance he were to come across someone that wanted to to be his cellie in a bad way. Like if his cellie wanted to rape him, there's nobody in there that's going to stick up for him. He's on NC status. If that were to happen to anybody with good paperwork, if somebody just said, hey, maybe later on tonight, that person can go right to the shot caller and go, that this dude is talking about, wanting to have sex with me or whatever. They'll go kill the guy. I mean, it would be that simple, and that, that doesn't go on. Honestly, you see it in movies, but in prisons, I think Russ would back me up on this. The gentleman from the Kings that I did the interview with the other day, he was saying the same thing. You just don't see it. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I did 13 years and I knew one case of it, two cases of it in 13 years. And one was just because the guy had bad paperwork and they honestly just sort of passed this guy off. And the bad stuff. I never had the money to really make it a problem. Just a lot of good times with people that I knew. I assume he's talking about blow. I never had the money to make any drug a problem. The trouble became I did anything I needed to do to get the money, right? I ended up crafting an entire life that revolved around the ability to spend $700 every single day on an opioid, or an opiate, I should say. Back then it wasn't actually an opiate, not an opioid.
Danny's going to probably leave a lot of brake fluid on the floor.
No question. There's going to be brake fluid. There's going to be brake pads. There's going to be discs. It's all going to be everywhere. This is a theory of a friend of mine who is a Scientologist, ex-Scientologist, and a pretty sharp cat. A.A. Ron also said this as well when he and I were, I don't know if he ever said it on the show, but we definitely talked about it in person or on the phone. But he said that he's of the belief once the appeal process is exhausted, that he'll drop the body. There are a lot of people in his camp who are telling him, oh, we're going to win this appeal. They're overturning this case. You're not going to end up going to prison for 33 years. I assure you that this is, well, and I mean, here's the thing. Like, what does this guy do for a living? He's an appellate lawyer. You think he's going to walk in there and go, yeah, I mean, we can appeal this. You're going to prison for the next 30 years. There's not a shred of crap I can do about this. You're going away. There's nothing I can do about it. But why don't you give me the $3 million so that we can do this? Like, that's not particularly logical, right? They're going to go in there and they're going to do a sales pitch. Oh, let me tell you why we need $3 million, right? Because this right here, right? This evidentiary objection, this alone, we're going to get the case overturned. And then this, and he's going to show them precedent of other cases and, what was allowed in by Jane Doe 1 or Jane Doe 3 or whatever shouldn't have been allowed in. And they're going to sell that stuff. Be honest though, Tommy, Ernest Goes to Jail was pretty accurate, wasn't it? It was. I'll give you that. No, it was fairly accurate. As I would say though, are most of the entire Ernest series of films. Solid actor when he was around. You know what I mean, Vern? That was a great story too, man. I always loved that the guy just did commercials for a little dairy and ended up king of the world, right? He was Jed Clampett, for F's sake. Jericho Mile, great prison movie. Do you think that was a autocorrect? I think he was looking for Green Mile? Because I don't know the Jericho Mile. 16.
I don't know.
What do you get? But you're too lazy to look that thing up on the phone, aren't you? Because you thought about
I was just looking where the letters were and see if it was feasible that he could have screwed up Jericho with.
Is it possible?
No, it's Jericho.
Okay. No Jericho. No.
Or no
homo.
Jericho.
No Jericho?
No.
Well, if it's
Jericho.
no Jericho, then it's just Mile. What's the name of the film?
Mile.
The Mile. Oh, I've seen The Mile. Yes, I know The Mile. Boy, do I. 1979. It's Jericho. You're confusing me more, Steve. Honestly. Now I'm really lost. My husband and I are sponsoring and mentoring a younger guy we know in state prison.
Wow,
good for you,
that's
Martha.
so
God
awesome.
bless you, man.
That's a beautiful thing.
God bless you. That's good stuff. That really is good stuff. And if you really want to make a difference, that's the kind of thing that you can do. If you reach out to somebody that's in, and you know what? you're going to get kicked in the teeth a lot of the times when you reach out. I've had 4 reviews since I started the lifeboat. Might be 5 people that have asked me to write to family members who are in prison. I did it in every single instant. Only one of them has ever written me back. But I'll continue. If people got someone in there, I will always reach out to them. But the one that wrote back made up for the 4 that didn't.
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah. I mean, absolutely. Yeah, that's how we make a difference, right? Connection. If it works for us.
If I had ever been to prison, I have not. County, but never prison.
Yeah, no, he went to jail with me once though.
I told that when you were sleeping. I was like, it was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Told the whole story.
That was a funny freaking day. I mean, in hindsight, it's a funny day. It wasn't a very funny day when it was happening. Swearingen was a British actor. Look, come on. Like, who didn't know that, Lori T? Say that name for me. Swearingen. 3:30 a.m. Just coming to say hi. Hello, Lady Crispin. We're on the wind down, Lady Fiona.
You think? Kind of.
It's a 24-hour extravaganza. We're less than 4 left. I'd say we're on the wind down.
Here's the weird thing. That last hour is such a...
You think that's bad? When that hour is over. I started an interview.
I have one too.
And it's a one-on-one. There's nobody else on the panel. It's me
Who
for 3 hours. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on here.
Well, don't.
I know. Last lap? Oh, if it's not the last lap, we're certainly we can see the stadium, like you marathoners.
Oh yeah.
Like the marathoners, they're not done, but they can see the stadium. Right?
Another couple of miles.
Oh, I know. I remember.
Like you're going, just as you're going through the halfway mark, you're watching people finish.
Yeah.
And it's the most devastating thing emotionally. You're like, well, wait, I gotta, it sucks.
Yeah.
Is your interview live?
No, thank the freaking Lord it's not.
It's in the can.
This one is being you know what though? I don't know the answer to that. Maybe it is live. I think it's being recorded, but I don't know 100% about.
You need to have a ripcord in case it's live. If you pull that and start acting goofy and talking weird.
Yeah.
Kind of a sleep deprivation. Yeah, I'm serious as a heart attack. Joke's on Tommy. I read lips.
I probably would have told you. Johnny, you okay, brother?
I'm tired.
You need another cup of Joe?
No, I can't do another cup of coffee. I need to lay down for 1 second, straighten my back up.
Yeah, you're good.
Right back.
Yeah, you're good. If you're here for 18 hours of a 24-hour show, you don't need to rewatch. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Yeah. My lips are easy, are they? Okay. I'll have to do better. I'm going to have to start doing this one. Huh? Start pulling it up? No, because then you can read the stuff that I wrote on the back of the cheat sheets. I'll do it that way. How's that? Tommy, what's the channel? We can all pile over there for you. I don't know if it's live or not. Yeah. Here's the deal. I'll tell you right now. If it's a live show, I'll post where it's going to be. All right. He did it. Tommy got an interview with the Dalai Lama. Jump ship in Hong Kong. Pro jock, looper, Gunga, a Gunga-lunga. Do you know that Lori T had already put up Gunga, a Gunga-lunga already up on it? Swear to you. Before I even started my diatribe.
She and Michelle are texting back and forth.
So I got that going. So he hits one. 285 yards. Foot of this 5,000 foot glacier. Long hitter. The Lama. Long. And then he says to me, Gunga or Gunga-lunga? Gunga, 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 lunga. And we're going up over hill, over dale, you know, the entire thing. And puts out on 18. Starts walking off, and
She did.
and he's going to stiff me. So I says to him, I says, "Hey, Lama, how about a little something
You know, for the effort.
for the effort?" He says, "There will be no money.
But when you die on your deathbed, you will achieve total consciousness. So I got that going for me,
Which is nice.
which is nice.
Why, thank you, Lori. That's a very kind thing to say. Oh my God, I watched Caddyshack 3 nights in a row in the hospital. Classic cinema. It's almost worth going to the freaking hospital for. I'll give you that 3 days in a row. Look at Elvis. He had the world of his feet, and the Memphis Mafia tried to help, but the only one that can help Elvis was himself. He had to admit it. And he had to be the one to get help. It's true, Mary Jones. And sadly, that was that way with everybody, right?
You know, it's also the odds are stacked so against him. He had people that, like the Colonel, his job was just to keep him, like, drug him to sleep, drug him awake.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awful. You're mean, and you're not too far in between.
Oh my God, that's such a classic. Sheldon.
Oh, Mrs. Green.
Oh, that's enough.
Mrs. Green.
That's enough.
Cheerleading.
That's enough.
That is really fantastic stuff. Good stuff.
You hear about the peanut walking on the street?
You
He was assaulted.
gotta get in there and crawl around in your enemy's pelt. Oh my goodness. Such a great movie. Great big gobs of greasy, grimy governance. What are you doing?
I'm trying to stay awake.
Go get your cup of Joe.
I don't want another cup of Joe. I've had so much coffee. It's absurd. It's
Yeah, but you
ridiculous.
haven't had a cup in hours.
No, I had a cup an hour ago.
No.
Sure.
No.
Sure.
No.
Sure.
No.
Hey, when was the last time I had a cup of coffee?
Weeks.
Anybody? Bueller.
Interview with Yoda would be awesome.
That would be Yoda, but whatever.
I didn't see Yoda. You know what, dude? You do realize I'm staring at a big ass screen of your face, right? So
I
all
think
these
I'm-
like slick things.
Why do you think I'm doing this? You can,
Because you're asleep and you don't
Yeah,
realize that I'm
Mo,
staring
Ron.
at you. Alligator monkey meat? Poor Johnny. See, she gets it. Madonna with meatballs. Oh, you remember? Oh, that's so funny. That's what he says about. I've been up a hot minute. I'm getting punchy.
that's what I'm saying. We still have a lot of time left.
Wait a second. Lacey Underall. When Lacey Underall shows up at the pool, what's his name with the 2 gloves? The guy that says, what's his name? Come on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow, I am really bad off. It's not the years, honey. It's the mileage.
There's no fried scroll recipes.
So it's Noonan versus what is that guy's name? I ain't paying no 30 cents for no Coke. Well, I guess you ain't drinking no Coke.
I didn't. Denunzio.
There you go, Denunzio. Thank you very much, Steve. I'm really going through it there. Do you think a guy in his 20s with serious addiction problem is better off being kept out of prison, or could it help? Oh, no, it could definitely help. It absolutely could help. He needs treatment, or she needs treatment, one or the other. And it doesn't make a crap bit of difference where they get it. However, depending on where they're going to prison, I mean, they say that there's programs in there. There's not much. The person is going to have to do this for themselves, whether or not there's a program there or whether or not there isn't. They're going to have to do it completely on their own. It's just the way it is. Come on, guys, drop and give us a 20. Oh, I can do that. No problem at all. Drop it and give it 20. We do a lot of push-ups. For old guys, I promise you, that one wouldn't be hard. We could bust that out. And I really hope that Elvis is also always remembered for his generosity in his heart. It was often bigger than himself. He came from nothing and was truly achieved the American dream. Yeah. He certainly, I think, will always be remembered. And that's huge, right? Many musicians are still relevant this far after their death. I mean, the guy died almost 50 years ago, right? And he's still super, super relevant. I think the day Elvis died wrecked a lot of people. You know, I think that was one of those days that really wrecked a lot of people. Although I don't remember any emotion about the day. I do remember the day, though. I remember people running around talking about it and being freaked out. What?
No. How old was he when he died?
Elvi?
Yeah.
48.
How old was Elvis when he died?
I think he was 48. Why don't you check it for me, though?
42.
42, man? What? Wow, he looks awful for 42. Holy crap.
He let himself go a little bit.
Do you think? What was Hendrix known for? LSD.
LSD.
Yeah, Purple Haze was apparently an ode to vials of purple.
He used to, as the legend has it, he would drop drops of it on his headband, and when he'd start to sweat, it'd absorb into his head.
Run down into his eyes and all that jazz.
And I know that works because I went once a million years ago. And
do you remember the error I made in that batch in my sock?
I did the same thing. I was with Schimmel.
Oh,
and I biked 2 miles away to go get like 5 or 6 hits. I had no pockets, stuck in my sock, between my leg and my sock.
Yeah.
Bike to the office. So I pulled the thing off. There were musical notes on my
your
leg.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was like, all right, I'm going home. I can't work today. You're like, why? I'm like, look.
Wow.
You know, weird thing is when Lennon got shot, there was a picture of what's his name?
Yeah.
Like an hour before getting a book signed by.
No, it was the album. He brought the album that Lennon had just released and had him sign it.
Do you know, didn't they just release him?
No. They released the guy with the same name that shot
president.
Yeah. Hinckley.
You know what? You shoot a president, I don't think you should ever be let go.
Yes, the Queen family truckster did get tagged with honky lips on the side of the car. It's one of the great scenes ever, too. Hey, Holmes. He pulls up, hey, Holmes. Trying to get directions. What, for free? Oh, such a great scene.
Everything about that movie is great.
Kids, look around. Are you seeing the plate? No, Lois, I think it's important, right? Too often we're blind to them. Roll them up. Roll them up. Get them up.
Get them up there.
Neil Diamond is on my playlist. Good for you. Love Neil Diamond. You're not a fan.
I'm not.
That's all right. You don't have to be.
Not even a little.
You don't have to be.
I feel terrible about that.
Elvi has been dead for 46 years.
He's been
Can that be
dead
possible?
longer than he was alive? Wow, that's
I was in second grade.
crazy.
I was in second grade when he died, but I didn't really have much of an appreciation of who he was at that point. Like music, I had honestly started to get into music by that point. But like I knew Heartbreak Hotel was the only Elvis song I knew at that juncture of my life. So, but as years went by.
You know, Martha's suggesting the really nasty food museum in Sweden. It's not the first one. Ironically enough, it's the second person during this live stream, wasn't it?
Yeah, yes, at least the second.
Well, I got the sandpaper on my eyeball feel again. Like my eyelids, I feel like they've just been replaced with a little like 118 gray.
Yeah, we can't do the one in
blank is like.
Oh yeah, no, you getting a little bit of grit.
I feel like I got like 3M 180
Go wash
grit.
it all out, man. You got to go wash that all out.
Look at that. It's doing the thing
Yes,
on
it
it.
is. Why don't you go for a walk?
I'm good.
No.
Mark Chapman will always be the same in the same sense as John Lennon.
I know, and it does suck. Mark David Chapman, I think was his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
Look at
The only
Dino.
reason I don't take up guitar, I do not want that stage where all you know is Smoke on the Water or Bad Leroy Brown, like those songs. But yeah,
Here's the great thing, and honestly, Zeno, didn't take it from me because I went through a decade where that was all, Smoke on the Water was the only song I could play. We're in a day where there are 1,000 great guitar instructors online. Some of them I don't gel with at all. Like some famous guys do guitar lessons, and I don't click with them. There's some that I click with really well, but it's a great time to be alive because you can learn how to play a lot easier than I had to learn how to play.
Gary Newman in 2024 in LA and Santa Ana. Yeah, I like Gary Newman. See, Neil Diamond, I believe in happy endings. Does it have the Swedish made?
Remember the answer.
That's not mine, baby. That's not my bag, baby.
Well, here's a book.
It came with a book. Tommy Scoble, this is my bag, baby. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, love. I do. I know that feeling. One's not enough.
No.
And 20
The
million.
insidious nature of that.
One's too many and 20 million ain't enough. Yeah, that's not mine, baby. It's not my bag. It's just not my thing. Along with a book. Tommy
Well, the
Scoble.
receipt.
That is
There's
my
a
bag,
receipt,
baby.
too.
There's also a receipt for $150 for Stead Member Enhancer. Yeah, you know what? Xenu gets it.
Oh, God. That's funny.
Xenu gets it. Kayla, got on me. Beg you, darling, please. Definitely seeing Gary Newman live is a bucket list level event. He rocks. To be sure.
Pulled out a guitar pick. Gave it to my brother. My brother's not much of a rock and roll guy, but he recognized Eddie, who has the guitar.
Nice. Well done, Londa.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, the eyes.
Whose eyes? Oh, the sandpaper thing?
They're
Are
getting,
you at 130
they're
grade?
getting
Where
a
you
little, yeah, they're getting a little gritty. 80.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, man. If you listen carefully, you can hear it. Listen. Did you hear that?
7076, you prick.
What is that?
Still live at 5, right? Yeah.
That's all you do.
Yeah.
Are you going to go live at 5?
I don't have any idea.
Can I tell you something? You do 24 hours, an hour is hee-haw, bro.
He also has a drumstick from a one-armed drummer. Nice.
Say.
I like you. He's one arm shy of a Def Leppard tribute band.
You dear, you're awesome.
Yeah.
For real.
Yep. Yeah, no question. I dig it. I dig it. Oh man. What are we looking at?
Sometimes I don't know that. You. Anyone fans of the Black Crowes? Yeah, I like the Black Crowes.
I prefer mine.
You know what? That's good advice. Kayla, Marissa says, deep breaths, perhaps take a walk outside in the woods. You see, get out of the room you're in. Stop looking at the same four walls. Smell something different. Look at something different. Hear different things. It'll put your mind in a different spot. It'll help. I promise.
That's right. Lon Dog did say he'd be giving up some singers. He can't tell you how big of a fish he caught. I pour some sugar on me. Buddhist beer. How are you, man? Good to see you.
Oh,
Hey, man. Great to see you, man. We are at the.
right there.
Oh, why in the name
I
of
just want to see
sweet?
if you were hurt with the same place I am. That, along that ridge.
Here, hold on. Let me see.
No,
Let's see if you're
I
hurting in
didn't
the same
do that. I
place.
didn't
But
do that.
no, but it's the same principle. You hurting there?
Oh, yeah, but that feels good.
Tea gun. Hello, lovelies. You walk outside, then sleep it off. Yep. I'm all about sleeping it off. Actually, Elvis did get recruited for a second by Scientology. And he walked out madder than a hornet. He said, "These fools are not going to get my money."
I bet he's just like, no, no,
Yep.
that's not going to happen.
That's pretty funny, man. It really is. Yeah. All right, just for a moment.
I think it's time we bust out the guitar and the harp and
Just spend the next like 30 minutes just playing because it'll get everybody to hang up and then we can just walk away.
it's a
Is
thought.
that your theory?
It's a thought.
That's not good.
I could play bad enough that they would leave.
Oh, I can blow a harp so bad that it'd be, yeah.
And when they get off, we'll play some music. Old coal miner's trick. Have something to snack on, peanuts, jerky, something. It's active. Eating will keep you awake. We're talking about coal. Remember, what was the movie?
Zoolander?
Zoolander, the scene where they go into the mines.
Dad, I've got the black lung, Dad.
It's so great.
Down there 6 minutes. Sour fish will keep you up. Yeah, it's easy now.
Oh,
If you're
loser,
thinking of ways
baby.
of ending it,
So why don't you kill me?
if you're thinking of ways of ending it, you're running out of gas.
My first idea was suggest a sleeping pill. So we just talked about Elvis. Yeah.
In the time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. Mutated my veins and I'm out to get the monkey with the plastic eyeballs. Yes, that was a fun tune. Maybe a lyrical dance break will keep you up. Say, that's executive thought.
Tommy moves like butter. If you've never seen Tommy cut a rug, forget about it.
Forget it, man.
No, I mean it.
Seriously.
It's for real.
Yeah. So I got my let me get my phone in.
Look at this. Cemetery's comment didn't make it through. Any idea which one he's talking about? I don't.
I don't.
I got the fork. Go do your thing.
I don't know what.
Are you gonna do another? I think. Can we do another coffee? Is that a bad idea? So we should wait a couple hours because that's gonna.
You know most business you've had a coffee. If you want a coffee, I'll get you.
No, I'll wait a couple hours because I'm only good for one more for this stream.
One more cup of Joe.
Oh yeah.
This is the part where I now call the person who's supposed to be interviewing me. Hey, what time is that 2-hour interview? Because I've been to bed in 2 days.
No, I run a sobriety channel, but
Yeah, no,
it doesn't sound good. It's not what you think.
it just sounds
Oh, right along my shoulder blade. It's just, it really hurts. Oh, so good. See, right now would be a great time to get a massage because it would hurt. Like an endorphin dump from getting worked over. I'm all right, Fiona. Oh, I'm just stiff. And when this is over, you know what I'm doing? I'm jumping in the pool. You know, laying on a tennis ball, I've seen, mom does, like, do you want to lay on a ball? I'm like, I don't know. Here's the thing. My back has been so jacked up with a ton of surgeries and fusions, and I don't know about the ball thing. Shelton says we should do a duet together. Endless Love, Shelton.
strong. Strong. You heard me on this level. We're talking about strong. Or we could do our synchronized swimming. Huh?
They lost one of the guitarists to drugs, and of course, the drummer's arm. But I bet in reality roundup, you're a drummer and you lose your arm. But no lie, anybody that really knows the band will tell you that he's a better drummer with one arm than he was with two. I mean, what it is technology. They created a drum set that enabled him to be better with his feet than he is with his hands. Yeah, what? Aretha Franklin's great. You guys ever hear of Sister Rosetta Tharpe? Do you know who that is? Anybody? Sister Rosetta. She's an absolute beast on the guitar. When she died, they buried her guitar with her. Beautiful Gibson SG. But no joke, if you got to go look at Rosetta, Sister Rosetta Tharpe. Crazy guitarist. This train is bound for glory. I don't know. You know what we need? We need some questions. Somebody ask some questions somewhere. Direct me where it. Hi, Eddie. Good to see you. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. Do you know when you have a ship and you want to turn that bad boy around, you know it takes like 40 minutes. You go a mile out of your way. They can't just stop on a dime on this. If somebody jumps out and they watch you, they're like, holy crap, he just jumped. You're probably going to drown because they turn the thing around. It's like 45 minutes crazy. Marissa says, is there some rule against you going and jumping in the pool now? That would wake me up in a big way.
No, there's no rule against that. No,
should I do it?
I'll take the helm. Go jump in that pool. I'll wake you up. If you're not back in 5 or 6 minutes, we'll send a search party.
It won't be hard. I'll be in the bottom of the pool.
Yeah, no, I'll know exactly where to look. Which would make it much easier.
I wonder if I should do that.
I think you should do that. Zeno, you're home. Boy. Lindsey Buckingham at 100. Give me a break. I like Lindsey Buckingham. I mean, he's not 100. He's only like 90 something. Where is Linda? I just saw Linda. Linda's here.
I could go in the pool, but I'll tell you, it's pretty cold.
Right. That's the idea.
Are you going to do it?
No.
You should do that right before your interview. Seriously.
Oh, I might do it before the interview.
Of course, it could stop your heart.
Are you trying to just...
No, but it might not be a good idea.
It won't stop my heart. He's just saying stupidness. Mark Ford is a damn good guitarist.
Can I tell you something? There's one thing we've all learned, that there's no point ever looking at a top 100
Steve,
guitarist or a band or song or anything like that, because it's just some knucklehead's opinion.
Oh, look at that. Amanda Deere says, Lindsey Buckingham is my all-time celebrity crush, and celebrities don't impress me so much. It's good to have an all-time favorite. Though.
Pretty
Mark
terrific
Knopfler.
guitarist.
Love Mark Knopfler's.
Yep.
Yeah.
Played with his fingers. No pick.
No pick.
I'm not driving anything right now, Lawn Dog.
He'll be in the low water.
Buying something in January or February, and I'm kind of looking around right now to decide what it was. I thought about doing a Tesla. I don't really want to have my main car be an electric car. I can't really spring for 2 cars right now, so I'm gonna have to table the Tesla.
Think so?
Yeah.
So bye, Miss
America. Hop in the pool, jump out, Phoebe Coates style, Kate style,
You
right?
know what? If he was capable of that, do you think I would be here right now? Huh? If he even just to look like that. Which challenge should I do? Wait a second. That looked promising. Which challenge should I do next? Six hot balls, cow lick, death by chocolate, pre-metallic, one chip challenge.
Cross.
One chip challenge. Are you crazy?
Listen, that's crazy.
It's
Kyle.
killing
And
people.
the Death Nut 3.0. Here's what I think you should do. The cowlick is a monster bull cow. Have you done it yet?
I don't know the cow lick.
The cowlick is made by Harvest 912. It's
Oh,
got 16 million.
Do you know what
I
you're
did
talking
it.
about.
Have you done it yet? Hold on. Have you done that one yet? Bull cow. The cowlick. This is an important one. Listen, the cowlick has 16 million Scoville capsaicin crystals in it, and it's in a candy. So it's kind of like, and you got to keep it in the side of your mouth. It's like really hot sandpaper. Kind of like that. My gums hurt for a solid
Uncle
week.
Bull Cow has not done it. Don't you know what? Then don't. If it's gonna be like sandpaper on his gums, man, that just sounds like bad juju.
Can I tell you something? The worst cramps I've ever had in my life. It's his fault. I love the guy, but I'm kind of thinking maybe you ought to do it.
Hold on, I got caught last time. People said they could read my lips and all kinds of stuff. So here's what we're gonna do now. Oh, as it turns out, I'm wrong. Give that thing hell.
Listen,
You got this. Name the 7 dwarfs. That's a good question. See, that keeps it going. We've got Doc, Sleazy, Sneezy,
Pudgy,
Dopey,
Pudgy.
Pudgy. No, there ain't no Pudgy.
There isn't.
No. There's Sneezy, Doc, Lazy.
Sleazy.
We already said that.
Oh,
So we got those 3. And then there's
drowsy.
Grumpy. We got Grumpy.
Lazy.
Lazy. I think we said lazy there, didn't we? Or did
I
we
don't
not?
know.
Jokes on Tommy. I've bugged the room. That wouldn't surprise me.
Would be the first time I've ever been bugged on us.
Right? Miscavige. That is one of the Miscavige is one of the 7 dwarves. I stand corrected. And that other guy, yeah, Xenu, see, well done. Tom Cruise also one of the dwarves.
I'm going to the pool. I'm not even kidding.
Well,
I'll be
then,
back.
man, get it done.
Oh, gee.
All right. Now that he's gone, let's talk about him. I've never trusted him. I'll tell you that right now. What's the remaining of my actual album collection, which is about 80 albums? It used to be 137, but there's a terrible accident one day. But I also have 422 CDs. Damn. Yeah, you got a lot of music. What about Santa's Reindeer? The one that got run over by a reindeer? Yeah, I haven't heard any splash yet. Honestly, I don't know that I could hear it from here. It's a long way away. If I knew what he was wearing, I'd unplug this whole ride and we just go like sneak up on him and I'd carry the equipment out with me. The trouble with that is if I do that, I mean, we're live. If I do that and he didn't suit up appropriately, we could have problems. Normally. Yeah, you know what? Somebody suggested that, and I like the idea of the gummy bears that cause one to lose control of one's bowels. This to me seems like a great idea. What about the lyrics to Louie Louie? You're not going to believe this, but you happen to be talking to somebody that once business partnered with somebody from the band that sang Louie Louie. He was, Jeremy. He was, actually. Yeah, it's funny that you say that. And you can tell it's the reason that I'm so dark through here. Yeah, good thing I didn't walk out there. I was about to come walking out there with the camera set up. That would have been an error of big time. So I do happen to, like I said, no joke. We knew somebody from the band, So the lyrics to Louie Louie. And the first time we met him, I said to him, "Yo, Yank, I need to know something here, man." And he goes, "What's that?" I said, "I want to know the words to Louie Louie, man. You know, what are they saying in Louie Louie?" And he looked at me just as straight faced as hell and went, "Yeah, I don't have any idea." He said, "Yeah, I don't know." But this is no joke. The government agency, alphabet agency, the stats with a C, actually there's a file they had. We came across it through FOIA, through the Freedom of Information Act, but they had a crap load of agents trying to figure out the words to Louie Louie because they thought it was some kind of like revolutionary, anti-American. It was a communist message, right? You remember that guy?
Yeah.
And the guy we worked with, he got a pretty big kick out of that. He loved telling that story. He was super fond of telling that story. But he was a pisser. What are you guys doing when the stream is over? It's an excellent question. Both of us, because we're just smart that way, both of us have set up our day in such a way that when the stream is over, he has to do a 1 hour meeting of some kind that he's got set up. I don't remember who for, but I have a interview with another channel, considerably larger channel than the boat. And I have an interview with a lady over there for hours and hours. And it's just me. There's not a panel or anything. It's just me and the host of this show that when I left the last time I
Feel my leg. Feel how cold my leg is.
Yeah, nice.
That water's chilly.
Yeah, but you look wide awake. You look wide awake.
I feel terrific.
And you look terrific.
Do I?
No. But nah, you can't even back that one up. I'm sorry.
I'm a butterfly. You got it, Avita baby.
That song practically killed the organ player in the Church of the Simpsons.
No, you're killing me.
Yeah, you knew. You knew.
Killing me.
You're killing me.
I can almost tell you what he's going to say next. Like if he's good, if he's on point today, here's where he'll go. Extend it 48 hours.
Right? Yeah. My life took a weird turn when I saw Animal House with friends, then went to college, found out double secret probation was real.
That's pretty great.
That's pretty
Good
great.
comment right there.
Yeah, I got an uncle who would just absolutely pee himself if he read that. He really would. He'd have gotten a wicked kick out of that, wouldn't he?
Double secret.
Oh. Would he
For
just
sure.
fall out?
Wow, that water's cold.
So wait, you guys are going to work after this? I always knew you were champs. I wouldn't be able to stay awake. I didn't say anything about being able to stay awake. I just said we have to go to work after this.
Mary, I'm sure your mother's very proud of you.
He says the Green Acres song is coming soon. Mary, you are funnier than hell. If you're being serious, you are funnier than hell. There's nobody who's a YouTuber whose mom is like, "Oh, I'm so proud my kid's a YouTuber."
I know, it's like I'm doing good too. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no. Seriously, what's the name of it? Like PewDiePie's mom's like, yeah, he's a doctor.
Was she?
Yeah, your kid's got a huge house. You know, I heard he's a doctor. Sorry.
It is what it is.
It is. It's part of the old lifeboat. It's part of what I do. In fact, it is all of what I do.
Herb Stratton, Russ Chairman. Yeah, I'm glad to meet you.
That's such a great film, such a great line.
And if you don't love me
I'm not
now,
joking you at all.
you will never love me again.
Not joking at all. See it? I went like this. How are you? How'd that
See?
work out?
There was a reason that they use it for torture.
Yeah. I'm going to recommend staying awake for a really long period of time to nobody should do this. Even youngsters probably shouldn't. Get some sleep. You would be impressed with the collection of stereo equipment I have collected over the last 20 years. I probably would be. And I'd like it. I'd dig it. I'd love to see it. I am a fan of all things audio.
Can still hear you saying, "I'll never break the chain."
You will never break the chain. Sing it, Johnny.
I gotta play it.
You know what? Do me the same courtesy.
You betcha.
I'm gonna
You gonna jump in the pool?
damn straight, dude.
I'll tell you what, it's gonna get your attention, boy.
Yeah. I believe that.
It's cold. You'll experience some shrinkage. Just saying.
There's something on the way. To me.
Boy, it did wake me up though. I wonder if he's really gonna go, you know what I should do? I should take this out there. Probably not. Silver Springs Live in Boston, 1990 is the best performance. What day is today? Oh, no. I have 2 things to do today. Thought I had 1. Today's Friday. Did you guys know that? Yeah, it's Friday today. Well, the Russians have some kind of concert where you jump into an ice river. Well, I'll tell you what, I saw a video about Russia where it was about heart transplants in Russia, the way they do it. Well, this is an old video, but they basically kill you to do a heart transplant. They put you in this giant vat of ice and they chill you down till you freeze, until you die. And then when you die, they're like, and go. And the second you're done and you flatline, they operate on you. There's no anesthetic. There's no pain meds. You die, then they open it up, they transplant your heart, and their success rate matches the success rate anywhere. It's amazing. I did see that. It was kind of weird. I don't know why I even thought that. I'll tell you why. This is what happens when you don't go a really long time without sleeping. 1 meal for the rest of your lives. What would you choose? Boy, I'll tell you what. We were just talking about that the other day. There's a couple things like a macaroni and cheese. My dad had the best macaroni and cheese. That could be something I could live on for the rest of my life. Chili, good chili. I don't know. Think about that. Like cats eat the same thing. She never seems to be unhappy about it. She digs it, but man, the same thing every day, all the time. Get pretty sick of it. So I don't know. Near-death experience courtesy of Russian doctors. I'm serious. I watched the video. It was crazy. I don't know if I'm sure they don't do that anymore. But I was over there in 93, 94. I was over there. And at that time, the newest and most modern, up-to-date dental equipment was from the 50s. So it's a terrifying thing going to the dentist, you know. We had a friend that came from Russia. His name was Alex. He came from Russia, was staying with us in America, and he wanted to go to the doctor. So we took him to the dentist, all right? And we're in the waiting room. The dentist takes him back, sits him down. He's back there for like an hour. And he has some fillings and stuff he had to get done. So he's back there for quite a while. He comes back and he says to me and the guy that we're waiting for him, they said, "Will you please do me a favor?" We're like, "What?" "Will you please apologize to the doctor?" We're like, "What'd you do?" Thought he did something stupid. He goes, "No, he wouldn't work on me. I think I must have offended him." We're like, "No, dude, you're done." He goes, "He didn't do anything." I mean, "No, he did. You're finished. You're all set." It was a nightmare going to it was very, very different. I'm scared to death of dentists. That's why I brush the crap out of my teeth all the time. I was a kid. My dad got braces for me. He said, if you ever get a teeth knocked out, I'm going to knock the rest of them out. So I didn't let that happen. They did a heart cryosurgery on the TV show MASH. I believe you. So he's in the pool right now. Good news, Lori T. My tire just needed a new air stem. They did it for free. Wow, what a great day that is. You know why that's so important? I heard recently that like 80% of America is a flat tire away. Hey, you better get down from there. I don't care. She's climbing around. Anyway, that the average American family is a flat tire away from bankruptcy. So I'm very, very glad that worked out. How cool. I'm actually on the transplant list. I'm a donor for all kinds of stuff. Seriously, I'm a donor for everything. I wonder if that means my brains. Jeez, I hope not. And the airlobe fell in the deep. It was a rock lobster. You know what? Prayers for you guys. Man, I'm trying to throw one in the chat. Just not letting me. No cooperation. Prayers for real. I think he's out of the pool. It was better than a cup of coffee, but here's the problem. It didn't last. I'm right back to the kind of sore and tired. Come here, squirrel. Colonel Balaki, his helicopter was shot down over the Sea of Japan. Sun in. There were no survivors. Oh, happy early Veterans Day. Thank you, all that survived and paid the ultimate sacrifice to the families of veterans. Thank you for all you have sacrificed. Absolutely. Hey, did you go in?
Yeah.
Good and chilly, huh?
Freaking brutal.
Cup of coffee? It's kind of like a cup of coffee, isn't it?
No, because the shock to the body is different.
I don't think it lasts as long as a cup of coffee.
You want a cup of coffee?
No, not really. Later on.
So 1 o'clock. I start my 2.5, 3 hour interview.
It's a video interview?
Yeah.
I'll
be sitting right here.
You might want to
we'll get that worked out.
you might want to shave.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Oregon donor on my driver's license, but getting old. Could use it forensic. I lost it. And just like that, it was gone. Bow. See ya. Okay. Oregon donor on my driver's license, but getting old. Could use it forensic studies. I will be gone to a better place anywho. That's the spirit, right? They can have mine too. How do you feel about taking some Tylenol for your back pain? It can help a little depending on the severity. It might take the edge off.
You know what? The only medicine that really works for me is aspirin.
You know,
I'm not
my
comfortable
mom kind of
taking
feels like
anything
that
else.
too, I think. Doesn't she? Isn't she an aspirin, big aspirin?
I don't like taking drugs, man.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Which one would you drop forever if you had to?
Lunch.
It's an excellent question.
Lunch. Easy.
You know what? I'll be really honest with you. It's not, I could drop any of those and not give a yeah. I'm not a big foodie. To me, it's almost an inconvenience. Food to me is like, I guess it's because of
fuel.
Yeah, and I was not given a lot of time to eat for a long time. You know what I mean? It was like you had such a short amount of time. You would run in there and grab your stuff and sit down and chow it and then dump it and get out. And that whole process was like 9 to 10 minutes. So I eat too fast. I don't look particularly social in the entire process anymore. And I honestly, I could lose any of the three. I do love breakfast though. I love the things served at breakfast. Some of my favorite dishes are breakfast dishes. Maybe that's how I should have put that. But you know what? I've been awake for a really long time. That sounds lovely actually, right about now.
What?
A massage. It wouldn't suck. A cheeseburger with jalapenos. Gotta love a good jalapeno. Huh? The burn.
Yeah.
Did I dream that we discussed the out of nowhere jalapeno, or did we actually discuss the out of nowhere jalapeno?
No, we talked about it for sure. Banana peppers did the same thing.
Who brought it up?
I did. You were sleeping. I seem to recall
Wait
Johnny.
a second.
Didn't I
I'm
talk
telling you, I had a conversation, and you're telling me that I was asleep.
here? I
Yeah.
don't remember. I don't know if you were there. Look, here's the deal, dude. Look,
You're gaslighting me. I know
I'm
what
not
you're doing.
gaslighting you. I'm spent
You're
in cash. I'm
gaslighting
tired.
me, man. You're gaslighting me, man.
Can't even think. Can't put a thought together. I can't.
After thinking about bacon,
I love
I'd have
bacon.
a second guess giving up breakfast. It's an excellent.
Bacon's a good thing,
Providing it's not done in moderation.
right? There'll be no moderation.
There's nothing worse than bacon done in moderation. Man, I can't stand people who don't realize that when you eat bacon, it should be done by the rasher. You know what I mean? There should be leftover friggin' bacon. If there's not leftover bacon, you've done something wrong.
Do you realize how much bacon you have to cook to have leftover bacon? You have to
A
be
rasher.
irresponsible. Yeah, you got to be
You have to
irresponsible.
be irresponsible. You do. But the look on someone's face when there's leftover bacon,
Oh,
when they look at you like, wow, like on the real, you're putting cooked crispy bacon in the refrigerator because everybody's eating too much. Giggity. Hey, look who came back for the home stretch.
I'll tell you what, the 24 hours, she's been parked for 20 of them.
She's parked for a lot of them. We just thought she was in the basket for many hours that she wasn't actually there. You watch. When we go back and watch it.
Hold on, Amanda. I'm so incredibly sorry. I don't want to miss that. I took my husband off life support after an overdose.
Oh my
He
Lord.
was an organ donor, and they could use nothing.
Oh,
I'm
my
so
Lord.
sorry.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I'm glad you're here.
So am I. Bacon is meat candy. That's you know what? Currently 350 people a day. You know what I mean? This is just something that this touches the lives of everybody. There's no one alive today that hasn't lost someone that they love.
Hit
To
the
a,
one with it.
to an overdose, and it's I'm so sorry, man. I wish I could say something intelligent. I would not be able to say something intelligent
Right.
at the first hour of a 24-hour live feed. There's just not much that you can say to that other than I'm so sorry and I'm so glad that you're here. I really am, and I'm glad that you chose to spend the night with all of us here on the Crew of Life.
Do you know what? So many of you have been here for so long.
No Kevin Bacon should be left over. I'm an organ donor as well. Thank you so much, Kimberly. You're so kind. You know something? I'm glad we're wrapping this puppy up.
Wrapping up, we have like 3.5 hours to go. It's like watching the Titanic. We can watch the Titanic and what we got left over.
Okay.
We've been going live longer than our most recent nephew has been breathing on the outside. Think about that for a minute.
How long have you guys been alive? A lifetime. Well, his lifetime. No, but you know what? We're not making 24. We're just not.
We're not doing 24 hours.
We're not doing. You've heard it here.
What are we going to stop?
Well, we started at 2. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. At 1, I'm starting a 3-hour interview. So.
Oh, so we have to get up early.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to bail a little bit early. We're gonna have to. It's gonna be a 23-hour live feed or a 22-hour.
Oh, does that suck?
Well, there's another option.
Shut up, dude.
There is another option.
You shut your pie hole.
Well, then don't give me that. Oh, that sucks because I got another option.
It wouldn't work.
You're right, and that's the thing.
Okay, that sucks then.
Such a. That's funny. I don't care who you are, Kimberly. I really do appreciate it. You could have said anything. You could have, but I appreciate the support. Next time, say something bad about Johnny. You know what I mean? Because this is the chance for it to be up there and for the world to see that my brother's not really a kind person. One time is all it takes. It's true. Oh, how beautiful is that? I'm sorry. How beautiful is that? When my cousin was killed in a car accident in 2010, they were able to save at least 4 people with his organs.
Wow.
Very fitting, as he was a firefighter, EMT, and saved lives for a living. How beautiful is that?
It is.
Honest to God.
Is
that
it a
just
small kind of
beautiful.
town where you might know these people, or was it just sort of they got lost in the?
I think they tend to go into a lottery. Is how it
Yes.
normally works. Like somebody may lose an organ, and
'Cause I would imagine if I would want, like, there'd be a part of me that would want to say, "Hey, you know what?
yeah.
Can I shake your hand?"
But I think they try to. I think they frown on that.
Yeah.
Honestly, for a lot of obvious reasons.
The cousin was a hero. We got that right.
No question, right? No question. Bacon good on everything.
The question was, what meal you give up, not what.
I don't know what's going on.
What
Not
meal you
what
give up?
foods
Oh,
Bacon
what meal
with
you give
any
up?
minute.
No, but see, if we give up breakfast, that's when you more often than not are going to have.
Thank you so much.
Fiona, you're a doll for real. Thank you for saying that.
She doesn't know you very well at all, really. I mean, you know what, Fiona? Think about every single thing that every time you've seen me raucously abused on the internet, what's the common denominator?
I'm not even there. It may be something spicy, but I'm not even there. What are you talking about? I'm offended you called.
You'd be sitting next to me filming.
What are you talking
Tell
about?
me, how about all the Stroming videos?
I'm right there with you. It's not like you're doing it alone. Man up. Seriously.
What does that got to do with anything?
I don't know.
Yeah, you dig it though, because you're a sadist or you're something.
I'm not a sadist, man. I'm not.
You know what, Scoob? I agree with you. Scoob says I became a donor because you never know. Yes.
I wonder if they chuck some of like because of the stuff I eat. I won't talk about it.
What, your organs?
Yeah.
I think they'd reject most of your body. For real.
That'd be funny. You'd be serious.
No, I'm being serious.
Because my past.
Because of all of the capsaicin and whatnot. I think you're just a walking brick of capsaicin. I think when they cut you open, it's going to like pepper spray the entire inside of the emergency room. And everyone's just going to run out screaming in every direction going, what the hell was that? And somebody in the hall will be like, that's Johnny Scoville. I knew something like that was going to happen.
Well, Tommy, if people are talking about you on the internet, look at it this way. It's publicity.
Oh, I'll take publicity. I will take publicity.
You need to stop counting, guys. It's going to make it worse. Just set an alarm.
What are we
setting
counting?
the alarm for? Because I know you have to bounce early. What time do you want to pull the plug on this thing? Just thinking of that.
Is there a wicked lag between me and the
And
or do
you?
I just between the comment section or do I just not remember anything I'm talking about? I could go either way on this.
This is a sleep issue.
This is a sleep
Yeah,
deprivation
on
issue.
this one.
Okay. Plenty of stuff they can use, like eyes, right? Do you know the largest organ that they can use?
Skin.
Is the integumentary system.
Skin.
Does that sound right, or does it sound like I made that up? The integumentary.
You made that up, dude. Integumentary?
Yeah, the integumentary system. I don't know. I may have made it up, but I'm not 100. I may not have made it up. Hold on a second. Integumentary system.
Is that really it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm right.
It's just a fancy way of saying skin.
Right. The largest organ in the body, skin, the integumentary system, because it's not just the skin, but it's the subcutaneous underneath it. It's the whole package. That's the whole bass.
Cemetery. Did YouTube ban me from this channel because I don't know that. No, if you were banned, we wouldn't be able to.
I don't think
see
I'd be able to
Yeah, you
read
wouldn't.
it.
So you're not banned. Mama Skull made breakfast for you guys on cast iron cookware back in the day. Modern women tend to run from the classic.
Cookware. I think we probably got stuff cooked like that back in the
Yeah,
day. We
for sure.
probably did, yeah.
Yeah, we all see Cemetery. Fear not.
Why, thank you. That's a very kind thing to say. And there will be more. I
More
promise
what?
you. Huh?
More what?
Bacon.
Oh, okay.
Bacon. See?
We all
Lady
can see
Crispin
you.
apparently can see
And
you
so
too.
can Scooby Dooby.
Danny Boy. My understanding is that an update on Danny, his appellate team, of course, is promising him the world, but his current lawyer filed
Loafing. Sorry.
his current attorney filed all the paperwork for the appellate team, and the appellate team is coming in to take over the case. He signed over the rights to all of his work in film and in television to his daughter, all the rights, and divorced his wife. That's all taken care of. So everything is being, all of the ducks are being put in a row, which led my friend to believe that if the appeal doesn't go well, he's going to drop his body, which of course is
Scientology speak for punch his own ticket.
yes. Well said.
Thank you. Thank you.
That pretty much summed it up.
Scooby says you two are the bacon of YouTube. Thank you. That's a pretty amazing thing to say. I'm a fan of bacon. It's a food group. You know who said one meal for the rest of your life? Bacon.
Oh, yeah.
Bacon.
Yeah, I'd be on that.
That's
The rest of your life would only be about 6 or 8 weeks.
right? Because
I mean, if all you were eating all day, every day was bacon, it wouldn't be a very long life, but boy, it'd be a good one. I mean, if you were stuck on an island, and I mean, I don't know how long I want to live stuck on an island anyway. Let's get the bacon. And
There's some wild pigs on the island.
Or something cool that I don't even know about. You could get Jabba the Hutt size though. I mean, is it unlimited? I need more details. It's late. I don't understand. But if it's all the bacon you could eat, I'd look like Jabba the Hutt. I would just be on that dessert.
You've eaten with Doug. My friend, you remember Doug?
I do.
He would have a pot this big. We'd buy like 5 pounds of bacon and just throw it all in and just put the top on it, let it cook for like a half hour. And then you start stirring it around. So it was never laid out like you're supposed to. It was just chunks and clumps of bacon. Wow. See, he did it right. We always had leftover bacon.
Good times.
Always.
Yeah, you got to toss in a rasher or two.
It was.
And I like saying the word
I
rasher.
just love you both, your hearts and your humility. Amanda, you're sweet. Thank you. Honestly.
That's very kind. I think as of right now, Danny is still in the county jail. My understanding is he has not even yet hit prison,
Sucks.
which is really odd. It must
Why is that?
speaks to some overcrowding issues, and yeah.
Do you think it speaks to the need to make sure they got him somewhere where the least amount of problems are going to arise from it? Because he's one of those guys, man. Where you send him, you're going to have an issue. I don't care where it is.
I think there's probably something to that. And this.
Are we wrapping this thing up? Look at the look, Turner. I love it.
She's loafing.
It's a pretty exceptional cat.
I've been doing that. You probably don't remember this, what with your old age and your bad memory, but I've done that maybe 10 times since the start of the show. I wanted to
When you were sleeping, I did it 4 or 5 times.
Well, then why did you freak out when I picked her up this time? I'll tell you.
Because I thought maybe we were getting ready to shut this thing down and call it a day.
Well, if you insist.
Well, no, but
you heard him.
No, what time
He's
is your
scared.
thing? Your thing is at 1 o'clock. Your thing is at 1 o'clock. What time is it? 1 o'clock? Is that what you said? Your thing is 1?
Yeah.
All right, so we need to be off at what? 10:30? Because it's already 10:41. No, we can go till what? Noon? How much time do you need to recoup? You need to. It's a video, right? Oh, you'll
It
need
is.
to
It is a
you'll
video.
need to scrape those things off.
A second. How long have we been awake? Well, let's see. I woke up at 4:00 in the morning the day before.
We both got up at the same time.
So about 4:00 in the morning.
Not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. Is that how that works?
Yeah. Yeah. Because at 4:00 in the morning today, you were doing this. Since 4:00 in the morning.
Wednesday.
Oh, thank you.
Right?
I don't know. I don't have any idea.
Well,
We fired it up Thursday. So it had to be Wednesday morning. No, it had to be
no, Thursday morning.
Thursday morning, 4 a.m. Been up since. Wow. How we doing?
I don't know.
Security. I blame Squirrel.
That is one lazy animal. You know what she's been? She's rubbing my face for 20 hours straight that I'm more comfortable you're ever going to be.
The funniest part of the whole deal is that we have a 3-man team. Well, two men and a woman, but we have a team of 3, and one has just slept through the entire freaking thing. You've done nothing. I hope you're happy.
So reward her with a little bit of a head scratch.
I do love her though. I mean, I can talk tough, but she's such a great cat. She really is. She's the perfect cat for a YouTube channel. Just chills out. I gotta open this up. I'm crippled.
If you could see how he's.
This is 2 weeks worth of sitting in a chair for me normally, right?
Oh, God.
All in shots.
It's just terrible.
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 Terrible. Just
Oh, the pain. She felt it when you popped out for bathroom breaks, says Fiona. What are you doing? I'm heading to town to meet up with hubby. He's getting off work, 16-hour shift. Love you guys. Love this boat. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Carol, Klingon Targ Herder.
Be careful, Carol. Have a great day.
Thank you for being with us. What's your record for hours awake, Tommy?
5 or 6 days.
Oh, wait. Are we talking about sober or are we talking about?
Oh, yeah. I just thought they meant in general. I think 5 or 6 days is probably the longest I've ever been awake.
We had a couple of runners back in,
Yeah. The longest I've been awake without drugs is probably about 70 hours.
2 or 3 days.
Yeah, but that was at the hands of the Department of Corrections. Just intended to keep you awake.
Oh.
A lot like this stream, but different.
Listen to this. All that anyone will remember about the lifeboat stream is the heart, the determination, the dedication she has given to all of us. Thank you, Squirrel. Take a guess.
Yeah, I know that's a guess. I know it is. And he's probably right. He's probably right.
Oh, here she brings something good to the show, happiness, and, good cheer.
And she hasn't knocked over anything.
No, but you know what? When you were sleeping, she scared the crap out of me. She made some noise in the kitchen. I felt like a total sissy. I'm sure I looked scared. I was like,
oh, God. Well, nobody judges you after probably hour 19, right? After 19, you can get away with a lot. People just assume.
I hear someone say, "Is there another 24-hour show in the future?"
Well, I wouldn't rule it out.
I wouldn't want to talk about it now. You know what we need? We need a third person, someone that can contribute. Squirrel. We need a third person on the team. I'm just saying she a little good cheer in the basket and all, but we need someone's going to sit in there so we can go relax and lay down for a few minutes.
Yeah, that would be nice.
As I said before, in time, all this YouTube content may be important to those people who do historical family research on their family members. There's some real documentation of the person.
Wow.
We have left
There's
a catalog, a volume of work.
Good God. There's so
You know,
much
if you
out
watched
there.
one video a day on my channel, just one a day, it would take you 14 years to watch them all. And that's if I quit making videos right now. It's not even a joke. Serious. It's a problem. That's pathological. Like there's somebody somewhere would say, I need a pill or something. If there's a doctor would say, you know, you ain't right, Johnny.
Right. I'll be a third person.
There you go, Christy.
The lifeboat for cats, squirrel as a host. The lifeboat for cats. Like maybe with a nip addiction, have squirrel hosted.
She's got to get clean first. We can't have
Yeah,
her.
that's a really good point. Right now,
She's been,
squirrels.
listen, for the last, what happened is this. We got a hold of this new stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if
It's new to us. It may have been out forever for all I know.
all
but
I'm telling
it's
you,
catnip
it's
in a
the
spray.
real deal. And I mean, she's been on what she's been hitting more often. I noticed that.
Yeah, she's definitely a daily user now. I'm gonna have to just remove it from there.
That sucks. You don't throw that in her face and then just, we have to talk to her about
There
it.
was an accident.
Oh, I get it, but we should wean her off it slowly. You can't just
I-
cold turkey that thing.
No, I think that we can.
No, we can't.
I say we do a 36-hour stream next. I'm down.
36. If you guys ever watched the first one I did, I didn't tell everybody we were going to go do 25 hours because I said it was just going to be a one-day video. So as soon as we wrapped up, I said, let's go another hour. And everybody's like, you got to be kidding me. And then
That's right.
that sucked because I set precedents. And so all the other videos that I did 25, I had to go 26.
Oh.
What's she doing?
Acting the fool.
Almost knocking that light over, though. Squirrel.
All right.
Let's
So
chill.
let me see something. Wait a second.
Based on your past or your vast YouTube videos, the future is kind of scary in this sense.
What's that?
Kind of scary is what on Doug was saying.
Yeah, cemetery. Get some sleep, man. I may even join you. 11. Yeah, you know what? We're shutting this thing down at the top of the hour. There's no other way we could be done. I mean, I love you guys, but I know you're so happy, right?
Like, it's for a kiss you.
We got. I can do about 10 more minutes. You see, my show is.
I don't think anybody's going to be disappointed. We went pretty
No.
hard.
See, here where I am, it's 11 o'clock, right? In
It
11
is.
minutes, it'll be 11 o'clock. That gives me 2 hours to shave,
And become human again.
right? Drink a 6-pack of Red Bull and get ready for this interview. Maybe a half hour, a 45-minute nap.
It's not a bad idea, Southern Sun.
It's not a bad
Have a
idea.
cat cam.
Yeah.
I did
somebody
the
said
mobile
this
cat cam.
yesterday.
Remember the David Letterman, the late night mobile monkey cam?
I do remember that.
Monkey was on skates
Yep.
and had a helmet with a camera on it.
Yeah.
We need a monkey. We need a camera on Squirrel.
We were talking about this
You
yesterday.
think she would tolerate it? A harness on her back? She probably hate it.
It would have to be
She have to get used to it.
Yeah, she wouldn't do the harness, but you can put one of those cheesy little. I'll show you them. Yes, we could do it.
That would be funny though. Just let her go.
See, Jeremy Sheldon says almost 3 a.m. here. I could use a nap too. I need Red Bull too. I'll get some sleep.
Oh, about the Red Bull?
It's gonna be monster.
We don't have any.
Here?
No.
I know. I'm gonna have to
Okay.
get it.
I just want to make sure. I felt really bad. You know, let me tell you something funny. I worked at a dating service. I told you guys this earlier. It's not like an online
Thank you,
service. It was a
Marissa.
super expensive, high-end service. It was like $4,000 to $10,000 to be a client of ours. The
Right.
background check and everything. And I was a salesperson there. I was running the sales department. I was just working. I'd get like one day off, a half day off a week. I'm serious.
Mhm.
A half day off, not even a full day. And maybe once a month I'd get a day off. And it was just a brutal job. And I was interviewing a woman once. This is a true story. I told you this story. It was awful. I'm interviewing her. I'm the one asking the questions. I fell asleep while asking her a question. So I'm like this. When I came to, she had sit back and she's like, she was letting me sleep. She was, I feel terrible for you. You're sleeping, you're falling asleep.
Wow.
I woke up in an interview. I sold her. It was a sympathy sale. I know for a fact it was just because she felt bad for me.
Man, I don't want this to happen to me. It ain't frightening.
Maybe I should have said that.
Yeah, you should have said it.
She would. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I want to help you. Maybe I shouldn't have told you that. You're gonna be fine. You work great under pressure.
Under pressure.
You do.
No
No wonder someone else I talked to.
Ba-da-da.
You gotta stop that. Yeah,
I
man.
like Queen, man. Oh, did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
That was a 20th hour Johnny Scoville SH.
That's what you pushed me. You pushed me. You pushed me. I'm gonna throw something at you. God, help me.
You know what? There's more girls here than there are guys, Lady Crispin. About oh my goodness. Usually these
There's
days
more money to be made in the future for your descendants. Remember that? Hold on. You know we have computers that are giving samples of voice. What is that? What was that? We currently have computers that have given good samples of voice and video and can recreate content as needed as a person's reputation can live on. And there's money to be made in the future for your descendants. Remember that. So there'll be like Obi-Wan, I need your help. One of those things, a little hologram. And it's like, there we are. It's like, here's my great-great-grandfather, Johnny Scoville, showing you how to eat a pepper. Is that what we'd understand? No, man.
Well, a person's reputation can live on. No, so it's going to be more of that kind of thing where someone says, boy, that Tommy Scoville was a dirtbag. He did this, this, and this. And then they hit the little button.
And you'll say all the
not so fast, bro. It's not how it went down. And I'm like pre-programmed to argue my own case kind of thing. I have no idea at all if that's even close to on the mark, but he says reputation.
I would hope it would go like that. That would be pretty cool if that were the case. Hey, what was that? What the hell was that?
What are we doing?
You just released you smooth out. I mean, you
No,
can't
I
do that.
didn't.
They watched you.
I remember. It's me. It's him, isn't it? It's him. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Under pressure.
A dog barking in a quiet house is a good alarm clock. See, you're not.
There's something to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tommy,
It's like there's nothing faster known on this planet.
Tommy
than a
pre-programmed
toddler that said,
video
"Don't put
throwing
that in
up
your mouth."
after chugging milk. Good, did you? Good. Good. Video. Some of my best work. Hugh. And by Hugh, I mean
What is 6 minutes? We can put a fork in this thing.
unlimited. Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
I was-
Literally, what were you gonna say? That was an admission. What were you gonna say? I literally what?
No. After well, our current laws concerning our actors' future revenues. Oh, come on. The discussion is about computer-generated content. I think the first avenue that will be explored will be advertising and creating. Oh, I see.
Commercials from thankless
Yes.
people and their life's work.
Yes. Now I got you.
I saw a video of Arnold Schwarzenegger singing "Girls Just Want to Have Fun."
Does he do a decent job?
Well, it isn't him. It's the AI, and you will have a stroke. Oh, it's
Once
amazing.
again,
Oh, he's terrific.
good job.
Oh, he sells the crap out
All
of it.
right, good.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Well, isn't there you and I doing a duet?
Yeah, somewhere.
It's pretty damn funny too.
Girls just no, that's J. I don't know what that means.
You don't know what to do.
Just wanna have fun. Arnold. Look.
Oh,
That's all.
muted, but this is Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's Arnold right there. Wait till you see the close-up of him. Look at that. Now, that's not really him. AI created that. Tell me you aren't scared about it. I'm terrified of having 5,000 videos out there. You know what they could do with me?
I don't.
Look at that.
I have a great idea.
Look at that. Good Lord in heaven.
Yeah. And on that note,
We got another 3 minutes, man.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Pretty exquisite, isn't it? You thought it was easy. I've been through this before, bro. It's a nightmare, isn't it?
Well, I did it 2 weeks ago in a car, right? Yeah, but
It's a little different sitting in front of a screen for the whole time, just talking. Arnold looks cute, says Martha. It's the truth.
Yeah, he makes a decent looking.
Yes, he does. He works it too. He's working it. He's got attitude, sass. He's sassy.
What was that Saturday Night Live thing?
It was Phil Hartman. What was it? It's
It wasn't sassy. It was something.
It was
else.
Phil Hartman though.
Yeah,
And,
he had a game show. The name of the game show was just. Well, it might have been sassy. It was something ridiculous like that, but it was funny as crap. Sassy or not sassy?
was that it, sassy? No, I couldn't be. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Kenneth is back. Oh my gosh, still here. Yeah, but guess what? You just came back. We're ducking. We got about a minute and a half, and we're putting a fork in this thing.
Bruce Osmond says, "Don't sell your rights." It's not odd thought. Who's selling rights to what? Are you selling rights? You know what?
Here's the thing. Once you're dead, they're going to do what they're going to do with you.
You make a really good point, and who knows how long that will be.
All right. We'll take this time now to thank every one of you so much for taking the time to hang out with us. So many of you like logged some stupid hours, and for that I thank you. But listen, connections. Tell someone about the channel. Tell people, connections. But thank you for taking the time. There's a lot of things you could have done. Like, holy crap, is there a lot of things you could have done in the last 24 hours? But the fact that you spent a bunch of it with us is pretty amazing. So thank you.
No, I'm not. All right, everybody. I'm beat. I'm gonna go.
Say thank you.
Thank you so much for hanging here for so long. It's absolutely unbelievable to me that you guys watch in the first place, much less to stick around for about
Almost a whole day.
yeah, man. It's a long time.
All right.
And we fed off a lot of energy at Bali. You know what I mean? It was you guys sped out one thing after another that we could talk about. It is greatly appreciated. And that, people, brings up 11 o'clock. God bless you. If by some chance the interview I'm doing in 2 hours is live and televised,
If it is, you'll want to
I
film
will announce it. Yeah. Thank you.
Hey,
Baby?
I'm Johnny Skull with Tommy.
I'm
This
Johnny.
was the
No
lifeboat.
cat, no basket. And I am out
Hold
of
on.
here.